Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadala sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang Kalakos kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikat. Di mo na malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh no. May mali na ba't di mo makita? Kalat ang resibo kung kani-kanino, talang na dikit, konting pag-ibig at presyo. Di makapaniwala, halatang balisa, kahit napakakapal naman na magdamagang kita. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikan. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh no. Oh no. No. May mali na ba't di mo makita? Oh Miss Leisha, akala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh Miss Leisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadala sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang Kalakos kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikat. Di mo na malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. May mali na ba't di mo makita? Kalat ang resibo kung kani-kanino, talang na dikit, konting pag-ibig at presyo. Di makapaniwala, halatang balisa, kahit napakakapal naman na magdamagang kita. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikan. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh no. Oh no. No. ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to. Di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Di mo naman malalayan, di mo babansin na parang may mali ka. Di ka naman ganyan, may mali ka, di mo ba makita? Oh Miss Lisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang kalakos kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa...
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go! Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Sabi sa'yo eh, not fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Ano daw? Hello, hello, hello. May talkback na ba kayo? Wala pa. Kinakabahan ako, bawal ang talkback eh. Wala pa? Wala.
Pagdasal na lang natin. Mukhang okay naman na. Nakatayo kami, di ba?
Okay, break pa to, di ba? Intro lang yun. Wala pa kami ng boss ha? Hindi pa nakabuhat tayo. Oh, wala pa kami entry. Hindi pa, wala pa. Oy! Putong. Long time no see na. Kamusta ka?
After 2 months of waiting, the time has finally once come again for survivors para malaman natin ang pinakamalakas sa lahat. My name is Vil and live here in Shooting Gallery Studios. Welcome to the day 1 of the Farlight 84 Philippine Championships. 30 teams ang maglalaban-laban today na binrake natin ng dalawang groups at later on malalaman natin kung sino ba ang 15 teams na mapupunta para sa Grand Finals. We have lots of prizes to be given away later on at meron tayong mga tropa, meron tayong mga viewers ngayon na pwedeng manalo ng brand new ROG Mobile. Alright, so ulitin ko, pwede kayong manalo yung mga viewers natin on stream. Pwede kayong pumunta dito sa Shooting Gallery Studios because admission is absolutely free. Once again, pwede tayong manalo ng ROG Mobile. So lahat na tao nanonood ngayon, iniimbitahan ko kayo dito live sa Shooting Gallery Studios. And of course, This event won't be possible with our official sponsors, our official mobile partner. We have Asus ROG, our official chair partner. We have Fantech Philippines, and our official ISP partner. Of course, we have Globe. Alright, you really can't wait what's gonna happen later on dahil ito ang pinakamainit na event sa buwan na ito. At no season 1 kasi, of course, nagsama-sama tayo. Andito ang ating reigning champions. Andyan ang execration. And syempre, we have a lot of familiar faces as well. So lahat kayo for sure excited na rin talaga. And syempre, temper check muna tayo para sa mga players natin, para sa mga participants natin ngayon. Are you guys ready? Okay, mukhang medyo kailangan pa natin ng konting breakfast. Ulitin ko, are you guys ready? Ayan, sobrang ingay na nararamdaman na natin, pero merong isa pa, paramdam natin sa buong mundo na ready na tayo. Are you ready? Here we go. I really can't wait nga kasi mamaya magkikita-kita sila sa Isle City at tulad ng sinabi ko kanina, binrake natin yung 30 teams into 2 groups rather, para malaman natin talaga kung sino talaga ang pinaka-deserving na mapunta sa Grand Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, right after the break, game na, maglalaban na, maglalaro na sila. So, without further ado, ipapato ko muna sa very short break. Once again, you are watching the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2.
Check. Ay, yun o.
Mic check, yeah.
Check.
Welcome to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. You're here in the English broadcast, baby. We boiled down hundreds of teams from the open qualifiers all the way down to right now. 2 days of grueling championships where just 30 teams will try to clinch the crown tomorrow for day number 2. Here at the desk, it's your girl Beef Mommy. With me today, of course, the beautiful, the Pogi. We got Dash, we got Infinity. All right, I'm gonna start with you, Dash. How are you feeling? It's Season 2.
Yeah, it's feeling really great. This day has been really nice because a lot of people, a lot of players are here, especially that it is a free walk-in event. Everybody is here, and I was so happy to see everybody right now here in the Shooting Gallery studios.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, feeling the energy of the crowd, feeling the energy of these teams as well. We saw them coming into the venue today, and it's so exhilarating to watch them later on.
It's so funny. You said like there's a lot of people, and on the other side, it's actually full. We had to be transferred to a different room to cater to a lot of people because last time in Season 1, it was jam-packed. People couldn't make it, but now we excited to finally have everyone here. But if you can't make it here in Shooting Gallery, of course, you can join us online where you're comfy at home, eating some popcorn, drinking some coffee, because it's going to be an early day and also a very long day. All right, let's start with what we're feeling in terms of like the different types of Season 1 versus Season 2 kind of differences. What are you seeing right now, Dash?
Yeah, for me, for Season 1 and Season 2, big difference, games is slower. A lot. Compared to the Season 1 and even during the past tournaments, everything was a lot faster. Right now, it's going a bit slower just because of the addition of a Mei Shell and an addition of the different things that is in the meta. Even a Duck Side is now here. That's why it's working out for the teams. And that's why I think overall, it's slower.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of, like, you already brought up the different capsulars, right? It's slower. What do you think about different metas? Do you think that there's going to be a change in the meta this time around in Season 2?
Oh, definitely is. Right? Because Dash has touched up on it, right? We saw the Mission come in. But in addition to that, we saw new vehicles come through and changes as heroes.
Yeah, definitely. And before we actually talk about the heroes, let's take a look at what we have on our semifinal schedule. Like what I mentioned a while ago, we have 2 days of jam-packed action. And for day number 1, we're going to have all the teams, all 30 teams, split into 2 groups. That's 15 groups going head-to-head. Group A will start right now. You have your favorites like Execration, Naos. You also have Blackfire here. On the other side of things, you have Group B later on for 3 p.m. That's SR Nakage, Ghost Reborn, Built Up Oasis. If you are fans of that team, make sure to hang on later at 3 p.m. Also later on, we're going to have a Group A upper B plus lower. So what do you think about these sets of games, Ash?
Yeah, honestly, Group A and Group B, there's a lot of teams that you actually know. Here in Group A, you're going to be seeing Execration for sure. On the other side, you're going to be seeing Nakage. Right now, even during the start of the season, everybody, both of them are not seeing each other a lot. Just because they're both the strongest teams ever, that's why they're not seeing each other most of the time. So, yeah, what do you think about it?
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be super exhilarating as well. From what we mentioned a while ago, there's a lot of teams separated. Underground Candidates coming in from Group B and defending champions on Group A.
There's a lot of things to talk about on your screen right now, folks. As you know, Lampton going to be introduced this time around. Was only played once during the knockout stage, but we're definitely going to see more action here. But we're going to talk about this later on. As you can see, what are these teams playing for? You get to see that 18,850 if you are going to beat that top 1 team. And you can see that the ranking system this time around, Dash, is different compared to Season 1, as if you rank first, you have 25 points. That's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of different points here. Back then in Season 1, we have 15 points in the first place, so that's why right now it's a lot better to just stay until the end, because that 25 points is so hard to get. If you think about getting 25 kill points, that's so hard to reach.
Especially considering how these teams all perform, right?
Yeah.
If you get aggressive coming into the early game, you want those kills, you want to accumulate as much points as possible, and when the respawners are not available, then you place replacements, because it's just the easiest way to get the most amount.
We already kind of mentioned it a while ago when Dash was saying, yeah, you know what, the difference between Season 1 and Season 2, we're slowing things down a little bit, and the reason being, you have 25 points in your top. Even though that you can frag out, we've seen teams be excellent when it comes to getting those kills, it doesn't matter sometimes because you need to rank up, or if you're not going to be ranking up, make sure you get that balance. Of course, it's still a BR, you still need to get those kills. You can't just be passive every single time and get those 25 points. At the very end, these teams are getting head-to-head, and we already know there's a lot of teams. It's getting closer, and if I was Execration, I wouldn't be too comfy.
Yeah, to add to that, I would love to point out the reason why people right now are just doing this a lot is because back then, especially a team like Ghost Reborn, the reason why it is like this right now is because they can get a lot of top points. They can get a top 1 without winning. That's why right now people are just emphasizing just getting the first place in just one map, because that's what you need to do. You need to survive in the end, not just get like 30 bombs every game.
Like in average, Ghost Reborn got like over 15 kills average in the amount of games that they have played in the past, and that's why I'm loving it. Like, the expectations coming into these games, especially coming down into the third zone later on, is that every single team will play for late. Everyone wants to play on zone edge because they really want to go for placement.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw the teams scrim up against each other, and I think it was Chimex up against Blackfire, where I know it's just a scrim, but I'm pretty sure these teams are taking it very seriously, where you saw that Chimex was positioned so well the entire game, but the change of zone, BR doing BR things, and it's just RNG gods were just not on their favor, and Blackfire, even though they were going at the edge of the zone, like what you mentioned, I feel like will be a better case here. And now with all the strategy putting aside, of course, they're doing all that homework, all that hard work to get the prize pool of 37,500, of course, split into these different teams. But like what we mentioned, you definitely want to get that top prize because it's going to be so far away. Yo, this is a lot of money, Dash.
Yeah, I mean, all I can say about this, though, this is a lot of money. Everybody was playing this whole tournament for the whole 3 months for this. And this is all it comes to.
Yeah, a lion's share of 37,500 USD alongside hoisting the championship title.
Yeah.
What more can you ask for?
Oh, definitely. That's not only are they going to get some money in the prize pool, yes, but the pride of being crowned Season 2 champions. Execration was able to get that last season. This time around, there are a lot of other teams wanting, thirsting to get the crown. As you can see, for Group A, we have really big names here, man. And this is where the part where I kind of ask you, obviously we keep talking about Execration because they were so competitive or so good in Season 1, but right in the horizon, Naos had such a phenomenal knockout stage, having 100% win rate on all the maps so far, all the 3 maps in the knockouts. But who do you guys think is probably wants to look at this time around?
Yeah, all I can say about this though is I want to talk about Chimex first, but if I want to name a toxin in this group, let's call them toxin. I don't want to call them toxic. Yeah, I want to call them toxins in this group is FaZe. FaZe is such a low-key strong team that has been performing, especially during the knockout stages. Having an average place of 3.3 is a nice spot to be, especially when they had a lot of things to work.
Yeah, I know, and to give an honorable mention as well to NRX Blackfire because they are one of the teams that got the very first release finish. But looking at this semi-finalist team, one of the toxins that you mentioned, for me personally, it's going to be TI6. This is one of the teams that really just puts a head-to-head matchup up against Execration, and in one instance, they were able to remove XCTN from a map. So that is something of an expectation coming here today.
Can we call them something else?
Okay, what do you
Let's
want?
call them something close to poison rather than toxin, because I don't want them to be related to toxin.
Well, let's see who's gonna have the cure to the poison, right? I mean, that'd be like a more positive way, right? But when it comes to it, let me be the devil's advocate. Let me like put the spotlight again, since you had fantastic choices, right? We have Naos having the beautiful knockout stage performance, FaZe just showing up in the leaderboards. I'm gonna talk about Execration because every time I look at these teams in terms of the numbers, they are on top. Top 10 kills per game. You have Luki, Virus is gonna be right there beside him, and also when it comes to the assists as well, having that head-to-head. And speaking of the head-to-head, we got Execration going up against Naos, and the reason why you're actually seeing the average placement being 1, like what we mentioned, they got a perfect knockout stage run, and you can see the excitement in the casters' faces. What do you see?
Yeah, it's picture perfect from what we can expect expected here coming into Group A. Right now, got that repeat finish during the knockout stages, but what I'm really excited for as well is one of the statements here for Execration. If we're looking at top 3 appearance rate, it's 67% for Execration, 100% for now. And one of the aspects here for Execration is that they play aggressive. They know when to get those kills. They know when to really hunt down these teams. And I think that is one of the perspectives that we can look at when it comes to kill per game as an expectation for Execration.
And let's dive into how they do that. Execration always drops in Sunflower Shopping Mall, which is the reason why they always get something out of nothing. Because Sunflower Shopping Mall is such a great vantage point for all the squads, because you can go on the eastern side of the map, you can go on the northern side of the map, and there is a lot of things that you can work with. You can work with Shield XPs, you can work with a lot of teams that go to the Tin Man complex, in where a lot of teams drop, and that's why Execration always gets a lot of kills.
Yeah, let me put the numbers here. Like what you mentioned, Sunflower Shopping Mall, they have dropped here 87 times.
Yeah.
And if you're going to be an opposing team, you know that Execration is going to be there. So how are you going to deal with that? This needs to be proper mapping on everyone's end, right?
All I can say about that, back then, during the season, everybody was on the eastern side of the map, because they don't want to meet NCG, one, and also they don't want to meet Execration. And that's why during that time, the one who got the short end of the stick during season 1 was NCG, because they weren't able to rotate well, because everybody's on the eastern side of the map.
Yeah, they rotate going into the north side. Power 3 stations, there is another team waiting. The now us team
Cloud
is
Avenue
waiting
also there.
into that perspective. They go down, it's Execration.
Yeah.
It's just so difficult now to look for
Hindi na ako
your
nag-expect
own
ng ano sa
path to
Execration kasi
success
magaling na
into
sila
those
eh.
first rotations. And I think that is the biggest perspective as well when it comes to Execration, when it comes to those rotations being on the edge of the map.
Yeah, and again, let's talk about... Whoa!
Whoa! Speaking of, yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's talk
Look at your screen right now. For some reason, I'm not there, but my choice is actually the same with Dash. The only one here in the English broadcast.
Yeah.
No, actually, just Swab is going to have it too. So there's two,
Everybody
three.
there on the
Everybody on the Tagalog broadcast is
Yeah.
the Execration.
Yeah.
So we weren't able to kind of delve deep into Naos a while ago, right?
Yeah.
So yes, let's have the spotlight on this team because they had a perfect knockout stage run.
Yeah.
And that is no joke, especially knowing that they're in the same group as SR Nakage.
Yeah, I would defend my fork here. Naos esports. Okay, let's talk about it again. Everybody's voting for Execration, everybody's voting for NCG, because we know that they are going to be the top 1, top 2, at least in their group, because everybody is banking on the stats that they have. But Naos esports winning the knockout stages were tremendous. They were able to get everything out of it, and also the reason why they are so good is because they go to Power 3 Station. Nobody is going to be able to fight them there except for Cloud Avenue. That's why you always see the first fight is going to be between this two.
So I'm the minority now. Huh?
Yeah,
I'm
you
the
are.
minority. I'm from the Execration.
In the English broadcast, at least.
But the
you
thing
are.
is, right, recently you mentioned like Naos being the top 3, getting those top 1s,
Yeah.
repeat finish during the knockout stages, but I'm banking on history here.
Yeah.
Season 1, they're defending champion, and their consistency during the regular stages for Season 2 is phenomenal. So I'm looking at Execration to take the top 1 spot.
Oh,
Hey, I mean, you gotta be phenomenal as a team. Like you said, a lot of great stuff about Execration, about Naos, even about FaZe as well. But how can they perform so well? Of course, you need to have the best mobile device to get into it. Of course, we have the Asus ROG phone. It's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Like if you're a mobile gamer, this is the #1 thing that you need to have. Something that will be reliable when you're playing in such a high heated moment, kind of like these players are going up to, man. It feels great. Let me pass it over to you.
Yeah, also, one of the things that I love about this is because it lights up everybody.
LED, man,
I
so
love
gamer.
myself some RGB and there's an LED, sorry, outside right here. That's why I really love this phone. The aesthetic is great, but again, it's also a great performance.
Plus 10 skills, man. If you have LED
Plus
on your
10
phone,
skills
exactly.
and plus 10 aesthetic.
Yeah, I
for everybody.
mean,
Plus 50 agility, plus 50 strength, and FEC. Like, you're just gonna be at your tip-top shape coming into Farlight 84. It's amazing, guys. So ROG for those who dare.
yeah, tip-top shape, and you gotta be accompanying with a really comfy chair because you're gonna be gaming for hours on end, kind of like what we are gonna see with the players. This is a probably 10, 12-hour day where they need to be comfy.
Yeah.
And good thing we got Fantech PH right here supporting us, especially for the broadcasters later on.
Yeah.
You guys are going to need to sit down here and
Yeah.
for me as well. And of course, let's not forget Globe, our official internet service provider partner. Thank you so much. This event wouldn't be anything without every single one of you. Of course, everyone watching at home as well. You guys are the lifeline of this broadcast, and we are merely the bridge of the gameplay and esports scene here for Farlight 84. My goodness. If you guys want to give that hype to your teams, make sure to check out our social media. Follow us on Facebook. Facebook, man.
Yeah.
We are huge on Facebook.
Yeah.
YouTube as well. Of course, you're going to be in the English broadcast, or you're going to be there, and also in Instagram and TikTok. If you guys want us to do anything on TikTok, come on, just shout us out. We're game to do that, right?
Yeah, give us a shout out. And again, we have TikTok drops in TikTok, so
Yeah.
that's another bonus for you guys. We have some giveaways out there, but again, it's more important for you guys to go right here if you want to feel the competitiveness of all the players, because we also have giveaways when you are here in the studio itself.
Yeah, giveaway galore. We
Yeah.
have codes running through every single
Yeah.
time. TikTok drops, and now we have on-side giveaways
Yeah.
as well. It's too much for the viewers watching at home, and I'm loving it.
And not only are the viewers at home going to get codes, but also if you're here in the venue as well, you can definitely go in, win an ROG phone later on, and also earbuds from Fantech. All you need to do is visit our booths, and you'll have a chance to win it. Everyone in the crowd is very much ecstatic. Oh my goodness, look at all the Blackfire supporters, though.
There's a lot
It
of
looks
Blackfire
sick.
supporters. Oh, Beta Esports is also here waiting for their chance to actually play. And again, the players right here, especially on the other side, are actually players that are waiting in Group B because we're going to have Group A first. So they're going to be looking at what the strategies of Group A are going to be, and that might help them out for their game later on.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams, it's a lot of support, and we mentioned this during the start that there are so much people, and really the crowd will go wild later on. It's Group A, it's Group B, a lot of stakes on the line, because remember, only 15 teams will go to the final.
Man, that is half eliminated in day number 1. That is a storyline going into day number 2, which is going to be even crazier. I honestly think tomorrow it's going to be close games. Like at the very end, last map, last circle, that's what we love to see. I think this time around, it's going to definitely be different.
Yeah, let's talk about that more though. There are teams who are so good in on-site events, and also they're good when they're online. And that's why there's a big change when it comes to these players when they play here. One of the teams that I would like to highlight when we're talking about that is Cloud Avenue Kind, because last time they were able to get top 5 and nobody was expecting them to.
Yeah, it was a lot of shocker, right?
Yeah.
Like going and comparing these online matches to the on-site games, it's very, very different. And one of the teams as well that I'm looking at is Ghosterborn.
Yeah.
Yes, when it comes to the weekly semifinals, they really perform, but weekly finals, they underperform.
Yeah.
But when they came into the on-site mobile finals, right out of the get-go, they get top 2.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just going to check us out here in the English broadcast, hi, we're back. You got a little bit of a sneak peek in the Tagalog broadcast. So if you want to watch it in Filipino, just take a look at it in our socials for sure. If you love our casters, give your support as well. And also, don't forget the teams too. Like what I mentioned, this whole day number 1 and day number 2, we're going to have such a huge deal. Not only are we going to have such epic prizes, but prepare for epic games as well, as we're finally hopping into Sunset City, baby. This is going to be the classic map. Casters, let's do it.
Yeah, and this is where we go. The first game of the day. This is the semifinals of the mobile division, and we are in Group A, Round 1 Infinity. Let's go back to Sunset City.
Start the alpha of what we're gonna have today, the beginning. It's Sunset City, the OG, the land of the original, coming into Farlight with the World Championship. And from the expectations here, the capital path went into the eastern side of things, and that is why we have so much teams now heated and concentrated onto the east part of the map.
Extremely on the east part of the map, going to the north side. So this takes a long time for Naos to be able to get to their power tree station, and Execration wasn't even able to reach Sunflower Shopping Mall.
And I love this, right? Because we were talking about it yesterday. We were conversing about it that, you know what? Dropping immediately coming into these maps really give you a huge advantage because you have the weapons accumulated already. You have shield XPs going up.
Yeah, shield XPs, gear XPs. You get a lot of advantages whenever you get that first part of the game in your favor. But right now, from what we're seeing here, already a fight on Motel really early in the game. But from what we're seeing from our players, a lot of them are really scattered around the eastern part of the map. So we'll see a lot of kills early in this game.
100%, right? Considering the drop points that we've had, untraditional from what we've had in Season 1, actually.
Yeah.
And that is what I want to talk about, because in comparison, Season 1 always had consistent capsule pads into the middle of the map. May it be north side, south side, or east side, west sides of the map of the capsule pads we're going to have. And right now, it's more leaning towards one side or the other.
Yeah, and again, for this early part of the game, though, we're seeing a lot of people on the eastern side of the map. That's why they're already engaging. And from what we're seeing, there's a lot of players just face checking whenever they try to go for a fight because they have a duck side on their team. And this is a really helpful tip for everybody out there. Duck side is such an easy way in and way out of fights.
Yeah, and duck side right now had a huge upscale when it comes to those pickings, when it comes to composition. Last time in Season 1, it's always about that Cypher, Lucinda, Sunil coming through, and those utilities coming into the game. But right now, it's all about getting those information. It's all about having the capability on surviving the clinch of a lot of these opponents, right? And Duckside just gives you a lot of defensive capability and also allows you to jump through, be aggressive, and come back to your team right after.
And it's also easy. That's why the Wrecking Duck Ball is such a helpful tool, and getting that extra defense whenever you go into that form really helps you out. But again, for the teams out here, there's going to be a scatter of what they are going to be using as their fourth capsuler, because most of the time it's going to be a Mayshell or a Duck Side on their team. But again, it's going to be up to preference and what they would want, but so far Duck Side has been getting a lot of picks.
Yeah, it's a lot more complex now. It's a lot more variety coming into the mix here for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. It is what I really look forward into, because there's a lot of compositions, possibilities coming into the FPC. And yesterday, may it be a scrim, may it be just a test match, but we're seeing a couple of Sianas as well coming in. Ember as one of the expectations as well, especially if we come down to Lampton. So that is one of the few things that the viewers watching at home can really look out for.
Yeah, and again, X-Beta is going to be losing a lot of their lives here once they go to the fight. Absolute Gravity was already used against them, but because they are still not dead, there's some time, but there's another team looking at them.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams coming right through. You also have Team FaZe, who has sights on X-Beta right now. It's a 3v4.
It's going to be really scary, though. FaZe, as we were talking about a while ago, they're one of the poisons of this group, and that's the reason why this team is so good, especially during the performance during the knockout stages. So I'm expecting a lot from this squad, and they're going to be pushing right there. They're slowly creeping in. But remember, X-Beta was able to get themselves onto a healthy state and able to get themselves on a high ground.
Yeah, especially after that is level 4 shields as well.
Yeah.
So this is an advantage where an X-Beta could really outperform FaZe in these 4v4 head-on collisions. Now FaZe really just has to retreat. They have to give away the building because they do not have utilities that is able for them to jump through and infiltrate X-Beta.
Yeah, and for now, they're just going to be running away, and they are just going to be counting their losses, going to be counting the time that they lost just to engage that squad. But for now, from what we're seeing here for the squads, nobody has died just yet. We're still back to 15 squads on the board. Close to Riverview Park is where our zone is going to be.
I'm glad that you mentioned about 15 teams, because remember our discussion a while ago that right now, when it comes to the strategy, it's all about patience game. It's all about playing for late. It's all about those placements, because it's one of the easiest way to be able to gain points. And right now, a lot of these teams are banking on it.
Yeah, Kimex has already got 6 kills, but remember, they don't have any armors now. It's because they lost to one squad, and I think they lost to Naos because they always drop north of where Naos drops, north of Power Tree Station, and that is where they're going to be meeting Naos. They won a bit, but they are just running away right now once they saw Iris Ranch.
Yeah, and I'm loving this, right? Despite not having a couple of shields coming through, they got a kills. And something to take note about Kimex is Hasbulla is in it. And Hasbulla, right now, in his current state, is one of the greatest players here in FPC.
Yeah, so far, especially when he plays the Duck Side. His aggression is just gonna get doubled. It's gonna be optimized a lot more with a Duck Side on his hands, because he is allowed to be more aggressive whenever he plays that capsular. And that's why here, from what we're seeing, Cave Manila, even the top 14 team that we have here in this group, has been able to perform. They already have level 5 shields on their belt.
And that is going to be so much of an advantage later on, especially if they want to go aggressive.
Yeah.
If they have the option to do it, they could, in a hand brawl, hand-to-hand combat up against other sides of these teams, especially considering, like for example, we have TI6 with only level 3 shields on hand, and that will be such a detriment for them. X-Beta though, fighting up against AXGSS.
Yeah, they're already fighting. Aquila team, this is one of them. X-Beta losing a lot of their lives. Lin is going to be next, and X-Beta lost one of their members. They still have 3 people alive. I think X-Beta would be on a pinch here. They're going to be losing a lot of their lives. Thelma is going to be the last one standing here. He's going to go for the heals. Nobody's going to be seeing him. Peeks out, gets the incendiary. He's just going to be able to run away a bit.
Absolute gravity to buy time. He needs to go in for the reset. HPs and shields are low.
Gets the kill. Thumb is going to be down, and that is X-Beta going for a reset. Respawners are still in.
Respawners still available. We're still up into this matchup. We're in. It's still in the game. It will close down on second zone, so that is something of an expectations here that a lot of these teams could stack up a lot of kills, could stack up a lot more damage coming through into the early game matchup. But when it comes to the third zone later on, this is where the game will start to slow off.
Yeah, and this is going to be where it starts. Respawners are going to be down. That's going to be it. That's going to be respawners down. We are going to our second zone in just a bit. And everybody on the southern east side of the map, there's a lot of people here, and they might be able to meet a Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, Todd's Hot Rod will be a hot point here for a lot of these teams, especially that Squad 10 is just on the edge of this island, just on the lip of the mountain, on the hills here, and that will be very dangerous later on. Actually, also could potentially meet a lot of these teams, especially with Execration in the Land of the Dead.
Yeah, they already have here. NUXL already losing 2 of their members. They're not alive at this point. And so far, XG going for some damage against Execration. They're going to be seen by Sato and Lucky. That's why they're not going to be able to just get away here without any casualties.
They don't have to force it. Shinigami already has a very good point.
Yeah, fights again. Execration. War Falcon from far away was able to get it up in the air. And now they need to look at another squad. AXGSS is where they are. And right now, they're just seeing them, but they're not afraid even in open field. Oh! Gets a headshot! What a shot from Blue!
What a shot! That was long range distance. One defender to the head disintegrated the HP bars of their opponents. And Execration, time and time again, they really prove how strong they are coming into these teams. But Aquila SS, they still have a good vantage point to be able to go in for those resets, to be able to come through and really just come back together before they go for a push, because later on they have 40 seconds before the zone closes in, and eventually that zone will eat them alive.
Yep, and again, still have some time. People love playing at the edge of the zone, but right now, look at this. Look at Tin Man. That's like 5 or 6 squads already in. Execration is also in the mix.
Yeah, Execration is in there as well. It's squad number 5. It's Team FaZe on the northern side of the Land of the Dead. So much teams already stacked up. Will be very dangerous here. So the plan is Execration or one of these teams to really perform and just wait on the sideline.
Great shots coming in from Virus. Already lost again. X-Beta, they lost one of their members. Now Quavo is going to be down. That's 2 members on the side of now still alive. So that's going to be one of our top squads already down to 2 members only.
Yeah, just look at how much teams are stacked onto this. And if Execration does one wrong move, Euphoria is on their backs. There's also Viva Express just on the horizon. Now Aquila having to find another team.
Yep, Aquila, low HP. Assassin is going to be able to run away. There's not enough shots for them in their belt to actually win it. Still in 15 squads, but we are now on 49 people still here in Sunset City.
Look at Squad 9, swiftly going in. It's Aquila Remorse meeting Squad 13.
Yeah, Aquila, 2 Aquila squads going to be fighting against each other. Only one Aquila is going to be standing here in the last fight. And right now with the EMP Shock, Ratiz is going to be running away. That's going to be 1 down. Assassin's going to be next. Then Setsu has low HP. Travel Barriers is helping him out. And that's going to be it. He would be able to survive that. And he's going to fall down. That's another one right there.
The strength of the dark side is so much offensive capability just built into his skill kit. Able to win every single 1v1s. But gunshots are heard. Look at Execration. Have sights and have their crosshairs onto that specific location as well. They are worried about that situation. So that will be something that Aquila has to overcome as well, but Assassin's still alive for the team.
Yeah, remember Aquila, especially the Aquila Remorse, the one who won that battle, they are still alive right here down at the bottom. But so far, they're not going to be holding their ground here because the Assassin is the only one alive in this team. So for this, might not have their best days ahead of them.
Hey, but now they only have 2 members alive coming into this matchup, and that will be such a huge detriment for them because they're currently in the center of the land of the dead. 10-man Industrial, yes, they have one of the complexes, but Kuzma and Pao2K, can they win up against other squads with 4 members?
Gets the Vulge, gets information on them. Execration just looking at where the other squads are, just keeping themselves the information that they need in this battle. Even them, Execration, a team that is normally aggressive, is only on 2 kills because we still have 14 squads on the board.
Getting top 1 is all it takes to get 25 points. And it's one of the easiest ways to gain these points compared to Season 1, wherein it's only 15. So I think that is one of the strategies here. It's the best way. But right now, Akalasin, Assassin, has been sighted on by Execration.
They have the Vulge. They don't have information on where Assassin is, but at least they know where they are. That's going to be Assassin dead. Look, he was able to kill him. Another squad is out.
Yeah, another squad is out. 13 teams left coming into map 1 of Group A. And Execration is still not on their tip-top shape when it comes to shield accumulation, but VVXP, one of the strategies that we consistently see on top of Todd's Hot Rod.
Yeah, War Falcon, then get yourself back up there, and that is how you do it. Just rinse and repeat, and you're going to be able to survive, and that is going to take a long time. If everybody is just going to be using the same strategy, this game is going to be taking longer. 12 squads are on the board now. They lost 1 more in this game.
Yeah, and right now, the teams that are all outside of the safe zone, outside of the land of the dead, will be very, very much averse to the risks coming through into this game. Because remember, this location is surrounded by bodies of water. So being delayed coming into the safe zone gives you so much vulnerability to other teams.
Yeah, Squad 14 is going to have a big disadvantage here because this is not going to be good for them. Because once they start to get inside the zone, everybody's going to be aware of that. Look at Execration. They have 2 War Falcons on hand. They have a Flamethrower. They have a lot of vehicles on the last 2 zones that we have.
Yeah, so much versatility as well. 2 War Falcons, 1 Flamethrower in the vicinity. So 2 of these people, Sato and also Blue, could act up as scout and deal that burst amount of damage with Cluster Bombs.
Blackfire is going to be dead, and that's going to be 11 squads on the board here. XG, Remorse still is going to be going for the revive for the squad. One problem still lies. In 30 seconds, they need to move at that bridge, and everybody's looking at them.
And there's one of the choke points coming into the land of the dead. And remember, there are a lot of defenders coming through for each and every single team. And passing through that will be the death of them.
They have a lot of vehicles on hand, though, so they know they would be able to move in. They're going to be using that for their advantage. Phase is going to be facing against Remorse. They have the Blinding Mark. They're going to be seeing Kurt. Kurt doesn't have HP. He's going to fall down just because of the Incendiary. And that's going to be 1 loss for HG.
1 loss already. And this is what we're mentioning. It's too close of a location to pass through on. And they are just getting pincered and shot from far away.
Phase is doing really well here because they don't really have anything to lose here. The fight is going in their favor. Kaimex Calix gets a kill against Phase from far away. And 2 squads are now looking at Phase, and they lost 1 member.
The battle of the snipers, the battle of defenders, but right now...
Oh no. NUXL is down. SGZR fighting against Ratizi. They have Behemoth. They got the kill there. Got advantage. It's going to be a 2v4, but Behemoth is also going to be down.
Oh, a nice shot from the crosshair down below. EMP already used.
Yeah, trace left and right. They're going to go in. They got damage right now. Absolute Gravity is going to be used.
Absolute Gravity to buy time here. Buhat has no more shields, has to go in for the resets for now, but this is a 2v3 situation. Phase is not in the optimal position.
They can still go for the revive here. They're going to be going up in the air, but no, they're going to be up in the heavens because they're going to be lost. And Buhat is also going to be down. 1 more member still standing. Toshiro.
It's Toshiro, the only one left standing, coming in for the side of Phase. And AXGZR has every position to go in for the revive.
Incendiary. Not going to be able to move there, losing all his armor, and he's going to be moving out. No more revives coming for the squad, but AXG Remorse was able to get 2.
And just like that, AXGZR is successful to infiltrate onto this building, and now they're safe pretty much up until the final zone. Because when we're looking at the final zone, it's pretty much open, an exception to AXGZR's location.
Great zone, and that is where they are all going to go on the hands of AXG. And this is an advantage that they can work with. Right now, 9 squads are on the board. There is still Execration going to come in.
Going into the backside, this is 3 squads.
Yeah, Execration looking for a place of their own. And right now, no fights is happening just yet. They're using Divulge, get information on where the other squads are.
Pretty much one of the answers that they did coming into one of the games that we've had.
Oh,
Lookie's down.
Lookie's down. XG's doing so well this game. They were able to take one down. Still advantage, but they don't need to commit right now.
They don't have to commit. They are still in the safe zone. They are on a good position. They just have to stay put and defend their fortress.
Yeah, XG, Aquila. The Aquila squads are doing so well. They're still back in the game. Only the first one, Aquila Fortius, has been taken down.
Yeah, and Phase 69 is in the danger here. He is stuck in between two teams as well. You have another Aquila team who has been sighted by K-Max.
Yeah, great damage coming from K-Max. They got 9 kills, but they don't have a lot of armors, but it's still working out in the end. Right now, after Brex, there's another squad looking at them.
There's so much teams wanting to pierce them down, but the danger zone is eating them alive.
HGSS is now out of the game, and now they're looking at another squad. Shinigami, one more is down, Supremo is out.
Shinigami is stuck with 3 members left, and K-Max is the gatekeepers here for the teams that wants to play it late.
They're trying to go in. K-Max still on a great spot. Execration losing a lot of their members in this fight.
Yeah, they only have
Virus?
one more member left. Virus, it is left to himself to bring the defending champions his name.
Remember, Naos is also out of the game right now, and this is why they got advantage. Actually,
Execration is gone.
The Execration has been taken out, and now that's going to be top 7 for the #1 squad in this group.
And that will be detriment to their point accumulation. And now Slick has been brought down by Ratizi as well. So much defender shots coming in from far away. A battle of fortitude here.
Ooh, K-Max, 13 kills. Has a great position in this fight. Right now, VVXP is on looking on where HGZR is. And in this group, HG Remorse has been doing well.
And then VVXP only has level 3 shields. Not the best position. Divulge already used.
Gets information on where they are. Whoever the squad that used Divulge now knows that everybody's just looking right here. But remember, zone is closing down, Infinity.
I like the patience here by Sangria though.
Woo,
he has sights on every single one, but he will not shoot up against them.
Oh no, Kagawa is down. Now he needs to be a lot more patient, because if he falls down, this dream that they have might be out.
K-Max still in a good position. They have level 5 shields. They have Lim with level 2, but despite that, they're on a good footing. 13 kills.
They have a good spot though. They don't need to move. They have a flamethrower in hand. They're using it as cover. They're using it as a way to get out.
Yeah, and the thing is, there are a lot of squads. Shinigami is stuck up against them.
K Manila fighting against them. One is going to be down. Jisoo is out. XG is down.
Two comes through. Course shift to the top.
Fio on the top is going to be falling down. EMP Shock is going to be used, and Remorse is one out.
One out already. Such a detriment to this team, especially how these teams are really just playing it very patiently.
Ooh.
And look at Code.
Aspula, oh my. What a place that they are. Right at the top, Sangria is down, Infinity.
Sangria is down. Not a good sight on them. Playing it for late. K-Max is in a prime position. They don't have to force it.
Absolute Gravity pulls them back inside the zone, and now Remorse is going to be down. They need to move out. They have some time. Aspula is also going to be out. 2 members are still alive. Right at the top, they have a prime position here.
Duck side into the front lines, get sights on them.
AXG, K-Max needs to be patient. They have a nip shot right there. Remy's going to be down. Lim is going to move forward. Doesn't have information on where the other one is. He's going to get the kill on the end. And that's going to be one Lim fighting a 1v1, but he loses in the end. And AXG SS gets the top one in that game.
Just waiting on the sidelines, and in the end, when Lim pushed, he was able to come through as a third party. It's a 1v1v1, and he won it.
Oh wow, what a great position to be in. But what's great again is that Big Mommy is together with us right here back in the host stage.
My goodness, what a matchup that we actually saw.
Yeah.
Top dogs going down early. Naos not even in the picture. Execration struggling at the final moments of the game, only having 1 player left. And yo, AXG, we didn't even talk about this team going into day #1. They had a phenomenal job. 2 teams from that clan just going up against K-Max, where they had the upper hand going down, but they got really aggressive.
Yeah, and again, during this whole game, as we were talking about it also, K-Max is really good in this position, especially when they're on site. They're so good at staying in the end, getting a lot of kills this game.
They waited patiently. Because the thing is, they're already onto the safe zone, so they do not need to force out fights. They should just be the gatekeepers to really just remove a lot of these teams going into the safe zone. But Aquila we've talked about this a while ago. This group is pretty much a civil war between Aquila teams, but
Yeah.
AXGSS came out on top.
My goodness, AG, oh my goodness. They were the team that got locked out of the zone.
Yeah.
And it was KMX that was trying to kind of push them outside. But for some reason, they were still alive. And I feel like for some reason, the other side, you got AXGRR, where you do have those teams. I feel like at the end, they were kind of helping each other out. Like, hey, we're going to take these people out from
Yeah.
on top. Because at some point, they were at the bottom. And they knew very well where KMX actually was. So their sights were going up against the very strong team, which, like what we mentioned a while ago, had such a really good positioning every single time they played. The rotations, nice. But at the very end, at the late game, that's where they struggle the most.
Yeah, and remember, Cloud Avenue is one of the teams that plays with level 2 armors that game. When they were playing in the last zone, they have some members who only have level 2 armors. They only got their armors once they eliminated some of the teams and gathered the armors from there. And that is a great strategy. Just position yourself well first, then get some armors later on.
It's getting those spoils of war,
Yeah.
right? A lot of these teams, especially the ones who really want to go for the late game,
Yeah.
play for placements, has a low amount of shields because they do not want to go aggressive coming into the early game. So they just wait for teams to fight before they come through. Get the spoils of war, and then right after, that's when they start to ramp up.
Yeah. And remember, top 7, Execration. Wow, what is this game we're seeing?
It's a quick turnaround here. Oh, how to turn the tables. That is what actually happened here in our game number 1, which is important because this is the necessary boost of confidence that you need, especially if you are a team or a clan like Aquila.
Yeah, and one of the aspects as well to take note of, that here into the semifinals, it's exclusive calculation of points.
Yeah.
So getting those top 1 positions, getting the amount of kills necessary to take the top 15 will be so important. And Execution loss at number 7 is such a drastic effect to them.
Yeah, and again, something to add about that though, Naos also got eliminated really early. They only had 2 members in this last zone fights and they got eliminated. I remember, I think they're top 8 or top 9. So top 2 teams that we were talking about during the start of the show, what did we do? Did we jinx them? We jinxed them this game.
We totally did. I mean, Caster cursed it all the way through. That is it. But as we are saying that, okay, we see number 1, they got 25 points. They have a pretty good spread when it comes to the kills. But take a look at the second placer. They've got so many kills in their bag. They have a total of 17. And not just that, they got 20 points. So if you are KMX, it's okay. 5 points in between the number 2 and number 1 didn't hurt too much just because they slayed out. They were in a really good position going to the last zone. It was just a matter of the gunfights that they lost and the fact that they had to push. And it was basically kind of GG's because it was basically them going to the fight instead.
Yeah, XG Morris has 15 kills this game. So if you ask me, if we're going to be calculating the points that we have here for this squads, I think this is a bit equal. HGSS and KMX are a bit equal, and HGZR is not really lagging behind.
Yeah. It's really good numbers that what you're seeing over here, but obviously you gotta also give a little bit of credit over the Aquila Remorse right there, just because they were able to get those kills as well, get that 3rd place. So at the moment right now, it's looking really good.
Also, they eliminated Execration, if I remember correctly.
And FaZe. They eliminated FaZe as well in the early game. Yeah, that was like really good. So they're going in aggressive. Like, I know everyone else here in Season 2, they're going a little bit passive, but looks like they're playing the game really well.
It was such a dice roll. Because remember, during the 10-man industrial position, the final zone, there were how many squads left? There's 6 squads, 7 squads in the same vicinity, and Execution has to make a decision. They want to get a prime position. They want to get a chunk of the safe zone to really have that safety net. But the thing is, there were 3-4 squads just right beside them.
To add to that though, there was a lot of people right there in Tin Man. I didn't really expect Tin Man to be where everybody is gonna be. But again, when they started the fight there, once we were in the 4th zone, look at this. Early in the game, everybody was already fighting in the vicinity of Tin Man.
I feel like it's because everyone, like what you mentioned, early on in the game was on the eastern side of the map. And then Execration actually not usually going to be in their usual spot. So that change in pace for them, that change in decision probably didn't work out for them. Because you know the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They tried to fix something that wasn't even broken in the first place.
Yeah, I'm glad that you mentioned about Execration as well, because this is one of the characteristic and attributes of Execration overall, even in the past season, that when it comes to their first drop point, yes, it's Sunflower Shopping Mall, Heart Island, Mansion. This is typical their drop points when it comes to these games, but they wait for the first zone to be able to be placed into the map first before they move. And given the fact that it is on Tin Man Industrial, that is where they rotate.
Yeah, and something to add right here, though, is gonna be what's great about what happened during that whole game is they really had a hard time getting resources on the eastern side of the map. There's a big thirst when it comes to the resources because everybody had to get resources that time. And also, one thing to do about strong teams is thirst them out of resources, out of kills, and that's what happened this game because everybody's on the eastern side of the map.
The rotation, right?
Yeah.
That's very important.
They got no kills. Like,
That's why.
Execution in the
Yeah.
first half of the game got pretty much 3 kills overall, and it's such a detriment.
And look at that, the MVP right now. Of course, we got Lin. My goodness, the utilization of their ult in the later half where
Yeah.
they were just waiting patiently for Chimex to climb down.
Yeah.
Even though they only had a total kill of 4, it doesn't matter because they worked as a unit, as a team.
Yeah, and one thing about that, though, we saw an EMP shock on that small zone. That EMP shock made it awkward for Chimex.
Yeah, it definitely is. And once again, emphasis on getting 25 points
Yeah.
in top 1 placement. So
Yeah.
even if you don't get as much kills, it doesn't really matter.
Hot and blazing start right now for this team. Most definitely, not only were they getting those kills at the later end, but they were consistent all the way through since
Yeah.
the very beginning. Let's see if their fate is going to be similar later on. We still have 2 other games to play, and let's see if the top teams could still deliver because right now it looks very shaky at the moment. When it comes to all the gameplay, definitely make sure to check us out on our socials just because we're live. If you want to talk English, you're already here, baby. If you want to see in Tagalog broadcast, we have a broadcast for you as well. Later on, maybe we can have Mandarin, you know, Burger King. And also we got Infinity. And also later on, I know, I'm just like, I'm
right
pushing
now.
you and not
Yeah.
the bus.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was such a great performance from this team. So what do you expect this time around since we're kind of like waiting through for the next few games, right? What is your expectation from now on? What adjustments should be made with these teams that got eliminated so early?
Something to add, though, for that. What I'm expecting, we should be talking about every team right here because everybody has a chance now. Because
Lesson learned.
We were talking about this team again. And as we were talking about that, Chimex, one thing that was right during this pre-show that we had is that Chimex is super strong whenever they are on site. And that's why this is a scary squad to look at.
Yeah, Chimex overall, we were mentioning and talking about these top players in FPC Season 2, and Hasbulla was one of them. And Hasbulla coming in from that game was phenomenal. It was amazing to really watch out for. And Chimex getting top 2 really just speaks volume to how great these
To
team
add
is.
to that, though, Calix is such a great player also for Chimex. Remember, even during our scrims yesterday, he was the one who got so much kills for them, but they didn't win. I mean, they didn't win. They got top 2 yesterday. Maybe that was a foreshadowing
I
of
know.
what is going to happen.
You know, remember in the broadcast earlier on when we said during the scrims that Chimex, great positioning, it was a foreshadowing 100% this time around. They seem to have a struggle when it comes to closing out a certain match. We need to see that adjustment later on because they have it what it takes. They had roster changes. They had Hartman and Iska out. They had Remy and Lim in, and it looks like that change definitely gave them a little bit more of an advantage. Granted, I feel like in that last zone, they were just a little bit too aggressive, and later on, they did not have any kind of cover whatsoever. That's why they had to reason to push, but there you go. That's what it takes to possibly get that top 2. Again, we keep hyping up this team, right? But so far, apart from the top 2 that we have, who do you think also kind of gave you a little bit of hope later on for our game number 2 here in Field?
Yeah. Well, sorry about that, but something to add about that. Some hope that I had for a team is, again, Aquila and Morris getting a top 3 here. I mean, the Aquila squads really performed their minds out during this game. Their positioning, they were able to eliminate one of the squads that we were talking about again a while ago. FaZe was eliminated by them. Execration was eliminated by them. So we should talk about the Aquila squads a lot more.
Yeah, definitely. They performed out of their minds coming to game number 1. I mean, 2 of these squads was able to get the top 1, top 3 positions. Definitely a statement to make here for this squad. But something that I want to take note of, like, hear me out here, Beef and even Dash, that game number 1 is a very unique innately of itself because the zone came through into the land of the dead, which makes it so much harder for a lot of these teams to enter just because it's surrounded with bodies of water.
Yeah, also to add to that though, it's also because of where the capsule went. That's why everybody was afraid of going to that. I mean, it went to the side of the people who are looking to eliminate Naos and even Execration, because at least they're on the eastern side of the map. Naos would be a bit late, Execration would be a bit late. Everything. I mean, the stars lined up for everybody there.
Absolutely. You guys actually mentioned it perfectly. The stars really just aligned just because you saw how many teams were actually on the eastern side of the map and the teams that were on the left side kind of struggle when it comes to that rotation. But now when it comes to everything else, right, one team that gave Execration kind of a hard time was actually Viva Express.
Yeah.
That was like really interesting because they were playing a lot of that high ground and they were being very careful, knowing very well that that could be some sort of curse later on. But let's take a look at what we have for our scoreboard as we did hype up this reasoning. And here we go. Dead even in terms of the points. We got just beautiful numbers right here. Break it down for me and Fee.
Yeah, X, the reason why they are sitting on top 1 is the amount of kills. If you're looking at the statistics right now, we talk about top 1 getting 25, top 2 getting 20, but the thing is, X got 17 kills from game 1.
Yeah, something that I want to talk about there though is Cave.
I know.
Cave getting a placement point of 14, total kills of 14. That game is now at 28 points, has a lot more points than the other half of the squad, not even the other half, the other third that we have right here, right down at the bottom. So Cave is a squad that we need to look at moving forward, because remember, Cave during the knockout stages got a 67% appearance at top 3 during the knockout stages.
And another really good thing, what you see here, is a lot of those teams that we expected to kind of just be really aggressive and have those points aren't going to be in our top 5. Shinigami is going to be right there. We saw them a while ago being late enters when it comes to the final zone. Their squad number 15, I was taking a look at that. I was like, hey, it looks like they want to play the late game and late rotation. It seems like being quiet actually kind of worked out for them later on. It's going to be really interesting how they're going to be playing it with aggressive nature, especially since 14 points, that's good, but look how far the points are from number 1 to number 5.
Yeah, it's like the story is flipped, right? Because coming into the day, coming into Group A, we see the FBC points that they were accumulated, right? Execration staying on top 1, Naos in top 2, KMX on top 3, you have Blackfire on top 4, and the rest of the teams. But when we're looking at the Group A game number 1, it's like everything shifted accordingly coming into this matchup in an opposite purview from what we have expected.
Oh, this is really hard again for them to start this. Maybe, as we were talking about it also with Burger Game when we were casting the PC finals, maybe the teams are hiding their strategy during the semi-finals, but that might bite them in the back if ever they lose a lot of points though. So that is going to be a scary strategy, especially for the top teams that we have.
That's game number 1 done and dusted. Let's see if all these underdog teams could actually go and perform. Don't forget to watch us later on for our game number 2 and 3. Of course, we also have Group B as well. Don't forget to check out our social media pages. We got YouTube, we got Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok as well. Also look at our pages because we've been posting a lot of content there. And when it comes to everything, you want to have the best device, especially what the teams are actually using right now. We got the ROG right here, man. I want to keep this, man. Production, can I just like have this?
Can we each have one?
Yeah, I just want to have one here. Like each.
I mean, we can play Farlight maybe later on with the ROG phones, right? And again, for everybody out there, if you need, we need a fourth man for our game.
Yeah, we gotta scream. You gotta carry me because these two will definitely give me a lot of leeway. So we need a fourth man. But yeah, when it comes to it, every single time you play this game, it's just absolutely amazing in this device. And also Fantech, let's give a little bit of a shout out to Fantech as well. It's really amazing just because you have such an amazing precision and reliability in gaming peripherals. Not just that, if you're here in the venue, we're gonna be giving away some Fantech merch just in case you are very interested. Of course I am, but also when it comes to the reliability, we cannot giveaway. Globe being a most important sponsor of our tournament right now for mobile. We already crowned our champion in the PC division, so you don't want to miss what's actually gonna happen here for the mobile tournament as well. A lot of things are happening so far, a lot of upsets already in game number 1. And of course, big shout outs to the prod, to you guys at home watching right now, giving your support to the different teams. We feel that support as well when it comes to the team engagements. Everyone is excited. The energy in the room is just absolutely insane. And when it comes to the gameplay, go get yourself an ROG phone just because it's the excellent choice when it comes to the perfect gameplay.
Yeah, and again, for everybody out there looking to get more, you can go here. You can go here. We have a lot of giveaways.
Yeah, we're very friendly here.
To give away, yeah.
Wow, great! Bars, bro,
Yeah.
Anyway, we still have a lot of things in store for you guys. We'll see you in a little bit for game number 2.
Thanks, Direk.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Kailan mo ba planong bumalik?
Farlight 84, Season 2 already for our Philippines Championship. My goodness, and game number 1 ended so quickly, where we saw Aguila as a clan just absolutely delivered and gave everyone such a shock. But again, we're back here in the desk. Your girl Beef Mommy, we got Dash, we got Infinity, and what a absolute surprise of a first game here, Dash.
Yeah, game 1, honestly insane. Execration Nows out there. Yeah,
they're doing their own
they
thing.
Were thrown there, and they were not able to get a great spot this game. But again, they still have a chance. We still have game 2, we have game 3, we have Lampton game 2.
And even then, you also have Execration, who fell down on top 7 instead of taking one of the top 3 positions. So that is really unfortunate.
Yeah, when it comes to all the gameplays, of course, we have to say Chimex as well. I mean, they were second, but they were able to frag out in a way that they're dead even on the points. 37 is what you saw in our break screen. Definitely going to be not a joke. And even though they kind of dropped the spaghetti when it comes to getting that number 1 spot and getting an even bigger lead amongst everyone else, they can still definitely try to catch up. In game number 2, it's all about catching up. Lampton is definitely not a joke to play with, especially with the verticality of the map.
Yeah, they need to grate more cheese to put in that spaghetti and put it
the
there. But again,
noodle.
yeah, and again, we still have a lot of verticality, as you said, and also a lot of open field. So there's a lot of things that you could do whenever there's an open area.
And this is what will change the possible compositions that we have for these teams.
That's true.
Maybe Embers will come through this time around just because of the defensive capability, denying a lot of these visions from these long-range fights. So that is one of the expectations that we have here.
To add to that, though, I would like to add that we didn't really see a Mayshell on that last zone. There was a Mayshell before the last zone. That's why I was surprised there was a lot more dockside this game.
Yeah, I mean, the defense definitely going to be very heavy. Like we already know in this meta, it's support, it's defense. Looking like this time around is going to be a little bit similar, but again, like the Mayshell that you were talking about, her ult was there. There was no one on top. It was basically like homelessness. It felt very empty and cold, but obviously we need to see a difference when it comes to using all these devices. Just because you did mention that when it comes to this gameplay, it's open. This map is definitely unforgiving, and not just that, these teams haven't had much experience just because it's new, it's fresh, so definitely going to be very much important. And taking a look at your screen right now, they're ready. Look at the Cloud Avenue, man.
Oh, Cloud Avenue squad getting that energy, getting that hearts out for everybody. Again, excited for that last game because they were able to perform so well, so I hope this would go on. The momentum is going to work out for them.
Impressive showing. 17 kills overall that really push their rankings to top 1, even to Aguila.
Oh my goodness, like I love how before the pre-show we were just like, yeah, Execration, yeah, Naos, yeah, Oasis, we were already talking about, I mean, granted that's going to be later on in Group B, but we did not even have this team on our radar. But one team definitely that has the biggest supporter is definitely going to be Beta. How many times have we seen Beta right there just giving that support for their team?
I love that Beta has a lot of supporters, and even Blackfire a while ago, they had a lot of supporters in the group. I mean, it's not in the same place as we are right now, everybody, because we are on a different room because there's a lot of people there on that side.
It's filled to the brim. It's overflowing with people, and I just can't imagine how the crowd shouts for their teams coming into these games.
And I saw a while ago there was Shinigami right there, and definitely granted because they had a pretty impressive, like placement here for game number 1. And I'm just interested how all of these teams are going to be playing on a completely different map. If you guys are new to Farlight, last season we only had Sunset City, and definitely you can play that. It's the OG map, it's original, but here we go. We're heading straight into Lampton, a place that Infinity will probably hate just because it involves a lot of hiking. Casters, let's do this thing.
It's time to hike, Infinity, and what is this? We're still in the eastern side of the map. We're not gonna see people in Sunflower Market now.
Yeah, and I'm loving it, right? This is the change coming into Season 1 to Season 2 that really changed up the situation in FPC. And even at, you have so much teams now coming in onto the top side of the map. It's probably like 6 teams overall.
Yeah, it's like extremes right now. It's like southern extreme of the map or like the eastern. Now we have both. We have southeastern extreme of the map and where the capsule is going to be. We're not going to be seeing people in Nova Research Lab and Sunflower Market because they are so far away. But remember, there's a lot of shield XPs running around where Euphoria is right now, and that is a really good spot for rotation.
It's really amazing. And right now, you also have Execution just jumping into more of the southwest part of the map. And this is one of the interesting points because during the regular stages, even in the knockout stages that we saw Lampton come out into these games, is that a lot of teams prefer the south side of the map.
Yeah, and yeah, we haven't seen Blackfire a while ago during the last game, but now getting eliminated really early into the game, especially that they're in storage area. Over Research Lab, there's a lot of shield XPs that they can work around here if ever we're in that version of the shield XP on this map, because there's 4 versions. Right now that I'm seeing a shield XP here, there's a lot around that area.
Yeah, and there is a huge problem onto the specific location that we have right now, specifically onto the Nova Industrial Zone and in one of the POIs on south of it, because once again, it's surrounded with bodies of water.
Yeah, and again, they're already starting to fight here pretty early in the game, but NUXL, they are just trying to win this battle as much as they can because they really didn't got a great showing last game. They only had a top 12 position, but now FaZe not getting a good game right now. They're going to be losing their battle, and 4 kills already to hands of NUXL, going back to the same spot, and Hayes is going to be lost in the sauce.
Yeah, and one of the perspectives that I really want to also converse about is the change of map really pushes the border of these teams. Like, what are your strong suits? Are you strong in Sunset City, but a little bit more weaker to the side of Lampton? And who's going to be strong in Lampton? The comfortability, the act of practice on these maps will be very important.
And we were talking about it again. Lampton is such a... We always say it. We are going on a vacation, a hiking trip that we have here, Infinity. So I hope you get some fun here on this hike that we're going to have today. So NUXL, so far, especially in Nova Industrial Zone, there's a lot of houses that you can work with, a lot of buildings. And they were working so well, but now Cave Manila, our top 4 squad from Game 1, is now going to foil their plans, and so far has been working so well. While I'm saying that, they're losing a lot of their members.
Yeah, they're losing a lot of members, and they're losing a lot of respawners. It allows them to be aggressive later on. New complex this time around is insane.
They're going to be eliminated early here. If Ponzi falls down, they don't have respawners anymore, Infinity. It's going to be bad. That's going to be 1 down, but Cave is going to lose that battle.
15 teams are still in the game, but so much are coming down left and right. New complex just showed up big time. 9 kills right out of the gate.
9
is
kills?
massive.
9 kills, getting killed on Cave, forcing them to rotate is now going to be very hard for this squad. But again, we're looking at another place in the map. This is where everybody is going to go. There's a lot of loot drops in this area, in this loot zone that we have right now. TI6 is one of your boats, Infinity. What do you think about this squad?
Yeah, TI6 is just so good. It's a coin flip, right?
Yeah.
Some of the times, TI6 just landslides each and every single team. We'll see if
man!
they can do that.
Look at what Gwen is doing. Gets the bait, and that's why they got the win in this fight.
Yeah, they bit the bait, and now it will be TI6.
Another squad, though.
Members left.
Yeah, there's another squad fighting against them. It's going to be Shinigami together with Euphoria. They're at the middle of everything. So this might be the elimination that we're going to be seeing from them. They're going to be using their spawners this early in the game.
Dangerous
There's
spot.
a lot of squads right here.
Yeah, 3 squads coming right through, and they are going to get sandwiched. Euphoria on the right, Shinigami on their left.
What a great shot, though. Ase was forced to go for the shield there. They even have a Momoy, and we haven't talked about the Momoy a lot in this game. In Lampton, there's a lot of Momoys being played around just because they want to get as much shields as they can, as much resources as they can.
And one of the strong suits of Momoy is pretty much the passive. It gives you acceleration when it comes to the shield regeneration and HP regeneration.
Yeah, and again, from what we're seeing in this battle, though, TH6, with where they are, they want to eliminate XG. They're fighting against them, but Shinigami right now gets the elimination on Cavs. And they are 1 down, and they are going to be fighting against them. The respawners are going to be down. 4 members of TI6.
Yeah, 4 members of TI6. Right now, everyone's playing still on outside of the danger zone, and this is to be expected already because the first zone only ticks with 1 damage per second, and that's something that is not hurting as much, especially if you're considering a Momoy availability for the team.
They're going to be taking their time here. They're not going to be a bit pressured compared to before. And remember, we have talked about the Zux side being played a lot, but I've seen a lot of people playing the Mayshell in this map because the only cover that you could get, especially when you're in the open area, is going to be the ongoing show.
Yeah, it's pretty much Mayshell having a 360 surround shield when it comes to the turret.
Get a building.
Right? And you also have the likes of Ember coming through as well from what we've seen in the knockouts to have really just that safety onto the dome because Lampton is an open field. in and of itself.
But except for the POIs, though. POIs have a lot of buildings within them. That's why this Nova Energy Station, everybody's staying here. Everybody's trying to kill the fight. But again, NUXL, we've seen them a while ago. Now they don't have a lot of respawners. They got 10 kills on their side. Trying to run away with a Wrecking Duckball. Getting some damage against ASG. Salty jumps around, gets the kill. And now he is going to go for more. And he actually gets the win there.
They were just playing up against Aquila SS. The dark side just has Gravel Barrier on him, and then you have the Wrecking Ball. When that came out, he shot across, no more shields. He got those 2 kills.
He's trying to roll around him, get the damage against them, and again, NUXL, wow, this squad is now turning up in Lampton.
Yeah, 13 kills already at the start of the game. We haven't even closed into the second zone yet.
Yeah, and again, there's a lot of people already getting advantage. Look at this, they already have purple shields in their game. Closing the zone is where they get advantage. We're talking about FaZe, but FaZe is in the brink of elimination. They have a flamethrower in hand.
And now, with Flamethrower, they're jumping in.
Yeah, here comes the lava. You won't be able to move around the lava, and then NUXL, oh no, FaZe is gonna be down. They only have Toshiro right there.
They only have Toshiro. He has to live. He has to stay put. Play for the placements instead. This is one of the detriments to play aggressive into the teams early into the matchup, because with the respawners unavailable for the team, you really just have to hide yourself across every single one's site.
I'm seeing the kill feed. Kimex getting revenge against AXGS as they got a 1 kill against them. That's a good thing though. We have a story on our hands, everybody. They're gonna be seeing each other here.
Safe zone already dictated, going into the southwest part of the map, and this is where Execration land. That gives them a lot more opportunity. But remember, Lampton, you want the prime position early on onto the safe zone.
Let's talk about HGSS. They lose their member. Hayril is going to be one last member. They still have one alive, and they are not going to get here. Kill is there, and here comes NUXL looking to eliminate them.
Right now, Execration also looking for a footing here into this game. They have flamethrowers on hand. They have 4 vehicles individually for them.
Man.
They're pushing Squad 8.
They're pushing right now. Squad 8 not going to be on the brink right here. Beta Esports is going to have a hard time in this battle, but they have a building on hand.
They have a building, so they could hide themselves for quite a bit. Execration is having a hard time because they only have trees for cover.
Defenders hitting their shots. Their vehicles are going to be taken down really fast by the squad.
But thus far, Execration is very methodical when it comes to this game. They do not want to put their heads up into the sky for those defenders' shots to one-shot them.
Shinigami is eliminated. That's going to be 2 squads out of the game. This early in the game, we're still at this round. They only have the second zone in our area, and this is going to be X-Beta fighting against Execration, and Execration can't even move forward.
Yeah, 13 teams left into this game, and you also have a minute and a half approximately before the respawners are gonna go away. Euphoria!
They got the elimination. Blackfire got all the kills against Euphoria that fight.
TI6, NRX Proverbs, not seen thus far, but Blackfire is just amazing thus far. Impressive showing. This is one of the teams that got the 3-feet finish initially in Season 2, and this is their true form.
Yeah, and even in Lampton, they were able to perform. Remember, before that, oh no, HGSS is eliminated! This game, and Hill is out of the fight, and HGSS, top 1 of map 1, is eliminated out of the game.
It's so different from Sunset. This is what we've mentioned. Like how Sunset, if you're very strong on this map, how can you adapt into Lampton? Is this one of your strong sides, or is this your weak side?
That is a mark of a strong team. If they would be able to adapt in Lampton, and even if we have a third map when we go to Season 3, that is when we have our third map.
And this is uncharacteristic of Execration. Thus far, they only have 1 kill compared to the rest, and this will bite them in the back later on. Yes, they will get huge placements if ever they reach that far, but how can they really get most amount of points?
It's because it's Lampton. That's why they're having a hard time, and that's what they're talking about here. Execration now are going to be put to a test because Game 1 they weren't able to place well. Now in Lampton, how are they going to position well? They're going to be playing HGC are also eliminated. The top 3 is out.
And the zone at that as well. He was eaten up alive, and right now 10 teams are left. But a good thing, looking at Execration, they have the initial position onto the fortress.
Kimex alive, Execration, we still have Naos alive in this game. All the top squads that we were expecting from Game 1 are now turning up.
Yeah, Execration right now, prime position. Naos as well onto the north side of Romer Fortress. So these two top teams currently
What a great spot.
already have a safe spot.
Oh
in
man,
Lampton.
if this is going to be the last zone, Romer Fortress is such a great place to fight, and that is where you see a lot of buildings playing around for everyone.
Yeah, and there's just so much building, so much
Yeah.
nicks and cracks coming in to this location, and that will put such a hard time for a lot of these teams, especially if they want to go for that infiltration into this POI.
NUXL now on the upper area, now going to go down, they're going to go in, they're going to fight against this one. Akilla was able to eliminate one. Sakura, who is now going to be down for the squad.
9 teams left into this game, but Akila is playing
NUXL?
on zone edge. They want to play it for late here, so this could give them an advantage later on.
Salty at the top was able to get them, sprinkle some spices against this squad. NUXL with 17 kills on the board.
17 kills! That's too massive. It's a 3v4.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting. Assassin's going to be down. That's one more to the bag of Akilla. Then Setsu's going to be the last, and they get the elimination.
Akila is removed. The civil war is over. Every single team coming from Akila is gone. And now it is 8 squads left, and majority of it is from NUXL with 20 kills to their name.
20 kills on the board. And we haven't talked about them again this game, and they are just doing it again this time around. They got 20 kills. Let's see where they're going to go with this.
VVXP gone, removed the war factor shot from the air here. There are a couple of members here for VVXP that can still put them in a good place.
Kagawa is so far away. VVXP is at the bottom of the hill, and now they need to run away because they lost one of their members.
That's 3 members on a single flamethrower, so they have to play it a bit more safe because the 3v4 is not an optimal situation.
Don't have a lot of HP on that flamethrower anymore. They need to use that in the end. They're going to be using Chimex here.
Chimex is just on the horizon as well, so that they have to be wary. They have to play it safe. They have to crouch back and not give information to Chimex to really pounce them.
They're going to be collapsing against this squad. They're going to be fighting against them. But with Chimex, this area is going to be good for them. They're at the edge of the zone. They get the kill on NUXL. That's going to be a good start for Chimex.
New Complex versus Chimex.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting against them. They're so far away from each other. Hasbula and Remy needs to fight against them. They don't have a lot, but they're working their way towards NUXL. They're losing 2 members.
They're just cutting their losses. They do not want to fight a head-on collision up against Squad 11. That is one of the strongest squads in Lampton right now.
Yesha! Oh no, 2 headshots, no. It's a good thing that was not a headshot. And Yesha was able to survive, but here comes Virus. He's thirsty for the kill, but he doesn't know where the other members are. Ponzi is also down. There's only 1 member alive on NUXL.
No more shields for Loki.
Yeah, Loki's going to be down on low. We still have only 3 members. Execration are looking, thirsting for a kill, but Calix sees them on the horizon.
They're just getting pincered by 2 squads.
BBXP, oh no, they might be eliminated. NUXL is eliminated now.
They're gone. That's the 20 kill squad that we're talking about. Now it's 17 left.
They have 20 kills. I mean, that's okay, but again, there's another squad fighting here.
Yeah, Sangria, the only one left standing, the lone wolf for VVXP. To survive quite a bit, they have to play patiently.
They don't know that they're still alive here. That's why it's still good. Sangria. Oh no, Calix! Is Calix going to see him? Calix!
Oh, Calix!
That is really scary though. Sangria just using every pixel that he can. Calix, don't move. And this is Sangria, don't move. You don't need to move.
Yeah.
They're only going to see you if you have some movements. You don't need to move. Just be a tree.
Act like a rock, act like a tree. There's no one gonna see you, you're just a branch.
Yeah, you don't need to move. He doesn't need to move around like that because he can't survive if ever that happens.
And he does! Sangria still lives for quite a bit, so he can play patiently and play for placements this time around. Chimex though, slowly pushing in, slowly keeping themselves onto Execration.
Fighting against Execration, they're so far away from each other. They're not going to be able to jump on every one of them. Execration, good strategy.
Good strategy. You just have to play onto the low ground here. Remember, you have the high ground. It's always that advantage, but still low ground could act as a vantage point that there's no vision for the people onto the higher position.
It's a good thing that they have Romer Fortress on their hand though. Romer Fortress is such a high ground. So they're just going to be taking this high ground and use it to their advantage.
But the thing is, there are 2 other squads as well in Romer Fortress. That is
Naos? Yeah,
Blackfire that is in here. And now also onto the north side.
There's only 2 members of Naos here. TI6 is going to be eliminated. Caps is going to be out. That's going to be a first start for Execration or for Chimex here.
Yeah. Very good start. They got a kill as well. Only 20 players left in game number 2. 50 seconds before the zone close in, and right now Execration has the center of the final
What's
zone.
great about what Chimex is doing is they're spread around. Spread around a lot of threes, so if ever one of them gets eliminated, there's still a big chance that they're going to survive.
And this is the strategy of Lampton. It's all open space, so they don't have to stack up. Lookie's gone.
Lookie's down. It's good. They're still far away from each other. They can still go for the revive. They get information. Now they're going to go in.
Blackfire fighting up against Naus as well.
Yeah.
But Climax pushing.
Fire's gonna be left alone. He still has a way to get out of this. He's gonna go Wrecking Duck Bull mode, and this is where he goes away.
But this is very unfortunate for them. It's Dream and
what a
left for Execration.
What a headshot. He got the headshot out there. Blue is gonna be running away. He's gonna be going to that hill, and he will be seen. But remember, there's a lot of the other squads right here, but number 4 is not gonna move
The
in.
Skywalker is gone. He's removed. And the thing is, Execration can't go in for the revive because it's out in the open.
X doing so well this game in X Beta. Right now, they're seeing them. They're getting every information that they can get in this map.
Yeah, and this is pretty much a good point for them because they see everyone that's surrounding them. But the thing is, they're Squad 6, or well, rather
Beta
Squad 8 and
Esports.
Squad 7 on their back.
Beta Esports. That is going to be the team that could eliminate them. They don't have cover, but
Kane.
Climax Remy was able to get 1 kill.
Kane is gone, and right now that will bring it down to 3 minutes left.
No, again, Kane is going to be down, and Kramers is going to be next. They have the travel barrier on hand. Asbula knows that he can't win this fight. Sangria is going to be eliminated. At least he was able to get top 6.
Brings it down to 5 teams left in this game.
X Beta going to be fighting. Blackfire gets elimination in blue, and that is going to be good. Virus is fighting. They know. Everybody is seeing that Execration is fighting right now.
Right now, X Beta is fighting up against Climax. Execration fighting up against Blackfire.
Homer is going to be low on HP, but Kramers is seeing them. They have the ongoing show. They get the information. Kramers is going to be down from far away.
He didn't lie, but in danger zone, and now Tomei, the only one left standing, getting pushed.
Goes in. That's going to be base boosters. He's going to be far away. He's going to dash and die on the spot. Execration is also down.
Climax. What a showing coming from this team, and Blackfire was able to eliminate the defending champions. 3 teams left.
Execration is now down. That's going to be a chance for Climax to get top 1.
Hasbulla trying to run away, trying to hide here. TI6 has sights on them.
Wow, TI6 is now going to be 2. Blackfire is 2 members that are still alive. Climax is 4 members alive in this game.
2v2 V3 at this stage. Going to be such a detriment, going to be such a dangerous positions for each and every single one. 4 members for Climax rather, with 13 kills already. So now it's a buy for time.
Yeah, if ever Climax makes a mistake here, that's the only reason they lose. It's a 2v2 v4, and there's no chance that they're gonna lose this.
Yeah, and the advantage of Blackfire is that they have 2 level 6 shields compared to TI6. But when it comes to the numbers games, it will be such a difficult time for them.
They're going to be meeting first. TI6 and Blackfire are going to be meeting first, and that is when Climax could go in. They're both on Roamer Fortress, so they get information where
That's a better move. Blackfire has the advantage up against TI6, so if they remove TI6, they secure the top 2 spot.
Yeah, that's going to be good for Blackfire. Using some ultimate side Volch gets information. Last bullet is going to be down. Oh no, TI6! Yue was able to eliminate 1.
Right now, it brings it down to a 2v1 team.
Yeah, no! What was that? They get elimination in the end, and Climax just takes them down.
That was so quick, so swift.
And we were talking about how they can take the game. There's still 4 members alive, and there's no way that they're gonna lose against a 2v2 v4. But again, Big Mommy is here back with us.
Climax came out of nowhere. It was Blackfire versus TI6. My goodness, they were quick. They knew that there was going to be a fight within the fortress, and then they went in there to third party the game, and there is a lot to talk about in this matchup here in Infinity. But first, what are your thoughts? And later on, let's go for the first half of the game, but my goodness, that was great.
They're such a consistent team.
I
Cloud
know.
Avenue came. Remember, coming into game number 1, they were able to secure the top 2 spot, and right now, top 1.
We can't really count out this squad again. They're the top 5 of Season 1. And now they're showing up in the semi-finals, getting top 2 Game 1, top 1 in Game 2. Nobody could top them. Even if Naos or Execration gets first place, they need to get at least like 30 or 40 kills before they get Climax's points.
Can I just say how far they had to rotate?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like from the northern side of the entire map, Execration was already literally 1 tumbling away from the last zone, and they still had a very difficult time because number 1, they were sandwiched at the very end. Northern part of the fortress, Blackfire was there. At the southern part, they also had Climax again, which had such a long rotation and eventually just was overpowered. And that seems to be the name of the game here for Execration, is they keep getting overpowered by all of these different teams, and like what you already mentioned, Climax being so perfect in game number 1, able to take that 37 points, even though they were only in the 2nd place, they definitely made a statement here with the amount of kills and the placement points that they had.
Right, and right now, 39 points as well for Climax. They got, what, 14 kills, and then you have the 25 points for top 1 placements.
Oh,
it's massive.
30 points. I don't want to calculate all of it. I mean, we're gonna have the
I can't do math.
We're gonna have the scoreboard later on, so
That's why I'm a host. That's why I'm a caster, man. I can't do math. I let the league ops do all of that. I just say the numbers on screen, but hey.
At least we know what's high and what's low, though, so that's going to be a good thing. So again, everybody, top 1 for Chimex.
Wow.
And again, a different top 2 and top 3. Blackfire together with TI6 on the top 2 and top 3 spot.
That's
So
definitely
good.
very impressive to see with every single point that you have over here. Chimex being consistent ever since game number 1, now in game number 2, which is more significant, by the way, because it's a completely different map. So you already know that they're cracked in Sunset City, and now they're also very much cracked in Lampton.
And it's shocking that Blackfire was able to reach top 2. Because the thing is, Execution and Now, the top 2 squads that we have for this group is basically sandwiching Blackfire in the Roamer Fortress, and even then, Blackfire was still able to come out on top.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, Blackfire is the squad that eliminated Execration, and Chimex, or I think it's Beta, who eliminated Naos this game. We're just tracking who's eliminating who, especially the top 2 squads. But again, that is very significant because the top 2 squads, everybody was gunning for them.
Everyone was gunning, everyone was showing up, and one little team that we, again, failed to mention in the beginning of the broadcast is NU Nifty Ultra Complex showing up, just basically getting rid of a whole org, by the way. Just got rid of AXG, SSZR, and had 20 kills in the beginning of the game. Granted, they only were able to get that 8th place, but that's still very important points later on.
You know what? We can talk about NUXL. They saw the top 2 and top 3. Let's take a look at this top 2 or rather top 1 and top 3 a while ago. They will look at Chimex and TI6 now and probably in their hit list on the next game.
Yeah, it's so good. Like, now there's like a bounty on their heads. We have to hunt these teams now because if
Bounty
not,
hunters,
they're just going to really just excel coming into these games and pretty much might be able to take the top 1 spot even for Chimex.
Yeah, to add to that though, what I love about Nifty Ultra Complex, they were NU Complex before we started, especially during Season 1. One of the most consistent squads that we had, and we had high hopes for them when it came down to the LAN finals, but now at least they're showing up, getting some kills for themselves this time around, and I love the development that we have for this squad.
Definitely a lot of improvements from a lot of teams, and we're seeing it here in LAN, and that is definitely something that is very shocking to a team like Execration, right? Because we're expecting them to perform. That is one of the pressures that you have being the top team going into this. And now as we're talking about what is actually happening with Execration, because they were very much near the last point, the last circle, and they just struggled just because they were surrounded. And when it comes to the fortress, I feel like they probably should have went inside of the fortress, but now that we're seeing everything, speaking of Nifty Ultra Complex just being so aggressive, but honestly, I think at some point they needed to step on the brakes a little bit.
Yeah, and this just highlights the difference, right? You know what, you can be the best in Sunset, but when it comes to Lampton, it's a totally different story. These teams have to adapt. The geographic situation in Lampton is so much different as well. And NUXL, despite their performance in game number 1 in Sunset, game 2 was a different story.
To add to that though, Chimex was consistent on both. They were consistent on Sunset City, they were consistent on Lampton, and they were one of the squads that was ready to trade a Cypher for a Mayshell in Lampton, and I was surprised about that decision.
And when it comes to small decisions like that, that is the most important thing. That's why I ask people, what difference can you make? What different plays can you do in order to be on top? Execration, again, they were sticking to the rule book. Chimex, on the other hand, they are turning it up. As you can see over here, consistent every single time, hyped every single time. But honestly, for me, my favorite moment is when we get to see MVP Hasbulla. You can see Dash just like...
There you go. Hasbulla, I mean, a lot of times though, Hasbulla hasn't gotten this spot. I mean, we always highlight that him and Calyx whenever we're talking about Chimex, but again, it was only one of the times that we see them winning the game, but he's always supposed to be the MVP of this squad.
Yeah, it's like Hasbulla and Calyx is pretty much like the Batman and Robin.
Yeah,
right? It's Hasbulla who is the Batman who really leads the charge, but
we could make him Superman and Batman.
Both heroes in their own regards. No sidekicks here, but this team is slowly, well, not really slowly, they are absolutely just stepping on the gas, becoming the #1 team right now in Group A. And take a look at the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. #1 is going to be Cloud Avenue, 76 points to their name. Right below them was your #1 right before, but slowly rising up in the ranks, we do have Blackfire. Again, it's so confusing because look at #8. That's Execration right there for you with just 25 points.
Yeah, Execration getting top 8. Now it's getting top 11. Remember, it's going to be their last chance, but they still have a series later on. But again, in this series, they're having a hard time.
Yeah, X 37 points in game 1. Right now, game 2, 39 points. It's a drastic improvement from the regular stages. How improved this team is unfathomable.
One thing that we have to consider here in Group A, and I honestly think this is the group of death, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
like,
true.
no tea, no shade for Group B. So Nakagwe got Ghost Reborn, but you got your, like, you got Naos here, you got Execration, but they're not even on the board.
Yeah.
That's how you know that everyone else is stepping it up here for Group A, which makes me even scared later on for Group B, because things might either be, number one, on track, you're going to see the top teams perform, or it can be the same case here for Group A, where the teams that we otherwise didn't think would perform super well, like AXG, they just performed so well and brought the house down.
Something to add about that, though. Group B has Ghost Reborn, and I'm scared for that group because if we're taking a step out of the placement points, if we're looking at kills, Ghost Reborn is going to shake things up for Group B. But at least here, Group of Death, I agree so much because woo! Execration and Naos, all the casters got it wrong.
Yeah, every caster is out. Execration is now onto the top 8 positions. We're already on game number 2, or well, conclusion of game number 2. 1 game left for Execration to really creep themselves back into the top spot.
Now I'm glad that I'm not part of the list. I was the only one that wasn't included there. Now I can like just say, oh yeah, I voted for Chimex the entire time. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I can see the future. They're my team. They're my pick. I wrote them down here on the board, I swear.
Okay, it's not there. It's FaZe.
It's FaZe. I wrote down FaZe as my pick for the winners in game number 1. But again, there's still a lot of things to talk about here. Just show your support for all the teams. If you are a fan of Chimex, man, this is the time to rejoice because they are doing a phenomenal job at taking the wins game after game here, Dash.
The question is, do we have the same votes for tomorrow? Because I want to change my vote for tomorrow, though.
At this point, man, we're changing everyone.
At this point, I want a gun for Chimex, okay. I was hesitating a bit. I might jinx them on game 3.
Yeah, we expected them to be strong,
but
not this strong because,
that's true.
Right, once again, reiterating, like we were expecting Hasbulla, one of the top, greatest players here in FPC Season 2, but like this, top 1 in game 1, game 2, their kills, their placements.
Crazy.
So
who do you think is going to be your top member so far for game number 1 and game number 2? Let us know in our social media. It's going to be right down below here. We have our YouTube. Comment down in our live comments right there on Facebook as well, and Instagram and TikTok. We already know there's going to be a lot of highlight reels here, man, for sure. All of you fans know very well you're going to take a clip of this stream and basically compile everything, which is going to be a Chimex highlight reel, basically.
Yeah, again, Chimex getting a lot of highlights is very well deserved. This squad has been on the low-key side of things ever since, but they were performing so well group stages and even during last season, and that's why they need to get the highlights right now.
Yeah, they're waiting for their trump card to be brought out. And when's the best time? It's right now with more stakes on the line.
You know what? I want to add, though, the reason why they're getting wins is because they have an ROG phone now.
Yeah!
Let's go!
We got it right here. Great segue. I mean, the ROG phone is the best in its class when it comes to gaming performance. Phone doesn't even heat up when you are going to be playing with it. Obviously, you'd want to have this in the palm of your hand, and it's not even heavy. Like, it's so light that I can use this for absolutely hours. Especially for me, I do the claw, and when I play claw, it needs to be light, and I can perform very well. And not just that, be comfortable in our Fantic chair.
Yeah, to add that to everybody, though, the best, or at least for me, the best feature of that is the RGB light in the back.
Oh, yeah, again, I mean, we're gamers. We're gamers. You just gotta flex the light just a little bit, you know. Plus 10 skill, plus 10 agility, like what you mentioned.
Definitely do. I mean, it's the best of the best, and comfortability as well is very important, and Fantic has it all.
Yeah, Fantic has it all. You already have if you are here on the studio, you have a chance to win earbuds from Fantic and other peripherals that are absolutely just storming and in great quality as well. If you want reliable gaming peripherals, you can definitely rely on Fantic as well, and it basically ensures our players that they're well equipped at being the best of the best, at the same time being comfortable, especially with the chairs that we have. Us casters, we're going to be doing this the entire day, and I don't feel tired at all just because I've been sitting. They've been standing though, because they've been so hyped the entire game. But my goodness, here we go. We're going to end Group A in just one last game in Sunset City. For sure, you wouldn't want to miss it. We'll be right back. Apparently not. We were just like, oh yeah, we're gonna throw the bake, but you know what? We're gonna stay a little bit more here when it comes to all of the action. Let's talk about what happened in game number 2. It's important to be consistent because number 1, you need to have a lot more gameplay. And speaking of, a little thing in my ear right now saying that you gotta take a little bit of a break. We'll see you in game number 3, Sunset City, baby.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Pagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tinabay na lunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising na pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas. Naghanap ng makakausap, wala namang naniniwala. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Tumingin lang, umiti nang makahinga. Di ako nag-iisa, may pangarap pa. Bumabangon. Akala lang nalunod na, yapak hinahatak. Gising kapag may buwan, naghahanda para sa umaga. Pinto ay binuksan, itinulak palabas. Wala mang maniwala, siya pa rin magsasalita. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang palakos kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay halik sa may balikat.
We're down to game number 3. My goodness, game number 1 and 2 has been an absolute manslaughter by KIMX. Will it be the same case here for game number 3? It's your girl Beef Mommy. Joined with me today is going to be your Dash.
Hey.
Your Infinity.
Hey.
They've been amazing, hot on the mic. And again, you're watching Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. And so far, every prediction that we've had gone out in the trash because every other team that we haven't mentioned so far is stepping up, man.
You know what? My theory? This is just a theory, everybody.
it's a
but I
theory?
Where's my tinfoil hat? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, what is it?
This is just a theory. Maybe they're hiding some strats for the
Of
next
course
series.
it is. Of course.
Maybe. Because I remember during the last season, Naos did the same thing.
Right.
They were in the lower, and now after the next series, they would be able to perform and get themselves at least at the top 15.
That's possible,
Yeah.
right? That's possible that Execration and even Naos Esports in this case is like hiding a trick up their sleeves, but it will be very important here right now, here in game number 3 that they perform, because after this will only be one series left for them to accumulate points.
That's dangerous, man. You're playing with fire if you are quote-unquote hiding strats, right? Just because you're giving an avenue for those teams that I think look very, very strong. You have NUXL, right?
I like
It's
what you said there. They're giving an avenue.
An avenue.
Hey,
Cloud Avenue!
let's go!
I was gonna do that, but you caught it already immediately. Speaking of the boys themselves, they have been consistent. If ever we do see that Naos and Execration are actually just playing back a little bit and possibly sabotaging their points just a tiny bit, just to be, hey, they're not much of a threat, then maybe we can forget about them in game number 3. I don't know. I feel like for Cloud Avenue, they're gonna use that to their advantage here in Infinity.
Definitely does, right? Especially if they perform right now here in game number 3. They already secured 39 points in game 2, 37 points in game number 1, and overall it's 76. And right now, if that is consistent here in game 3, they might just secure already the top 15 just in the first series.
Something to add to that, though. If ever they get the win, or at least get a good placement, maybe a top 2, getting yourself on the 90-point mark for this first series for them, I think that's a good spot for them to get a top 15 spot. Even if they don't perform well during the next series that they're going to go on, it's all going to be fine for Climax here.
Oh, that's definitely breathing room for this team. Then they deserved it. Being so consistent, getting the equal amount of points in that game number 1 up against AGS. And now we also have that phenomenal performance where Execration just could not have any breathing room whatsoever, being sandwiched between Climax and also for Blackfire. And that is definitely something that we need to see for Execration, knowing very well that they are absolutely cracked as a team. Something is happening today. Maybe they had bad food, it's just not their game. Esports is really like that, especially in LAN situations, but hopefully they get to pick things up for all of you Execration fans out there.
To add out there though, remember, if you watch the PC finals, to add to that, Naos was the one who win. But remember, during the semifinals, they didn't really perform well. They said, the caster said, it might be because they're hiding strats.
We're going back to that, you know what?
But what happened there when we talked to Naos, that was just a bad day, as they said. And they were able to do it on the next day around. So if you have lows today, maybe you'll get highs tomorrow.
And that's the thing about these top teams. They know how to play under pressure. And the thing about Execration as well, because every single time during the regular stages, we have the consistency when it comes to interviewing them, like how they perform. Game number 1 is not the greatest day for you, but game 2, exponential growth. And that's the thing. They know how to reset. They know when to have that chance for them to really just change their mindset coming to each individual game and perform in that.
That is a great point. And one thing that a lot of these teams need to consider is that teams like Naos, Execration, they're very flavored teams, right? They know how to perform. They've been consistent. They've been in the scene for a long time. But we also have newcomers such as Aquila that are really streaky. They could be really good in one game and then the next they're gonna drop off. So we need to see consistency in these newer teams and these new bloods in order to kind of give them that staple of like they are an absolutely cracked team. So let's see if the veterans could actually step it up in game number 3, guys.
Yeah, and also something to add there, though. So the squads that we have here, especially Cave Manila, even during this game, they were able to at least put themselves on a great top 5. So it's still not a bad spot for a squad like this. So again, they were the top 14 squad because they didn't really get a lot of points during the knockout stages. But the performance of this squads that we're seeing, I was really surprised that they were able to get here.
Definitely do, and even TI6 as well, right? TI6 is now currently sitting at the top 6 spot, wherein they were able to accumulate 33 points overall. And I think, you know what, it's not the greatest spot to be in, but it really just secures you your position and gives you a little bit more leeway to be able to really just have a little bit more breathing room, as Beef has mentioned a while ago.
Yeah, and deep breaths right now for a lot of these teams that are in the lower part of this bracket, just because you don't want to be comfortable here. You only have a few chances left. With every game that you play and every point that you lose, that is a step backwards getting into day number 2. You already have Time X that are leagues beyond when it comes to the point, and that's 76 compared to AXG where it's 40. That is just far away in terms of the percentage of how they're doing. But again, we're looking at the very bottom, because later on here in game number 3, that's where you need to see Viva Express, X Beta, and even Naos to perform and get as much points, placement points, the balance of getting those kills as well, because we already saw a while ago for Time X 76 points. The reason why they have this is because they place high and also frag high as well.
Yeah, and it's really hard for this squad to be, I mean, for the squads that are right now at the bottom, Aquila Fortis is going to be there together with FaZe. I mean, Beef Mami and I talked about FaZe a while ago, and
What?
again...
No, we didn't.
we
didn't.
I hope that when we're talking about Kymex now, I hope we're not jinxing some of the squads here, but at least the caster curse was lifted a while ago. It already was there, so maybe it's going to be lifted for the squads that we're going to be bringing up this time around. I don't know.
It's happening, right? Caster's Curse in the first prediction. We have Execution Naos,
Yeah.
and then we had this underdog stories, the teams that can really be the talk, well, Poisons into the group as well. Let's see if that changes things up and if it continues.
One thing that we are going to kind of consider going into this day number 1 for the championship is that you can't rely on the stats, man. Because at a certain point, we were gathering stats for the knockout stage, but we only had 3 maps to actually kind of have. So it's a small sample size, and you can't really rely on a sample size in that small. Naos had a perfect run, but look at them now. They are struggling in terms of getting the points and getting the kills, and they are just getting eliminated so early on in a game here.
Yeah, and Execration, looking at their faces a while ago, they're not even phased this game. But again, with what's happening about this, so I really think that Game 3 might be their time. Game 3 might be their chance to actually put themselves out there so that they are still at the upper bracket for themselves, so it would be able to work around there. So let's see if that is going to happen for them.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the added flavor of FPC in general. Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, generally, a lot of these teams are really the favorites coming down into these games, but all of a sudden, things could change in a blink of an eye. A lot of these teams could perform right out of the gate in the right part of, well, the left flank or right flank of any single matches that could change the leaderboard.
Yeah, and again, I would love to see a lot of different squads to be able to get there on the top, though, compared to what happened. I mean, Annual XL was able to get a lot of kills this game, and that was 20 kills on the board for them. They were not able to finish the game well, but I mean, in the middle of the pack, that's already great.
And you'd want to be in the middle of the pack because that guarantees you a slot going into day number 2. So even though they had the 12th placement in that first game, they were able to step it up in Lampton, get those 20 kills in the early game, had such an aggressive nature, and eventually did place 8th. But that's one thing to consider with a new team like this, right? We already said that they can definitely deal that damage, but they needed to slow things down already. They were going for the kills, but they forgot about the placement when it comes to that circle later on. So rotation needs to be considered for this team, because definitely one of the more impressive teams going into day number 1 here in Infinity.
Yeah, and that's uncharacteristic overall as well of Execration, because I want to really keep on going back into the defending champions. They have huge and flavorful history of what happened in Season 1. And the thing about Execration back then is that they're hyper-aggressive. They look and hunt down kills, similar to how Ghost Reborn has been playing. And this time around, every single time, half of the game, they only get a couple of kills. 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills up until the 3rd zone.
I want to talk about the history of the interviews that we had for Execration and even for Naos. These 2 squads, Execration and Naos, they're always humble whenever they talk in their interviews, because whenever we see them, especially Naos esports, those people in Naos esports, those players are really humble, and they don't think that they're one of the best squads here, even if they get top 2. Not the best squad, sure, but again, but with what they are saying there, they know that everybody could be a challenge, even if they're on the top 2. That's why every game that they have, they always put their best foot forward.
Everyone could be a potential threat, and that is a mindset that you need to have. Even though you're the top team, you need to know that your biggest opponent is actually yourself.
That's
if
true.
you lose your cool and you lose your team composition, your chemistry, you know everything is gonna falter. But I'm gonna go and piggyback on what Infinity actually said. Execration doesn't seem too aggressive now. I mean, they keep going in for really impressive long-range shots. We saw like a headshot a while ago, right, in Lampton, but for some weird reason, it's just not working out for them this time around. They need to step on the gas in terms of just getting a lot of these kills, and not just that, even the placement points, they need to consider that as well.
Yeah, and to add to that, right, when we're looking back at the head-to-head of Execution and Naos, the average kills that Execution was able to make was around 16.33 kills or something similar into that regard. And right now, it's not looking as close as we've expected it to be.
Yeah, and we talk about that also in one of the interviews that we had with Execration. Back then, they were always talking about positioning. Positioning is what they want to go for, and the kills are going to happen. And that is what I really embodied whenever I see them play, because what they want, let's just position well, then maybe we can get some kills later on.
I'm glad that you mentioned about positions, right? Because the thing is, now us, even PC, even mobile, they really want to get that prime position early on into the safe zone.
And a while ago in Lampton, we actually saw Execration be so near the zone, and they did go in for that early rotation. They were by the book. But then when it comes to everything, they were just waiting for the kills to come to them. But unfortunately, that also gave another opportunity to other teams to kind of surge them in the process. But a lot of things considered here. You need to play the best of the best. You need to be in your tip-top shape. And in order to be a great player, you need to have a great device. You don't want to have the ROG phone in your hand. Honestly, if you get the ROG 7, the 8, it's still very good, even though it's a model a year older. It's just so good, this device. Asus definitely did such an amazing job when it comes to this handheld device.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about gaming phones, ROG is always going to be at the top of the list right there. Yeah, and that's why ROG just made themselves really great, especially for the gamers that we have out there.
It's future-proof,
That's
right?
true.
The new game's coming out, Farlight 84. If you want to play it for the longest time, ROG is going to last you forever.
And definitely going to be a trailblazer in terms of putting the best tech on a very small and light device. If you're going to be playing hours and hours in Farlight 84, know very well that you have a device that you can kind of count on, and also have a chance to kind of win this phone. If you are in the venue, you can win an ROG phone if you are lucky enough, if you do have the RNG of God's. Real life RNG, by the way. But if you guys do want more freebies, check out our social media pages. Just be in the stream. Just watch us. We have a YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. All of you guys, you are going to be bombarded by a lot of Farlight 84 content, which we love to see. And it's not just us, but the players as well. Like what you mentioned, go back to the interviews. Whatever the players are actually saying are super important for everyone to hear at home, to give them more of a perspective of what pro players actually go through.
Yeah, and we always want to humanize these players,
yes,
right?
Absolutely. That's important.
They're just not players that are playing the game. They always have this personality that you always see. That's why we have these interviews whenever somebody is winning, somebody is getting a lot of great performances. And that's why it's so great to have this interviews to actually know what the players are thinking. And now as an Execration are one of the squads that don't really talk that much about what they're thinking. And that is honestly one of the great things that I want to hear. Yeah, we will just play our game.
And back then, during the knockout stages as well, I believe it was Naos who was interviewed by FPC in general, and right after the game that they had, after the series, they were eating snacks, they were eating food, and I love that scenario.
I mean, the community here in Farlight is just absolutely great, from the pro players to you, the viewers, and also to our amazing partners here. We got Globe, we got Asus, and we also have Fantech, just giving us a reason to bring this to you guys at home. And also here in the studio, we're at Shooting Gallery, where everything has been cold. And even though it's cold, I'm sweating just because of how intense the games are actually been. And it's heating up, especially leading into game number 3. We're having Sunset City yet again. Kymex and AXG had an absolutely great job here a while ago in game number 1. What do you think is going to happen, knowing very well that the bottom bracket teams are going to have a little bit of a tough time? They need to catch up when it comes to the points, Infinity.
I feel like we're going to have the consistency similar to what we had for Kymex, because game number 1, they performed out of their minds. Game 2, they have proven their right to stay onto the top of the leaderboards. And in game 3, I don't think they need to change anything this time around to be able to stack up more points.
You know what? I believe in what Beef Mami said. Stats are just stats. So maybe they're not going to win this time around.
Wait. Dang it, I just reverse passed myself.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah, so maybe there's a chance for the other squads to shine this time around game 3.
But
And,
that's
yeah.
not play though.
I mean, if we're going with the stats, Execration right now is at the top of the leaderboards for kills per game, assists per game, and damage per
Fair.
game. And let's see if Execration can bring it down here to Sunset City. They will not settle for 8th. They'll get as much as possible and definitely feed on the other teams. Sunset City, baby. Game number 3, Group A, the last here. Casters, let's get it on.
Let's put the stats to a test, and let's see if ever that will happen again this time around. I mean, from what we've seen here, I think this is gonna be the chance for everybody to actually work things out. Everybody's now in the lobby. They're just waiting for everything to load up.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the time. And once again, when's the right time to be able to put your best foot forward? And now is the time.
Oh.
Oh!
Are you actually
Now's
putting
the
nows in
time.
your vote now? You're not Execration squad anymore?
Question marks. Well, leading up into the game, definitely going to be really important right now. And let's see if we're going to put Infinity's thesis into question as we hop in yet again in Sunset City, where we're going to be ending our game number 3 and see which teams are heading on over.
We're gonna go to Sunset City. This is gonna be the last game of Group A. Let's see if they would be able to put the stats on the
And
test.
look at the capsule pad. It's beginning on Sunflower Shopping Mall, more towards
That's
the
good.
northeastern side of the map. So this is advantage for Execration.
So far, Naos hasn't had the best day. Most of the spots that they go to are always so far away from where the capsule is gonna go.
Yeah, and consistently for what they do, they adapt. Right, they go into Iris Ranch first before they go into Power Tree Stations, get a couple of flamethrowers, get a couple of vehicles for that extra mobility.
Yeah.
But this is delayed time to be able to accumulate more weapons, accumulate more gear, and shield XP.
Yeah, and let's see where they're gonna go here. Carnival is filled with 2 squads right now, and so far, there's still not gonna be a lot of kills right now because everybody's just gonna be feeling it out. Maybe they're gonna get a lot more points this time around. That's why here HGSS already fighting. Kagawa is already down.
It's a hot drop. It's a hot drop, so
Yeah.
it's worth fighting for. So these teams really want to go aggressive, really want to go
What?
pounce them out. And AXGSS, though, got 4 kills already.
Yeah, Kagawa is already out. I think it's not working out for this squad. VVXP, even during the last game, already got taken down this early. Now they lose the first member, and that is Kagawa out.
Then, almost getting killed there and knocked out. And once again, this is one of the risks of going into those hot drops, going into those hot zones, that there might be other teams that want to go for the same point.
Yeah, remember, respawners are still up, so it's okay for this squad to be losing their members. Even in Carnival, there's a lot of chaos that is happening. Everybody's just trying to get as much kills as they can. This is probably because of what happened during the whole series. That's why they are just confident that maybe let's take the risk, maybe let's get a kill, and we will get to the upper A of this next series.
And when was the last time we see a team going to Carnival, right?
Oasis.
Since Oasis. But Oasis is not here. And I think this is one of the perspectives that we really have to emphasize, that these teams know how to adapt.
Yeah.
Given how the capsule path is now changed from Season 1 to Season 2, they really have to put into a situation and really think about what's the next best thing.
Yeah, and that's why it's good for Remorse here to be having that aggression, again, from what they had during a while ago, especially during game 1 of our last of this series, is because HGCR had this great performance. They were able to get a lot of kills this game. They were able to get like 15. So maybe this is going to be the confidence that it's going to be brimming from.
Yeah, confidence is one of the keys as well, right? It might not be directly going into the game in and of itself,
Yeah.
but confidence just gives you that extra aggression or extra capability into jumping out to those fights, knowing that you'll win.
Yeah, you get like plus 10 aim whenever you're
Plus 10 aim?
Yeah.
Right? Aside from the ROG, you get plus 10 agility,
Yeah.
plus 10 strength.
I think the plus 1 is already good enough, but plus 10 is just crazy. And again, for NUXL, with this squad from Lampton a while ago, we know that the squad got a lot of kills. So they are just trying to perform the same way around it. Tinman and Dastropolis, there's a lot of players there, and because southeastern is where our capsule went, it's already looking like everybody's just converging on this area.
Yeah, and that's a big mystery, right? Can NU Complex replicate and mirror the performance in Lampton now that it's a different map, it's a different situation?
Yeah, I'm seeing some kills happening from Execration though. I think I'm liking what I'm seeing. They're already far away and they're already at ACC Boulevard. And remember, most of the squads they're running far away from Sunflower Shopping Mall. A lot of the squads went to the northern side of the map.
They're fighting up against TI6 this time around. 2 members left for Execration in this vicinity, while TI6 goes for the push.
It's a 2v2. Gwen is going to be down. Virus has advantage if ever he fights against Candy. Has to travel barrier, so with advantage, they can't get the kill, and TI6 goes to the respawn.
Did you see what Virus did there? Since the travel barrier exceeds the wall, he just walked towards the wall onto her opponent, while his other team just went through for that 1v1
Yuba is going to be down, and that's going to be out. There's not a lot of people anymore for Squad 6. TI6 needs to run away from here because there's only 2 players that have respawn.
And this is what we're looking for, Execration, right? This is their true form. Be aggressive coming into their game, get a lot of kills, stack up when it comes to shield XPs. Coming into the mid game, they already have level 5 shields. That was the true form of Execration, a shadow of their past. Can they replicate the same thing and bring up that shadow here today?
They only had 4 kills last game. During game 1, and even during the last game, they only had 3. And now they already have 6. They exceeded expectations already. We're talking about stats again, but again, this 6 kills, I think that's good for Execration.
Definitely 6 kills coming into these early games gives them a lot more capability to stack up more shield XPs, gear XPs as well. And this overall may be minute into a bigger perspective, but that extra 20 armor gives so much advantage.
Yeah, and again, TI6 running away. Euphoria is already chasing them down. And looking at what happened during game 1, it's almost the same as what's happened here. A lot of people are already going here, and Candy, oh no, he gets the Warfuck and runs away, but no, he's just too big of a target. And right there, down at the waters, he gets eliminated.
He's too big of a target. Really unfortunate. He was going in for those chase, but with bodies of water being a choke point as well on a bridge, not exactly the best spot to run away from one of the strong teams.
This is what's so hard about Sunset City, though. The bridges, especially if you want to go in this major islands that we have in the game, this is what makes this game hard. Especially in the eastern side of the map, there's a lot of bridges. And those are big choke points.
Plus the thing is, if you get knocked out onto the water, you immediately get eliminated.
And that's why it's so hard. Whenever you're down here, like what we're seeing right now from Aquila and AXGSS, they're trying to kill each other in the water. And now they get the kill. And Aquila then Setsu, oh no, brothers in arms are going to be killing each other here.
That's a little bit funny, right? They were looking at each other in the body of water in the river. Like, what are we gonna do here? Are we just gonna watch each other?
It's like, bro, I see you. I see you.
I see you.
But they can punch each other though, which is the funny part of what happened there. But again, Aquila still is alive. But looking at the other side of the map, Noble Planetary, we haven't seen a lot here. There's already a fight. Aquila fighting against Blackfire. Blackfire, great position last game. But again, it's trying to run away. Gap was able to get the duck. Wrecking Duck Bull away, and they still have a lot of things to work for them. Lancelot gets it.
Lancelot was able to just go back away. XGZR still has 4 members left. Similar fashion for Blackfire as well. No kills has been traded.
Yeah, no kills just yet. FaZe, on the other hand, is getting some kills on the other side of the map, and Euphoria are just fighting against each other, and we might be able to see some eliminations happen during this time around. XG is eliminated from the game.
They are eliminated, 14 teams left, and Blackfire slowly keeping themselves in onto Squad 6 as well. That is NRX Proverbs that is waiting for them.
Yeah, and for now, XGC are even fighting against that squad a while ago, Blackfire. They all ran away, and they were not able to get the kill here. Kebs is also down, so TR6 only has 1 more member standing. And yeah, they're still alive.
Yeah, they got knocked out. It's pretty much a
what is this?
trade, but look at the Lampton once again.
What is that? Look at Tin Man. There's a lot of squads, and Tin Man, I think that's already like almost everybody. We only had like 4 squads away from this area.
Yeah, pretty much like 8-10 squads coming into the same vicinity.
Yeah.
And once again, synonymous to their name, synonymous to the land, or well, the name of the position, the land of the dead.
Yeah, and that's why it's so hard whenever you're in this area. It's also so hard to go around it. There's also an area that you need to go to, a river. But again, to get another kill, and your Excel already loses 1 member. They got advantage. Link is going to be down, and that's going to be a 3v3. But Kisoy is also going to be taken down. There's another squad on the other side of the map. The absolute gravity is going to be used.
Cave is now pulled pulled in as well into the building. But with
Salty.
Salty, 69, the only one left standing coming into NUXL.
Yeah.
It's such a disadvantage.
It's going to be a 2v1, but he's still confident they might be able to take it. Yeah, the absolute gravity a while ago, they're being pulled back, but there's another squad fighting against them.
They are going to have to really keep themselves in, have to go in for the resets, go in one by one into Taki and Carry, because if they go straight up into a 2v1 situation, it's not optimal.
Salty goes at the top. Remember, Salty, one of the best players that they have in NUXL, is going to be fighting against Zoo, who doesn't have the travel barrier. It's going to be not winning the fight. Would be able to run away, but they got eliminated. NUXL is out.
Is out. 13 teams left into game number 3. But the thing is, you have 50 seconds before this zone closes in. And Naos is already in 10 minutes.
I like what they have, though. You have level 5 armors. This is going to be good for Naos Esports. That's going to be a good start for this squad. But again, they're fighting against Beta. They have phase 69, almost the same as what happened last game.
Similar fashion, Execution as well was able to stack up level 5, level 4 shields. So this is a greater time, a greater situation for both Naos and Execution for game 3.
Going to be a good time for this squads. Now it's looking like they are gunning for a win this time around in order for them to redeem themselves for the past few games.
5 teams in 10 men alone, not even Todd's Hot Rod consideration or the outskirts on the land. This is 5 squads that we're talking about.
Yeah, and we even have one there, squad 5, really close to 10 man and even close to the bridge. So that's why even here,
Virus!
Execution, Virus is going to be down. Kong takes him out.
Virus wanted to be sneaky, wants to get information, face checks, and then immediately Naos just beams him down. Look at Hezbollah.
Oh wait, I'm seeing Hezbollah though. Lucky is calling for his friends. That's why Execution just ran away, because they know that Lucky might be in danger. Hezbollah recognizes this, that's why he runs away.
Yeah, recognizes danger, recognizes risk, and they do not want to go for higher risk with low rewards into that situation, given once again there are 5 squads in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's so hard here, especially this kills that they have. This will be permanent unless somebody gets eliminated here on their squad.
Oh, once again, within inches of death there, no more shields left, 1 HP remaining. So going for the resets for now, and this is the power of Naos. They do not need to force out fights once more. They have level 5 shields already. What more can they get into batting these teams away and risking their placement?
Yeah, so far, best rotation that they got from the past games that we had. This might be their redemption, and this is going to be starting. There's no kills that is going to happen here, Infinity.
And this is the battle. The best Chimex is here as well. The top 1 team in Game 1 and Game 2. Eyeing down a head-to-head fight up against Naos and Execration in just a bit in the same location. But Execration, clever move that they shifted their position into Todd's Hot Rod.
It's almost poetic that the top 3 squads that we had during the knockout stages are here. And now, they're still not going to be fighting each other. Let us make a battlefield of our own and just take out all the other squads. That's why Execration ran away from there.
Yeah, and that's one of the clever moves as well. Like, it's actually kind of smart.
Nairobi! Oh, look at him, he's dodging all the shots! Oh, this guy, what is that? Nairobi! It's dead!
Eventually, Virus came through with the knockout as well, but that took quite a bit.
Oh man, he's doing a matrix there, and he was just dodging all the bullets.
Yeah, definitely so. That happened, but Virus is just a Virus. Once again, he's just one of the players that's really strong.
What? They have a Momoy?
VVXP.
They have a Momoy! That's a great spot to be in.
Yeah, and this is the team that did the same strategy in the past. They went in for MKR, Momoy. You also have the Siana as well. But this time around, there's no Siana. But this is the same situation that they did time and time again.
Here's the catch. If ever the zone goes to Todd's Hot Rod and even through the Batcave, that spot is the best.
Yeah.
But if that doesn't, they don't have enough resources, but it's a good thing they have a Momoy.
Definitely so, as it just gives you so much of a vantage point up in the sky where no one can hit you.
Ooh.
How 2K.
HGCR though, they were the squad we eliminated Naos a while ago. So this is almost the same as what happened. So maybe Naos could have a chance to redeem themselves against this squad.
Or if history repeats itself and AXGZR just comes through, that will be dangerous for Naos. But AXGZR, knowing the risk on going into the strong point, doesn't want to go for it.
Doesn't have his guns out. That's why he got eliminated. But TI6 is going to be eliminated. Gwen is going to be taken down. But there's another squad looking at them.
There's another squad as well. Gunshots are heard from far away. That's Blackfire and Euphoria just on the south side of AXGZR.
They have a lot of vehicles on their hands though, but they are not going to be able to move around at the perfect time. But they would get the revive here. Blackfire taking their time here.
Kurt is down. 3 members left for AXGZR.
Yeah, they have one. Kurt, Lin is going to be out too. Euphoria is just looking at this squad.
Blackfire now going to go through to push.
Ratizzi, I think, is going to be down, but he got the elimination against Hale. A perfect time. But Blackfire doesn't have to follow through.
It's a 1-for-1. Warfalcon up on top.
It's a 2v3. Lancelot still has a lot of things going for him. Artillery far from the heavens. And that's going to be it. The lance from the heavens is making it work. And this is going to be a squad out because of Blackfire.
Few was gone. AXGZR is removed. And Blackfire once again showing power, and now 10 teams will remain.
Yeah, that's why this is such a historical moment. Lancelot, again, a lot of squads. He was there when we started Season 1, but he is still one of the best shot callers that we had here for Blackfire.
A leader. Definitely a leader here in FPC. He came from Beta, I believe, and then came through into Blackfire and led a new team. And right now, they are poised and they're ready to go here for Game 3.
Yeah, now, this time around, what they can do, especially for the side of Naos, they would be able to survive because AXGCR is now out. Execration's here.
And look at their position. They're pretty much split apart. Now Execration getting pushed.
Ooh, in the same area though, so this is going to be hard. You still have two squads convert, or at least diverge. This is where Naos is. They have a lot of houses in their hands, so this is going to be good for them.
Divulge already used, so information is provided from their opponents on Tin Man Industrial. That's Naos. Kuzma!
Okay, Kuzma super low. Still going to be healing. Virus is going to be taken down by Quavo, but everybody on Execration are still here, so he's going to be revived.
And that could be a signal for Naos that to actually come through because Akalia's on their back.
Jace gets the kill, and now Aquila, they're going to be trapping Execration. There's two squads looking at them.
Remember Steph and Naos in the front. Akalia's on their back.
Yeah, Pao2K is already here. Move forward at the top, so they have a good position if ever they want to eliminate Execration.
And look at FaZe as well, just waiting on the sidelines, having distance covered, and also the long-range shots could help them to come through and eliminate a lot of these teams in Tin Man Industrial.
Blue is aware that Naos is here. Great shots coming in from them. Sato's super low, but they can still go for the revive, but everybody's just going to jump in if ever they go for the revive here.
Just too dangerous. With Virus gone, this is one of pretty much the player that has the most capability as well, alongside looking in the rest of the crew coming into the squad. So removing that player alone is such a huge detriment for the team.
Yeah, and again, Chimex, even Naos, there's a lot of squads looking at Execration. And because they know that Virus got eliminated when the gunshots were there, they know that this is Execration that they're looking for.
Oh, Kong was seen. And the thing is, if you see what Blackfire is doing, they're pretty much separated apart. They're doing the 3-1 situation once again, where one of the players is pretty much the scout, and the rest of the crew is waiting for an order, waiting for that information before they come through. And the good thing about this situation is they are pretty much on the edge of that safe zone, so they're clear onto that regard. In addition to that, they could be patient enough to third party later on.
Naos is doing the same thing. Naos has one member at the top of this warehouse that Execration has one on the other side, and has one on the green warehouse that we have far away. Zone's going to be closing down, and everybody needs to go close to Tin Man. Calix gets elimination for Hayes.
And look at Naos. 3-1 situation once again. 3 of the members on the side of the complex of where Execration is at. So that will be something that we have to see as Bulla.
Chimex still alive, getting kills until now, and that's why they would still be able to survive in the end. VVXP from the top of Tauntaun Run. They're gonna go down because right now Chimex is killing every one of them.
2 members left for VVXP. A very dangerous situation here. Blackfire also getting that back and forth.
Yeah, Euphoria gets it, and now they get the elimination. They're on top. Yeah, Shah survives with 1 HP, falls down, and that is a bit poetic. He falls down, and he's dead.
And now Chimex on the ground.
Yeah, fighting against VVXP. So far, Kagawa and Low-Key still alive, so they might be able to buy some time here.
Blinding Mark, Chimex has info.
Goes to the tie, Blinding Mark sees nothing, and now they would still want to go. Kagawa still alive, but they are still not done.
And look at Execution, look at Naos. 2 complexes just beside each other. This will be dangerous. Look at VVXP now getting a push into the complex that Execution is on.
Chimex might get eliminated here because they don't have a really great squad. Kagawa would be able to get eliminated, and one more member still standing for VVXP. We still have 8 squads.
1 member left coming through. 8 teams remaining into this matchup with 23 players left. And now Chimex
They're
They just have to think of their situation.
They're just hiding at the corner of the building, and they don't even have a building of their own. And Chimex right here at the top, just making use of their backline because there's a lot of space for them, and now the edge of the zone is closing towards them.
Yeah, and now Ase is gone as well. Chimex removed him. 7 teams remaining.
7 teams still alive right now at the top. Now is on the building and where execution is.
And Blackfire, long range shots, has sights on Chimex.
Oh no, Remy.
1 member down.
Remy's gonna be down. Hailfire from far away. Blackfire has a good position. They're in the open area, but at least the zone is not closing in their spot.
Hasbulla, sights down.
He's gonna be down, and that's gonna be good. And this is gonna be the time for Blackfire to actually turn things around. 13 kills on the board for them.
I'm telling you, Blackfire's position right now is the optimal state.
The best.
They're on just the sidelines.
Yeah, and they're at the sidelines. Nobody's looking at them. A lot of these squads are on top of each other, and they need to
Hail!
know where they are. That's gonna be 1 kill. Calyx gets revenge.
3 members left, and now Niles is pushing.
That's gonna go to the top. Lim is now low in HP. Hasbulla is gonna be next, but there's his execution going, trying to dip in this fight.
Go. Blue is gone, already removed. Chimex's Blue is left.
Lim is gonna be here. Hasbulla is gonna be the last one. 1 HP. He's gonna be down if ever, and that's gonna be Chimex out.
And now Execution is being removed as well.
Execution is out now. It's still alive. Blackfire is still here.
Now trying to wait it patiently. Pao2K and Kong, the only one left standing.
Pao2K and Kong, low HP. They can go for the revive. They might take some time, but right now Blackfire is putting pressure.
And that is it. That won't be the time that Blackfire could eliminate them.
Aquila is also here. Pao2K is gonna go down. X-Men is on the other side. They're getting some kills one by one. Blackfire is being seen, and now the aggression comes in.
Pao2K eliminated from the zone.
They still have 3 squads right here. That's gonna be 1 kill. 2 squads right here. They're gonna be fighting. Lancelot's still alive, very healthy. And
2v2.
Aquila is still alive. Now it's time, but now it's gonna be the time. And this is Aquila, assassin, hiding in the night, and he might be able to, but no, Lancelot was able to eliminate them.
Blackfire just came through with the best position in the game. Waited for the zone to close in before they pounced, and that netted them the win.
Lancelot again. We've seen them eliminating AXGZR, and after that, decisions from Blackfire netted them this win.
Oh my gosh, that was a doozy. You guys were on fire when it comes to the cast, just doing a lot of greetings there. And when it comes to being the #1 squad, Blackfire definitely performed throughout the entirety of this whole matchup, especially with Lancelot in your arsenal. I remember when we were having the pre-show, we were saying like, who are the players to look out for? Lancelot was the first name during our meeting to actually pop up, and this is probably one of the reasons why that we do have his name right here. He saved his team a while ago up against AXGZR, and now he saves his team and gets them up into the leaderboards even further. As you can see, total kills of 23, add up that 25 placement points as well. If my math is correct, that's 48 points to their name.
Oh man, that's a lot of points. They might be able to chase the other squads that we have here, but again, Blackfire eliminating 2 Aquila squads that we have in this group.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, the rich history of Lancelot, having a couple of teams under his belt in the past, just led him to be a great leader for the team. And right now, as Beef has mentioned, 48 points? Probably one of the most points that we've had in a single game.
Yeah, I think so. That's probably the best points that we had in the whole game. But again, with this, Lancelot definitely is going to take the cake here when it comes to getting the MVP this game.
That is a nasty scoreboard that we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
And this Blackfire squad has been improving every single time. We already mentioned it a while ago, especially for you casters, that they were in a prime position at the very, very end where everyone else was too concerned being inside of the buildings, right? They were going up against each other. Blackfire said, you know what, we're going to pick all of the kills from outside. Later on, we did see Naos and Chimex try to fight them as well, but it was just a little bit too late, because the reason why you want to play outside of the zone is because you don't have to worry about anyone else behind you. But when it comes to execution now, they have to look everywhere, the whole 360, and now we do get to see that Blackfire, it definitely paid off for them being in that first place.
Yeah, and again, they were able to get the first place there because they were in the open area. They were farming kills basically when they were in that open area, because everybody's like their target shooting everybody. That was just like practice for them. That's why they got all the kills.
And we have consistently stated like the third-party strategy every single time in FPC. And this is the strategy that Blackfire did, and it might not be the third party because there are a lot of squads. It might be the 6th party that we're talking about, but this is essentially what Blackfire did.
Yeah, there was not a lot of cover for the other squads there, especially the squads that are in their roof.
Yeah, I mean, dude, speaking of, look at X-Beta just sneaking into the third place with no kills, but a guaranteed placement points. Not quite sure if it's going to be enough for you to be comfortable, but still trying their best. Basically, placement points are definitely going to be really important, but the question on the board is, how did Execration do? Because every single game, they were just in a pinch. There were teams all surrounding them, and I just gotta ask you guys, because you've been casting this for so long, why are they so much in a struggle right now? Because they can bring the firepower for sure. We've seen them do a lot of damage, especially with Virus, right? But take down Virus, and you're done.
Yeah, and again, TRE6 was the squad that we were fighting and were able to eliminate. But one of the things that they might have not take into account this time around is that everybody knows their strategy. Everybody knows their rotation, because most of the time when we're talking about Execration, once they go from Sunflower Shopping Mall, they're going to go Construction, they're going to go ACC Boulevard, they're going to go to Todd's Hot Rod, and that is where they go every time.
And you know, the source of where and why the heated and concentration of teams went into the south, the capsule pad. Time and time again, game 1 to game 3, the capsule pad started on south, went onto the northeast side of the map, which gave so much disadvantage for Execration.
To add to that though, this 3 games that they had, nothing was close to where they want to go, and that's why it was so hard for them this game. It's a good thing that they survive at least until the end here.
Yeah, I mean, placement points definitely going to be important. I also think that they had a little bit of kills as well, but not enough to make a significant placement point for them to eventually get a comfortable spot. But taking a look at what we have here, you already see how important the vehicle gameplay is, because we've seen it in Blackfire. Lancelot was using it, his movement is pristine, and when it comes to getting in the zone very quickly, we've seen such a significant usage of this in game number 3.
Yeah, and again, for the vehicles, especially for the last zones, the War Falcons are just so good at getting your area, especially that when we saw this last parts of the game, it was so great for Blackfire that they had something to work with.
It's arguably the best vehicle in the game right now. Right? It gives you so much aerial view. Verticality-wise, it's so good. It gives you the capability to move in and out of fights just because of the mobility given off the War Falcon. In addition to that, the burst damage.
Yeah.
And one thing that we also saw a while ago was there was this one team that was on top in Hot Rod, right? It was this, which team was that? But they were able to BBXP, and they were bringing out capsulers that otherwise make a question mark. Like, what? You're actually seeing this on mobile right now? What do you think about something like that? BBXP didn't do so bad, actually.
It's a classic move. Right? Back in season 1, being played even in Power Tree Station, in Todd's Hot Rod, and BBXP just want to play it safe. You know what? Chill around. Look up above.
Lancelot getting the MVP this time around with 56 rating, 9 kills in 1,674 for the squad. And again, this captain of a man, Blackfire, this is what makes them a really strong squad because of their captain, Lancelot.
Oh, man. I mean, you already saw how capable he is in every single team that he's been through, and that if he left that team, they will be definitely missing out. And you can see that X-Beta definitely having a little bit of a hard time, even though, yes, they had like those points, but this is the most important. Blackfire just going up in the ranks, 87 and 92. See what one game can make the biggest difference here. Kymex still on top, and that's important because they're very much comfortable in those 2 games. But right now here, Dash, what's important here is when it comes to the gameplay, it's definitely going to be really important. But Infinity, the bottom of the bracket, take a look at that.
Yeah, it's actually FaZe is down there. But the thing is, in just 1 game, Blackfire with 48 points in game 3 outshined pretty much Cave and AXGSS out from the whole series.
Yeah, and it was really surprising in the amount of points that they got here. It was like 48, as we said, right? And that is such a great amount to start for Blackfire. It's like what happened during week 1, and that's what they do all the time. But again, it's so great that they're gonna do this. But now as esports, look at this. With what they have right now, top 8 close, but not quite there.
Not quite in the safe zone just yet. And the thing is, remember for Blackfire, is that they were the first one who came through in the season 2, got the 3-peat finish in the very first qualifier that we've had out from the whole season. And right now, this is their strength that they've shown in the beginning.
definitely going to be the strength that they will need into the next few games later on as they take a tiny bit of a breather, but definitely a statement for everyone else at the top of the bracket. That is Chimex, that is Blackfire, and even AXGCR, even though they had a difficult time up against Blackfire a while ago and was eliminated in the mid game. But look at Cave, man! Top 4! Where are they coming from? What's happening? What are their placement points? How many kills are they getting? And how the heck are they in that top 4? Above Execration, above Naos, and this team is definitely creeping up, and this is probably one of the most difficult things that you don't know when they're gonna pop up.
Yeah, and the thing is, looking at these rankings, NUXL is down below. And that's the shocking part. We have mentioned like NUXL getting 20 kills in Lampton and getting so consistent, getting one of the top positions, but in Sunset City, they underperform. And this is one of the squads that we're talking about that you may really shine in one of the maps, but underperform in other.
Yeah, and again, one of the things that's really hard about that is if they get kills, yes, it's okay. I mean, it is done. The time of kills is done. It was during Season 1. It was during the past tournaments that we had. And right now, the placements is much, much more important. Getting consistent placement, at least top 7 or maybe even the top 5, is enough for you to get this amount. And I think Cave does that every time during the past 3 games.
Consistency is definitely key in this gameplay. But what was your favorite moment back at home? Take a look at our socials. Be noisy right here because we definitely read them every single time. We got YouTube, we got Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for us to go and view and just have as much Farlight 84 content as much as possible. Again, we are definitely here with you. If you want to go live as well, if you want to feel the energy, come with us here at the shooting gallery in Makati, Philippines. If you're not here in the Philippines, don't fret. You can just watch us live. We're here for a reason. The English broadcast is here to deliver for you. But honestly, if you want to hear a lot of hype moments, even though you don't understand it, head over to the Filipino broadcast and see the difference of what's going to happen because they're also very lit right there. But again, definitely when it comes to the gameplay, you need to have the absolute greatest device on your hand. We keep hyping it up, right? Plus 10 agility, plus 10 Pogi points, right? If you're from the Philippines, you got that LED light from the ROG phones that we have over here. Definitely at the very back. I don't know how to make it light. I think Dash was able to do that a while ago.
I can't remember how I did it. Oh,
Yeah,
it's lighting up right now. It's lighting up.
How is it that when you touch it?
It might be the magic. Okay.
It literally turned off the moment that I touched it. But Infinity, the chairs, man. Fantech is just...
Fantech. I mean, it's the most comfortable thing. Sitting down while playing Farlight 84, casting for you guys. It's so comfortable.
Yeah, comfy. I mean, when it comes to the internet connection as well, you need to have the best internet in your palm of your hands. Globe has that for us being our official ISP partner. So yeah, you need to have every single one of these 3 things. You got sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Hey.
You know, hey, what it is?
Hey.
Chemical X, Toxin, a lot of great gameplay here. Us casters are hyped. Group A is already done. They can have a little bit of a breather. And also later on, don't forget, Group B is just going to be right there in the horizon. But that's it for us here on the English desk for now, as we're going to be starting off with Group B. The moment that we come back, stay put, get your drinks, have a little bit of break. We'll be right back. Never mind, we're still here. No, we're not.
I feel like
natin. Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap. Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Ang cute kaya. Pa-post ko to.
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Kailan mo ba planong bumalik? Nasasabik sa iyong halik. Kailan kaya kita makikita? Oras-oras nasa isip ka. At kahit sa pagpikit, palagi kang sumasaglit. Simple lang naman ang aking hiling. Kailan ko kaya masisilayan ang aking makulay na ito? Mauubusan ng pag-asa, palaging ikaw ang iibigin ko. Kahit makausap lang sa telepono, napapawi ang pagod ko, buo pa ang araw ko. At kahit isang saglit, kahit 10 oras ng gabi, simple lang naman ang aking hiling. Kailan ko kaya masisilayan ang aking makulay na ito? Mauubusan ng pag-asa, palaging ikaw ang iibigin ko. Alipin ba sa pag-ibig mo? Alipin ba? Kaya masisilayan ang aking makulay na ito. Mauubusan ng pag-asa, palaging ikaw ang iibigin. Kahit bagyo man ang pagdaanan, tubuhan ang ating mundo. Ano pa ang maranasan, palaging ikaw ang iibigin ko. Iibigin ko.
She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping lifting things off the tone. And my mood alone, money over bitches on my headstone. Flatbush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado, el diablo. Girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, in a mess. Si dare con esta moniquita, en serie uno que sativa. Casa me se casa laid back at my home. Espinado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. I love it complex when you want. Perplex women, she the one that I condone. Safe sex, paychecks, love it cause you grown. Jojo, Dio, girl, you're the world. Take it up and I'm in love with all these broken girls. Lovers in despair, fall a little deeper when they head. Solitaire pack, you a gamble, baby, take hard. Wild card, locked up, paranoia, trademark. I love is on the side of the spectrum. You got my instincts made a head of a lector. A personality kinda eccentric. Pedal to the metal, watch it drop like it's Tetris. You're killing me, I need your energy like alchemy. Dulce, baby, daiquiri, crave for it like Burberry. Though we got chemistry like melodies and Hennessy. 70s the remedy, and yeah, girl, that's quality. She slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. Me tienes de amor, ain't no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. Me tienes de amor, ain't no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. Nagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tila ba'y nalunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising na pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas. Naghanap ng makakausap, wala namang naniniwala. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Tumingin lang, umiti nang makahinga. Di ako nag-iisa, may pangarap pa bumabangon. Akala lang nalunod na, yapak hinahatak. Gising kapag may buwan, naghahanda para sa umaga. Pinto ay binuksan, itinulak palabas. Wala mang maniwala, siya pa rin magsasalita. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil.
Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, at tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang Kalakos Kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Lisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikat. Di mo naman malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, oh no. May mali na ba't di mo makita? Kalat ang resibo kung kani-kanino, talang na dikit, konting pag-ibig at presyo. Di makapaniwala, halatang balisa, kahit napakakapal naman na magdamag ang kita. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to. Di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa atong si Miss Lisha. Dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikan. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo babansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh no, oh no, 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 no. May mali na, ba't di mo makita? Oh Miss Lisha, akala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to. Di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo babansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh Miss Lisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka.
We are back here on stage right now for the Farlight 84 Philippine Championships, and right now, tapos na yung Group A a while ago, and ngayon, Group B na ang maglalaro, and we really can't wait what's gonna happen later dahil malapit na natin malaman kung sino ba ang mag-a-advance sa Day 2, which is 15 teams lang ang mapupunta sa Grand Finals. Of course, all the people tuning in live on stream right now, big shoutouts nga pala sa inyo. You can come over dito sa Shooting Gallery Studios para manalo ng napakadaming giveaways dahil namimigay kami ng mga kung ano-ano, mga keyboard, mga mouse, mga earbuds, mga lanyard, mga desk mat as well para ma-enjoy nating lahat to. Once again, admission is absolutely free, kaya pumunta ka na. At syempre, sa mga teams na maglalaro ngayon, sobrang good luck para sa inyo. Nandito rin yung ating defending champions, which is ang Execration. Ang tanong, kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng back-to-back or meron tayong bagong kampiyon na kokoronahan. And of course, bago matapos ang lahat, yung mga nanonood live on stream, yung mga nandito sa venue, magkakaroon tayo ng giveaway which is pwede kayong mag-uwi ng brand new na ROG Mobile. So ngayon, sobrang yun talaga yung inaantay natin, yun talaga yung gusto natin. Pag uwi natin, may smartphone na agad tayong dala-dala. And of course, to all the people na nandito kayo sa venue, sa lahat na nanonood on stream, this event won't be possible with our official sponsors. Our official mobile partner, we have Asus ROG, our official chair partner, Fantech PH, our official ISP partner, Globe. Maraming salamat sa inyo. And syempre, isang pasada lang, ano ba yung pwede nating mapalanunan pagdating natin dito sa venue? Of course, meron tayong Fantech Atom 96 keyboard, meron tayong Fantech MHG20 headset, meron tayong mga Fantech jacket, and ROG phone. So napakadali lang talaga sumali dito. Pumunta ka lang. Pwede ka nang manalo. And syempre sa mga nanonood doon stream, mapa-English man or of course Tagalog, shoutouts nga pala sa inyo. Maraming salamat sa lahat. At lalong-lalo na sa lahat ng sumusuporta. Bago natin iba to sa game, bago natin iba to sa mga casters, tatanungin ko muna kayo. Iparinig nyo sa buong mundo ang suporta nyo. Are you guys ready? Mainit na. Yan talaga yung inaantay natin. Kasi syempre, off-stream nagkakaroon tayo ng mga raffle dito. So if ever malapit kayo around Makati or siguro sa mga South Cavite, pwede kayong pumunta dito. Once again, admission is absolutely free. Nandito yung mga idol nating, mga Farlight 84 players, yung mga sinusuportahan nating teams dahil 2 buwan natin to ginawa. Online qualifiers, and right now, nandito na tayo sa LAN setup. Malalaman natin in just a few at hindi ko na patatagalin pa dahil Group B maglalaban na. For the last time, mga pala si Phil and on to our casters. Let's go!
Thank you so much, Bill. And like what he said, it's time for Group B to shine. And I already know there's going to be a definite gem in this particular group. By the way, much love. Group A gave us an amazing show where we did not expect everything to happen. Not quite sure if it's going to be the same case here for Group B, but I am absolutely sure that we'll have a great matchup. By the way, to host Beat Mommy with me, Dash, Infinity. This is going to be your last cast for the day, man. Yeah. But the day went so early, man.
Yeah, it was really fast. I mean, for all the games that we had there was a lot of pressure, there was a lot of difference, and especially for the top teams that we had there, they were definitely pressured that game, and I can see it in their eyes because with what happened there, it was not as expected by everybody, especially the caster, the talents that we had here.
Predictions have shifted, and right now, we already saw 15 teams a while ago.
Yeah.
We have 15 more to go.
Oh, man, I love that. We're going to be setting it up right. Like what Infinity already mentioned, 15 more teams to show everyone how good that they can be. Kind of like being a recap just for a tiny bit. We played Sunset City, we played Lampton. We know that both of these maps so different and when it comes to the gameplay, and that's really important to actually master both of these maps. A while ago, we saw X be the kings on both of these maps, securing them a very comfortable spot for #1. And speaking of, they were able to get rank points after rank points and also getting those kill points as well. As you can see, when you're #1, you get 25. But nevertheless, if you can't make those placement points, you can definitely go in there for the kill. But definitely a balance that we have just because look at the prize pool, Dash. That's what they're playing for.
That's a lot for the players that are going to be getting their place at the top. And again, for this time around, Season 2, quite different because there's a lot more points in getting those placements. So a lot more time for the game to be a lot slower compared to before. So with this, everybody needs to gun for that first place spot.
Or you can be Blackfire from Group A a while ago, right? 25 points from top 1 placements and 23 kills. And it's just that drastic when it comes to you need to balance the placements, you need to balance the kills.
They got the second place just from that one game that they had there.
Yeah, I mean, a while ago in game number 2, they had a pretty good placing. Actually, I was talking to one of their coaches a while ago, and they were like, you know what, we felt really bad in that first game jitters.
Yep.
But it's going to be the same case here for Group B. This is their first game. They've watched how everything broke down, and I honestly think this is probably an advantage on Group B side to actually watch Group A, to be able to compose yourself and kind of look, okay, this is what this team's doing. Let's see if it's going to be the same case here, especially knowing that Blackfire going just one team, one game can mean the biggest difference with you being part of the top 15 tomorrow and just being out of the competition every time.
Yeah, a bit of a history here for all the players, for all the teams that we had here. Back then, during Season 1, even during Season 2, they always talk about two teams, especially when they go for interviews. It's Execration, it's NCG. This time around, the tables have flipped. Now is going to be their time. Sorry about that. Now is not the time for them.
You did it. I'm so broken.
But again, for everybody out there, especially for the teams that are gunning for the top, look at Cave from Game 1 or for Series 1, and that's a team that would be able to get there.
Came through out of the blue. It's so good. And came here into the semifinals with our predictions coming in with the regular stages, with how the knockout stages performed. Yes, KMX got the top few spots coming into the leaderboard over all of the mobile division, but all of a sudden, we did not expect for them to really perform out of their minds, consistent top 1 team in the whole series.
Let's see how consistent all these teams can actually be. Group A, consistency was king for 2 teams. This time around, let's see how the story unfolds as all of these teams, all 30 of them, gunning for that 37,500 as the lion's share. Obviously, 18,000 for that top 1 spot, but you want to be in that top 1 and also getting the title of being the Season 2 champs, but it's not going to be that easy. We already set up the storyline. The Giants from before fell down quite a bit. Execration struggling in Group A, and teams such as KMX that have been phenomenal in the group stage runs, but also kind of having a difficult fight, finally getting their footing. But Cave, we need to look at teams like Cave, NU Complex to kind of show us there are actual teams that are going for the top spots.
It's just that a lot has changed. Back in Season 1, it's only Sunset City. We did not have War Falcons, no Mace Shields. Vehicles are a lot more different during that time, and this time, it's drastic. FPC back in Season 1, and here in Season 2, it's like a whole different game.
Yeah, and again, for these teams that we're going to have for the semi-finals, NCG, every interview from Season 1, if they're asked, who's the team that you think is going to win, or at least the team that could definitely be a threat to you, it's always NCG that they put out there.
I mean, the #1 team in the qualifier stages of ACC. I mean, that is no joke to actually have. And not just that, though, they are deemed to be the uncrowned kings, just because a little team like Execration always ends up snatching it up, especially back in Season 1. But let's see if this time around NCG can pull up when it comes to the gunfights and the placements, because when it comes to every single team that you've seen here, it's definitely going to be very difficult. I'm looking at Ghost Reborn that could probably give him a very difficult time here, Dash.
Yeah, and again, Ghost Reborn is one of those teams that definitely performs when it comes to the LAN. That's why during the last time they were able to get top 2 spot during Season 1, and they always are gonna do the same thing every time. Riverview Park, kill everybody. That's what they do.
They have been the closest to snatching away Execration's crown coming into Season 1. And remember, Ghost Reborn is not just about any team. This is the bounty hunters of FPC. They're always just consistent in looking for those kills and hunting teams down. This is the dream crusher for a lot of these teams as well. So eyes on Ghost Reborn later on.
Oh, Ghost Reborn definitely going to be a staple when it comes to one of the teams that could actually go head-to-head. And speaking of, you can see it over here. We set it up perfectly. NCG going up against Ghost Reborn. You can see the average placements. The points are close. The only difference is actually the the top 3 appearance rate that you have here, that NCG actually has a little bit of an upper hand. But tell me about what is actually happening here on the board in terms of the scoring here, Dash.
Yeah, all I can say about this too, they had a big history. They had a rivalry ever since ACC, and that's why Ghost to the Born getting the win there, the top, or the members right there of Ghost to the Born was able to get the win, and NCG being the Uncrowned Kings is such a poetic entrance here for this head-to-head. But again, placement is not going to be a problem for Ghost to the Born because, as we said, they get kills. They don't get placements.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put a reason behind these stats as well. You've mentioned it already, that Ghost Reborn is an aggressive team. They aren't bounty hunters as well. And the thing is, if you're that aggressive, there are risks involved. And the risk involved is that you are more vulnerable to be swept away in the lower positions. But even then, they are top 4 average placement.
Oh.
Ooh. I mean, it really just says a lot over here, but we are going to put a magnifying glass on Burger Kim.
Yeah, please
Burger
do.
Kim squad is going to be Burger Kim's choice, and I am not going to say, I mean, you know what? Granted, I will be part of the Burger Kim squad. As you can see, I am also not part of the talent prediction, but I will go through the Burger Kim squad just because I want to go against the grain, because from a while ago, we were expecting the Naos going in for really good plays, Execration dominating, but that absolutely did not happen. But for some weird reason, I think for Group B, I think this is a more accurate prediction.
Yeah, I think this is for them, having NCG and Ghost to the Born. Again, the top 1 and top 2, that is what everybody wants to go for. But again, now I'm a believer of not the top 1 and top 2 squad.
Burger
maybe,
Kim squad.
Yeah, maybe the Burger Kim squad has something in it for them.
But there's a huge problem, right? Coming into Sunset City, if ever the capsule path goes the similar manner from what we have seen back in Group A, where in the capsule path goes into the southeast part of the map, it is Ghost Reborn who will have a massive advantage up against NCG. So we'll see how this will turn out later on.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the gameplay and the difference when it comes to the map, it will definitely build down into who is going to be consistent in all 2 maps. We saw it a while ago in Group A where one team remained consistent the entire time. Let's see if SR Nakage, Burger Kim squad, and maybe even Oasis could actually go and pull through. But before we actually go into game, I just want to ask you guys, is there a difference already? Since we've already played the Group A, right?
Yeah.
Was there a difference between this gameplay now? Do you think it's faster? Do you think it's slower compared to knockout stage?
Yeah, compared to the knockout stages, I think it's way slower because even during Game 3, we saw Game 3, there was a lot of squads in that last zone, and that could definitely be a sign that the game is way slower because people would love to get placements, and that's what they want to do.
Especially if it's between this top 1 to top 3 spots. Remember, top 1 gets 25, top 2 gets 20, top 3 gets 17 points.
Yeah.
And just getting top 2, top 3, even if you're just a straggler out from the open, you get so much out of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can get out of those placement points. That's where we're seeing, what, 8 teams in the 3rd circle? It just boiled down into one tiny space. So that's definitely something to consider because, yes, you want to go for the top placement, but you also need to get the kills. But for some reason, this time around, the meta being assist heavy, being defense heavy, you already saw how many duck sides have been doing an amazing job. Not just that though, but the vehicle gameplays as well is also probably one of the biggest difference here, Infinity.
And even then, in addition to what you have stated, we also have different maps. And the thing is, we saw a while ago, right? NUXL perform out of their minds coming into Lampton, but when it comes to Sunset City, the story was different. So now, who will be the aces coming in from Sunset, and who will be the aces in Lampton?
Yeah, and again, for me, from what we're seeing here from our squads that we have, there's a bigger chance if we're going to go to the same place as what we had from the past few games. I think there's a chance for the top 3 and maybe even the top 4 team that we have here to maybe, just maybe, get the top 1 and top 2 squad like what happened during the past game.
Yeah, stories have shifted coming in from Group A. The expectations was very, very way off. And right now, will that be the same thing coming into this group? I'm really, really excited because this is what makes FPC very different, compositions-wise, and even the possibilities of winnings for a lot of these teams.
Definitely. When we saw Group A a while ago, we already mentioned that that was the group of death. I think for Group B, this is a more linear group. I think things are going to be a lot more calculated and also very, very much fast-paced. Because you have teams like Ghost Reborn, SR Nakage, you already know that they are so aggressive when it comes to the plays. But also on the other side of things, you have teams such as Powerhouse that are slow to make it, very much passive when it comes to their gameplay. So such stark contrast, and we'll see which type of gameplay and strategy will actually come out on top here, Dash.
Yeah, one of the things that I love about the teams here, especially something to point out, the Oasis Gaming, from the last time that we've seen them during Season 1, they were one of the squads that contests Noble Planetarium because they always go to Carnivale. Then after they go to Carnivale, they try to fight against NCG. And once, I can't forget that one time that they defeated NCG and eliminated them out of the game.
That's just the importance of rotations, right?
Yeah.
You have to really weigh out their options. What's the best path to go into the safe zone? What are we going to do? Are we going to play for late and just stay onto the danger zone? And when it comes to that third zone, that's when we move. Like, how fast are you going to go? How slow are you going to go? These are the decisions that are really important to do for the players behind the screen.
Also the drop path, man. Like the entire game number 3 was on the lower right side of the map. And I don't know, maybe that's why a lot of the teams who otherwise are very much used to being like everywhere a lot in the place, right? Especially with Execration, where you know that they're going to be in Sunflower Shopping Mall a lot of the time. It's not going to work out every single time, especially when the flight path is the same thing. So by doing the same play over and over again, they had a difficult time. This time around, though, again, we won't know what's going to happen here, right?
Yeah, it was just unfortunate, even for the team like Naos, during their whole time there. Going to the lower right is definitely a lot more far away from Power Chi Station. Yeah, it was so far away. That's why it was hard for Naos to be able to get themselves on a great spot and get their rotations in. And even during those 2 Sunset City maps that we had, we were in Tin Man. And that's why it was so good for the squads that dropped early that game.
It was run it back to back to back to back to back. Game 1 to game 3, same safe zone occurred, same flight path. It may differ quite a bit, but it's pretty much similar innately in and of itself. And that, I think, it's something that if that happens once again for this series, adaptation will be key. Mindset and confidence will be fundamentals as well coming into this group.
And this is probably one of the most important things if you are a pro team here in any Battle Royale, especially in Farlight 84, is that you need to have different drop zones. You need to have a wide array of different places that you can actually go through, depending on the flight pattern, right? Depending on whether or not people have studied your play, which is something that I think a top team like Execration and Naos kind of fell through because it's the same path and everyone has studied them by the book.
I like how you mentioned about studying these teams onto the respective drop points, because this is what happened in Season 1, I believe, wherein Ghost Reborn in one of the weekly qualifiers wanted that 3-peat finish into the respective group. But the thing is, their kryptonite is if a lot of teams concentrates onto the east side of the map, they are going to be hindered on their rotations, on their loot points into that regard.
I'd like to counter that point though.
Ooh.
Ghost Reborn loves that. Because whenever that happens, they have a lot of teams to kill.
Yeah.
But, as you were saying, I could also agree to that like a 50-50 because they get killed also in the process.
Pros and cons, right?
Yeah, pros and cons. Like, do you want to go for placement points or do you want to go for kills?
Yeah.
I feel like SR Nakage definitely needs to find a balance in between.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of chum, right? You're the top dog, you're the apex predator trying to go and capture a lot of the little fishies.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, you are going to be surrounded. Kind of like, you know, when the whole thing with sardines and ants, one ant is harmless.
Yeah.
But you multiply them,
Yeah.
that becomes really hard. So
true.
definitely we need to see a little bit of adaptation for a lot of the top teams that we have been seeing. But something that I'm very much curious about is if they've already done a good job at studying everyone else. Because so far, you need to be smart, but you also need to have a reliable phone in your hand in order to play really well. ROG, I mean, we've been hyping this phone up the entire broadcast. May it be the LED that Dash favorite. But honestly, for me, it's the camera, it's the triggers, it's everything here. When I play, I really suck at the game. That's why I'm a host. That's why I'm a caster. It's because I can't be a pro player like them. But you need to have a reliable device for you to be on your top-notch level. Am I right?
Yeah, and again, the snappiest phone that we have here. And again, for the players that is playing, they are playing on that phone. And that's why they would be able to perform really well in these games that we have.
Yeah, refresh rate-wise, performance-wise, it's
rate,
too good.
It's so hard to transfer over. Like, 'cause I've had an ROG for a while, and then transferring to another phone, it's like, what's happening here? It's not as good, the refresh rate. But you need to have the best of the best, and actually, you can win. You get a chance. We have giveaways to win this ROG phone right over here. If you want one, you can definitely pass by here in the Shooting Gallery studio and get a chance. But if you're not here, if you're not in the Philippines, it's okay. Just go online, watch the stream. We're going to be having a lot of giveaways for you guys as well. Here for day number 1 and also day number 2. Not just from ROG though, but also from Fansec. But yeah, I just want to shout out all of our sponsors, also including Globe for giving us such fast internet speeds. And just, have you seen any tech pauses? No, it's because the internet is just blazing fast, and that's why we're going through the day pretty quickly too.
Yeah, and again, for everybody out there who is still at their homes, you could get wins whenever you're here. We have a lot of giveaways that's happening on site, and that's why for you out there that is in the Philippines, go to Shooting Gallery today or tomorrow, but it's better if you go here today.
Yeah, absolutely. We have so much fun-filled activities coming into the venue right now. We also have the crowd roaring for their teams in the venue as well, and it's a moment for these teams. You see their faces, you see the reactions, how they perform in the pressure, in the moment.
In the moment that all of these teams are definitely waiting for. But as we're waiting for everyone, obviously it's going to take a little bit just because we're preparing. But once we actually get set up, all of these teams, obviously they just ate some lunch. We're a little bit slow when it comes to moving, but it's okay. We're here to entertain you, man. And when it comes to just setting up, you need to be perfect, right? All of these teams need to be able to put all of their settings, right? They need to log on. That's why we're doing a little bit more of a stretch here. And when it comes to the gameplay, you need to be perfect here. And it's a device that otherwise you're going to do a phenomenal job at delivering when it comes to the gameplay. But apart from that, a lot of things considered, this has been an amazing day number 1. I think we've had such great storylines from the start of the day here in Infinity.
Yeah, and we were talking about SR Nakage, we were talking about Ghost Reborn, but there are other teams as well that is really, really good coming into this group. Because in the past, right, we have Built Diff Easy Sweep, we have Built Diff Wipe coming from the PC division, and we were able to talk with one of the managers, Sir Steven, coming through for Built Diff, and they mentioned that they are going to acquire a mobile team. And look at that, their mobile team, Built Diff Mobile, came through a top 3 in this group.
Yeah, I just wish that Built Diff Mobile would be Diff from their PC division, because at least here they are able to get those amount of points. For everybody out there who are big fans of Built Different, they were performing really well. They came from nowhere and they were able to get a top 3 spot in the knockout stages.
Yeah, and one of the things that I want to mention as well, since we're going through onto the teams here, is Oasis. We touched up on it, that one of the teams that really favors Carnival is Oasis. And the thing is, NCG and Oasis are pretty much together beside each other in Sunset City. And that will be an interesting interaction when we drop into the game later on.
Yeah, definitely. And when you're talking about Oasis, you need to talk about their individual team prowess. The individuals that we have here. Tamayo being a really good member, having the most kills in a game. So that's good, right? On paper, most kills, right? But the problem is, you need to be consistent in every single game. Where is this stat later on into the top 10 kills per game? He's there. He's actually into that 7th spot, and he is definitely going to deliver as the Cypher. So we need individuals like that to pop off, similar to what we actually saw a while ago when we saw in that Group A segment when Lancelot absolutely popped off for Blackfire and saved his team. We need to see Tamayo step it up. I know that's a lot of pressure on a single player, but I mean, we see it in Execration. We got Virus in that team, so we need to see him step up.
Yeah, to add to that, Powerhouse International, one of the squads that always contests in construction, and most of the time whenever they're in construction, they always love fighting against Execration. But Execration being away from this group could be a chance for Powerhouse to monopolize the southern side of the map.
Definitely, it will be Sunflower Shopping Mall that will be open. You have the Annex as well that will be open. The Heart Island Mansion, there's so much drop points that Powerhouse International could monopolize on, as you have mentioned. And one of the things and one of the perspectives that I really love to come back to and call back is what Beef Mami has mentioned a while ago. Lancelot, to be more specific, the dock side. And I believe the reason why it's such a good point is because Mobile Division, utility game. Having that barrier allows you to go in for the revives and play a bit more safe.
And one thing that we actually haven't touched up on is the fact that a lot of these teams, in your opinions, casters, will they be using something different? Because you mentioned Powerhouse, and something that Callie actually mentioned to me a while back was a Momoi could be interesting for Powerhouse just because of how passive they can actually play.
They are super passive. Even back then, the reason why Powerhouse is here is because of their placement. They are a squad that actually plays for placement, and they do that every time. Ever since in Season 1, it was even a meme. Powerhouse is gonna be there until the end, but they only have one person there.
Yeah, just because of how passive they
Yeah.
are. Yeah.
It's kind of like that meme where like the guy on the tree.
Yeah.
That's what we saw a while ago, and we actually saw a player like that in Group A a while
There
ago. He
was
was
one.
being a tree.
It's Sangria from
yeah, it's
BBXP.
Sangria. Yeah, we were gonna see it. He was literally looking at Kymex. He was like, "Am I gonna take this guy down? Nah, I'm just gonna chill here. Placement points." But I feel like he can only get one kill because one kill is just 1 point.
Yeah.
But placement points, that can bring you down even further if you just one singular person. So for you guys, SR Nakage, who do you think is that one singular person that we're looking at right now?
Ooh, that is gonna be tough. Do you want to go first?
Go first.
Ah!
Have the pleasure.
Okay, whatever. We'll get back to you later on. But before that, before you know the answer, we're going to throw in a little bit of a break. And when we come back, that's game number 1 here for Group B. We'll see you in a little bit.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost Post ko to.
But it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Nagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tila ba'y nalunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising ng pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumayan.
Welcome back to the show. We're going to be starting off Group B, game number 1. This is series number 2, baby, and we're starting it hot. I know we were talking about how we're hyping all of these teams up and also how it's going to be very different this time around for this particular group. It's your girl, Beef Mom, going to be your host for today. Join with me, Dash, Infinity. Later on, we're going to have Juice Suave, Kali, and Burger Kim on the desk. But for now, focusing on this grouping, how do you feel when it comes to the plays, especially, I can't help but to compare into Group A?
Yeah, Group B overall is going to be a lot more, what do you call that? Linear.
Right.
Linear compared to Group A. Group A was a lot different, but stats are just stats, as we said a while ago. So there could still be something different that could happen during Group B because there's a chance that we might be able to see another maybe top 3 or top 4 squad that would get top 1 and top 2.
Yeah, expectations can always be dismissed, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is, we had 2 weeks in gap with the PC finals happening last week.
Yeah.
It was 2 weeks ago, the last time we've seen these mobile division teams play it out in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. And that is enough time to be able to adapt and change your strategy coming into semifinals.
One thing I'm thinking of when it comes to this Group B, man, is contrast. You have one team, on the other hand, that will be so aggressive. That's SR Nakage, that's Ghost Reborn. And on the other hand, you have Powerhouse. You keep saying they're at a snail's pace. They're going in for more placement points, which could actually deliver them a possible good placement going into day number 2. But if you want to be champions, both of these teams, all the teams that I mentioned, need to find a middle ground, which we saw a while ago in Group A in the form of Kime X. But if you are supporting any of the teams right now in Group B, don't forget to check out our social media pages. We got quite a lot. We got TikTok, we got YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. We're going to be posting every single time. If you can't watch the broadcast, just take a look at our socials in order to see what is going to go down because Group A gave us an amazing show. Group B will definitely not disappoint here in Infinity.
Yeah, definitely so. And I like this Group B because the thing is, aside from the teams that we were talking about, like Powerhouse International and the likes, we also have Extreme Elite Asia coming into this group. And remember, this organization may not be the same players that we've had back in ACC, was the one who stolen the crown of NCG back then. And in a similar fashion, that is something of a vengeance storyline here in this group.
Yeah, even during the Stone Age, we already have Ghost Reborn and
Stone
NCT.
Age.
Yeah.
Wait, you see in the cave paintings, the markings right there, the hieroglyphs?
They have their logos there. They have their logos there ever since. And that was before then, they were named Extreme Elite Asia. Extreme Elite Asia is now in the top 6 of everything. The squad is very different from what they were when they won the first ever ACC. But again, most of them went to Ghost Reborn. And that's why we always pit them to each other ever since the start of Farlight 84 because these 2 squads have a rivalry that until now is still on.
Something interesting though, for Ghost Reborn, back in Season 1, we had a different set of players here in Season 2. So it's a double-edged sword. There's a huge mist of mystery as well as still the power of Ghost Reborn. They could still be the bounty hunters that they are back in Season 1.
They can definitely bring debauchery, especially knowing very well that they know the kryptonite of Ghost Reborn, knowing very well the gameplays and all of that, and also the fact that they were able to snatch a win back in that stage where they were in that Group A up against Kime X, Execration. They were probably one of the reasons why Execration did not have a perfect run, just absolutely destroying the path, knowing very well that they're so good at Riverview Park and they're always there in Sunset City.
Yeah, and again, for everybody out here looking for other squads that might be able to turn things around here, there's a chance for the teams right there down at the bottom, even Beta Sentinels here. Very familiar names we have here. Thuni and Dicta are just those players that might be able to surprise us in this game.
Burger Kim squad.
yeah, Burger Kim squad, man. Just mic drop, that's it. That's the statement.
That's it. That's done. It's finished. Burger Kim squad.
Yeah, Burger Kim squad might actually able to actually win it, and if ever Burger Kim gets the talent prediction right, oh my, all the talents are gonna be bummed.
Right in the middle of the target, right?
Yeah, bullseye. She's like, literally, I have confidence in this team and I'm gonna win it. But one other thing that I'm actually very much curious about is we saw that Kime X did a phenomenal job, but I want to see how Clav Avitas could actually bring it to the table because that is a name that we haven't really seen brought up in the past few games.
Yeah, this squad, Gab, Izu, together with Rora and Alien, I think they are the most memorable names here are Gab and Izu. In this squad, they were the teams that would be able to actually turn things around, especially this squad always drops a Tin Man Industrial back in the day, because back then, they were just Vitas.
Back in the Stone Age?
Yeah, back in the Stone Age, they were still Vitas.
Did they also have like a logo in the on the case?
I think the logos are always just gonna be NCG and Ghost Board. They had the first ever fight right there.
And here we go, baby. Let's see if it's going to be set in stone. Whoever is going to be winning this first game for Group B. Casters, let's get it on.
Let's get it. And Group B, round 1 is where we start. And at least now we have a zone or a capsule that is somewhere close to the middle, but at least closer to the south side of the map.
We instantly have a difference from the prior group. Now this will give an advantage to the likes of NCG, to the likes of Oasis, and even Ghost Reborn having much more access into Riverview Park.
Yeah, and for all the other squads that we have here, there is a chance that might be able to actually get some wins against them. And as we were talking about that, some kills are even Cloud is already fighting against Master X2 here really fast.
Yeah, Sunflower Shopping Mall is just one of the POIs that has so much loot, has so much possible ventures into pathways into the safe zone, right? You can go into the east part of Sunflower Shopping Mall towards the Tin Man, towards ACC Boulevard, or even the north sides, where in NCG and Oasis is lying around.
Yeah, I mean, them being at the middle of the map, NCG in the middle, and even Riverview Park is at least in the middle of the map if you take a look at it horizontally. So that is something that they always need to think about whenever they're trying to go up their way. If ever the zone's going to go to the northern side of the map, that is one of the big disadvantages of this. But now, at least, we're not really centered at the eastern side of the map, and it's looking good for all the other squads here.
Yeah, and surprisingly, we have much more eliminations, or well, knockouts, before the first zone closed in compared to Group A, because Group A was pretty much silent.
Yeah, Group A in the early game, a lot of the fights that happen here. Powerhouse is one of the squads that you do expect to see whenever you're in construction. There's not enough resources for you here. That's why most of the time they fight against other squads, and Euphoria is making it hard for them here.
Yeah, 2 squads onto the construction site. These are just back and forwards from these teams coming through on the south side of the map. But we also have to really just take note of which teams doesn't have respawners available left, and which team still has one.
Yeah, and EO is also going to be down. And respawners are going to be used in Powerhouse. Lose that early game, and Euphoria gets the 4 kills.
And this will be much more unfortunate for the side of Powerhouse International, especially as we have dictated a while ago that their playstyle is more towards playing late.
Yeah.
More towards playing onto the danger zone, and without respawners, that's not going to be so easy to do.
And most of the time, Powerhouse, even with 3 players, they're going to be surviving until the end. And as we said, back then, even when Powerhouse is always going to be there just because they're going to be placing themselves at top 3 at least. Yeah. Just because they get one person to be able to survive there. But NCG, Mad Mars having a hard time here fighting against 1. But again, he was able to dodge a lot of shots.
Yeah, and the thing is, NCG already has level 4 shields. And this is what I love. It's actually quite untraditional from what we have seen, is that Nova, NCG is now applying more towards the strategy that Execration has done back in Group A, wherein they're waiting for the first zone to go in before they move. And now they're going towards more of the south side of the map and south side of Nova Planetarium, rather than compared to the northern side or the eastern side where they usually go.
Yeah, and their rotation is always going to be to Sunflower Shopping Mall or even at Tower Tree Station. And right now we're seeing the eastern side of the map, there's already a battle happening at the docks. And Latest is just going to be losing against Extreme Elite Asia, and we haven't talked about them as much. Remember, the name of this squad is the first ever ACC champions. Even if they're not the same players, this squad, this organization has made name already in Farlight 84.
Still holds that pedigree that we are champions, organization-wise, that they have a championship title under their belt. But right now, looking at the safe zone, it's more towards the southwest part of the map, wherein a lot of these squads are playing more towards late, right? We see a couple of squads even in Sanctuary Tower up on top, which eventually they have to move because, yes, they can play on the first zone, they can play on the first danger zone, but as time goes by, the tick damage is going to exponentially grow.
Yeah, during the early game, I always think about how the other squads would be able to get their first kills, right? But Ghost Reborn not having a lot of squads around them could be a very big disadvantage for the squad because they don't really have a lot of kills. They basically feed on kills, and they basically survive on kills. When they don't have that, they're basically starving.
They feed on kills. What a statement to make. I mean, getting those kills is something that really powers them up. And I really do agree with you, Dash, coming into that statement. But right now, coming into the safe zone, one of the safe positions that you'll really want to get initially is construction site over the hills as well. Because at this point, expectations are that the safe zone will close in onto Sunflower Shopping Mall. Really, something that we could predict to happen in this game.
Yeah, this game is basically a race, right? Especially for Ghost Reborn. Once you put out a lot of fuel for this squad, sometimes they just overcharge. And that is the reason why sometimes they just fall over. They just explode most of the time. But again, without any fuel for now, they're going to be starving, and that could potentially help them out here.
And look at the amount of teams in here in Sunflower Shopping Mall. You have one team that has full control over the mall itself, but other squads going into more on the southwest part. It is NCG with CMNE just beside them as well. This will be a bloodbath later on, especially coming down into the third zone, fourth zone.
What's great about this for Ghost Reborn, though, they're going to be meeting a lot of squads once they reach the bridge, because they're going to be seeing Oasis at the northern side of Sunflower Shopping Mall, the closest bridge that we have there. ACC Boulevard is the name of that place, is where they could definitely see a lot of squads and just gatekeep.
There's a huge problem, though. Oasis has to move now to go into the annex building of Sunflower Shopping Mall, because at that vantage point, they can pretty much gatekeep any team that wants to cross the bridge.
Yeah, and they need to, their first fight is going to be against Ghost Reborn for sure, because once they reach that point in the map, this is where it's all going to be really hard for the squads. But again, most of the squads are already on the southern side of the map. They're all going to Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's basically like 6 squads that is really on the southern side of the map now. So this is going to be good because those fights are going to happen once we close down Carnival.
Yeah, and looking at the game itself, SR717 pretty much Stream Raiders 717 right now is already in a very stable state. They have level 5 shields, level 4 shields as well. So if ever they come through into the safe zone later on, they're pretty much settled already.
Yeah, what did I tell you? Powerhouse is going to survive this. They have a lot of things going for them. I mean, they don't have armors, but they have the confidence that they will survive.
They have a lot of teams as well. Coming into this game, a lot of teams want to play for the late game, wants to play for placements. Once again, emphasizing that it is one of the easiest ways to gain points. Master X2, PH Beta, Burger Team Squad, Seiya as well is playing more on zone edge and wants to play for later on rather than sooner.
Yeah, and again, Beta Sentinel, what can they do here? From what we're seeing from them, they could definitely just survive until the end there, and they might be able to do something about it. But for now, it's looking like all the other squads. Let's take a look at the map again. There's a lot of squads on the northern side of the map. They're going to be seeing against Ghost Reborn. Ghost Reborn is basically in the middle of everybody. If they... Okay, the zone also went there to where Ghost Reborn and Oasis is.
This is really, really good because the thing is, if it continues to go into more towards the northern eastern island, this will be a huge detriment to the likes of NCG, to the likes of Squad 11, which is half the King's main that is currently being in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They have to cross the bridge, which is once again a choke point.
Yeah, again, they would need to go to the bridge. And every time you go to a bridge, you always need to think about if there's another squad at the other side of the bridge. And most of the time, there is. And that's why it's so hard. Especially here in ACC Boulevard, somebody is waiting there. Every squad is going to go to this one bridge, and they would just eliminate each other first before they cross that bridge.
Definitely. And that is something that both these teams really have to wait. Or, well, rather, all of these teams have to wait, right? When was the last time we saw like 14 teams left coming down into the third zone in 1 minute?
Yeah, it's a lot slower. And what's great about that, though, is we still have 50 people. Not just 14 squads. A while ago, we had like 40-something.
40.
But now we still have 50 at 14 squads, and that is still a lot of people here in Sunset City.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right? Because coming into the early game, we saw a lot of buddies raining down onto the kill feed,
Yeah.
and they're just using up their respawners, and once that happens, they're playing more towards the late game. So once again, it's really just about that patient game this time around. With the changes of calculations, with the changes of formula to gain points, it's pretty much placement will be the name of the game coming into these matches.
Yeah, and again, for all of this Squad 3, what they can do here is to just stay there. Squad 3, Squad 4, we have seen them. Ghost Reborn is also looking at 2 bridges. So those squads could definitely just hold themselves, or at least hold the other squads accountable. Why are you late? And because you're late, you're gonna get killed.
And NCG is so clever because when we're looking at the map, they went towards Mansion and went around Heart Island. And that is something that we really have to take note. And NCG fighting up against Oasis.
Fighting against Oasis, this is going to be a time for them to win. Majot got the kill a while ago, and now that's a big advantage. They lost 1 member, and Oasis is on this advantage.
And right now, NCG also breaking down the vehicle of Oasis right now, because the best strategy here is to not fight up against NCG. The thing is, they are already 1 member down, so a 3v4 situation is not ideal situation for them, so they really have to retreat or play it a bit more slowly up against NCG, wait for another squad to come through before they go and make a decision.
Yeah.
But without vehicles, they can't do that.
Steam Raiders gets 2 kills already. There's another squad. BK squad is also fighting against Master X2, and that's why they're winning the battle there. Master X2 could get eliminated in the process, but right now, Crimson is looking like they're going to be eliminating Euphoria, and they are out of the game.
Oh, the save zone once again, centering around an open field and also hitting down onto the bridge, onto the south side of the map. This will be such a huge detriment to a lot of these teams. If you do not have any buildings to hide on, it's pretty much Lampton all over again, where it's all open space.
Yeah, Bill Diff, Yahtzee is going to be the only 1 member here. They're going to be reviving their teammates, but there is a gunboat coming in their area. There's 4 members of Squad 3 that could definitely kill them, but they still revived everybody.
Yeah, Built Diff. One of the teams that we mentioned a while ago is a newly acquired team by the Built Diff organizations, and thus far they have been performing quite significantly here in the FPC space. 9 kills already though for CMNE. They were able to stack up a lot of kills, but can they really perform up against the likes of Built This?
This is what's hard about. Their zone is getting smaller and smaller, and all they can do is just go close to that bridge. And what they need to look at there is going to be Squad 3 and 11.
Yeah, and when the timer hits 20 seconds, this is the time where the teams outside of the zone have to move. Because once again, the danger zone will take so much. Stream Raiders, though, comes through.
Stream Raiders, you'll be seeing Cloud Avenue Vitas. Could be fighting here really early. Divulge gives them information, pushes them away. Because of this information, they don't want to go.
Is coming through. It's Burger Game Squad who wants a piece of this fight.
Yeah, they still have a War Falcon though. That's why Primo would be able to go for the armors right now. But now the fight, they know that somebody's at their backs. They're pincered and they need to look at one place. One CAE got 1 kill against them. Primo is going to be next. Was able to get inside the house. But Burger Game Squad is going to be eliminating them. Yanni gets the base boosters in, and TZ can't even hide amongst their houses.
They might have the armor advantage. They may have buildings, but they are sandwiched.
Got hit. Burger Game Squad are going to go in. They're unrelenting. They're just killing everybody, and they are just going to eliminate that squad out of the game.
But BK Squad only has 2 members left as well.
Yeah, one CAE is just going to eliminate them. That's going to be the power of being the third party. The patience from one CAE is just making sure that BK Squad is not going to survive, and Hybrid is going to be the last one. They're going to be eliminated.
10 teams left in map 1 of this matchup. We've stated it. 20 seconds on the timer. They already have to move. Unfortunately, there are a lot of squads in the same vicinity, and now the safe zone really is an advantage for the likes of NCG and even Oasis being the center of the safe zone.
Dude is still alive. It's going to take some time, 10 seconds. He has the Impy Shock. If ever he gets pushed here, it's a good thing that the Divulge is not from Cloud Avenue Vitas. That's why he's not seen. And now, without it, nobody gets information on where Duda is.
Yeah, and Ghost Reborn as well is playing on zone edge. So that is one of the things that we have to take note of, because if they go onto the east part of where they are staying currently, they are going to meet a lot of teams. They are going to meet a lot of players. And considering the characteristics and attributes of Ghost Reborn, they are going to hunt teams.
Yeah.
They are going for kills.
And what you always expect whenever you're in the team like this, Ghost Reborn always wins a 1v1 squad fight. And they always know that they would be able to win. I mean, those are the times that they trip up, is when there's another squad that is going to fight. It's like a third party.
Definitely. So right now, just a play for patience, a battle of fortitude. from both these teams is NCG and Oasis just beside each other. And we've seen this happen in the past, but it's between NCG and Execration. And once again, information will be key. Getting the position, getting information, getting the knowledge of where the opponents are currently stated on, or well, where they are at currently will be very important in this type of situation.
Yeah, where they are placed, especially in this last 3 zones that we have. This is going to be important for them to actually turn things around. But right now, it's looking like we still have 30 people on the board. And now the highest skills that we have is going to be squad 6 and 10. Because they already have 10 kills on their name. Extreme Elite Asia and Crimson Esports are chasing each other based on the kills.
NCG has sights onto Hefty King's main, and this will be information that will be key and valuable coming in from this team. And NCG, a while ago, they had the prime position. They have buildings for cover, and they are on the center of the safe zone, but considering the amount of teams that are surrounding them, 4 teams, 3 teams to be more specific, NCG is on a bit of a dangerous spot.
Yeah, and that's going to be the first kill. Powerhouse, Xian Sanity is going to be taken down, but remember, you still have 1 member alive on the hands of Powerhouse, and they are just lurking around the area.
And Primo being shot from Jay-Z, the leader of Ghosts Reborn. He was stating that he has to adapt, he has to teach the new members of Ghosts Reborn on the ways of the ghosts, the ways of the bounty hunters.
Stream Raiders are getting eliminated 1 by 1 though. They lost 3 members already. So I think there's only 1 more person on their squad that is still alive.
Yeah, and that happened a while ago, right? You have a lot of brawl, you have a lot of battles. Ghosts Reborn will be able to remove Primo.
Macro was able to run away. That's going to be the kill, and SR717 is eliminated as we were talking about it.
With Stream Raiders 717 removed from this game, it's 8 teams left coming into this matchup with Ghost Reborn already stacked up with level 5 shields.
Was not even phased about that battle. They have level 5 armors. Not a lot of their armors have been taken down, and Claudie was also taken off. Powerhouse is out.
Something unorthodox though for Ghost Reborn, if you're looking at it, only 4 kills. Built Dip!
Yeah, Built Dip against Oasis. Oasis might get eliminated in the process though. They lost 2 members. The Ember Shock going to be used. And right there down at the bottom, they're still alive. Right now, it's looking like Built Dip. Nash TZ is going to be the last 1 member standing. They're going to be using their health packs.
Ludi is also alive with literally 1 HP. We'll be able to stack up when it comes to shield as well. Level 5 shields right out of the gate. But Jara still here, ready to fight. If ever it comes down to this, Ludi and Nash TZ is up and running still for
gravity. He has absolute gravity. He can fight this, but I think that's not going to be good. The base blasters is making it work, and they are going to get eliminated. Ludi also falls down.
And now Nash TZ has to accelerate. The revives coming through, because if that happens, a lot of squads are in the horizon. They can get pushed.
Ghost Reborn is there, and Nash TZ gets eliminated, and that's why they're out of the fight.
That's what we're talking about. Now it brings it down to 5 teams left coming to map 1.
NCG still looking, waiting for the other squad. Zaya right now, Extreme Elite Asia doesn't have any covers on their hands, so this is going to be a big disadvantage. They only have the vehicles.
But the teams are there. They are united, so they can go in for the revives. But the fate is exposed by the duck side.
Oh man, it's ACC Boulevard. It's very poetic. This is where it all started, and this is where it's gonna end. Ghost Reborn against NCG, and we have all the other squads fighting in this area.
Dollars knocked out already. NCG still on a staple point wherein they have 4 members available, and Dollars already eliminated out of this game.
The only 4 houses that we have here, we have all of them filled up with the squads that we have here. We still have Zaya, the outsiders of the group, still far away from this zone.
On the outskirts, on the hills, on the mountains, gives them such a disadvantage coming into this fight because NCG has sights on them, and even Ghost Reborn.
Koya Jess is going to be dead, and that's going to be 1 more kill on their name. But right now, NCG is in the center of the zone. Zaya is out.
Ashura, it's gone, and now 4 teams are left. 1 to AE.
EZO is going to be next, and they're already fighting. Hefty King's main, they're not going to win, and they are going to lose. Cloud Having and Vitas is out.
3 teams are left, and NCG is still a 4-man squad.
They use absolute gravity, and they're going to be pulling back, slowing them down. The zone is going to close.
They have to be wary of Ghost Reborn, though, because NCG on their backs, it is GSRI.
Bobby just got kills out of that absolute gravity incendiary grenade. That was perfect.
3 teams still are left coming into this. It brings it down to a 4v4v1.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. JC super low. They have the divulge on their hands, and this is going to be NCG versus Ghost Reborn.
The top 2 teams coming into this group going to fight a 4v4.
Taking their time, and now they're in the center of the zone. Ghost Reborn needs to move first.
It's going to be a tower defense for now. They have to wait patiently before the zone closes in.
Yeah.
Punch shift.
Imp Shock at the down, and they are going to be absolute grabbing it in. They're not going to be able to move. The Imp Shock is going to stop them, but Mikey is going to be killed right here in the process. That's going to be first, and the edge of the zone is moving towards them. Ghost Reborn is losing their lives, and they still have one member alive. It's a 1v1. JZ versus one more. They die, and there is one more alive for this squad. Right here, Kiko is going to go in. He falls, and Ghost Reborn takes the win.
JZ, the IGL of Ghost Reborn, the bounty hunters come out on top. They waited patiently just on the sidelines, and right after, just because he was in the safe zone, he had the advantage, and that won them the game.
That is perfect. What a setup from Ghost Reborn. The patience just rewarded them greatly, and we have Biff Mommy here.
Linear, that's exactly what we said. We hyped this teams for a reason. Ghost Reborn, SR Nikage, and we couldn't have set it up even perfectly. Both of these teams, the last 2 squads, down to a single 1v1. It was down to El Capitan JZ to bring it to a first W. And once we come back into the camera, I want you guys, you casters, to show me what your preference was, who the winners were later on. That's for later. I swear we didn't write this while we were casting it. We wrote this before the whole game, right?
Yeah.
Victory, 11 kills for this team, and Ghost Reborn out of the ashes finally secures the first dub for today.
Yeah, and they got the first win. They got the first kill, and also it was because NCG had to throw their absolute gravity against Hefty Kingsman. I mean, they got the kill out of that, which is good. But the problem there is, it was Ghost Reborn was waiting for that opportunity. When you throw one utility, one ultimate, that's one down, and that is what Ghost Reborn was looking at.
And what did we call Mobile Division? It's the utility game.
Yeah.
And losing one huge utility with the Lucinda not having absolute gravity loses you a lot of potentials in having that 1v1 squad fight.
Yeah.
We already saw how slow the pace was in this Group B, man. Y'all stretched it out, but there was that for a reason. It seems like Group B is actually a little bit more calculated compared to what we saw a while ago, where it was just very quick gameplay, and now you know that the placement points really do matter. And on top of that, you also have the amount of kills as well. And if I do my maths right, they got 31 points in this particular matchup, since they did have 11 kills, plus that 25 later on. My goodness, that's just going to be really good. I think I got my math wrong. I tried. Okay, cool.
That's great. 11 points, 25.
No, it's wrong. It's 36.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
Okay, nevertheless, but it's really surprising, right? Because in one of the interviews with Ghost Reborn, Jay-Z was stating that we had new members come into the team. We had new changes. We had to adapt, and we had to learn onto what can we change. And right now, taking top 1 spot and getting 36 points is a shocker.
I was surprised about this though. The way or the slow game that they had here is not a Ghost Reborn type of game. It might be also because of the fact that this squad is a very new squad with new members on their name. MacPro and Jay-Z are here, the same people that we had in Ghost Reborn, but Mikey and T-Pain are the members right here that are
I'm T-Pain, you know me, convict music. I mean, yeah, like what you mentioned, it is really important to have those skills, and T-Pain actually has 5 kills. That's not a joke. That's 5 points secured for you. So you have Jay-Z, the damage dealer. You have Pain, T-Pain, the killer of the group. And with that in mind, the fact that they were so passive in the beginning, and NCG in the beginning of the game had to worry about Oasis the entire time. They were basically right beside each other up until the very end, where Oasis actually went down.
And NCG's rotations is so much better. They have improved. Back in Season 1, here in Season 2, they were able to look into the perspective that, you know what can we do that gives us more safety, given the fact that you already have that placement as one of the key to victory into these games.
That was also one of their problems during Season 1 though. Their rotations was not really the best. They are good when it comes to the big fights, but when it comes to the rotations, they always are out positioned by the other squads. But we were talking about it a while ago during the start of the cast, because they rotated, during the third zone, they rotated out from the bridge, and that was a perfect spot, and they stayed on that one spot in ACC Boulevard until the end.
Yeah, traditionally they go into construction, right?
Yeah.
They go into construction,
They're gonna
to
fight.
Tin Man, to ACC Boulevard, whether the safe zone goes to one side or the other. But they really just changed things up on going onto zone edge, went to play for late game, wants to play for placements, and that just gave them more safety going into the bridge, going to the ACC Boulevard.
Definitely using that as a funnel for them to get as much kills as possible. But one other team that I commend definitely is Euphoria Team 2. They were able to get those early picks off, gave Powerhouse a very hard time, and also at the same time getting really good loot, getting as much as like level 5 armor already early into the game.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about the squads that we have here is even though we have the presence of NCG and Ghost Reborn in the end there, they were still able to survive. Even Steam Raider 717, it was just unfortunate that they had Ghost Reborn at their backs, and Ghost Reborn needed to find a new house, and they found their house, and that's why they got killed there.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn is unfazing of any situation.
Yeah.
They do not care if there are risks. They do not care if they are going to be left vulnerable. They're just going to get it. They are just going to pursue.
But they're a bit slower compared to before.
Yeah.
They
And
are.
that is probably because of the 2 new players that they have.
Yeah, and that makes sense because like what we mentioned is like when it comes to Group B, both sides of the coin contrast. We did say that they needed to achieve that balance. Yes, you can get the kills, but you need to also have those placement points. And now they actually show that they can slow things down significantly and try to recover, take a breath, and try to decide what next steps to actually have. We saw that a while ago in our last circle where all of them had complexes, had houses of their own, and now it just seems like with the guidance of their IGL JZ, definitely going to be really important. Even though he only has 2 kills, look at the damage that he's actually dealt. The assist, the wingman of the century basically here, Dash.
Yeah.
Insane. Insane. 1,500 total amount of damage. And the thing is, the thing that I want to really talk about is Ghost Reborn. What we have mentioned a while ago, one of the fundamentals is adaptation, right? And right now, pretty much the meta is to play for late game, play for placements. And Ghost Reborn, they might not have that amount of kills that they did back in Season 1, but they want top 1, get 25 points. in the
What we
process.
always talk about whenever we were talking about Ghost Reborn is the amount of kills that they're going to get in the game. But again, this is such a big development. The evolution of the game, they evolve throughout it, and it is honestly a really nice spot to be in. Back then in ACC, this team always finds kills, always gets like 20 bomb and even like 30 bomb whenever it comes down to it. But right now, it's a bit different, and that's why I love the development of Ghost Reborn.
That's the importance of having a really solid IGL. JZ has been in the scene for the longest time, spread across different titles. And that is important to actually unpack here, especially knowing that he can bring that knowledge, that wisdom into this gameplay. Yes, they're an aggressive team from before, but the addition of the newbies definitely paid off. But take a look at that. Ghost Reborn and NCG close when it comes to the points. Only 3 in between them. But hey, take a look at who's in the bottom 4 as well. I mean, not the bottom, but the top 4 rather. You got Seiya there. You got DTK. My goodness, everything will be close. I think it's going to be tooth and nail here, Infinity.
Definitely so, and especially considering that this is the very first game, there could still be a lot of things that could happen. A while ago in Group A, when we jumped into game number 2, when we jumped into Lampton, stories were so different, and that could still happen.
You know what? It's a good thing that our notes are working right now because we're seeing the squads that are supposed to be at the top Ghost Reborn and NCG.
Unlike a while ago.
A while ago? I mean,
We're
man.
not talking about that. I mean, just our predictions were out the window. We're just like, it's okay. But look at how close everything is. I can confidently say, even when it comes to the 8th place, Burger Kim squad, I honestly think is still possible for them because we saw Blackfire a while ago do so much damage in just 1 game. So nothing is set in stone here for our first game, unlike what we saw a while ago with the likes of Kime X, where everything was far apart. This time, it's super close.
Yeah, even back then, what I love about Crimson Esports, that's why they're top 7 here. They're still getting some kills. And most of the time, what they do is definitely find early game kills. And once they get it, they are just going to be staying until the end. And even the likes of SR717, I thought they're going to be staying at least a bit longer this game. But never mind. They weren't able to do that even if they had really healthy armors.
And just look at the amount of kills, right? GSRI got 11, NCG got 13. Yes, these are the top teams coming to Group B, but look at the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
One digit across the board. And this is a
Surprising.
statement here into Group B that everyone's playing patiently.
One thing that we also have to consider is everyone else apart from the top two teams, right? Because even Cloud Avenue Vitas is doing a phenomenal job. They were able to snatch up some points and a lot of that. And if you're a huge fan of people here in the groups here in Group B, make sure to check out our social media. Shout out your favorite teams. Give them some love in the comment section if you are on YouTube or Facebook or both. I know a lot of you guys are really giving us the views. Keep it coming because for sure we're going to be giving you a lot of other freebies back at home. Don't worry if you're not here. But for sure, if you want all of the energy, all of that, make sure to also check out our Instagram for our lovely photos and TikToks for our beautiful short reels as well. So with that, done and dusted, game number 1. We already know Group B a little bit slower, right?
Yeah.
The pace, gotta take it down a notch, but also at the very end, we already pegged it that the top 2 teams will go head-to-head. Is that gonna be the same case here?
Honestly, it was so slow. The game was so slow. Very low kill count compared to Group A. So this is something that is really surprising this time around. Would Game 2 be different? Because Lampton is going to be the map and where we go to. But I really doubt that because I think it's still going to be the same this time around.
Everyone's just going to hide on the hills, just going to hide on their respective locations. And I think, yes, when it comes to game number 1, with how these teams perform, we could expect the same thing happening in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, in-game, your performance needs to be top-notch. And of course, a special shout-out to our official sponsors. We have Republic of Gamers and Fantech, whose unwavering commitment to our scene, to Farlight 84, has been felt around the community. Without them, this would not be possible. Of course, we also have Globe to be our official ISP partner to give us the fastest internet as possible. Because, you know, when it comes to latency, I get angry when my internet goes down or when I lag. But this time around, we don't see that at all here, Dash.
Yeah, again, for all of the players out there that has been playing, they have been having a blast, especially with their Fantech, especially that they need to play for a long time. Because again, this is just their first series. They still have a second one and they're sitting on their Fantech chairs.
And even third and even fourth. We have still 2 series up ahead, and having the comfort of Fantech PH's seat, that's gonna last them a long time.
A long time coming with comes to the gameplay right now. Weeks and weeks of different types of gameplay boiling down to just a weekend. Definitely game number 1 for Group B just proved to us that they are cool, calm, and collected. Let's see if game number 2 for Group B will be the same case, or will one team bring the fire? For us casters here, we're going to be enjoying our Fantech. We're going to be sitting down, but you at home, will see you in a little bit. Bye.
Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya, papost ko to.
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Kailan mo ba planong bumalik? Nasasabik sa iyong halik. Kailan kaya kita makikita? Oras-oras nasa isip ka. At kahit sa pagkikit, palagi kang sumasaglit. Simple lang naman ang aking hiling. Kailan ko kaya masisilayan ang aking makulay na ito? Mauubusat ng pag-asa, palaging ikaw ang iibigin ko. Kahit makausap lang sa telepono, napapawi ang pagod ko. Buo pa ang araw ko. At kahit isang saglit, kahit 10 oras ng gabi, simple lang naman ang aking hiling. Kailan ko kaya masisilayan ang aking makulay na ito? Mauubusat ng pag-asa, palaging ikaw ang iibigin ko. Alipin ba sa pag-ibig mo? Alipin ba? Kaya masisilayan ang aking makulay na ito. Mauubusat ng pag-asa, palaging ikaw ang iibigin. Kahit bagyo man ang pagdaanan, buo man ang ating ito.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Season 2 Philippines Championship. And so far, we've seen a different look that Group B has given us. It's a girl beef mommy. Again, Dash, Infinity, calling the shots here on the analyst desk. And so far, so good. But then one thing that you noticed within the game, if you're seeing our break screen, no team has won 2 consecutive games.
Oh,
But I think, honestly, it's going to be different here in Group B.
There's a chance that they would be able to win maybe to like NCG and even Ghost Born. If they go at the same phase and even be able to perform the same way in Lampton, that is going to make the difference every time. Lampton makes a difference, and that's why everybody's just so uncomfortable compared to how they were in Season 1, where it's always just Sunset City.
Okay, I'm gonna change the storyline here for Lampton.
Okay, sure.
Because a while ago we did aces in Lampton, and I feel like this time around there are going to be hidden teams here that will outshine and NCG and Ghosts Reborn here in Lampton?
Ooh, I mean, Lampton definitely going to be the shaker when it comes to all of these maps because obviously everyone's so used to Sunset City, right? For
That's
the
true.
longest time, Season 1, even when it comes to the open qualifiers, that's just Sunset City. And when it comes to these teams, they've only played it once during the knockout stage.
Yeah.
So when it comes to the sample size and the stats, I'm gonna be the devil's advocate again because I cannot say fully regarding the stats that it's a definite thing. Oh, this team's so good just because they only had one win during this one thing. So I think it's a throw up, especially when we saw a while ago Kime X came up on top. One thing we need to do and we have to figure out is who's going to be consistent between both of these maps, Ash.
That's going to be the question, though. If they're going to be consistent on this next game, Lampton is just such a different map. And every time we've seen during this whole game, everybody was a bit slower. And in Lampton, that type of gameplay would just be rewarded. Because whenever it comes down to it, high ground is where they're going to go. And they're just going to position themselves on a place that they think they're safe.
Coming back to one of the interviews we've had with one of the teams during the knockout stages, that they were fortunate enough to be able to have scrims in Lampton as well. So the thing is, the teams right now, NCG, Ghost Reborn, or it might be other teams as well here in this group, who has practiced the most here in this new map?
And now this is the question I'll have for you casters. Who do you think is gonna win this Lampton matchup? This time around, I did ask you who will be the team to beat. If you need a little bit more time, I'll give you the pen. I'll give you the, if you want to change your answers, for real, here you go. I can stress for you, you're not gonna change. You're gonna be unwavered. Infi, how about you, my boy?
You know what? Oh, I'm gonna change.
You're gonna change? Okay, here you go. Here.
Get the pen.
I'll give him the pen, but we're not on screen anymore, unfortunately.
Oh no!
But once we come back,
you're gonna see our votes.
you're gonna see our. I'm just gonna hold this, man. I'm just gonna hold it right to my chest. Who I actually come to pick here. It's gonna be really interesting how things boil down. And unfortunately, I think we're not going back to the camera. I was setting it up so well too, man. But even if we don't have the chance to come back on camera, yes, we want to go back. Definitely going to be a huge part of the storyline. Who is going to make a biggest difference?
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh,
there you
here we go. I love you so much, cameraman. Thank you, Direct. Thank you, Direct. Okay. So, I mean, obviously you guys saw mine. Mine is Ghost Reborn. This was my first pick a while ago in Sunset City. How about you boys? Let's start with you, Dash. Who do you have on your dashboard?
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not going to explain anything, but I think they would be able to do something here.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Should I explain? I said I'm not going to explain anything.
Up to you.
I mean, I did say dashboard.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
just
true,
like,
everybody. But again, I'm just going to explain anyway. So again, Powerhouse is the type of team that stays alive and always finds an optimal position. I mean, this is just me theory crafting. Always finds
tinfoil hat. Here we go again.
that's true, an optimal position in order for them to gain advantage. And that's what I love about them the most.
Yeah. They definitely do that, right? They play patiently, they play it very slowly. And I'm not on camera anymore, but the thing is,
say it?
on my board, it's GSRI. And I
Okay.
believe it's one of the teams that I really look forward into this specific group. But hear me out.
Yeah.
I stated that here in Lampton, things will be different. So I'm banking on Built Diff coming into map 2 to really outshine these teams.
Oh, maybe. Actually, though, that's going to be scary.
I
Again,
know, it
Bill
really
Tippo,
would be.
okay.
I mean, you did hype up this particular team. Hey, you can show it now.
Should I hype?
Well,
Yeah.
This
There
is
you go.
Sunset. This is the Sunset
Yeah,
map.
but you did say you're not going to change your
Yeah,
answer,
I'm not
right?
gonna change it. It's Ghost Reborn who's gonna win the overall group, but Bill Diff's gonna win map 2.
Oh, okay, I see. So am I gonna have to change my answer? No, I'm not. I'm sticking with Ghost Reborn for our overalls for now in Group B. But as we are waiting for all of the teams to actually ready up, is there a particular reason why Build Diff? Like, I know you already kind of mentioned it, right? The fact that this group is way slow, Powerhouse and Build Diff, seeming like they are very much passive, but we already saw that other teams like Ghost Reborn and SR Nakage slowing down the pace too. So does it mean they also have to be aggressive?
The thing is, here in Lampton, these teams do not want to go aggressive. And the thing is, right, Ghost Reborn, SR Nakage was able to adapt into that situation, but given how Built Diff Mobile was able to really shine all throughout these adversities with these top teams coming into the knockout stages and even coming through to get the top 3 position here right now, I believe they have the opportunity that, you know what, you guys could be the kings of Sunset, but we could outshine you in Lampton.
What's great about Lampton, though, to add to that, is whenever you're in the open field, the game forces you to fight. Because most of the time when somebody is in a POI, they would just try to hit you to poke you out, and that forces you to fight. And whenever you don't have a vehicle, that is most of the time when you lose in Lampton.
Yeah, and in Lampton, in mobile division more specifically, it's all about utility game. But the thing is, it will change in this map.
It's so difficult because, like what you guys already mentioned, it's such an open space. But when you are at a POI, you can hide in a building. But what if there is a team that'll try to get you? There's no way out because they can basically just get you once you're out, especially if they have a really prolific sniper rifle in hand, especially when they know how to deal with those long-range engagements.
Yeah, especially when it comes to Cypher and Lucinda. The reason why they're so big when it comes to Sunset City is because there's a lot of vehicles, and some teams are willing to trade those two to something a lot more utility first of the capsulers. That's why they go from the Cypher Lucinda, because there's not really a lot of big space that they can work with.
Yeah, most of the fights are close quarter combat.
Yeah.
Right? Lampton is all open space. It's going to be a battle of snipers, a battle of defenders, and that is why I'm saying that, you know what, SR Nakagi and Ghost Reborn might be the top and the tip of the iceberg here in this group, but a lot of teams could really outperform them if given the right position and given the right chance.
Definitely a difference when it comes to the composition of the capsulers, right? Because like what you guys already kind of picked up a while ago, I was listening to your conversation, is that the smokes merely make a big difference just because of how wide everything is. So the usage of Ember might be a big thing, vision erosion being part of his ult, and also being at the same time, you could actually use that with Cypher as well. You can cover up that EMP shock once you actually have that in the bag.
Yeah, and that's why a Mayshell and even an Ember could possibly happen here, or even together with a Duck side. And that is when people really love using the utilities just to slow the fight down a lot more. Because most of the time, Cyphers are going to be hardly effective when you're not in a building.
Momoy and Tiana could also come
That's
through.
true.
We saw a while ago Momoy come into a composition. Right?
That was funny.
They
were dancing.
Right, so it's definitely these sustainable heroes that can come into these compositions in Lampton, given how you should place though in this map.
That's one thing that is very interesting every time we introduce something new into the game, and as really big as a map, a huge thing that could actually change your team composition, your play style, and whoever can adapt the fastest will actually clinch the crown. And that's why I believe that Execration is still kind of running back. They're still trying to catch up when it comes to adapting. Just because they're so good before doesn't mean that it's actually gonna work out this time around, knowing very well that there's one, a new map, two, meta changes as well, and the combination of both.
Yeah, and that's why it's so hard whenever it comes down to this. The competition itself always evolves, and that's why every time there's going to be a big change, and everything is going to be slower the more we move forward once we head into Season 3, and that is always going to happen right there and then, and that might shake things up, because so far in mobile, nothing happened. The same top four is the same top four that we have.
Yeah, and in PC division, that is where the meta has really shifted and even changed the leaderboards. The defending champions was nowhere to be found in the top 3, which was acquired by Beta, but where are they? And that is the thing. Like, what will happen in between seasons that will really just shift these teams to adapt?
Yeah, one thing that I'm actually very curious about, I know the devices are so different. The mobile screen is very small. That's why you're using utility, right? When it comes to that aim game, definitely might be a little bit of a struggle. But in the PC, since you have such a huge screen, teams tend to be a little bit more aggressive and actually have that aim battle like what everyone is talking about. But one thing I'm actually seeing is using the type of capsulers from PC and kind of integrating it into mobile in a way, because we've seen teams do that. We've seen Siana's at the late game being used, right?
That's just because in PC there's a lot of long-range battles, and that's why it's so good whenever you use the Siana, because the Mediacs, the restoration field, it's easy to use that, and most of the time, even the kills that we have here, they just down one person, and that downed one person, if there was a Siana there, that one person is going to be revived.
In addition to playing very, very slow into the danger zone, if you really want to have that sustainability, not using your med kits, Siana will be key.
A lot of things to be talked about here. Different conversations, meta changes, different capsulars being used. But one thing doesn't change. The fans that are in the building, not only are they as passionate as ever, look at Burger Queen Squad. I mean, there's a reason why they are so beloved by the community. Hi there, shout out to you, Yanni, but everyone else here, they're ready. The energy is still going on. By the way, we're not even in our halfway point yet in the day. We're just starting off with Group B. There's still a lot more jam-packed action. We're only midway in Group B.
Yeah, and again, everybody, this is where it's all going to be. In Game 2, Game 3, after this, it's going to be the next bracket that is going to happen. Basically, the last chance of the groups, or at least the teams that are in the bottom half of the ranking. So they would need to double up on that next series. Right now, everybody's just, it's a litmus test of what could happen on the next bracket.
They cannot afford to let any stones be unturned coming into these matches. They really have to look for every nooks and crannies into these matches and take any opportunities that come to their way.
A litmus test to see if you're basic or not.
Yeah.
Essentially, when it comes to it, I love it every time a caster uses that analogy because I hear it like every time it pops up, I'm just like, yes! I love that test because when it comes to this, like you're in LAN, you're in Season 2, a lot of different changes. You need to be different. You have to choose different things. In Season 1, Duckside was a capsule that we didn't really get to see much, but the moment that one player used it, everyone was using Duckside. Be a trailblazer.
Yeah.
If you're just basic, you're just going to end up in the middle of the pack, and I'm seeing a lot of teams being doing that here in Group B.
Yeah, and even back then, whenever you see a Watchman, a Captain, or a Duckside, it was a meme. And everybody, especially the casters, wait, why is there a Duckside this game? But again, now, it's a bit different. In Season 2, where games become slower and slower, the defenders that we have in this game would get a lot more love as we move forward to that evolution of that tournament.
Yeah, and just reiterating, right? The placement points, 15 points for top 1. Right now, it's 25. It's so drastic of a difference. And just the duck side gives you the ability to play it a bit more safe. And even if you go aggressive, even if you go out in the open, go towards a team, you could still go back with the Wrecking Duck Ball and the Travel Warrior.
And a lot of things considered here when it comes to Group B. We saw how they can play and slow things down. And also adjustments by those top teams. Whoa, I saw... Hold on.
Wait a second.
Okay, can you put that back? What the heck was that, man? Oh, well. There it is. He heard me, dude. He heard me. That was definitely... Can feel the energy of the crowd. And I wish I could hold up.
That's an English podcast watcher.
I know, it definitely is. But you guys can feel the energy in the room. It's like, I know that Season 1 was absolutely great. It was really successful. But Season 2, even though we're not with them right now, I could feel it across the wall here, Dash.
Yeah, and again, I think all of the teams are waiting for this next game.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of the next game, Lampton gonna be right there in front of you. The mountains, the field are going to be unforgiving. Casters, let's do this thing.
The open areas, and now we're gonna go to the north side of the map. At least now it's different from the past few games and even the past series.
Yeah, and this is surprising, right? Because traditionally a lot of these teams wants to go into the south part of the map in Lampton, but on the north for the capsule pad changes things up.
You know what? That is, I don't know what's happening though. I think they want to make everyone uncomfortable when it comes to this capsule path.
Definitely so. It's interesting. But NCG, one of the top teams that we're looking at, is very split apart. And I think that is one of the perspectives that we could really talk about, like how these teams want to play separated, get information, scout more for loots, and get a lot more land covered.
Yeah, and they could do a lot more things when it comes to this. So Infinity, based on what we're seeing, not a lot of squads was able to get to Lighthouse, to Sentry Post, because they are so far away. They're going to be a bit later, but what's great about that, there's some squads that are fighting against at least a vantage points that are so close to each other, especially in Remnant's camp.
Yeah, and it's going to really be dictated on how the safe zones are going to land. So, and right now, it is already more towards the north side of the map, which will be interesting how these teams rotate towards that.
Yeah, and once we rotate towards that, it's going to be a bit different this game. So based on what we're seeing, they already got some kills really early in the game. Oasis and Powerhouse are already back at each other, and Powerhouse won the battle there.
Yeah, Powerhouse won the battle onto that, got 4 kills, pretty much removed the whole respawners availability from their opponents.
Yeah, now with Powerhouse gaining advantage, this is going to be good. At least my prediction is going to be okay.
Do you think so? You're still banking on Powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in Powerhouse a lot more. But again, this is a different group, and I am just looking at what happened during Game 1. Again, Infinity, it's stats we're talking about. Stats are just stats. Powerhouse might be able to turn things around, and they're losing their lives one by one while I'm saying that.
Yeah, stats are just numbers, you know? Stats are just numbers, and numbers are pretty much just numbers, so yeah.
Wait, where are you going with that?
I don't even know.
Wait, Oasis is eliminating my team. Now they're going to be eliminated one by one. They don't have respawners anymore.
I told you, numbers are just numbers.
Yeah, numbers are just numbers. I mean, that could have worked, but again, 6 kills on the board for Oasis.
Yeah, 6 kills on their name. You have Oasis really stacked up when it comes to 6 points already coming through the early phases of the game. And this is drastically different from what we have seen into game number 1, wherein it's very slow. No teams are fully eliminated, and even at that, you also have 50 players left when the first zone closed in, and right now, that could diminish pretty fast.
Could definitely change things up. Hefty King's main already fighting. Right now at the edge of City Plaza. They are just I mean, one of the biggest places in this map is going to be City Plaza because there's a lot of buildings.
For sure.
This is basically the Carnivale of Lampton.
Exactly.
Because, yeah, and it's also because it's a really big spot and there's a lot of buildings that you can work with, which gives the illusion that it has a lot of guns. But in reality, it's so hard to find guns at some places here in City Plaza.
It's just so much floors that you have to go up to, and
Yeah.
it takes so much time to really scout the whole place. And even one of the cons as well into this POI is that it's in the middle of the map.
Yeah, and Master Aviators are still going back. Hefty King's main only got 3 kills against them, but they are still confident that they might be able to take the kill. Look at those shots from Senko, and they are going to be able to win the battle here because right now, Hefty King's main, while I'm saying that they're winning, they're losing a lot more. 7 kills on the board, and that might be the last person standing, and you still have 1 more to kill.
No more shields as well, but that will be enough time for them to revive one of their members who fell down, knocked out, coming into this location. So enough time to be able to come back into a 4-man squad.
Master Aviator still has 1 member, and they are just going to rat it out this game because right now they don't have anything to work with anymore. They don't have teammates. They don't have anything more. Hefty King's main are happy with just this 7 kills.
Yeah, they're happy with it. I mean, no one can complain. 7 points immediately into the early game is massive. If we're talking about how you want to accelerate the amount of points you can get here, especially in Lampton as a new map, that is definitely a start that you want.
You know what? I remember what we always say. A point is a point. Or a win, second place is second place or something like that.
A win is a win.
Yeah, a win is a win. It's not basically a win, but we still get points. Positive MMR. That's good enough. In this game, I think we're having that starvation of those points for all the squads. So a kill is a kill.
And look at build diff.
Yeah.
2 level 5 shields and 2 level 4 shields.
Oh no, they're not gonna win this time around though.
Wait, stop hating. Stop hating, man.
Let's see if the level 5 shields would be able to help them out. I mean, we're still in the early game, so let's see if that's gonna work.
Yeah, and the thing in that analogy, NCG a while ago in Sunset City only has level 4 shields, but they were still able to net a top 2. So shields is not really
So we're going with that.
And all?
Shields are shields. Shields are just shields.
Shields are just shields. wait, where are we actually going here, Dash?
I really don't know, man. But again,
where are we going?
We still are getting back a lot of the players. I think the members of Powerhouse and Master Aviators are getting their revives back up. That's why we still are 57 on the point. We're slowly closing down on the points now. And this is going to be the first zone that we're going to be closing into, the second zone that we're going to be closing into. And we are already seeing a lot of people getting revived now.
Yeah, and the zone, as we have stated a while ago, is more towards the north side of the map. And the great part about these locations is that you have so much POIs, which means you have so much buildings compared to what we have seen during the knockout stages, where it's been just hills and mountains.
Yeah, and again, right now, looking at NCG and Ghost Reborn in this game, This is such a big difference from what you've seen from them normally. All of them are just waiting for the chance to pounce on the other squads whenever they have power position. Look at this. This position that they have, very big advantage. And now Pappy's going to be chased down. Absolute Gravity is going to be used. Cinco is going to be next. And they're going to be the target in this battle. But Pappy is going to be winning the battle.
Yeah, that Absolute Gravity became such a huge disadvantage, EMP.
Yeah, have taking Spain. They still have a level 4 shield. They're going to be going in. Majol fighting back to back against another dark side. But he loses the battle.
He loses the battle, and now it boils down. It's 3 members left here for Half the King's main.
Are they going to be eliminated here? That's going to be bad. 2 members are still alive. They're still at the open space. Still have 3 members. It's a 3v2.
No more respawners as well for Mad Mars, and that's the thing. Having no respawners coming into the early game gives you so much disadvantage to come into those fights.
They're making a lot of noise. Right there at the bottom, there's already a fight happening. Zaya and Peach Beta fighting against each other. Right now, NCG, look at this. Zaya winning the battle and Peach Beta. They're losing their members and they are... Wait, what? They're still not done. Thunny with the Warthog and is running away.
Peach Beta, all that they can do now is to buy time. They only have 2 members left, so a 2v4 situation is not exactly something that they can afford.
Still at the edge of the zone, but their squads are close to each other. Remember, NCG only has 2 members alive.
Look at Ghost Reborn. They just want to jump into those fights along with NCG.
They heard the battle and they're going in. That's the Ghost Reborn that I remember.
They are hungry for kills. They are hungry for food. This is the feast that can feel or feed their hunger.
Yeah, now Zaya is going to be getting the kills on Hefty King's main. They get advantage now at 2v2 against NCG and also from that squad, Hefty King's main.
And Zaya just wants to come across onto the top side. The Ghost Reborn is waiting.
Ghost Reborn has a high ground and they're not going to stop if ever they get any advantageous position. Dollars is going to be eliminated here, but no, it's not yet done.
Reload, no more ammo.
Yeah, EMP Shock's going to be used just to stop them from pushing. Inside the building, Jay-Z might lose the fight, but at least he gets the kill. Macro helps him out.
And the thing is, even if he loses that fight, they will win the war. There's still a 4-man squad just hunting dollars down on a single notation. Individually speaking, it's a 4v1, so Ghost Reborn has that advantage.
Yeah.
Right now, Zaya is disassembled here in Lampton.
As we've seen, Ghost Reborn just looking at Zaya. They're looking for any kills that they might be able to take. And so far, Dollars is just going to be the first one that they take in the bag. That's advantage.
And the kill feed, NCG is getting a better end. They are being hunted down by PH Beta, so that will be something to take note of. Can NCG last up until the very end?
Yeah, that's going to be bad though. If ever they lose this, they're going to be the first one eliminated in this game. They're still alive, but Ghost Reborn is looking for Zaya, and they're outside the zone. They're edge guarding and waiting for Koya just to burn himself out.
Right now, CM and Ido just doesn't want to go in for those fights. Let's go in for the drops first. Those MG7s, the capability to having more shields, level 5 shields, will be very important. But Ghost Reborn lost one of their members. That's Jay-Z.
It's
it's not.
T-Pain.
It's T-Pain.
T-Pain is out, and again they're going in. Oasis Ijara gets the elimination, and Latus Esports are with only 1 member that is still alive.
Yeah, and Oasis is being seen right across by Burger King squad.
Ooh,
but they're still playing a bit safe.
Try to look at the head. Oh, Latus is down, and now they get eliminated. Burger King squad is now going to be looking at Oasis.
Oasis will be a team. If they eliminate this early on, they will have a much better time coming into the final zone, especially considering that NCG got so much deaths as well in the process up against PH Beta.
That's not going to be good. Ghost Reborn now advantageous. They got the win a while ago. Would they be able to go with the momentum, go with the flow, and get more? But now, with that saying, Macho just got his kill again.
Right now, Oasis as well, 10 kills to their name, but they have to go into the safe zone as the danger zone is already closing in. Ghost Reborn meets NCG.
Yeah, they're going to be meeting each other right now. Early in the game, Jay-Z is going to fall, and that's going to be a first start for them. Ghost Reborn loses 2 members, and they might get eliminated by this squad, and that's going to be the last. 1 more member still alive. Jay-Z gets eliminated, and they are still not down. They still have 1 member alive on the side of Ghost Reborn, and they are still not done in this game.
2v1, but NCG is outside of the zone. They have to play smart coming into this matchup, because if they stay here, they will get eaten to their deaths.
And Mad Kits, 11 kills on the board. Right now, somebody's outside, and that's going to be Ghost Reborn waiting for them.
Ghost Reborn, gatekeepers of NCG, 2v1 situation for them. They're going in for those medkits. They still have 4 for Majo, 2 for Pappy, so enough time to be able to come through into the safe zone safely, but up until when is Ghost Reborn waiting, because right now DTK X1 is on their back.
They can still go for the revive here. They're waiting for a chance to revive their teammates. That's why they're waiting for themselves to get to full HP. And right now, we're in one of the best spots in the game. We're in Nova Industrial Zone.
And look at BuiltDiff. They have a building for cover already. They are onto the center of the zone, so this is really good.
Now, in Nova Energy Station is going to be good for them. And this is where they are going to be starting the fight. And this is a time for them, and NCG got eliminated in the process there.
Yeah, really unfortunate. They were onto the outside of the zone.
Ghost Reborn is out of the game, and that was one of the greatest stars that we have here. NCG just got the win against them.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They were fighting 2v1. So it was one of the members left for Ghost Reborn who was gatekeeping NCG, but at that point, it's all about that numbers game.
Yep, NCG still alive though, right there. And Mac Pro, again, was the reason why. And again, in the end there, with this, 10 squads on the board, one more has gotten eliminated right there in the process.
10 teams are left, and BuiltDiff right now is on the prime position. They have the high ground, they have the buildings for cover. They are separated enough so that if ever a full-blown fight occurs, they can support each other from a distance where an EMP and Absolute Gravity will not be the end of them.
Yeah, and now we can definitely see here Crimson looking at where BuiltDiff is. BuiltDiff still alive, Infinity, and they are just guarding this spot. They're at the top of Energy Station, and they're waiting for any squad to look at them.
Yeah, and right now, long range shots, one knockdown!
Great headshot. Epo is down, and they only have one more, or rather 3 more, on the side of Crimson, but at least they were able to run away.
They were able to run away. 2 members are still alive just behind the tents here. BuiltDiff, they have to move soon because the zone will close in pretty much in a minute. Right now, when it comes to the teams, NCG has been able to
got the revive! Yeah, they got the revive on everybody, and that was also because they were the ones who eliminated Ghost Reborn, and with that advantage, they were able to buy themselves some time.
There was no one who gatekeeped them because they had no information for the rest of the teams coming into that matchup that, you know what, NCG's there.
Yeah,
NCG's going for the
somebody's hiding. Look at this, Infinity TZ was just crawling around, and with what they're seeing on the place in where BuiltDiff is, they see everybody.
Yeah, and they have sights on NCG, they have sights on other squad as
well. Oh, Poppy gets the headshot on Poppy. Poppy's down.
You know, NCG with only 3 members left, they have to go in for the revive if they want that even level.
What are those shots, man? BuiltDiff is just, what is this position that they have themselves in? It's just making it work for the squad.
Oasis coming into the south side of the safe zone here is now entering. And in their front, it's Powerhouse.
Powerhouse losing their HP. EO is going to be running away. He knows that this is done, and he's leaving one of his teammates, and this is their time. Chivs is also running away with the flamethrower. Now, 2 of the squads that were pincering Powerhouse is going to be meeting each other.
They are on a different location. Look at Squad 5. They are separated apart, and this will be such a disadvantage as well for them if ever they do not meet soon. But right now, a couple of kills coming to our kill feed.
Majo got eliminated too, so that's going to be bad for the squad here. They lost 2 members. Even if they got the revive, they're back at square one. They only have 2 members now.
Now once the AE has sights onto Oasis.
Oasis right now. Alien is going to be down, and they are going to be starting. There's no utilities just yet. They're using the base blasters to push him back. They're going to go for the revive.
3v3 here. This time around, they're able to go in for the revive. Alien goes back up, and one of the members for Oasis goes back up once again. But the molly!
Yeah, it's a 4v4, and now CAE has advantage. They know that they might be able to push. They're waiting for the travel barrier and the divulge before they push in.
And now, travel barrier comes through. Scouts gets information.
Oasis knows that this is going to be their time to push. But right now, Euphoria is also going to come in.
Just jumping around, but a travel barrier only on his front. But he's stuck between a rock and pretty much an open space.
Yeah.
A different story this time, but that is the problem with Lampton. It's all open area, and Kaizen getting shot from far away, but with a vehicle will be able to come through unscathed.
Euphoria at the back. They are still going to be surviving. And with the zone that we have here, Infinity, it's going to be good. At least we're not in the center of that high ground that we have in Nova Energy Station. So this is going to be a good spot to be in. But all the squads that are here in the south and east side of the map are going to be moving towards BuiltDiff. And with open arms, they're going to welcome them.
And the thing is, Euphoria is the one who has to force the issue here. Oasis and 1CE just has to wait. Because if you're looking at a safe zone, it's more towards the west, north side of the map here. We're in Squad 12 is just on pretty much the borders of borders here into the zone.
They're going to be moving around, which is also a good strategy for them. So they're going to be meeting squad 10 once they go in. But no, they're not going to be moving around. They're going to be going for the fight. Absolute Gravity is going to be used. Core shift inside. EMP Shock is going to be used. But no, Tamaya is going to fall down. Too aggressive for Oasis.
Brings it down to a 3v4 once AE has the advantage here. And Yellow Bay has been seen.
Euphoria is going to be here, and they're going to be dipping in the fight. That's going to be the third party, and they're going to be eliminating Oasis in the process.
And Mac right now fell down as well. 10 teams might be left, but this might diminish pretty soon.
One CAE is still alive with 3 members, but they are waiting at the back stairs. Sijara is still alive here, but they are gonna be looking for the chance to fight back. EO, what is he doing? He's moving towards 2 squads, but he's not gonna be killed.
He's on inside. The travel barrier alien will come out on top.
Ouija would take some time, but no, the zone is gonna be eating him up. He's not gonna be able to move in. He's gonna be killed. Alien is gonna be moving towards the zone, but nobody's looking at him right now.
Wrecking Duck Ball might just save his life into this matchup. 8 teams left. 7 teams are left.
Alien has been eliminated. Sijara is inside the zone. Crimson wants to get a top 6 spot. That's why when they saw Sijara, let's try to eliminate him.
And now CMNE has sights on to the bottom side of the hills here. Very detrimental coming from this team as well. As Sijara is just acting like a branch, acting like a tree.
Oh, they know he's there.
I'm not here.
They know he's there. He's not going to be able to make that mirage happen. It's not going to work there. I mean, here, Oasis is just taking their time, but VK Squad is already taking the kill against SR.
And 20 seconds are left before the final zone really just eats them all. So one team, or Sijara even, has to force to move.
Burger King Squad just got eliminated, and now CMNE looking at Sijara. They could get to a top 4 here.
They know. Their backs are on Sijara. And you know what the statement is?
What?
Do not leave your backs onto your enemies.
Yeah, NCG with 2 members with a level 6 armor onto Majo. Is that going to be enough for them to take the win here?
And Biltif is on a dangerous spot because there are 2 teams just sandwiching him.
Crimson looking at SR717 and even at Biltif. They need to move closer. The edge of the zone is closer on their side.
No more shields as well. They have to move. They want to go into the safe zone. And right now it's SR717 who has been seen and is getting shot from
Team Raiders
far away.
Together with NCG, the brothers in arms, are going to be meeting each other in the last zone.
Right now, CMNE just holding their position. SR717 wants to push them out, and NCG changes their location.
NCG in the open space. Crimson looking at this tent, and with the open space that they're going to be going on, that's going to be a big disadvantage because Biltif is looking at them.
Zone already closing in as well. Travel barrier will give them so much advantage as well to change their position.
Sijara got eliminated. That's going to be 4 squads on the board, and now they want to eliminate NCG. NCG, Kiko is out. Majo is going to be next. They're looking for the last chance, and they're looking for Majo. Majo is out.
It's 3 members left for Stream Raider 717. 3 teams remaining into this matchup, and Biltif is still healthy with 4 members.
Biltif still alive. Crimson looking to win this, but there's a bigger chance because there's a big wall just hugging on the side of Biltif.
Trey's gone already. 3 members left from Crimson.
Courtship going to be used at the top. They're going to be getting the kill. Ipo and Kesto are going to be the ones standing here at the top. SR717 are looking to go for the battle. They want to get the top 2, and right now they're not looking at it. Right there, they're going to eliminate one. SR717 is out. Crimson is still alive, but they're going to be taken down with Biltif taking the win there.
Biltif, I never doubted you. It is their time. It is the aces for Lampton.
Oh, wow. What a game this is. I mean, Powerhouse got eliminated, and now Biltif gets the win. It's just Infinity's day today.
I know, Infinity's day today, and when it comes to the quotes, there's so many quotable quotes between the both of you guys. A kill is just a kill. A shield is just a shield. A win is just a win. But for me, the winner will definitely be numbers are just numbers. But I'll show it later on where we are going to be on screen. But definitely my favorite quote of the day. But what a matchup that we have over here. In the mid game, we had NCG versus Ghost Reborn going head to head. And NCG was just waiting patiently, kind of like sharks in the water, ready to go and have a bite of their wounded counterparts. The only problem is, though, it is just going to be everyone else in the map that you actually have to worry about. And Biltif, definitely, like their name, is so different this time around. Total kills of 10 and a guaranteed 25. And if I got my math right,
yeah.
Let me just check. That's 30.
Yeah, there you go, there you go. That's perfect. But again, everybody, also Ghost Reborn weren't able to point out Ghost Reborn got eliminated really early in the game.
It was really unfortunate as well because they were fighting up against NCG, and when the zone closed, they were both on pretty much brinks of defeat there. It was NCG, which was really fortunate enough to be able to bring down Ghost Reborn. That's why they were able to go for the revive.
You know what? I was surprised. It was a 3v4 when they fought against Ghost Reborn, but they got one elimination first, making it a 3v3, and that made it equal, giving the chance for NCG.
At the very end, it was Majo from NCG and Macro with Ghost Reborn that had to make the biggest sacrifice. But the big brain play for Majo is he went out of the zone and went in for the revives instead, which eventually made it into a 1v2 situation, and the numbers will always give you that advantage. And Majo was just a little bit too overpowered and eventually said bye-bye. But hopefully we'll see similar things right now from everyone else that are trying to catch up when it comes to leaderboards, because one thing that we're seeing right now is, yes, we have a lot of these kills, placement points gonna be absolutely insane. And Infi, what you were saying, Built Diff, man, this is a team to look out for.
Yeah, and the thing about Built Diff, it was sourced from the very beginning of the game. They were able to stack up on level 5 shields, level 4 shields. They got the center of the safe zone very early on. They were able to really found their fortress in the middle of a building wherein they were just shooting enemies left and right from up top.
The energy station was where they were. They were at the top, and that's Yahtzee was the one eliminating everybody left and right with the defender that he had during that time. That's why he had 2,148 damage here.
There's such a lot of really good plays here. The fact that this team was just sitting pretty right there. They were just waiting for everyone else to actually go and push in. And a similar team that we actually saw do the same thing is Crimson Esports. So once we actually see the different placements of everyone, and speaking of, here it is, you do get to see that everyone who rotated early into the last few moments of the game was gifted a really good placement and also kills as well. As you can see, speaking of, Crimson getting a lot of kills. That's 10 plus another 20 on the name.
Yeah, and also one of the things that happens every time, even during the PC finals, the squads that rotate closer to the zone, or at least inside the center of the zone in Lampton, are always going to be rewarded. It was also because they have better position, they have high ground, they don't need to move around with vehicles, especially if you don't have any vehicles. It's going to be way harder to move around Lampton.
To add to that, right now, placement points are much more valuable than before. So being placed onto the safe zone on your initial drop points gives you so much more advantage, and even then it gives you security that, you know what, we will get at least top half of the map.
And this is probably the game that we've seen so many teams outside of the zone trying to go and push in. And we saw Burger Kim squad try to go in there as well. And you're going to be seeing here on your screen how many people, how many teams are actually in the red trying to go and catch up. And this is probably one of the... This is the highest number of damage that we've seen the player actually dealt. So that's definitely a huge deal. Knowing very well that a player like that could actually step up for your team, Dash.
That's actually a normal thing whenever you have, for example, PC. In PC, you always see like 2,000 damage plus because you always have defenders there. But here, I was surprised that they were able to rack that up. But also, I'm not going to be surprised because they're on the top of Nova Energy Station.
Yeah, it's the sniper game for Lampton. That is pretty much the characteristic of Lampton. Generally, all open space. And that's what we're talking about. The good position that they were able to get just won them the game.
Well, and speaking of, another team that actually did a pretty phenomenal job but was just not really blessed when it comes to positioning is Euphoria. For a time, we thought they'd have a difficult time rotating just because there's two other teams like Oasis just waiting for them to go and push into the zone. And at the time, we thought they rotated upwards. I think Dash was about to call it. They rotated upwards. We thought they were going to go up top instead, and it was very clear, but instead wanted to go in for the kills. And eventually, as we thought that it was a really good play, it wasn't at the very end as they were eliminated. But we will give credit when credit is due. Look at the total damage. Like what you mentioned already is that you don't really get to see this in mobile as much just because it's always utility. It's always at placement points, not so much the kills. But now Yahtzee just provides a really different perspective as to how you can actually play differently for Built Diff.
That's why high ground is a vantage point for any game, and even, well, any map rather. May it be Sunset, may it be Lampton, high ground gives you information, gives you the sight, and gives you the capability on shooting down your opponents, and that is exactly what Yahtzee did.
What I was surprised about that whole game was they know that somebody was there. They know that somebody was at Nova Energy Station, but they always get eliminated. Like left and right, somebody gets eliminated. But that's also one of the big pros and cons of having that. Having the high ground, you see everybody, but everybody also sees you.
What the heck just happened? Everything just got mixed up. NCG, for some reason, still has the overall points to their advantage, but not really so much as a surprise because even though, yes, they didn't make it into that top 4, they were able to get enough placement points and kills, and that is all because of one player that made such a huge play to give them a second chance in life. Majo going for, instead of going head-to-head against MacBro, bringing it to a 50% win rate, he instead wanted to go for the revive instead and made the numbers over to his advantage.
To add to that for NCG, the reason why they are still placed here is because they got 16 kills this game. And 4th place is also not a bad spot. That's why this 63 points very well deserved for that
And the reason why Ghost Reborn is down there, coming in from the top 2 position, brought down into top 4 is because they got eliminated early on.
Yeah, they got top 12.
Top 12, man. I mean, it's just like really surprising to see the numbers that are going up and down. And something that we already kind of said this time around is that things are going to be very close. Things will go down to the wire, and this is kind of like a mini grand finals where I think the very last map will actually decide who's going to be #1 because nothing is set in stone here, Dash.
What I want to see here, who is going to get the most points after we end this? Would it be NCG or KaiMX? Are still going to be standing at the top here. I mean,
Yeah,
let's
that's
compare
fair.
later on.
That's fair, yeah. Later on, definitely, one thing that we can definitely kind of compare from both of these two is NCG, they're playing it a little bit more passively this time around. They know when to push. They're basically like vultures around the air, knowing very well when to strike and basically do the third partying. But something is not kind of connecting with this team and trying to get the very best position because 63 points, as much as it is like a lead, it's not comfortable because right behind you is 49 points. It's very far from what we saw actually in Group A where it's too far away, right? You get like 70 plus points and now things can actually go turn topsy-turvy. But if you guys love the action right now in Group B, let us know in our social media. Again, I've been saying it just because we need the love here. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, you name it. We'll definitely go and give you guys a little bit of sugar right there because we'll give you some prizes later on if you're going to be watching this stream. But if you are here in person, I mean, you're probably not watching the English broadcast because you're hearing the broadcast, but they're going to be hyping it up later on. We got a lot of freebies here, Dash.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was here. For everybody out there watching, we still have 2 series, so if ever you want to go from where you are right now, you can still catch whatever is going to happen in these games that we're going to have.
Fantech peripheral giveaways. Yep, ROG tomorrow. It's going to be exciting 2 days that we have up ahead.
Man, I mean, it's an exciting 2 days, and right now we're approaching sort of the midway point.
Yep.
We are 1 game away to reaching that halfway point as we are going to be replaced very shortly after 1 more game. But obviously, you guys are looking forward to Burger Kim, Juswabe, and also Cali Gaming when it comes to the cast. But of course, we have to give a huge shout out to everyone that actually made this event possible. That's Asus, ROG, Fantech, and Globe. When it comes to Republic of Gamers and Fantech, whose unwavering commitment to the gaming community, it has elevated the FPC Grand Finals to new heights. You already know we had to expand the venue. That's why us casters are actually here with the other players as well, but there's another venue right behind in the other studio where it's absolutely packed. And of course, we have to say thank you to Globe as well to giving us such amazing internet connection. That's why we can keep track of all the things that are happening. Battle Royale can be a little bit difficult to actually keep track of, Dash.
Yeah, and again, for all the players out there that are really looking forward to at least see some Fantech merch, we have it here. So yes, please head here. You're going to be seeing the Fantech merch. You can also see the ROG phones that we have that the players are holding. So if you're in the zone, or at least in the zone, in the area, you already have seen everything.
I mean, that's fine. In the zone, we're doing BR here. This is like a whole BR thing, right? So that's very much accidentally correct. But if you guys are at home, don't forget to give us love again in our social media accounts. We're only reaching this halfway point. We still have 1 more game here for Group B, and so far everything's gonna be topsy-turvy. Everything's gonna be close. But one thing that I've learned is the quotes of all quotes. As I'm ending it and throwing it in the game, I'm showing it to you guys, putting it out there. I'm not gonna say anything. It's just this.
Yeah.
See you guys in a little bit.
Yeah.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone. In my mood alone. Money over bitches on my headstone. Flatbush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado, el diablo. Girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, Si daddy con esta moniquita. En serie uno que se activa. Casa me se casa laid back at my home. Espinado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. I love it complex when you won't. Perplex women, she the one that I condone. Safe sex, paychecks, love it cause you grown. Jojo, Dio, girl, you're the world though. Take it off and I'm in love with all these broken girls. Lovers in despair, fall a little deeper when they head. Solitaire pack, you a gamble, baby, take card. Wild card, locked up, paranoia, trademark. I love is on the side of the spectrum. You got my instincts made ahead of a lector. A personality kinda eccentric, pedal to the metal, watch it drop like it's Tetris.
Welcome to Farlight 84 Season 2 Philippines Championship, and we're down to the halfway point. The last game for Group B. So far, everything that we've seen, quotable quotes and also different types of placements that is not set in stone. With me today is going to be our lovely casters. We got casters? Casters?
Numbers.
Yeah.
Wait,
wait.
we're live.
Oh, wait.
Starting already?
Come on, stand up. Stand up.
I forgot about the cast for a bit.
Yeah,
I mean,
you guys, like, what are you talking about over there?
Numbers are just numbers.
Yeah,
oh, apparently,
numbers are
yeah.
numbers.
Speaking of quotables.
Oh man,
It's just that the
it's so
Fantech
comfy.
chairs are so comfy. I
So
forgot
good.
that we're starting already.
oh man, the 2 minutes passed. Oh man, that was so
It's
long.
just like, I know. I was just hugging this pillow the entire time you guys were talking about numbers, man. I was
Yeah.
just like thinking, maybe shields are shields.
Oh yeah,
Like,
maybe.
what is life? I'm having an existential crisis right now.
Life is just life.
I know.
Everybody, yeah.
I'm having an existential crisis because the leaderboard
Yeah.
is gonna change. I feel like in this third game, it's keeping on changing. It's not
Yeah.
going to be the exact same thing. Yes, we did see NCG pick up the points, but right below them is just 49. It's still pretty much a good game. If someone from below them has a really good game, and if someone stops SR Nakage fast in their track stash, it could be very much troublesome for them.
Yeah, remember, a while ago, Blackfire got to top 2 just because of game thing.
Yeah.
And that's why it could also happen.
Yeah, they got 23 kills, top 1 position. Right out of the gate, they get 48 points in a single game. So
Yeah.
anything can still happen into the series.
A lot of things can happen here. Our casters can also talk about stuff. They might forget that they're casting later on just because of how comfy this fan deck is. I might actually have to pitch in as a play-by-play for casting later on just in case we fall asleep here because it's so comfy. It's so soft. But anyway, apart from the actually very comfortable chair that we also have a very good device that has been used by everyone here. The players are using it. It's on point. You can see that all these players are doing a phenomenal job just because they also have an ROG phone in their hand. And speaking of, you actually have a chance to win this phone later on if you are here in the event yourself. So if you're not here yet, come on, get yourself over here, hang out with us. And like what they mentioned, we need a 4th team member in our squad.
Yeah, we need a 4 team member because, I mean, we're going to be playing after this because this is the last game that we're going to have for today, everybody. So the players are going to be playing, we're going to be playing.
Yeah,
for us,
we
sorry.
have 2 more series to come right after.
Yeah.
Nah, that's like 6 more games, man. That's not going to be very long, but we are going to be reeling in BK. We're going to be reeling in Cali and Jusuave later on. But Infinity, let me ask you a question. So far, are you confident that SR Nakage is going to keep their #1 spot?
I'm not going to doubt GSRI. I'm still banking on them. When it comes to Sunset City, Ghosterborn's going to take it down for the top 1.
Oh, that is interesting. But again, you were the one who hyped up Build Diff. They're now at the top 2 spot. But now in Sunset City, you're going back to Ghosterborn.
Yeah, Build Diff is Lampton. They're the aces of that map. But when it comes to Sunset City, it's a different story.
So you're just dropping them like that.
Well, I guess so.
Oh, damn, that is cold. That is cold. This drop. There's no loyalty in here, man. We gotta be loyal. But I mean, you do have a point because Sunset City is something that is a little bit more stable, a little bit more of a good time for all of these teams because they were very much well aware of how to play this. Maybe that's why Built Diff did a pretty phenomenal job at Lampton, just because I feel like they're still trying to find all of their footing because you need to play it smart. You have a lot of open space. Maybe one thing like what you mentioned, right, Dash, you need to rotate early in Lampton.
Yeah, again, in Lampton, that is going to be great. Positioning is where it is all going to be when it comes to that map. But in Sunset City, there's a lot more chances for you to move around the place because there's some hills that you could use, some roads that you could use for you to go to an advantageous position. And that is what NCG did to get top 2 a while.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers, right? You have mountains, you have buildings, you have the tip of Todd's Hot Rod or Power Tree Station, you have bodies of water. There's just so much built into Sunset City that you really have to think about how do we play this map and how do we fight the likes of NCG and GSRI here in Sunset City.
There was a lot of things for them to work around with, and it even goes to the board a while ago. We didn't see them as aggressive as they can compared to before, but they did so well during that game 1.
Yeah, they slowed things down significantly in this matchup. Maybe also because they know that everyone else that they are up against are more likely to slow things down and just play very passively. Because if you go in there very aggressively, it's not going to give you it's not going to pay dividends just because you are going to be caught and eventually lose your life. So you can't over-aggress up against teams that are a little bit passive and know that they want to position themselves well. And also with the nature of what we have in Season 2, the fact that placement points just play such a significant factor, and knowing very well that Lampton as a map is something that will favor you more if you actually rotate early. But this time around, we're going to end things in Sunset City where we saw that you can take your time. You can basically just gatekeep people from entering the final zone.
Yeah, especially during Game 1. Game 1, we had a center zone, and where we are on ACC Boulevard, there was a lot of bridges that they need to work around with. That's why it was easier for the teams that were in ACC Boulevard.
I love how you called that game #1 because remember the amount of kills that happened in that matchup?
Yeah.
It's what, 13 kills for maybe NCG, 11 kills for maybe GSRI. Basically, these are only the 2 teams that was able to get 2-digit kills.
Yeah.
The rest of the teams in that game got only 1-digit kills.
Yeah, they didn't really get a lot compared to the other squads there. But again, based on what we've seen there from the kills, only 11 and 13, then all 1-digit kills.
Yeah, 1-digit kills is definitely going to be not going to favor you as much as you need to find a way to go in there. Hey, what are we looking at the screen right now? Hey, what are you saying? Yeah, I feel like I know who my MVP is going to be. It's funny. Do they even realize what is happening?
That's the Farlight Premium.
Ah, yeah.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. Yo, there's like Batman over here inside of the screen. Well, when it comes to the gameplay, it's definitely going to be super important for you to fly around the map and know very well where everyone's positioned. And I'm just hoping that most of these squads have done their homework and know where everyone is going to be. Because if you're going for someone like Oasis, you know that they're going to Carnivale 100% of the time, and it actually goes through. So let me just repeat that again because we're so distracted. There's a literal flying object in the studio right now, and I'm ready to whack it with my piece of paper. No, but for real though, like when it comes to the picks, when you know, and you're studying, when you're doing like different strategies, right, you need to know where everyone else is going to be dropping off to.
Yeah.
It's similar to what we saw a while ago in game number 1. NCG was right beside Oasis, and I'm 100% sure that SR Nakage knows very well that Oasis is right there in Carnivale.
Yeah, and again, that is always going to be the thing here. Carnival is where Oasis is going to drop. NCG is going to be at Nova. Everybody's going to be in the eastern side of the map because they don't want to deal with them. They are actually confident that they can deal with Ghost Reborn, but that gave Ghost Reborn the better picture on that last game.
And I'm glad that you mentioned about Oasis because thus far, game 1, they're non-existent.
Yeah.
Yes, they were able to really just get a couple of kills, get a couple of standings in the leaderboards for that game, but they're pretty much standard coming through into the pretty much the lower half of things. In game 2, they came back. Another question is, can they keep the momentum going here in the next game and rise up to the occasion?
And the one thing that was significant into that last circle in game number 1 is the fact that everyone was able to occupy a building. And that is one significant thing because you have that cover. Only one team was not able to get that cover. And actually, that was going to be XEA. So that's one thing that is super important for you to consider is being very, I think, well-versed as to where everyone else is in the map, especially into the late game. Because you can just go for the application of that third party, let everyone else go do the gunfights for you, and be the vulture and get those kills and possibly place high.
Yeah, and again, for all the squads out there, third partying is where they always go, but most of the time, it always works. That's why you just wait. You just become patient. Wait for the other squads to fight, then try to go in whenever they used all their ultimates.
And I remember back in Season 1, we were talking about the first EMP that is casted is a team that will lose that match. It's pretty much the same analogy, and yes, it's not exactly as direct as that statement is, but when it comes to these fights, a third party gives you much more capabilities. Then you know what, you have the utility advantage, you have the cooldowns readily available for you already when it comes to ultimates, jumping to a fight between 2 other teams.
Yeah, I mean, you got a third party in game, just don't do that in real life. We don't do that here. I'm like kind of concerned with a lot of like people who are putting words up in the sign and just like very hyper aware of everyone putting up a picture. But yeah, when it comes to the gameplay, that is definitely a strategy that you'd want. And like what we keep mentioning, in Lampton it's different. You want to rotate early, right? And this time around, you can actually kind of slow down just a bit. We saw it a while ago with Kime X, where even though that they rotate early, it doesn't mean an actual win just because of how the map actually is here, Dash.
Yeah, especially in Sunset City. What I like about the rotations that they do, especially with the teams that we already know. They know Nova Planetarium, once you go there, you know that they're going to be going at the northern side of the map most of the time, especially when they're fighting against Naos. But here, they're going at the southern side a lot more, just for them to just get the armor early on, then we move towards wherever is going to be safe.
Well, let's see if it's going to be a slow early game as to what we actually saw a while ago, or is it going to be a little bit quicker just because we know that it will be an aggressive team of SR Nakage and Ghost Reborn. Sunset City to end Group B. Let's get it on.
A bit on the center, and this is going to be good for the last round. Everybody is on equal grounds, and this is where the game starts for round 3, and this is a good start for everyone.
As you have mentioned, right, this is much more towards the center of the map compared to what we've had in the two prior games and even in past series as well. So this gives a much better chance for the likes of NCG, for the likes of other teams as well, Ghost Reborn to drop to their respective points, and even then this capsule pad allows other teams to gain access onto the likes of Sanctuary Tower and even Power Tree Station.
Yeah, and again, Ghost Reborn being contested in Riverview Park with Zaya and Latest in where they want to go, and that is a good start though. Ghost Reborn just adjusted on the lower side or on the eastern side of that area, and this is where they're going to be starting to get some kills.
Actually, this is one of the strategies that Ghost Reborn, or well, rather the sister team, Ghost Saint, was doing back then, wherein they're not exactly going to Riverview Park, but more towards the southeast part of this POI.
This is why they like going to pit stop every time. That's why whenever they go to pit stop, there's not really a lot of resources there, but what I'm really sure of, there's going to be a vehicle right in front of them.
Yeah, and it gives them so much mobility as well, and that's the thing, right? Going back, it's a classic old days wherein a lot of teams go into the POI itself, but one of the members goes for vehicles, and that's the thing, right? Gaining access to a lot more utilities, a lot more vehicles gives you much more of a capability to survive the early game.
Yeah, and again, Euphoria, from what we're seeing, there was a lot of action in this area, and Crimson is a squad that you do want to be able to get to a good spot this time around, because a while ago, they were playing so well, but here, on the third place spot in the rankings, they would need to survive for long.
They played exceptionally well in Lampton. That is the reason why they really outperformed a lot of these squads currently in this series. But once again, a huge emphasis on the stakes on the line for this last game, that this will be pretty much the be-all end-all be-all of this series on where you are going to land when it comes to ranking.
What Zaya wants here is to just get this Ducks to be in their advantage, and that is why right now they're just getting kills, get 3 kills, get the respawners back on the other squad, then try to fight them back. But right now, I think what they want to do is just to eliminate PH
Yeah,
Beta.
PH Beta is here as well. So Elite Extreme Asia has to be wary of that, because if something happens unnoticeably, they're not being wary of their backs, they could just get pounced on.
Yeah, and now we're seeing Zaya just waiting for a chance to, oh no. Thuni, is he going to be seen here? Right now, with a Wasteland Hovercraft, once it jumps out, that could be a potential for a kill.
He's a shadow, he's not going to get seen.
No movements.
No movements at all.
Yeah.
Act like a stone. Act like a statue.
Yeah, they don't need to move here. I think Spider senses are tingling, and he sees ahead. He sees ahead. No, he sees a blue head, and that's why he's gonna get that kill against Thuni. He tries to fight, but I thought he's gonna win there.
Bert is also 1 HP, so he had that slight chance to be able to take that win in a 1v1.
I thought he's gonna win, but that was so funny. He sees something amiss. Why is something blue here?
Yeah, this feels different from the traditional Riverview Park that we've been really used to, rather.
Yeah. And I thought that's going to be way different. But again, we're not seeing a lot of kills coming in from Ghost Reborn in this game. They really just turned a new leaf this time around, and they are just playing really slow compared to before. Right now, Euphoria fighting against Master Rex. This is their last life, and they might get eliminated in the process. Here comes NCG. They're going to get eliminated, and now Master Rex 2 with Swift, the only one member alive.
They're just sandwiched. They cannot go anywhere. If they go in their front, it's
Goes to the vehicle.
Go into the backs, it's NCG.
Goes to the vehicle and dies, and that's going to be it. Kills for NCG, but no, it's Euphoria getting 6 kills on the board.
Yeah, Euphoria right now in a good state of mind. And right now, when it comes to kill feed as well,
NCG
getting a lot of these kills onto Powerhouse International, removing that respawners away from the scene.
Oh man, Powerhouse, I think all of them got eliminated in the process there. And Euphoria, with what we're looking at here right now, they just force NCG away because they have so much resources in their hands.
Yeah, and right now looking back at Todd's Hot Rod, Built Diff up against Hefty Kingsmane.
Yeah, Hefty Kingsmane. A while ago, we've seen them fight, but Built Diff, they're turning things around this time. They have 4 kills on the board. Right now, they're not stopping with just that.
Yeah, but the Royal Falcons, though, they are going to find another locations for them to relocate themselves, which is a better option. Because right now, Built Diff is on another level. They got level 4 shields. They already have level 5 shields. 4 kills already to their name. So when it comes to these early game fights, no one can stand against them, especially if you only have level 3 shields.
Yeah.
And I know, shields are just shields.
Yeah, that's true. Shields are just shields. And Built Diff in this game already has 49 points. Remember, they're so close with the points of Crimson and even Ghost Reborn. So those are the squads that we need to look at here. Because once they get any disadvantage in this game, they could be taken off of their top 2, top 3 spot.
Yeah, definitely so. And right now you have Hefty Kingsmane changing their locations onto ACC Boulevard. Ghost Reborn though, they come back to their original POI. It's Riverview Park, and SR 717 is just on the horizon.
What they don't know is that they're going to be fighting against Ghost Reborn here. With the Divulge, they get information. They have the high ground by themselves. But after this Divulge gets, the duration expires, that is when Ghost Reborn is going to fight back.
Definitely. And right now, SR 717 will have a hard time because Ghost Reborn is once again separated into this POI. So they have very different 2-man units coming into these locations. So much range, fires coming in from different locations that they cannot just pierce through and infiltrate a building as easily as any teams would have.
Oh, Hefty Kingsmane, look at that. Major got eliminated there, so that is One big advantage that they got there, PH Beta being chased by SR717. They can't even take a break. They're getting eliminated by Zaya and even by SR717.
And other teams are also
What?
fighting. Hefty King's main, eliminate
NCG.
Respawners are going to be forced.
Yeah, respawners are still up. But that is going to be a big disadvantage for the squad here. Getting some kills for Hefty Kings is a great start. And now this respawn is coming in from the side of NCG. Now they have this advantage.
Yeah, they have to change their location. If you're looking at the drop points right now, but the respawners already forced, they cannot afford to drop onto the same position. Now, all they can do is play for placement.
Yeah, they can play for placements or maybe even eliminate a squad that has been injured. So that could be a chance for them to use for themselves. But SR717 on the northern side of the map, especially in Riverview, haven't seen an inch of Ghost Reborn just yet.
Yeah, they're just waiting patiently. It's very untraditional that we see Ghost Reborn play like this, but it's a nice change of pace. They're adapting onto the new, well, calculation of points that we've had here in FBC Season 2, and that is a characteristic of a champion.
Yeah, that is what they want to do here. Is that you jinxing them a characteristic of a champion?
Casters.
Oh man, but SR717, as we were seeing them together with Built If, they're going to be the ones. Ghost Reborn, oh no, one of them got eliminated in the process though. We're going to be seeing where they are. They're fighting against two squads in the center of the zone.
Yeah, it is BK. It is also 1CAE that will meet Ghost Reborn, and this is going to be such a difficult time for these teams as well because they have the possibility of getting sandwiched.
Yeah, the Kings have been doing so well this time around, and now, even if Oasis doesn't get a lot of kills by their side, still find a way to get some kills. Have the King's main fighting against Oasis right there at the top. Cinco doesn't have a lot of HP. Tamayo is going to be next. Xiao Lungfei is going to fall. Alexander is the only one alive for the squad, so we're still waiting for him to fall down. But right now, DTK is dominating.
Alexander III, the only last man standing here for Oasis to carry the squad's name. But NCG losing Pappy as well.
Yeah, Pappy's going to be eliminated. But again, remember, Ghost had their respawners back up, and that's why they were able to stay alive, at least in the nick of time.
Oh, yeah, going out in the open. So much defender shots coming from far away. No shields left.
From both sides, from his south and from his east side, he's getting eliminated. Majul again got destroyed.
Oh no, they only have one member left, and that is the risk on going aggressive. If you get eliminated, yes, you have respawners still available, but you will lose all your shields, you will lose all your weapons.
Squad 11, Squad 12 doing so well this game. Euphoria and Hefty Kings have eliminated some squads, and now with this, Alexander has been found, and that's gonna be him down with Mad Mars eliminating him.
Oasis will be the third squad eliminated in map 3 of Group B. So 12 teams remaining into this match.
Look at this, Euphoria and Hefty Kings are now fighting against each other. These two squads are unrelenting. They still have 3v2, a fight that they can still take if ever, but Maestro doesn't have a lot of HP. Maestro is gonna be down.
Still has to go in for a huge miracle play.
Jumps out, but gets the timing right, and that is with the absolute gravity. But right now, that's going to be the elimination. Wiji's going to be down. It's going to be a 1v1. Cinco, or rather Matt, is going to be fighting against Yam. Gets his head up, but right now he's going to go down. He's going to be running around left and right, but is that going to work? Right there and then, this is going to be elimination, and that's going to be it. Euphoria gets eliminated by DTK.
Euphoria is out of map 3. 11 teams left, 38 players across the board.
Another fight is happening all around. Ghost Reborn fighting against BK. Gets eliminated by BK squad. Ghost Reborn is down.
They're gone. They're erased from FPC in this game more specifically, and that is a huge damage to their armor here in this group.
Oh no, that 45 points is gonna hurt, and man, oh man, Ghost Reborn, that was, oh man, that was unexpected.
I guess Caster's curse are real.
That's true, and it all happened here again. I don't know if they cast their curse that in the Tagalog broadcast, but in the English broadcast, we did that so much. You said they were a champion, but no, they're not this game.
Wait, hold on. We're still not on to the end
in this game,
of
at
finals,
least.
but in this game, yes.
Oh man, even NCG is having a hard time because they have Mad Mars only and also one member still alive.
Yeah, but look at build diff. They're pretty much built different in this state.
Sure.
With 2 level 5 shields already and 2 level 4 shields. And I think that will bring them to a much more favorable state coming into the latter part of this game. We're in 10 squads, 3rd zone closed. It will be chaos.
Yeah, I mean, 10 squads is a lot better than 15. because with 10 squads still alive here, I think it's going to be a lot spacier compared to the other times that we had here. Again, and Tin Man is where we're going to go. Frost is going to get eliminated, but they still have some members alive.
Yeah, you just can't run from that. Except if you're like an Olympic swimmer.
Yeah, maybe you can run around. But here, you can't really shoot whenever you're swimming. That's why they can't even fight back.
You can't even punch. Like you can't actually do anything.
Yeah, you can't even fight back. But again, Zaya putting themselves right here onto Tazat Rod, and this is where they want to go. They're seeing built different right here.
There are 5 squads in the vicinity. There are 5 squads in the land of the dead, with pretty much majority of them in Tazat Rod.
And Bat Cave is where they're gonna meet. That is where everybody's gonna converge, because that is where, right now, look at this. Look at where they are. Right now, they're gonna be closing in to where Squad 3 and Squad 5 are.
Yeah, you have built different mobile just south of their current location, just waiting patiently for the zone to close in. They do not want to force out fights. They're playing for placements coming into these games. Saya sights on them.
Right there, Saya for a chance, but they're gonna be seeing Thunny. Wait, what? Thunny's still alive? I mean, he was the one who got eliminated right there by Zaya, but he stays alive for PH Beta.
Well, revives are available, and it's still not, it's still not non-existent like the respawners coming into these games, so that could happen. But and that's the thing, right? These teams have to think, what can we afford to lose? Can we play this on the patience game with only 3 members alive, or can we afford the risk on going for the revive?
Yeah, well, we were saying that. Thunny is now going to get eliminated by Zaya, that same squad that got them back on their respawners, and now he's being chased by Dollars and up in the air. Oh no, he's not going to survive this. He's going to be seen and dead, and they still have 1 member alive.
Extreme Asia will not leave any Strangers alive. And right now, 10 teams are still up and running. There is a lot of time before the zone will close in, so a lot of these teams can really just play it a bit more slowly.
BK Squad looking for another top contender. Are they the hunters this game?
Ooh, are they the poison?
Oh no!
Of this
Here
group?
they go!
I
think they're looking at it. Sees Majo.
1 HP.
Oh no, that's gonna be bad. The artillery wasn't able to hit.
Ooh. With the cover of the lip of the mountain, will not be able to receive that damage from the clusters of the missile barrage of the wall Falcons. And as of yet, BK Squad, this is really patient. This is patient. The definition of patience, anyone. They see PH Beta, they see Majo a while ago, but they do not want to fight.
Gatsy with the defender is just, oh man, he's just getting kills again this game. And Bill Tiff, ever since game 2, has actually conquered the jitters from the last game.
Their backs. NCG is one thing to actually contest them. They want to fight and they want to force the issue.
Do they want to fight here? Right now, with the guns that they have, the MG7 is available for their squad. That's why they're confident that they can fight.
And Yanni lost the War Falcon already. This is a 2v4 though. So when it comes to the odds, it's definitely not in favor for NCG.
Yeah, but NCG, it's like, what they're doing here is just they're pushing away BK Squad, just making sure that they're not going to be pushing them. It's just they're feigning strength today. They're just showing how dominant they are, but already there are only 2 members alive.
Yeah, only 2 members alive. They want to play it for later on, but half the King's main receiving the rat of Built Diff, losing one of their members.
They have to cross the bridge again, and this is what's going to be hard about it, because they have to cross the bridge. Mac got eliminated, and now there's only 1 more member still alive for the squad here. They're going to be getting their gear XPs, but they need to move inside the zone.
Yeah, so much tech damage. He has to move in soon.
Oh, Ludi is waiting for him down at the bottom, and he gets the elimination. Whoa, no, Hefty King's main. This is not going to fall. This is not going to be the way they fall down.
Yeah, and look at the situations here. Build Diff is fighting up against Powerhouse as well. No more shields for Powerhouse International, but they're still in the game. Yes, a couple of members got eliminated, but they still have those survivors. And Josh is now out. 9 teams remaining.
Hefty King's main got eliminated, even though they got a lot of kills this game. But again, Powerhouse is going to be seen by Built Diff. They don't really have a lot of resources, but they want to stay alive until the end.
Yeah, their inventory is pretty much lacking up against the likes of Built Diff, and the rest of the crew in Sean Sanity just got beamed down.
Gets eliminated. Claudia and Eo are still alive. Now they have no kills, but they have points. With this, they still are needing to wait for the other squads to get eliminated just for them to get a good placement.
Yeah, and at the moment, Squad 6 is pretty much on the prime position as well. Because the thing is, when it comes to pretty much the edge of Tin Man Industrial, they have that complex to their side, but this will be very dangerous. We saw it coming in from the prior series that Blackfire played it a bit more towards the further end of the zone, and right now, I believe the team who does that has a better chance.
1/3 of the zone is a body of water. That's not good. Right now, later, it's going to be eliminated. Oh no, Makati in the air like a ball. Didn't bounce. And now with this latest, they're looking to get the kills. The BK squad is just pushing them away, and with this, they might get eliminated.
The Burger Kim squad has to move into the building.
Burger Kim squad is going to go in. They're going to be using the Ember shock to stop them from pushing. Right now, they don't have any more dashes. Hybrid is going to go in, and they get the elimination.
Now it brings it down to 16 left into map victory. Where the zone is already closing in. BK squad, you're eaten out alive. You have to go in.
Oh no, they're using their medkits. That's not going to be enough time. Right now, they're pushing.
Built Dip up against 1CAE.
1CAE losing their members right now. They have the absolute gravity, pushes them back, slows them down. EMP shock's going to be used.
No more shields for 1CAE. It's such a dangerous position for them.
Built Dip still winning. Izu's going to be down. Last one member for 1CAE.
The Lone Wolf just hiding behind the hills here. Doesn't want to show himself up against his enemy team. Mudmars goes down.
Majoy's at the back though. He doesn't move, and now he can stay alive.
He doesn't move. This will be something very interesting.
Kurama
is hunting them.
Kurama is going to see Majoy. He's going to be running away with a wrecking duck ball.
He still has a lot of defensive capability. He is a duck side, a defensive character.
No.
At the very least, he's able to run away.
Here's Seiya. He sees them. But right now, he's going to be seeing another squad. Oh, guys, what's seeing it? Oh, he's going to get eliminated.
Gap is gone. SR717 is also removed. 4 teams remaining.
He might be able to get the top 4. That's a good spot to be in.
But BK squad has information that Manjaw is on that small space.
Yeah, see? He knows where he is. He's going to be waiting. BK squad only has 1 member down, so it's still a 4v4v3v1.
Yeah, Blinding Mark as well coming in from Elite Extreme Asia. We'll be able to have sights on the BK squad. EMP already used.
EMP, Ashura, going to be seen. BK squad standing their ground, but Seiya is waiting for them to push. Zone is closing.
They already have the rooftop that the BK squad is currently on. So that will be a dangerous position if ever BK squad opts to go out of this building.
At the top of the building, though, that's going to be a good spot to be in. Divulge going to be used. Ashura is going to be eliminated.
There's pretty much a 3v4, but with Ashura down, brings it down to an even level.
They can't go for the revive. BK squad doing it.
Seiya, cut chest. It's already gone, already dead.
Built Tip's gonna come in. This is gonna be good. Seiya is gonna be running away. BK squad fighting against 2 squads.
Look at Majo. Majo's still alive on the containers.
Majo's staying alive though. Bird still has the travel barrier on his hands. He's gonna be eliminated by Built Tip.
Built Tip, 4-man squad. A very complete team to say the least. 4 teams left with 9 players.
That's gonna be the EMP shock. Hybrid is gonna be trying to go for the fight, but right now BK squad is still going at it.
They remove one of the members for Built Tip, and that will be a disadvantage right now for Built Tip to be able to match up against BK squad.
Hybrid and Fade. Built Tip at the top. Yatsi fighting against 2, and it's still not done. 3 members. Fade is gonna fall down.
Fade is down. Hybrid is the only one remaining. The NCG!
NCG is still alive, and right now they're gonna get top 2 running away. Took some time. The patience gets them the kill, and Built Tip takes again the cake.
The absolute epitome of patience. NCG Majo did it like that. Snatched away the top 2 position, just having a level 3 shield and a duck side on himself.
Again, and Beef Mommy is here back with us.
We're finally crowning the only team that was able to secure a 2nd win in a row. Built Tip definitely still being like their name is different in all types of shapes and forms, no matter the map that they perform on. But yes, as we are giving victory and praise to this team, 1 man in the form of Majo every single time. This guy can't be killed. It's like he has 9 lives here, Dash.
Yeah, he had a lot of chances that whole game, though. He was able to run away from 2 squads, but again, in the end, nobody even bothered to look at him there, and that's why they were still able to get top 2.
And even if he was the lone wolf, he was able to eliminate one of the teams that was left standing into that final zone.
Oh my goodness. And NCG was gonna be eliminated.
Yeah.
There were so many moments where this team could have just been easy top 7, right?
Yeah.
But instead, what they're so good at is slowing things down and going outside of the zone, going in for the revive, exactly what we saw a while ago in game number 1. But again, let us give credit where credit is due. My goodness, did we see Built Diff just provide so much entertainment for everyone with 17 total kills and plus 25 placement points, my dude Infinity.
Yeah, you know what, Built Diff, I have voted them for Lampton. They performed out of their minds, but I doubted them in Sunset City, but they've proven me wrong this time around. It's an amazing feat to really show us, right, beating down the likes of NCG, Ghost Reborn in the same group.
They did this just to show you. You dropped them before we started Game 3, and again, getting 42 points. I think that is enough for them to top NCG from that game.
I mean, that's the thing though, like how many kills did NCG actually get later on? We're gonna find out, but right now, they are top fraggers all across the board, 17 kills, and also a lot of damage being dealt by this team, the MVP being Yahtzee once more, and it's so nice to see the similar name here, and we keep mentioning how the leaderboard is gonna keep changing within this bracket, just because we don't know what's gonna happen. There's a lot of adaptation and adaptability by both of these teams, all of these teams rather, have already performed here, but so far so good for Built-Diff. Didn't see it coming for sure, and on my end here.
Just a diamond in the rough.
Yeah. I said there was going to be a gem in this group. That's the gem. That's the gem that we said in the beginning of Group B, man.
Yeah, again, we were talking about NCG and also Ghost Reborn the whole time around, but again, like Kime X that they did during game, or rather Series 1, here we have Built-Diff just coming out of nowhere on Game 2 and Game 3.
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful display of teamwork right here that we've seen. And one of the beautiful things is because, I mean, you can see it over here already. Beautiful score lines. Burger King Squad! Can I just, we've been talking about NCG and Built-Diff, but can we put the spotlight on Burger King Squad? You guys were casting out of your mind. I was looking at the map from far, far away, and the reason why we actually lost GSRI was because Burger King Squad was right there waiting for them. They crossed the bridge, and you casters already said it's a funnel, and when they crossed over Riverview Park going into Carnivale, it was basically game over.
I forgot the words to the code though. I mean, what NCG did there, the reason why they're top 3, they could have been top 2. The reason why they're top 3 because they didn't eliminate NCG.
I know, they just waited. They're just like, yo, you're 4v2, just go and push. You already had like a Falcon up in the air, right?
Yeah, I think they were aware that that was NCG.
Yeah,
they were aware,
so and
also they don't have information that
that's fair.
Are they eliminated already?
If they were keeping track on the kill feed.
It was like, what was that code? Go back to your point, Infinity. I'm going to think about the code.
Yeah, because it's those type of situations that if you think about it, a 3v4 is not optimal. A 3v1 is a better choice to get that top 2 position. It immediately buys you 3 points from top 3 to top 2. That should have been BK Squad's mission to remove NCG.
Appear strong when you are weak. That's what I'm about to say. That's what they did there, and that's why they got afraid of what NCG could bring that time around. And BK Squad, I mean, they were the hunters this game. That was a really nice turnaround of things.
That's basically a poker face for NCG. Just like, yeah, we're not folding, man. We're not going to fold. We're strong. We have a strong hand for sure. But... can we just talk about this freaking team? Just because there are so many moments in their games that only one person's going to be alive. And they're able to kind of multiply themselves. It's like, it's amazing. But at the same time, when you're thinking about it, you shouldn't even be in that position in the first place, right?
And again, also to point that out, the 2 teams that we saw in that highlights, Euphoria and Hefty Kingsmane, they were the teams that had so much kills during the start of the game. But in the end, they eliminated each other out of the game.
It's just a risk. It's just a risk. High risk, high reward. And it's just unfortunate that they went more towards a high risk, being defeated down in the bottom half.
Oh my goodness, this is probably one of my favorite games out of the whole day. And what a way to end it by just having such a beautiful display of really good adapting skills. I know, this was hilarious.
That was so funny. Gab got eliminated, top 4 secured by Majo.
Single-handedly.
And it was funny because it was actually Built-Diff that was right behind them.
He's hiding.
He's hiding, and he was actually being hunted. This time, NCG was being hunted, but still came out on top.
Look at how happy they are just because of that. Once they knew that they got the elimination, they got the win, I think they were aware that they got top 1 out of that.
And that's the clever move, basically, that Built-Diff did. The Cypher went cohort shift onto the roof of one of the complexes, and once again, reiterating the advantage that you get with that high point. And that is exactly what Yahtzee brought to the table.
This guy again, Yahtzee.
It's you again.
Getting 2,100 during game 2, and now he has 1,800 this time around.
That is scary to look at. This is to the second team that has been consistent, and in Group A that has been Kime X. And now we're seeing, like what Infinity said, a diamond in the rough. If you're under pressure like that, you will definitely be a gem, a diamond in the dozen, and total damage of 1,838. Yo, I'm excited to actually collect the data here because this team...
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go, the data.
There's the-
Yeah!
Oh, no!
How many points in between? You got 4 points in between NCG and Built Different. My gosh, it's just so interesting to see here, Dash.
Built Dare taking that spot from NCG, taking them down at the bottom. GSRI was able to get there with a sliver of amount of 1 point, literally.
And look at PK squad.
Yeah.
They have confirmed themselves to be the top 5 in
Hey.
this group, and that is a statement to make.
Yeah,
That is true.
The
Oh,
David in the Goliath situation where they were able to take down a full squad of Ghost Reborn and almost took down NCG if they were using, if they knew that how much of impalement that this team actually had. But one thing that we haven't talked about yet, take a look at this number 3rd squad, Extreme Elite Asia, quietly slivering through into that top 3 spot.
Yeah, a household squad. Zaya has been named the first ever ACC champion. And here they showed themselves up in the semifinals. And this is something that I want to see. Zaya versus NCG.
Ooh,
that was the last.
wild.
When was the last? That was last year.
ACC,
the last time
it was
we've
last
seen them.
year, yeah. The Vengeance storyline, the Uncrowned Kings being snatched away their crowns by Elite Extreme Asia, and now is their opportunity to be able to take it back.
Here's the thing. I mean, we do crown Built Diff to be our champion, but 4 points in between top 1 and top 2. Congratulate yourself, because that's definitely going to be a difficult thing to actually have. What did you guys think? What happened in this game? What was your favorite moment here? Let us know in the comment section if you are watching our stream on YouTube or Facebook. But also we have other social media as well. We have TikTok and Instagram for you guys to go and enjoy all of the Farlight 84 content, because there is a lot. For sure there's going to be a lot of highlights here, because I cannot believe what just actually happened here. But esports being esports, right? Esports is esports.
Yeah, again. I love that term. I love it. I love it. This is going to be what you're going to be getting for the whole English. I mean, we're not going to be here anymore later on. So I don't know if
they're probably like, thank God.
they're not going to continue it anymore later on. So yeah, guys, that was our last game. Don't worry.
Yeah, like who are these casters? Like, chase them up.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to all of the gameplay, you need to have the best ever phone in your hand. I know we keep saying it here, but it is true. It is possible for you to have such a good phone. Why waste your time waiting on a laggy phone that always heats up? Go for the Asus ROG phone that will give you everything that you need in a singular device. Plus, it's RGB, man. We keep saying mentally, it gives you like plus
Power
points, right?
up. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Plus
Mental,
confidence.
exactly. So for me, like, I've never had like an Asus ROG phone like for myself. I wish I did, just because I don't feel like I actually, you know, I don't deserve it because I'm not a good gamer. But you know what? Maybe if I actually own this, I'll become a good gamer like everyone else over there on the other side.
Yeah, probably why they are performing well is because they have that. Maybe the buff, the ROG buff is what you need.
But aside from that, fast internet is also what you need.
Fast internet. Speaking of, Globe, thank you so much for actually being our ISP partner. And also, we have Fantech right here. Me and the casters, every time we are on break, we're just going to be lounging around and having a little bit of a rest before we go into the action. But again, it's a roller coaster of excitement here on the broadcast. When it comes to everything boiled down, any thoughts? We're going to be leaving in a little bit. Go!
Oh man, last thoughts, it was a great game. Shields are just shields, numbers are just numbers. So everybody, code that code, clip that clip, because this is... We're just going to be using words again and again.
Absolutely.
Filler. That's going to be your filler words from now on, man. Infinity.
Double the
Exactly.
words.
Oh my goodness. Infinity, anything else?
Yeah, I think it's really unfortunate to think about that. You know what? Dreams will be crushed, but at the same time, dreams will be made here today up until tomorrow.
Dreams will be dreams here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It has been Beef Mommy dash Infinity for you. Next up, we got BK, we got G Suave and Cali for the lower brackets. We'll see you in a little bit. Bye.
Nagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tila ba'y nalunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising na pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas. Naghanap ng makakausap, wala namang naniniwala. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Tumingin lang, umiti nang makahinga. Di ako nag-iisa, may pangarap pa. Bumabangon. Akala lang nalunod na, yapak hinahatak. Gising kapag may buwan, naghahanda para sa umaga. Pinto ay binuksan, itinulak palabas. Wala mang maniwala,
iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pogla, kilala ng lahat. Ang kalakos kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Lisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay halik sa may balikan. Di mo na malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh no. May mali na, ba't di mo makita? Kalat ang resibo kung kani-kanino, talang na dikit, konting pag-ibig at bisyo. Di makapaniwala, halatang balisa, kahit napakakapal naman na magdamag ang kita. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Lisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay halik sa may balikan. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. May mali na, ba't di mo makita? Oh Miss Lisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh Miss Lisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka.
me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone. In my mood alone, money over bitches on my headstone. Flatbush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado, el diablo. Girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, Si dare con esta moniquita. En serie uno que se activa. Cásame se casa laid back at my home. Espinado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. I love it complex when you want. Perplex women, she the one that I condone. Safe sex, paychecks, love it cause you grown. Jojo, Dio, girl, you're the world. Take it off and I'm in love with all these broken girls. Lovers in despair, fall a little deeper when they head. Solitaire pack, you a gamble, baby, take hard. Wild card, locked up, paranoia, trademark. I love is on the side of the spectrum. You got my instincts, made a head of a lector. A personality kinda eccentric. Pedal to the metal, watch it drop like it's Tetris. You're killing me, I need your energy like alchemy. Dulce, baby, daiquiri, crave for it like Burberry. Though we got chemistry like melodies and Hennessy. 70s the remedy, and yeah, girl, that's quality. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. Me tienes de amor, ain't no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. Me tienes de amor, ain't no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone. In my mood alone, money over bitches on my headstone. Flatbush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado, el diablo. Girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, Si dare con esta moniquita. En serie uno que se activa. Cásame se casa laid back at my home. Espinado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. I love it complex when you want. Perplex women, she the one that I condone. Safe sex, paychecks, love it cause you grown. Jojo Dio, girl, you're the world. Take it off and I'm in love with all these broken girls. Lovers in despair, fall a little deeper when they head. Solitaire pack, you a gamble, baby, take hard. Wild card, locked up, paranoia, trademark. A love is on the side of the spectrum. You got my instincts made a head of a lector. A personality kinda eccentric. Pedal to the metal, watch it drop like it's Tetris. You're killing me, I need your energy like alchemy. Douche it, baby, daiquiri, crave for it like Burberry. Though we got chemistry like melodies and Hennessy. 70s the remedy, and yeah, girl, that's quality. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. Me tienes de amor, no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. Me tienes de amor, no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. Pagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tila ba'y nalunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising ng pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas. Naghanap ng makakausap, wala namang naniniwala. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Ang cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil.
Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang talakos kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay halik sa may balikan. Di mo naman malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, 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 oh no. Oh, oh no.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Of course, live here ulit sa Shooting Gallery Studios. Welcome sa day number 1 ng Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2. Tapos na ang Group A. Tapos na ang Group B. Nandito naman tayo sa Group C. So maglalaban-laban naman yung Group A and Group B para malaman naman natin kung sino talaga ang top 15 na mag-a-advance tomorrow for the Grand Finals. And I really can't wait dahil balita ko sobrang tindi. Nakikita ko dito yung defending champions kung makakaisa pa ba sila or meron na talaga tayong bagong champion sa season na to. Uulitin ko, 2 buwan nating tong inantay. So itong semifinals na to, sobrang kaabang-abang talaga. At uulitin ko ulit yung mga players, yung mga viewers, yung mga participants na nandito sa Shooting Gallery Studios, meron silang tsansang manalo ng ROG Mobile. So, 2 cellphone, 2 smartphone ang ipamimigay natin sa buong weekend na gagawin natin to. So, everyone, uulitin ko, yung mga wristbands, may mga numbers kayo. Yan yung ticket nyo para manalo. Alright? Nasa sa inyo pa ba? Nasa inyo pa yung mga wristbands? Hawak-hawak nyo pa? Andito pa? Okay. And again, to all the people tuning in right now, admission is absolutely free at hindi natin ito patatagalin pa. Pero before that, I'd like to thank our sponsors, our official mobile partner, we have ROG, our official chair partner, we have Fantech Philippines, our official ISP partner, we have a Globe. And without further ado, ito na, game na, Group C, on to your casters, let's go!
And closer to our grand finals, but before that, we're down to our penultimate stage. This is going to be a mix-up of A and B, and mix it all up, you get chaos, not only in the caster's desk, but also in the group stage. My name is Burger Kim, I'm going to be your host today, and joining me here today is Kelly Gaming and Juswabe. And I said your name last because last time in FPC1, you were here, you casted, but now we're down on the land stage. What's it like being here?
I mean, the energy is all different. You know, when we're all together here in the land stage, of course, you feel the energy from the players. I mean, we got people behind us as well. Like, the energy in the air is just electric here. So, of course, we're going to be feeling all that hype.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cali's so electrified already. I mean, he was the first one up here today, Cali.
Yeah, I was the first one and also the most energetic out of the bunch right now. But yeah, it was been amazing to be here, right? I mean, to be part of Season 2 and to see all of these teams improve all throughout this season. And here we got it on this day 1. A lot of surprises and upsets that happened at our first half of the game.
Yeah, it is so packed here today. I mean, come on, we started with such an explosive round. Aquila, to name some of the teams that have just exploded here in the group stage. But now we also have to talk about this group, right? Group C, we're starting to see a lot of the stacked teams here. Execration, Cloud Avenue that has stood on top, and Blackfire.
Yeah, and the thing with these squads, right? They have not really shine in Sunset City, but what they do is play Lampton very well and adapt to the current games that we got here today. And I feel like Cloud Avenue X actually amplified that, right? Hezbollah with the defender along with Calix for Amex have propelled them to be the #1 team in Group A today.
Yeah, it's almost looking like right now, KMX is perfectly poised to take every Lampton game. Because remember, the way that Lampton is built here, the wide open spaces and the smaller building complexes makes things a lot more interesting for their playstyle, which is why we always see Hezbollah on that defender doing that damage from long range. Definitely a huge change in impact for that roster when we go to Lampton.
I mean, they finished top 4 at least last season, right? And now they have still Calix and Hezbollah, but they have been doing pretty well as well with 2 new additions. And why are they actually working so hard? Obviously, it's because of this big prize pool that we have for all of our players here at Farlight 84. We got a whopping $37,500 US that we're talking about.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man. And we're talking about big numbers here. And the fact that the better the performance is, the more money you can bag.
Definitely. I mean, can you imagine that this is USD, ladies and gentlemen? So
I love how you highlight the currency.
It has to be said,
exactly.
Okay? Like, you have to multiply this by, what is it, 55 right now. So that's definitely a lot of money. But of course, on top of that, you get to create your own saga, put your name in the Hall of Fame for being the second FPC champions.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are going on here ever since the start is. I mean, Callie was here up so early here today. I'm pretty sure you
This
woke
guy.
Yeah, who woke up first?
This
Okay,
guy.
Callie.
Okay,
and then
okay, he woke up first.
I
What
woke up
time?
first.
Okay.
I had breakfast, went back to sleep. This guy wakes up at 10 and leaves for the venue.
Yeah, I actually messaged
This guy
him.
left me behind.
Yeah.
I actually lied to him. I said I was going out for lunch, but I said that I wanted to go to the venue, honestly.
He never came back.
Oh man. Well, we're back here right now, of course, where everyone's gonna be. We have to take a look at this. Our semifinalist teams that have made it to the upper and the lower. And yes, we were just talking about Cloud Avenue that has just topped the Group A. Blackfire as well, spectacular performance with Lancelot, AXGZR, the Aquila Civil War.
Civil War. 3 teams they had in Group A, and right now they had to be separated, of course. But here we have Aquila SS, who have had a phenomenal first group stage, and now Aquila Remorse here as well, being part of that upper part of the bracket.
You know, to top it all off, you think that that's it?
No,
but
it's not.
Execration is also in this group, and so far in Group A, right? They have been struggling, at least had that like 8th or 9th spot, and then eventually they played for placements in that last map in A, and they were able to pump it all the way up to the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, a 5.667 average placement on that Group A match, right? They only finished with 15, which is uncharacteristic for them, but they said to me earlier today that they want to bounce back, and now it's the best time for it to do that. And now we take a look at our head-to-head. It's CAMX and Blackfire.
Now these two teams, right, been the top of their groups here. Of course, we're switching over, but essentially the first two teams you want to look at are, of course, the first two ranks here.
Yeah.
So Blackfire versus KaiMX with an average placement a little bit higher on the side of KaiMX, but the top 3 appearance rate for Blackfire has been so much more consistent compared to KaiMX. So they're really popping off today.
Yeah. And the thing with that, right? CAMX, their best map is Lampton. I have emphasized that even more before the knockout stage. That Hezbollah has just been a different beast when it comes to that map with the defender.
Yeah, we've been talking about Hasbulla and Calix. These are the guys that rock those defenders so well. That's why Lampton works so well for that. And apart from that, we also have to put in parallels to DD Bai of the PC division.
Yeah.
They are that kind of squad who just thrives in Lampton.
That's the beauty of it, right? Because when we talk about maps and placements, it really does change your perspective on how you want to play the game. But of course, we got the talent predictions. We're going to be revealing who thinks who is going to win right now. For me, of course, KaiMX, you,
I think
Callie.
it's
I think all of us are
well, unless they get caster curses, like what happened with Execration in Group A.
Wait.
Yeah, I should have said something else, right? To make it a little bit more different. It's usually like that, and we obviously didn't talk about it beforehand, but I think that this is just a statement from Cloud Avenue.
I kind of feel bad for that. I mean, we all, I think it was almost unanimous that we thought Execration was going to be top of that group. But, well, I guess we caster cursed them because every map they kept getting eliminated early. And which is why it looks like they're really going to have to turn it up now, make sure that they make their spot in the grand finals.
Yo, looking at all of this, like all of us in the English Casters Desk have predicted it to be Cloud Avenue, but it's going to get really exciting. I'm actually so curious about what the Tagalog broadcast is talking about because they have so much like different variety.
Execution.
Nicholas on voting for Blackfire is honestly one of the best underdog prediction that we might just have for this Group A upper and this Group B lower, right? I mean, Blackfire, we saw them in week 1 of the Open Qualifier, starting the season off with a three-peat, back-to-back victories, and with that, followed up with a lot of kills in every game that they play there.
And for those of you guys who don't know, actually, we do have a reset of points when it comes to the LAN. So you make it to the LAN, it's a clean slate. It doesn't matter if you were first in the groups or in the knockouts. Once you're here, it's anybody's game, and that's why everyone's turning up.
You know what else is exciting for everyone who's here? Our live audience at the Shooting Gallery Studios in Makati. Be with us here at Day 1 and Day 2 because there's going to be a lot of giveaways. There's a FanTech booth, by the way, and they're going to be giving away a lot of stuff there. Don't forget to follow us as well for Farlight 84 fans at home. you guys have to follow us for more updates. That is YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and we also have TikToks. We've been doing TikTok drops for quite some time already.
Yeah, drops. There's a reason for you guys to watch, right? Even if you don't care about the teams, but of course you will care. This has been 2 groups, 6 maps today. At this point, if you don't care about the teams, I don't know what you care about, man.
It has been unpredictable, so if you guys are a fan of these top teams, they have been upset all day long, so it's time for them to bounce back on the second half. It doesn't matter if you started off strong. What matters is to have that great finish for you to be part of that top 15 when we play at the championship tomorrow at Sunday.
Exactly, and you know what else? Who's on top here? Obviously, of course, this would not be possible without the help, without the overwhelming support from all of our sponsors, and of course, one of them is the Asus ROG ever since FPC1. Man, this is looking so good. I gotta give it to you guys though. Like, check it out. That's such a beautiful phone. That is our official mobile partner, by the way, who has been supporting us ever since Season 1 up until here in Season 2, giving all of our players the best of the best.
Yeah, man. I think for me, this might just be the best purchase, right? I mean, ROG 7 provides you 120 FPS in Farlight, and that's talking about a huge difference with these other games, right? I mean, you need those FPS to provide you a lot of these animations that can make your gameplay smooth and elevate your performance, but purchase it for you, today.
You know how else you're gonna enjoy that? You're gonna have to sit on your Fantech chairs that we have here at the back. Shout out to Fantech PH for, of course, providing us with the best of the best chairs here. For all of the players as well, they are using Fantech. So if you guys need that upgrade, you guys can check them out if you're here at the Shooting Gallery Studios. They have a booth, they have some mini giveaways as well, so be sure to drop by. But if not, check out their website, of course, for more information about what you guys can get, because they've been making so many good peripherals.
Oh yeah.
And apart from that, you know what? You got a phone, you got a comfy chair. What else do you need? High speed, of course, to play in Lampton and Sunset City and Owl City. Of course, you got Globe as well, our official ISP partner. Thank you so much. A LAN event would not be possible without Globe.
I mean, definitely. Can you imagine the amount of bandwidth you would need to have 60 players playing at the highest speed to make sure that everything is a fair battlefield when it comes down to Sunset City or in Lampton, because now we have a second map.
60 players, right? But
players.
Combine everybody, we got 30 teams here, that's 120. Then you add in that substitute players, so there's so many players using the bandwidth
Not only that, there's also a lot of people behind these teams, right? Huge shout out to all of the team managers, the team owners out there. Coaches, these are equally as important, and they're all here today. So if you guys are watching this, you're here in the Philippines, you guys got to drop by the Shooting Gallery Studios, and entrance is free.
It's free.
Yeah, I have to indicate that because everyone's saying, are the tickets still up? Because entrance is free. You can just drop by here or tomorrow to get in all of the action here for Farlight 84.
Yeah, I mean, right now, we still have 6 more maps to go. So if you're in the area, why not drop by? Definitely worth the time because, well, if we're nowhere close to finishing today. Today's group stages are not done. It's still going to be a very, very spicy evening.
Yeah, and then, you know, there's more seats here today. And compared to Season 1, there's definitely more room for you to be part of the intense chaos that has been cooking up by these players when they play in these group stages and in the semifinals. So you gotta make sure you drop in here and feel the pressure, the intense pressure that these teams are trying to build up, man.
Yeah, I mean, last season we were there alongside the players. Now they've made so much more room for everybody.
Many more fans.
Look at that. Speaking of the fans, right on cue.
Right on cue. I mean, look at that. The beauty of everything. This is Execration's crowd you got in here, but it's not just Execration here, right? You got Nas, you got Oasis here, you got Aquila. The Aquila teams, right? 3 teams, you'd expect a huge crowd for Aquila itself, like as a clan.
Yeah, and I think apart from that, right, it's so nice to actually see your banner up, to know that you are actually a part of the top 30. But you know what? It's just great to see all these teams all together. I mean, usually you'd see all these players just interact with each other online. So it's so nice to see everyone like face to face. Look at this crowd. It is a lot. And we've started this broadcast ever since 12:30. 12:30.
The amount of time.
It's been a long day here, man. But we're not yet done. We got 2 more groups ahead. 6 maps to top it all off, right? To end everything up here and decide who's going to be the top 15 heading into the grand finals. But, you know, I want to talk about predictions here. I feel like CMX has stand a great chance, but Execration, what do you think about that, BK?
Execration, I think they really is it is it a thing that's gonna be like they're hiding the strat?
Are they?
For the
Obvious. I think
right?
it's possible.
It could be.
It could be, right? I mean, when you think about it, you want to be able to be the first to finish. Today you have a little bit more time to rest compared to those who have to play in Group D. Maybe,
Yeah,
or maybe they're hiding
exactly.
these strats, right? You just make it barely into the finals, and then once you make it there, you're on stage. This is where you decide it's showtime.
Yeah, I was talking about the penultimate stage, right? And we're far from over. There's still going to be a grand finals tomorrow. We're going to have to find that out in where we're at right now. And this is going to be really interesting, right? So if Execration manages to make it to the upper half, or at least the grand finals tomorrow, they can have that rest while Group D is still going on later. So that could be a strategy. At least they managed to get the upper half. But I want to talk a little bit about the other squads that have been performing as well, apart from our defending champions. Oasis, Cloud Avenue, Blackfire, they're all in this group. What do you think is going to happen? Is it going to be fast-paced as well?
It's gonna be intense, right? I feel like for me, off the start, there might be just teams just trying to get their hands hit up, right? And just go for initial gunfights, get that early engage to happen, and just score as much kills as they can get, build up that arsenal, and get those players' XPs leveled up so that by the time that they enter that late game, they have those player XPs to increase those damages at that late game and give them that upper advantage in just eliminating players.
Yeah, I want to talk about one thing, right? We had a small change in the point system once we got here to land.
Yeah.
It's a lot
It's a
more
reset.
rewarding to make yourself, to get yourself to the top, to be the last squad standing, because that's 25 points. That's not easy to come by as compared to what it was in the knockouts in the group stages.
You know what? I think what makes it really rewarding as well, you know, apart from racking the points, it makes it so much more exciting here in the LAN finals, right? 6 maps and you don't know what you're gonna get. And apart from that, I also actually want to point out that stamina might actually be a really big thing. Imagine if you're playing in Group D and you manage to snag a spot in the grand finals, you're gonna be playing like the entire day, and then you're gonna have a reset once again tomorrow in the grand finals.
It's gonna be real interesting. The amount of energy expended, right? Because you need to also balance. You don't want to go 100% all the way. Otherwise, you won't have that energy for tomorrow. You got to make sure that you're well rested. And your mind, right? Mindset is very important in this game, because when you get tilted, you sometimes go hold W or hold forward, rather, because we're on mobile, right? You hold forward straight into the fight, whether or not you're ready for it. And you don't want that to happen.
And I think that a great example for that is NCG on Season 1, right?
Season
they were
1.
dominating the semifinals of Season 1 and then came in the grand finals. We didn't see them appear. They were outshined by Execration, by Oasis Gaming, and even worse, you know, they placed 7th. They were outshined by their rivals, Ghost Reborn International.
You know, I love how you talked about Ghost Reborn and NCG. We kind of got a little bit of throwback earlier in Group B. Actually, we're going to be seeing some of them play here in this stage, but Group B was actually a huge throwback to the first ever Farlight tournament that we had, was ACC, or the All Capsulers Cup. Like, I mean, come on, you're talking about Extreme Elite Asia, you're talking about Ghost Reborn and NCG in all-in-one group, but now here we have new dogs that are going to be playing here, new top dogs rather. You have, of course, the defending champions, and some of these teams that have actually at least got in a top spot last season.
That's so interesting, especially once we had those roster shuffles come in after that first season. Some changes in chemistry, changes in behavior. NCG was a lot more aggressive in that first season. And now, right, before, we started it out in Season 1 with Execration being very evidently the champions. But now, I don't think you can really decide now at this stage, because there's a lot of rising stars in, well, all the groups right now.
Yeah, basically, if you make it here, right? Like, if you make it here in the LAN, there's a huge chance that you might make it into tomorrow's grand final. So it is a big thing here for all of the players to get the points. And I noticed actually in both groups separately that all these teams, they don't really choose to go for the fight. Some of them, if they know they got a good cover, they would stay there for a while.
Yeah, I think,
NCG was one of them.
Yeah, NCG was one of them, has also built different mobile, right? Which was their gameplay all along during the open qualifiers and up until the knockout stage. And they have added Ludi in that team, right? A player from Extreme Elite Asia back in ACC Asia that won the first Philippine major event for the Philippines. So yeah, definitely it is going to be interesting how are they going to be pairing up later on. But yeah, holding out is just going to be more rewarding here this time with that 25 points that you're guaranteed when you get that victory.
Yeah, I think having someone to hold your team together, right, is very important, especially for Ludi of Built Different. And apart from that, you know, Cloud Avenue, we have the 2 members there, Calix and Hasbulo, also who has played in FPC1, and now they're playing with 2 new members, and it seems like, you know, it's effortless coming out from them, right?
Yeah, the thing with that, you know, you add in a strong player, it will gel the team a lot faster. The team chemistry obviously is still going to be worked in by this team, but it seems like it was so seamless, even without Iska and Hartman on the team. Remy and Lim, especially on the close quarter, have elevated this team's gun skill in terms of providing them that attacks when they are getting engaged on those close range. And what's even better is when they hop into Lampton, those players, Remy and Lim, can just get a step back and let Calix as well as, you know, Hezbollah do the work for them. Yeah, the defenders from those two might just potentially become the best sniper duo in Farlight 84 Season 2.
Speaking of that, you know, snipers, it's all about the defender plays in Lampton, and I think even to a point Sunset City, we're going to be seeing that as well. But you know what? I'm seeing the rise of Duckside as well, right? For all of the teams. Before, we've only seen like a few percentage of the Duckside, but now almost all of the teams have it in their composition, and at the same time, you know what they do? They give the duck side all of the shields. Can you imagine how annoying that can get? Like, you're trying to beam the duck side down, but it has full armor, and then it just wrecking duck balls out.
And that's the beauty of the shifting meta, right? We had Mayshel come in, 2 weeks, every team had a Mayshel. Someone figured out, hey, maybe Ember is a good counter, so we had Ember come out. And now this time it's duck side, right? So every week that goes by, we have a shift in meta. Right now it's duck side.
Yeah.
Once you see a duck side, you know he'll have the highest shield in the team, and you have to be careful, because once you see a duck side, that means someone's holding a defender right behind them, because this big ball of a duck side in your face is not the main problem. The main problem is those shots coming in from behind them.
Yeah, because he's just covering fire for everyone else. And you know what? Duck side for all of the teams in their composition, both in Lampton and Sunset City, but apart from that, right, he's not even in at least the top 5 most picked capsulers in the mobile divisions. It's actually Cypher, you also got Lucinda, you got a Young, and the Mayshel actually was the runner-up. So Duckside was at least like top 7 or top 6 in the mobile division.
I think the teams, you know, obviously, especially for Execration, they talked about that Mayshel being easily
countered.
Yeah,
we
easily
talked
countered
about it yesterday.
Yeah, we were on that interview, right? And the thing with Mayshel right now, you can have that high ground, but you're going to get exposed, and you're going to be a big target around the map, especially on a map like Lampton where it's out in the open, right? But when you have a dark side on your team, it's so much easier for you to win your 1v1 gunfights, especially when he is on the front, and he has a tactical barrier right in front of him. So you put him on another guy, it's easily an easy 1v1 kill for him.
Yeah, we've seen that in both groups actually. All of the duck sides, I think the Mayshels were actually lessened in this LAN finals. I love how the teams have been adapting, and apart from that, I've seen a lot of Sunils as well, right? Like, apart from that, like, it's Mayshel, we got Sunil, and then if I'm not mistaken, it was actually, you know, another capsuler before we had Duckside. So, you know what, Sunil's, Duckside, these are the capsulers that have been, you know, rising up in popularity here in the mobile LAN. I love the adaptation, despite the fact that, you know, all these teams have to adjust on the fly sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, right, the real people who dictate the meta are the pro players. Whenever you see something change on stage or on broadcast, right, you see a Mayshel, next week somebody's going to counter that. You see a Duckside, next week someone's going to counter that. And I think we missed one capsular, right, Lucinda, who ever since the buff to the absolute gravity has come out, never came out of the meta.
I hate it, right? I hate it. Absolute gravity plus the EMP shock, greatest wombo combo ever. It's just an easy siege. When every team has themselves inside of the buildings, you put those 2 ultimates right there, it's going to be easy kills guaranteed when they enter the buildings.
Yes, man, you know what? All of these, again, is made possible by all of our sponsors. You know, Asus ROG, our official mobile partner. We also have to thank Fantech as well, and Globe for providing our players with the best LAN experience that they can ever get. Asus ROG, check them out. Fantech as well, one of the best in peripherals that we are talking about. And Globe as well, one of the ISP partners that all of our players have come to love, and giving them that high-speed internet here at our mobile LAN finals.
Wow, I think we need to take a little bit of a deep breath, because right, when you realize what's gonna be happening, even if this is the upper and the lower, those teams that came from Group B lower, they're definitely no joke. They're all contenders. I mean, the gap between these scores were 1 point, 2 point, 3 points once we took a look at the scoreboards earlier, and that means anything can happen.
Yeah,
anything can happen.
Exactly.
They were playing smart on that Group B. You know, the
Right.
highest kills we got, I believe, was only 12 kills by Ghost Reborn when they played at map number 1. So they were playing it more passive, a lot more tactical. So this Group A teams that we saw starting the day all play aggressive. They might be thrown off by the pacing that the teams coming in from Group B, especially when you got Oasis Gaming in here.
Oh.
So
Oh, man.
yeah, that's gonna be insane.
Yeah, it is going to be insane, guys. But you know what? We have to catch our breaths here. There was a lot of things that we had to cover. But when we're going to be back, we're going to be back to Sunset City after this short break.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Kailan mo ba planong bumalik? dalaga na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang Kalakos Kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa akin dat sabay halik sa may balikan. Di mo naman malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, oh no. May mali na ba't di mo makita? Kalat ang resibo kung kani-kanino, talang na dikit, konting pag-ibig at bisyo. Di makapaniwala, halatang balisa, kahit napakakapal naman na magdamagang kita.
We are so back with more of the action here. You're watching the Farlight 84 Championship Philippines Season 2. You're here with me, Burger Kim, and of course I'm joined here with Josuave and Callie. Earlier on, I asked you guys about how's the LAN experience, but I totally forgot to talk about the drip, and I love how you're also in the center. I love this little touch that you have to your outfit here today, Josuave.
You gotta rep the heritage, right? I mean, I went back to Jensan, my home province earlier, no, not earlier this year, but late last year.
I thought earlier today.
Oh, wow. That would be a really long flight. That's like a 2-hour flight to get here. But hey, yeah, definitely some interesting drip, right? We got some little bit of a heritage here because I'm not going to be showing up tomorrow. This guy, of course, being the youngest on the desk, exhuming or showing his youth. Somehow.
Yeah. I just got off school, man.
and I'm off of casting here.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
Well, but you know what? It is going to be a very, very long day still. We have yet to see, of course, the first game that we're going to be having here for today. And it's going to be a very stacked group. We already seen the upper and the lower. We've seen the overall picture. And I think at this point, all of the predictions just gone down.
Everything's gone sideways. Sideways. I mean, half of us, everyone, both English and Tagalog, chose execration for Group A, and then everyone got upset. So now it's anyone's game.
Definitely anyone's game, because you know what? We're starting to hear it. Are you guys ready for map number 1? Because we're going to be heading, of course, to an El Clasico, and favorite map that you guys have loved and known. Grab your jetpacks, Josuave and Callie. I'm going to be giving it to you right now. You guys are the Jetmasters. We're going to be dropping to Sunset City.
Yeah, let's go. This is the semifinals. Upper A, lower B, round number 1. Let's take a look at our flight pad.
Classic, of course. Sunset City. Everyone's familiar with this map at this point. We're starting it off Powerhouse down towards the south end. Of course, Sunflower Shopping Mall going to be Execration's usual home ground.
Yeah, the thing with Execration, right, they have always been with a lot of stronger teams when they play the finals over the open qualifier stage, right? Up north, it was always going to be NCG, and down on the lower right, it's always going to be the Powerhouse team. So let's see how are they going to change things up a little bit here. But looking at our first team as their POV, it's Oasis Gaming, the infamous Carnival Droppers.
Infamous is right. I mean, when you think about it, when you think of Carnival, it is definitely going to be Oasis because they have the confidence to get down there. Remember, back in Season 1, nobody wanted to start it out here, but now Oasis has come into their own. But of course, I'm starting off some early aggression over here towards Power 3 Station. Remember, this has always been a hot drop ever since Season 1.
I gotta agree with you because there's like 33 supply boxes that's around this Power 3 Station, and once you are able to win your gunfights now, obviously, it is going to be interesting because the player experience points that you'll get on those supply boxes just increases your damage over time.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, right? Yes, you get the shields. Yes, you get your attachments. But the player level is also so important. This is where your smokes turn into poison gas. This is where your shields get stronger.
Yeah.
This is where, if you're a dockside, you get that nice, lengthy health bar.
Yeah, it's like a tank, right? Just walking through a freight train. If you're going up against a dockside, that's at least a level 6 on the early to mid-game action. But for Killer Remorse, this team placed 3rd on the Group A earlier, right? Having 26 kills in total, but they're going up against Cloud Avenue Vitas, where they're obviously ready for some gunfights.
Oh, he's gonna be starting it off right in front. Izu, takes a shot, but he's taken down already.
Yeah, Pew and Kurt gonna be knocked down. Cloud Avenue still looking to try to get one of their teammates to get right back into this, but Rora closing the gap down, and you can see Alien now closing the distance down with a tactical barrier invested, and they take that clean off, wasting the enemy's respawn pods early.
Meanwhile, though, elsewhere on the map here in Batcave, you got a fight between Aquila SS and Euphoria. You've got the attempt at an absolute gravity being brought out, and Vince can't get out. He can't see a thing.
Yeah, nice blinding mark connection coming in for Euphoria main 2. You got Kaizen there getting at least 2 kills in the AM, combining for that second half. So that is definitely such a strong start coming in for EUPH, and they can already go to that next rotation to Todd's Hot Rod, where they can guarantee themselves a shield upgrade.
Wait, look at Duda though. He knows, he sees the edge, he's gonna try and make an attempt. The rest of the team though, so a little bit far away, so he has to be able to buy time a little bit.
And there's a third party going on, and I haven't even activated the tactical barrier yet, so now they're just pushing with just their raw gun skills, and the scan goes through for SR. It's not gonna be a great situation for you to fight into, as you are getting scanned by everybody. Nice blinding mark connection here, but Stream Raiders getting that third party locked in, securing 3 kills off the start, and you got Duda trying to find the guy swimming on the water. Oh, he's dead.
He's so dead, and now the problem is Powerhouse. Look at this!
Oh my god,
the back behind!
Yeah.
Stream Raiders is not ready for this because they're still trying to lick their wounds. Already some squads down for the first drop.
Yeah, the third party gets third partied, so what does that call? Fourth party or fifth party? Powerhouse getting themselves quite a very good start, right? Sean Sanity will not have that moment around, but he's got that Cypher that can activate that EMP shock anytime, and what's great is that they're able to bully out Stream Raiders 717 that already guaranteed them 3 kills here, but the fight is not yet over, obviously, and they gotta go through everybody here. This is looking like a graveyard at this point.
Nowhere close to over. We've been at Batcave for the last 3 minutes. We've seen 5 squads fight it out already, and still Powerhouse does not want to let go because there's so many death rates here where you can pick up everything you could ask for.
Yeah, Powerhouse plays 12 at Group B, so they want to at least get a great amount of kills heading into that first circle, and it's going to be around Sunflower Shopping Mall down by the south, where we know Execration is the kings of the south and the defending champions of Farlight 84 Philippine Championships.
They are lying in wait for the squads to rotate over. Powerhouse now trying to rotate away. Problem is though, people have now chosen their ground. They're gonna try and mark their territory with the usage of those guns. X-Beta has their crosshairs trained on Batcave, so it looks like they want to rotate away, try and not get flanked, because right now you got that Divulge being used out. They know exactly where they are, but you don't really know which team is looking out. Meanwhile though, Master X here with the Wasteland Hovercraft.
Yeah, they got Jay-Z and Swift here, insane. And this is the only Master X squad that managed to qualify at the land stage. There were 9 competing Master X teams. So yeah, I think we can say it. They're the best Master X squad here, but no offense to the other ones, man.
Best in the clan when you think
best
about
in the clan.
We've seen 7, 8, 9. This is Master X2, and they are making their mark today. I don't know what's going on. Look at this. Aquila SS. There is still Lin here. Powerhouse have still not left. Remember, we left this place. We left Batcave. We come back and they're still here. They do not want to move an inch.
Yeah, they want to get that, ace at this point in time, but after trying to find where Lin is, where they have obviously eliminated them at the moment, they also spot down another guy on the Smiley Island. That's going to be Latus, as well as Master X2 going at it, and the shots coming in for an Invader from Cody, actually connecting on the Mango TZ. So if he does get caught by the Danger Stone, he's over, and Cody gets that long-range attack.
First drop down for the side of Latus, and Master X is dominating them with the ongoing show. Jay-Zak, who's the last person standing for this squad, as they are getting hit by that death zone on the outside, and there it goes. Master X2, first squad dropped in their side. Now 4 kills secured.
Yeah, I mean, that's great, but you're getting shot at by the other team across the river side, and that's obviously a team that is stacked in terms of their arsenal, right? They were the ones holding down the Battlecry for so long. They were able to sustain so many gunshots and wave of attacks coming in at this part on the map, which is obviously going to be more contested because SR717, they came back. They want to recontest Powerhouse, but they only got level 2 armors.
They're doubling down on this. They want to come back, get their revenge, and now they're going to be trying to take those shots. Sean Sanity getting himself out of danger's way as the rest of Powerhouse is finding that position. Primo hurt in the head as Chibs is trying to close that distance. They are scrambling for shelter right now.
You're a powerhouse. You're the one that has the upper hand. Cannot let your cards just go all over the place here. And if you have to play slow, you gotta do that just to mess up that rhythm that SR717 is trying to set up here in this building.
Blinding Mark now being used out. It's going to be great because Primo now cannot see a single thing. Chibs now for that first elimination on this team. Here comes the Wrecking Duck Ball on the front with a tactical barrier. EO makes his way inside. Does not give a care in the world. Doesn't check his corners or anything. Even with the absolute gravity. He takes them down.
Yeah, EO finds one. Can he get that second? All shots connect, but the damage is reduced with that Wrecking Duck Ball invested there by I. And the thing with Powerhouse, they got 13 kills, and we got your Reaper coming in from this squad. It's Clody with 4 knockdowns. And yeah, they have just been steamrolling every team that they have met in this side of the map.
Don't you dare get on my lawn right now. Powerhouse taking full stock of their territory at the moment. I mean, we've seen so many teams rotate in and out of Batcave, and they've been able to take down each and every one of them. Now Master X, the next target in their crosshair.
But it's not yet done, right? You got Squad 4 there coming in from Tin Man, who is ready for some gunfights. And you don't want to be that team that's got Cave Manila. You know, shout out to Boss Pat, by the way. And this team, they are currently stacked. You got Slick in there, you got Code, our former Kick fam from Season 1. And they're just waiting for this team to just diminish their health. But Code is actually left in the open, and EO picks him out. So he's going to get knocked down out in the open, and there's no cover for him. But look at Slick, he's trying to test his luck out there. Then he's going to get shot at. Master X 2 down to their last player. And he gets knocked down, and that's three squads just wasting everything here at this side of the map.
Down and out it is right now for every squad that comes by Powerhouse. For some reason, they're able to take stock here of Batcave, and for some reason, people seem to be gravitating towards this this POI. And I don't know why, knowing that Powerhouse is there, this is knowing the number of teams that they've been able to take down so far. You do not want to get in there because they definitely have all the loot they could ask for.
Yeah, it's insane, right? Because Powerhouse, saw them disappear when they're playing at Group B earlier. They placed 12 out of the 15 teams. It was not looking great for them because NCG and BTIP have always found that rotations over.
Look at
but
Cloudy.
You can see the push coming in for Cloudy. That's actually 3 players there. HGSS, this is the map 1 winner in Group A. Does he get the shot onto the teams? Oh, he's gonna get knocked down.
He's dropped down. This guy, he thought there was only one person in that spot, but no. Once he turns away, 3 people shoot right at his face, and he's dropped down without a chance to fight back.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Powerhouse, right? You think you got the best chance at winning everything because you got 13 kills as a squad. Then there were a team just like looking for that stack, get those flood to go through and just overwhelm them with numbers. So now, one of their players are eliminated, and AXGSS pushing in, trying to get a good spot on the circle.
Oh, they're cooking. Look at this. They're cooking slowly moving forward. You got Wops. Yes, he doesn't have the shield, but the rest of Aquila SS are confident enough to take this ground. Powerhouse lying in wait inside of the shelter as Lin finding the high ground. They don't know he's there. Tries to take a shot, but now he's exposed. He has to be careful.
Yeah, EMP Shock is there. Absolute Gravity will be invested, but you know, you're playing with your life out here. In this circle, you're getting gate kept by Powerhouse, just obviously just holding it down one by one. Blinding Mark has been activated. It connects onto Lin. So every shot that goes through towards that team, they're gonna get knocked down. But on the map we saw, Execration just take down one of the players from Cave Manila. So that's gonna be huge for them to get into that top 15 and defend their crown. But so far, the story has been with Powerhouse defending all that they can do in the side of the map at the Batcave. But shots going through now. Oasis finally getting themselves activated by a good spot on the checkpoint as well.
Now the problem with this right now, you see that Cloudy is actually down for the side of Powerhouse, and they have to be very careful how they do this. Because now that they're on the edge of the safe zone, they have to slowly move forward without risking their lives. They've spent so much time here on Batcave, and remember, if you spend too much time in your POI and don't follow your safe zone, then you're going to be in a lot of trouble. We've seen teams struggle with this ever since Season 1, and it continues to happen today.
Yeah, I think like the big example of that was Cave Manila on this round 1 itself, right? They got jumped on by the side of Oasis, but AXGSS somehow still keeping themselves alive, but they're losing out on one player. That's going to be their Young. So no scouts available for them unless they get that revive. But on the other side of the map we go. Here at the ACC Boulevard, we got Amex. You know, the number one team in Group A, but out of nowhere, Virus comes in and get the attack, and now Wrecking Duck Bolts out of his way to just secure at least 1 kill.
Bob and weave like he's boxing. He comes in, drops one down, Wrecking Duck Ball out of the way, and now he's safe. The rest of his team can now back him up, and that's a great amount of damage because They know exactly where that death happened, which means they know what ground they can cover. Hasbulla already on the backside, making sure that they're safe, just for now.
Yeah, this is a great sanctuary for them, but all it takes is one EMP shock and an absolute gravity to complete that siege, so you don't want to just expose yourself out there and create all this necessary noise. In Execration, they have been pretty silent here off the start.
Face Blaster.
So, gonna have to slow it down a bit. Calyx bringing out interesting pick here, which is going to be a Mace Shell, opting that one on instead of a Cypher. So, right now you can build that damage. They have that information that K Vanilla's last 2 players are going to be in this building.
The position from Code. This is really interesting, right? You throw the base blaster in, Code doesn't get hit. So you think there's no one inside that building. So depending on the time, it could be great. Now the blinding mark, Blackfire closing in on Beta Esports.
Yeah, the number 2 team on Group A looking to try to get their grounds inside of this Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's one of the best areas on the map in this final circle. They got 5 kills to back themselves up here. And you got Gea with that duck side that can obviously become a 1v1 machine as soon as that tactical barrier gets invested, but they're going to slow it down. They don't have that high ground.
No, they want to make sure, right? Knowing that Sunflower Shopping Mall, there are multiple levels on this building, you don't want to expose yourself to too many angles, because look at this. As soon as you walk in, that's 4, 5, 6 angles that you have to worry about, that somebody could be waiting inside. So having used all their ultimates, it looks like they want to keep those cooldowns a little bit lower, make sure that their utilities come back before they commit to a fight.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that statement, right? Blackfire now just taking this one methodically. They're slowly closing that distance up against PHBet, and the moment that EMP shock connects onto this other side of the map, it is going to be such a big disadvantage. And PHBet right now has only 3 players, so Blackfire could actually go in for an overwhelm. They already have that high ground. The pounce goes through, and that's going to be Pao starting it all off, but the guy survives. And now there's going to be a counterplay coming from PHBet, but gets the kill on to kill, with no pun intended, and Blackfire secures the high ground and bullies out PHBet on the rooftops.
Drawing first blood here in this 4v4 battle. They're gonna drop down, look for the rest of their prey. Pao trying to run for his life, but the drop happens. Look at Get, even after all that damage, he gets his shield back up with a quick shield swap, and that's a great amount of mechanical skill coming in from these players.
Yeah, what an insane snapback there. Was looking by the trucks and then, hold up, wait a minute, there's a guy on my left. Switch onto him, snaps his neck, gets that kill, and eliminates PHBet in this round number 1. Now on the other side,
sister teams,
Powerhouse. X-Beta, I see who's going to pull Frey here. And obviously for Execration, they're still trying to make their way in, but KMX coming off the back, they can sandwich Execration, and one of their players have already been eliminated, so you don't want to expose yourself even more. So that's why they're by the bridge, under the bridge to be specific.
Under the bridge, a little bit of a troll cosplay right now. Meanwhile though, with X-Beta only having 3 players, they have to be worrying about how many other people are around. Cloudy now going to be shot in the face right now as the rest of the squads. Look at this, there's 4 right in their zone. Oasis just on the edge. Once these shots start ringing out in the air, Oasis looks like they want to pounce, and it looks like Xiaolongbei now gonna be leading the charge once things hit the fan.
Yeah, Tamayo could be a great setup here. Just that wrecking duck ball and just overwhelm Toma here.
Oh wait, he knows.
Oh yeah, I think he has spotted the head. Can he give him a great haircut though?
Gotta think about it, man. Remember, the hair, especially for a male, is it's a great way to express.
Yeah, it's our makeup.
It is our makeup, but we do still wear makeup.
Yeah, exactly. Powerhouse though, their Sickle's going to end up on their initial drop, so they're gonna have to defend their territory up against the other 5 squads remaining in this final circle that we're about to go through as soon as that 25 seconds on the countdown expires. And man, we got ourselves a great fight. Oasis is still alive here.
They're getting antsy, man. Look at this. Stone doesn't even know what angle to look at, because Oasis has been so patient in this fight. They don't want to show their faces, because somebody got shot in the face. That was Xiaolongbei. He had to back off right now, and the rest of X-Beta are looking. Now, Divulge now going to be brought out to create that information for this team. Cloudy taking some long-range shots onto Blackfire. It's anyone's game right now. We're down to the last 6 squads, and it's getting so close to the last zone.
Yeah, Powerhouse, I mean, you may have that great spot, but you don't have those armors to back you up. And you take a look at the guys on the Sunflower Shopping Mall, that's actually Blackfire, who already has those level 5 armors, so they can sustain their lives. They're actually going in for an early push coming in this gameplay, and that will force Powerhouse to go out of their way. They don't want to get the challenge because they know that they were at a disadvantage, and now Cody gets the kill onto Gay, and there's a nice trade, by the way. Blackfire loses the dog side, and now they can go for that push.
Your front line is gone. Now you don't have any defense. Everyone's taking shots from long range. Sean Sanity has his target inside of the window, so now Powerhouse is scrambling for ground. Blackfire, look at this. Tamayo in trouble. No shield, no help, just on the outside of the zone, and everyone is hunting right now. It's anybody's game. Everyone feels blood because it's a feeding frenzy in here.
Yeah, Oasis are now out of the way. And Execration still looking to try to defend the South. Can they turn it around? They only got 3 players here. Powerhouse obviously has got the better number heading into this game along with Blackfire and as well as Powerhouse. So let's see how are they going to play with their cards as we see our last circle expire in 22 seconds.
It's going to be so close. It's now a ticking time bomb with 5 squads in this small area. As soon as the shot rings out, someone's going to fight. And I mean, everyone has these shields up. Beta actually a little bit on the bad side, knowing that they're only on the level 4 armor, so they have to be very careful about how they approach this, because everyone has chosen their apartment complex, right? This is my territory. A little bit of a gentleman's agreement for now. Everyone take a deep breath, because once this zone closes in, everyone is going to go in for that clash.
Yeah, 4 squads, 12 survivors. It's a 3v3v3. It's an equal battle, but who's going to jump there last is going to be the main question. We got some divulge happening and invested around, and these teams, as you can see, are feeling the pressure of the circle closing in. Again, the push needs to be timely or else it's all over as you get exposed in the open.
Oh boy. Now, Divulge being brought out. EMP shocked by Powerhouse to try and get Blackfire outside of their own backyard.
Look at Powerhouse.
They're not there. They don't know where to take the shots. I mean, they're playing inside of the vehicles.
2 vehicles to be in fact. And they're just hiding in plain sight. They can hop out anytime they want, but Hale has taken down Beta Kane on the kill feed. And using the sniper is going to be Shansanity, who will just drop away from the gunboat, so they're just waiting things out. Gunboat strat is looking like that will secure the top 2 spot for now. Blackfire has gotten the numbers up against all the squads alive in this game. They also got the high ground to finish things off.
Execration though, they're wide awake right now after having lost that first group, but now the absolute gravity, they take him down in a span of a couple of seconds, and now Execration trying to stay alive.
Yeah, nice shots. It's a 4v2 situation now. Blackfire taking over the number shot. Sanity cannot handle the heat. Blackfire bounces, the onslaught continues, and they take away map number 1 with an 18 kill performance.
Coming out on top after that first map right now. Predictions out the window. Honey Glaze, where have you been seeing this prediction?
That's mental. He was the only caster that voted for Blackfire.
The only caster.
Yeah, and if you're in Boss Jace right now, you're going to have to feel pretty great because your team, they have been revitalized in this LAN tourney that we got for FPC Season 2.
Consistency is the name of the game. Having been second place after that first set of group stages, now being on the first, that's definitely going to be a great way to make sure that they secure their spot in the grand final tomorrow. But of course, this is only map number 1.
Yeah, we got 2 more maps up ahead there. And for Blackfire, they finished with a first place victory in Group A, by the way. And yeah, they had 18 kills at that time, but this time topping that one with a better performance.
VIP.
20 kills for them.
Shared VIP right now, when you look at it. 20 kills on top of 25 points after that map. That's going to be a great way to start things off, of course. But remember, like I said, I just said it, consistency is the name of the game. But you know what? I want to talk about Execration. Remember, early exit in that first group, now looking a lot better, huh?
Yeah, but they could not defend their territory. And me and BK, you know, we were touching up them as the kings of the South, but they failed to defend it. Blackfire was able to overwhelm them.
Woo, you know what? I just let you guys go because it was just, there was a lot to take in that game, okay? Like, first up, can I just say how long all of the teams camped out in Batcave?
So long.
That was like a whole, 5 minutes all the way in Batcave. And I think Powerhouse stayed there for such a long time. They racked up at least 13 frags in the first half of the first circle. That's crazy.
I mean, every time the camera panned over to Batcave, it was always Powerhouse against some team. And it was almost like everyone was playing shots, right? That way, it's your turn, it's your turn, it's your turn. But Powerhouse want to be king of the hill, and it worked out in the end.
Yeah, Powerhouse actually, you know what? They started out great. They actually dropped in the high resource area and they rotated towards the Bat Cave. And after that, they've been racking kills after kills, which is quite understandable because they got the best of the best. But after that, you know what? I gotta ask you guys though, is it good to camp out in an area for so long, knowing that the other squads will go there? They were playing at Zone's Edge.
Yeah, I don't think that was a good idea for them because we saw on that final circle they only have level 4 armors, by the way. Yeah, it took them too long just going in for those engage at the Bat Cave and those resources that they could have gathered by just focusing on the static shield devices to get those level 5 armors and just, you know, stack these other squads was not actually executed, but still they made up for it with better kill numbers, which is 1 point per kill, right? But again, at the end of the day, Blackfire taking over Sunflower, shopping them up against PH Beta was the way to go as they secure this victory.
Yeah, it's funny because we've seen, I think, 5 or 6 squads there for the first few minutes of the game. And looking at the overall picture here, it was actually on the south side of the map. So looking at these squads that have finished on the podium, these are actually the squads that have dropped over on the south side.
Everyone. I mean, we talked about, again, Powerhouse being kings of Batcave today, being the second here in placement, but again, now with the changes in point system for placements, it's still going to be a little bit of a large difference because they have almost the same number of kills. But having only lost in those last few seconds, right? They're going to be 6 points behind Blackfire here.
Yeah, because Blackfire, I think for Powerhouse, they really built up that great momentum in the early game, right? Like having that amount of frags just makes you feel so powerful. And by the end, they actually played in like they were camping out on the bottom of that building in the construction site, like just waiting in case, you know what, Blackfire decides to go down and we'll just go in for a surprise. But you know what they didn't expect? Execration was actually shooting them from afar. Let's take a look at these highlights here because there was a lot going on on the north side. Let's start with that Power Tree Station.
I think like Cloud Avenue was able to win that, right? And then just after that, it was just all about who was stronger in the Batcave.
Who does it? Who does it, right?
I'm Batman.
We're gonna play King of the Hill here. I think a little bit of a change in pace right now. That usually does happen maybe towards Tin Man Flex, but today for some reason they chose Batcave. Every team, right? It was almost confusing to me. It's like it's a completely different game. People don't stay here that long.
Yeah, the thing with Powerhouse, right? All of their eliminations did not equate into having better armor or player XPs, which is mind-boggling. But in these highlights we just saw, all of their attacks actually came in on those long ranges, so they could not pick up all the loots that the players that they have taken down.
A bit of a problem, right?
Yeah, see, 17 frags.
Yeah, insane, BK.
It's just insane to think that you have this amount, right? And by the time you reach the end, they had like level 4s as compared to Blackfire, who really camped it out, right? Like I think all of these top 3 teams, they have camped out there and they timed it really well on when they wanted to go out. I think, you know, placement points, you know, are a bit more rewarding here, like what you mentioned earlier, Josuave. But at the same time, you know, this is already going to be the determination on where you're going to be at in the grand finals tomorrow.
Of course, the MVP now for map number 1 is going to be Hale with 3 kills. Yes, that does look like a little bit, but look at the damage that he dealt.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
2,155 for Blackfire.
Yeah, that's a lot for just 3
lot.
kills, man. I mean, like, okay, I'm gonna deal the first damage. You guys can go for this kill still. I don't care as long as we win.
And it's insane to think, right? They were the last ones who actually went to the construction site. So it was actually Powerhouse. And I think even to a point, Execration got that supply drop, actually. Yeah, that was one of their winning conditions.
Yeah, and we take a look at our upper A, lower B scoreboard here. Blackfire stands at top, which is a 6-point difference up against Powerhouse, but Execration's still up there. But, you know, a big loss. If you are a KMax fan, 13 on the scoreboard right now.
Something you have to worry about if you were KMX, right? After a great performance in that first group now, second time on stage, a little bit, I wouldn't say bad, but like maybe a little bit lackluster, right? Maybe they took a break a little bit longer. Maybe you need to warm up after that first snap, of course. And we talked about how in Lampton, KMX is really good. So maybe they're gonna pop off here in the second map.
Yeah, that actually is a thing, right? Like some of the teams, even in the PC division, we have to highlight that this is actually a split. Some of the teams actually get their momentum in Lampton, then bring it back to Sunset City. Actually, that was very evident in the PC finals. But we're talking about the mobile here. So Cloud Avenue, actually, I was looking at the map. Where are they? We haven't seen so much of them. And I think they also changed their drop spot. They actually went by by the wood port, a split drop by the wood port for KMX.
Bit of a problem. I mean, yeah, we talked about how KMX disappeared earlier. I think they were one of the first squads to actually be eliminated, and that's again, it's a whole change of pace, because now instead of Execration going out early, it's KMX. Now you need to worry about where Execration is showing up, where Oasis is coming out, where Cave Manila. Again, they might not look dangerous on paper, but they've actually been doing quite a lot of damage to the teams surrounding those top teams here.
Yeah, I love how Blackfire has also been making their statement here, right? They actually opened up this FPC2 with an explosive start. They were also the team that got that first back-to-back three-peat map win actually in FPC2. So looking at them going into the LAN finals, they're actually able to translate. So you know what? It's just great to see all of these teams, coming in together, but it is going to be a bit more vital here, guys, because it's already the upper and the lower bracket here. So all of the points really count here on whether you can make it to tomorrow's grand finals.
Yeah, what made it more interesting for Blackfire was that on the start of the FPC Season 2, it was Gabriel on their roster that helped them propel the three-peat, right? But here at this LAN tourney, he is not part of the team. And then they subbed in Pau2K, and he seems like, the transition is not going to be a big problem for him, as they managed to continue that consistency that they had when they had Gabriel back in season one and up until the early weeks of Season 2.
I love how Cali always has updates on the Farlight 84 community, and you know how you guys can get those updates. Of course, you guys got to follow us on all of our social media platforms. We got it everywhere, on every single platform. You got YouTube, you got Facebook, you got Instagram, and you also got TikTok. And it's also exciting for FPC2. We have been giving out a lot of those TikTok drops, so hope you guys drop by there. Not only do you get updates like Callie, but also at the same time you guys get to see all of the content creators as well being available there when they go up for the live stream. Of course, a huge shout out as well to every single one who has made Farlight 84 unforgettable. A huge shout out, a special shout out, of course, to Asus ROG, our official mobile partner here for FPC2. You guys have been here with us from the very first split that we have, and thank you so much for being with us once again here at FPC2. Also, of course, can't forget about the comfy chairs that we guys have been sitting on for the past few hours here. Huge shout out to Fantech. And if you guys are here at the Shooting Gallery Studios in Makati, Philippines, you guys can check out the Fantech booth there. They have mini games, they got giveaways, so be sure to check them out. Check out their website as well for more information. And apart from that, of course, both of you guys agree with me here. We got to thank Globe as well, our official ISP partner, for providing us with the best LAN experience that we can ever get.
Best LAN experience indeed. Wow, map number 1 is done. These squads here only have 2 more to go. So those who had a little bit of an underperformance here in map number 1, maybe we'll see it show up in Lampton. We don't really know what to expect, because every time a map changes, chemistry changes.
Yep, even the capsulers and the combination of what capsulers you're going to pick in Lampton is actually very different. So we've seen a lot of duck sides here in map number 1, and I think for Lampton as well, we might actually see something new. Maybe start to pop up, because you need that high ground in Lampton.
Or I think you might use a Momo here, get that hoarder drop, and if you want to play the long game, you can get that hoarder drop and just get tons of resources from that. And every time you get those armors, the hoarder drop just gets a lot better.
Yeah, you know what, guys? We talked about Lampton. You guys will be seeing that maps, of course, when we come back here to Isle City once again. We're going to be back to Lampton for more of the chaos, for more of Farlight 84. So see you guys after this short break.
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya, papost ko to.
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang kala ko school ba ay simbahan lang, alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa'kin dat sabay halik sa may balikan. Di mo naman malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, 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 oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, oh no. May mali na ba't di mo makita?
You're still watching Farlight FPC 2. This is the Mobile Land Finals. You still got me, Burger Kim. Together with me is, of course, Cali Gaming and Josuave. I love how I added like that gaming, your full IGN right there. I was gonna say, Josuave, Gabe, do you have something like that? I used to have something like that.
I used to have something like that. It used to be Josuave Plays. Now I'm Josuave, right? This guy, though, he's gonna stick with it for the rest of his life, I feel.
Cali Gaming was supposed to be my name because I wanted to be a pro player. But then I realized I don't have the skills to execute it. So
Same. That's why we're here on the desk.
That's why we're on the desk.
Yeah, gaming, plays, and I got TV.
Yeah.
All in one, right? We're all in one. That's exactly why we're here. And of course, you know what? Welcome back. There has been a lot going on. We're here at the upper and the lower bracket, of course, for A and B, and it has been crazy. We've seen a little bit of shakeups as well in the rankings, but now I think for map number 2, we have to talk a little bit about this as well. You know, it's going to be not Sunset City here for map number 2. It's going to be Lampton, and personally, I love this map. I love those long-range plays, but how about you guys? How do you find the Lampton? I'm actually super curious. What do you guys think about it?
If I'm not lucky in getting an 8x or a 4x scope and I don't have any Invader or Defender, I can consider defeat.
Consider it as your immediate death. Now, this is why in Lampton, right, there are quite a few POIs that are a little bit more important compared to the others. Knowing that the kind of loot you need to have is very specific, because the way that Lampton is built, a lot more open space, very few apartment complexes. I keep calling them apartments because everyone, right, when you get in there, it's your house now. It's your house now. You do not get on my lawn. But
because it feels like you're going on a vacation if you're on Lampton. Come on, there's a deserted place. You also got a holiday resort there. I mean, it looks like you're going on vacation. And Lampton is the thing that, you know, you really need to rack up your arsenal. Imagine getting that 4X or 8X scope, then you get taken down by someone, and then you have to start over. That kind of sucks.
That's difficult, especially at the early game, right? Because by the mid game is where you would want to try to allocate your mindset into getting a higher spot than everyone else because of how mountainous this games could be, especially when we hop into Lampton. And I think the games is ready.
Oh boy. Yeah, I can hear it. This is, of course, another different place that we're going to be dropping is not Sunset City, and it's going to be Lampton. And of course, I'm going to be giving it to you guys once again. You guys are the Jet Masters.
Oh yeah, we are the Jet Masters indeed when we decide where and when will this team drop. And let's take a look at
this
flight path.
Look at this drop. Look at this. No one wants to go to the south. Everyone, right, as soon as they switch over, everyone, half of the squads, they stop, goes past City Plaza, everyone down towards the south. No one wants to go in the center.
Oasis, what are you doing? This is not you. You is dropping at the mid-map all the time, but they opting out of the place. Because we know why. Every team that drops at the middle will have to intersect with another squad when they go for a rotate.
Yeah, the rotations here in Lampton are a little bit different when it compared to Sunset City. But hey, latest, that's gonna be unfortunate, right? Some teams, they can do this split drop where they're able to hold their own even if there's an entire squad in front of them. Latest, unfortunately, here seems to not be that team right now.
Yeah, I mean, going up against the map 1 winner, is that how you want
That's
to
not how you want to start
map 2?
No, man, no, not like this. In a 1v4 as well.
Yeah. Respawn pods already used up for some of the players. So that's going to be quite tough. But the good thing is, they did not build up any 4x scope to give to the other squad, right? So you're going to just have to focus on getting at least an optimal weapon at those long ranges for you to stand a chance up against other squads when you go for those engage.
Yeah, I mean, the respawners are still up. It's fine. You might have lost that initial fight. And, you know, Latest wasn't complete in that team fight. So at least it was only one member that has that small problem that they have to be a little bit more careful.
And now we got on Cloud Avenue here. I mean, they placed 10th on map number 1, which is quite uncharacteristic for him because they were the ones actually going in for the early aggression when they were by the observatory. So Izu, I think for me, is the team player that this team has to rely on to get those early shots, but also Alien, who is going to be that front man. He has to stay alive to make sure the team gets that initial distraction while they play those snipers at the long range.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about Lampton, remember that there is a very, very different pace compared to Sunset City. There's a lot more patience because everyone knows that you need your attachments up. But, well, no patience here. Looks like we're going to be having a fight already. Alien taking a shot from behind here. It's,
behind is everywhere in this map.
Exactly.
360 degrees of you potentially getting taken down if you don't find cover. And here, if you're One Cloud Avenue, look at the map right now. Top right. At the northern side, you got Execration. At the lower side, you got another team on the left. There's another. The fight doesn't stop now, but PH Beta trying to get that revenge play onto Blackfire. This was the gunfight that we were talking about on map number 1, where they obviously was bullied down by Blackfire to secure a good position on the Sunflower shopping mall. But here by the Sunflower Market, we got PH Beta trying to stop Blackfire from picking up any sort of momentum.
Yeah, to me, he's in a little bit of a tight spot here. EMP shock not going to be used in and their face. And the ongoing show, really? All that for PH Beta?
Yeah. I think it's a worth investment here because this was the team that bullied you.
This was the team that bullied you. It's revenge.
Yeah, you got to take them down, but your players are forced to get back to the sky after you get knocked down on the early engage. Respawn pods will be used up. And the thing with Blackfire, man, they still got 2 players with level 3 armors. They can sustain more lives out there compared to PH Beta, who's only got 1 player still alive with their own arsenal.
He's hiding behind this boulder right now. He wants to close his distance.
Oh, boy!
Good turn, there is no escape.
I came in like a wrecking ball, Godbrand. No! You are done for! Let me get that 5th kill for my team!
Oh boy, what a fight. But hey, another fight now going on. Euphoria here against Cave Manila. They don't see code. They roll right on forward.
Oh no, another duck bolt potentially? Oh no, it's on a cooldown. But they do have that info that the team is camping in the tent, literally. It's like actually
camping right now.
Pops on out of nowhere, and now the push goes show. They are surrounded.
No.
The siege in the tent is insane, and they're even taking them down with the Mad Rabbits. Now we got no third party involved here, so you gotta win your 1v1 gunfights. And Cave, despite having the numbers game and the surrounding in their vicinity, they could not get the job done.
You imagine Euphoria, they know that Cave is here. They know that they have the advantage, but they choose to take this fight and they take them down. But here, Vision Erosion now being invested. Oasis and X-Beta, they're about to explode into this next fight.
Vision Erosion is the first time we see it here in this upper A, lower B matchup. Map number 2 is where we go. And we see those duck side already using up his tactical barrier and will not find anything, but also for Oasis, like, look at the stack happening right now. They do have level 4 armors for everybody, but they don't have that high ground, so you're gonna have to bully some of these players, and using that blinding mark is actually insane. Tijara now almost gets that kill on the duck side of the other side. Beta Esports keeping themselves play passive and just waiting for a pound to happen.
It's a game of patience here between Oasis and Beta. They do not want to be the instigator of the fight. They have to make sure that they have all the information, because right now the POI they're in, Nova Energy, is it's a maze. There's no way to make sure that there's no one hiding behind this wall. So you don't want to commit to a fight when you are unsure of your surroundings.
That's why you have to opt in for that higher ground. That's what Beta Esports is doing here. They don't have any kill here so far, but they still do have their respawner pods just in case for them to get eliminated, right? But
it's so big.
Yeah, the long standoff, and now you can see all the teams converging. Execution is here.
Oh,
Squad number 3 will be part of that as well.
That's the remorse coming in. Everyone, it's been so long between Beta and Oasis to the point now that 2 other squads have come in range of this fight. CJ Ara now doing some damage onto Bougie. They're going to be starting that fight, and some shots coming in from the War Falcon on the outside. Stream Raiders also behind Alexander. Being in the front, here it goes.
Yeah, he's just relentless. He wastes no time getting that kill onto Bougie. Even with the Ember's vision erosion, he still gets that kill. And it is not over. Look at all the teams converging on the purple. This Nova Energy Station is about to turn into a graveyard.
This is not going to be fun right now. It's going to be another feeding frenzy coming in because everyone is rotating right into this Nova Energy Station. Everyone's here. TZ on top. He has full information about who else is here, and the rotation now going to be coming in. Tamayo revealed on his way down. It's going to be a little bit hard here with the poison gas. Oasis still playing inside the building like it's their home ground. No one can see them, no one can fight. And now Aquila Remorse on the outside view with the War Falcon getting shot as from long range. He has to get out of here.
Yeah, Blackfire, they have just been putting up that pressure up against Aquila Remorse. And you can see the absolute gravity being invested here. That's not totally going to affect him. And I love the setup that they have, just sticking to the corners and just letting all these other players go added on to the long range. And Hale, the MVP of map number 1, 4 kills. Doesn't care.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care who he's fighting. I see a body, I shoot it, and it works.
It's just like it's just like a robot, right? I see a buddy, I shoot. I see no one, I will not shoot.
Doesn't matter, right? He's playing like Watchman's turret right now. Sees a body, takes a shot. If there's no one there, I hide.
Okay. Now Blackfire, I mean map 1 winner, you don't want to be the team to go down early. Respawners will now be disabled. Oh, nice hop up for Hale. Second, third. Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm, man. You gotta be careful how you play parkour. But look at Hale. He has
good spot
in on Kaim X right now. What a position, but he's exposed to 3 people. He has to back off.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. You're right. You don't want to ego chow. You may want to get that kill, but it's better for your team to have 4 players blue. And Execration, interestingly, have 2 of their players knocked down, and the defending champs has not been having it so easy today.
Man, Sato. Problem here, little bit, is that they have been dropped down to half of their squad size. What a shot from
Long
Sato.
range.
Wow.
Yeah, he looks like my brother, by the way, but AXGSS is here.
Cali Jr.
Yeah, my brother. Okay, here we go. Execration, I mean, where is the other 2 players?
Where are they? Wait.
Oh yeah, they're by the bus.
It's all coming in to these last few seconds.
Oh, Blackfire's closing the distance, man.
Yeah, they are. They know Oasis is here, but the problem is there's also some players from Stream Raiders on top. You got Beta also here, so they have to be careful.
Yeah.
Because you walk into the wrong angle looking at the wrong person. There's 2 other squads that can shoot in your face.
Yeah, if you walk, you talk, you're gonna get shot. CMX, man. This is team, they really love playing range, so that's why they don't bother at just closing the distance down. Divulge getting that scan. There's so many players there. That's a work investment.
What a shot. I mean, that
look at them bouncing now.
Amazing. They're going in. Base Blaster being brought out, and Beta, they disappeared from the map.
Yeah, and now Oasis is kind of in a bit of a pinch here as CMX has got the Divulge. That's 15 seconds of goodness for you to spot these players one at a time, but there's going to be a counter for that. But Calix and Hasbulla, your top Reaper, gets 1 kill. And that's the thing with this team, right? Hasbulla has been the MVP, the best player for this squad. Look at him with 6 kills in his name.
Playing as the carry for his team right now, really having the surrounding members there to support him. That's a different kind of strategy that we usually see on the PC division, but here in mobile, now it looks like having more structure to the team really helps out in the late game.
Yeah, and the thing with CMX, right, they are compensating for Cypher's the lack of Cypher there with aggression, which is nice because they got that Base Blaster to initiate and find out initial information, and then they send out Hasbulla to close the distance down. And with a tactical barrier, he can win those 1v1s right away with his amazing aim.
Nova Energy Station, it's kind of like Batcave of map
Batcave, yeah.
number 2. No,
A repeat. It's a repeat.
Right? You see where they are. Everyone comes this way. It's been 5, 6, 7 squads.
Yeah.
Half the lobby is right here fighting for supremacy.
Yeah.
But somehow Chimex doing so much damage
Yeah,
without
this time,
having lost
yeah.
any kind of
This
any kind
time,
of health.
yeah, this time they are the powerhouse in this map number 2, right? KMX already with 9 kills, and half of that coming in. I mean, not half, 2/3 of the kills coming in for Hasbulla himself. This guy, has been amazing. Definitely one of the top performing individual in Season 2.
Yeah, really been popping off. I mean, this guy, we've been watching him since ACC.
Yeah.
And now, after having gone through so many events, right, we've gone now in Season 2, he's still there at the top of the pack, so he's definitely someone who has to be respected.
The thing with him, right? He completely gets a lot better every time a season passes. And with Iska and Hartman now out of CMX, they have Hasbulla as the shot caller. And he has been phenomenal with the team, right? They're able to get that Group A top 1 spot earlier. And they did have a struggle on map 1 here at this group. But they are trying to work with it with the kill. But nice shot from Alexander from the long range. He got a very deadly shot there.
Dear Alexander.
Yeah. I'm slow to anger, man.
Slow to anger. Got to be very careful here, because if you get a little bit too angry, you do not want to hold forward against this guy. That's long range shot on Calix. No one saw it coming. And Ryan is down too.
Oh my God.
They got down. They got dropped down first in map number 1, and now they're doing so much damage as well.
You don't want to end up at the lower thirds of the placements here, because you get 0 placement points, and all that will be counted is your kills. And with Execration struggling to make ends meet, I think it's only Saddle, the last guy alive here.
Hasbulla's gone. Hasbulla's gone. Chimex is now in a bad spot, and Oasis still holding on to Nova Energy Station despite all the trials and tribulations that have been going on here. Blackfire now stuck in a corner here with CJR, Suppressive Fire. Everyone slowly moving forward to pounce on that kill.
Remy's very close. Does he hear the sound cue, right? But now we got a Sunil from iFrost. That's the hologram guy that allows this team to get more damage.
Manga.
I don't think, have they spotted? I don't think they have spotted.
They don't know.
Oh yeah, he's on the other side of the cliff, but does he have the...
Oh no, they know now.
The jump is insane. I feel bad for Lin, but you deserve what you get for not opting for an early rotation inside a circle.
Again, this is what we keep saying again and again and again. If you do not respect the safe zone, you will be taken out early. But look at this. I mean,
that's a lot.
Spent so much time now. There's still 12 squads left, and Stream Raiders have not left the top of Nova Energy Station.
Yeah, that's like the Batcave. This is literally the Batcave. But it's just on Lampton, man. Oasis now pushing in. And Lim, the first one in line, gets shot down, and Remy is going to be out exposed in the open. So they utilize the Ember's Mission Erosion to actually heal back their HP and restore their shields. And Oasis kind of pouncing at the best time possible, looking for a secured spot inside of the circle.
Cannot see a single thing right now. Vision Erosion, everything being brought out. Chimex here in a corner. 2 still remaining as Oasis is slowly flying the fields forward, trying to find where their enemies are. But they don't want to do this. It's the same thing that happened in map number 1, hiding below the high ground.
You don't want to end up facing 12 for the second time in today, right? But now Latus, they got 10 kills. Insane recovery coming in from them after being bullied down by Blackfire off the get-go. But now the bounce continues. And it's Mango TZ wrecking Doc pulling his way out. Gab, does he win the gunfight? Mango!
Single-handedly taking out this squad, and here for the rescue as well. What a front line this man is.
Oh no, now there's going to be Stream Raiders here this time, going in for the pounds on the other side of the map. Oasis, I believe, have the great position to actually disrupt Blackfire's rotation here. There's only Lancelot left. He's getting shot like a duck, and it's over. Top 9 placement for Blackfire, who won map 1.
Oh man. No way. Can you imagine? After that first map, you think you have the momentum, but you just get shot down here by Oasis. Now, though, still 7 squads alive. They're definitely not in the safe zone, right? Not yet.
Yeah, they gotta have to make their way around, and without a vehicle, it is such a risk to be shot here. So you're gonna have to make your rotations as fast as you can. Now, GameX are still alive in this game, just utilizing the corners of the map to their advantage. And again, KMX cannot afford to have another bad game, because they placed 12 at that map number 1.
Time to go for a hike right here. Master the terrain, because now Kimex, they have been found, they are detected, trying to hide behind
Oh
the
no,
cover,
duck
but
ball.
they're gonna be closing it in. Here
Yeah,
comes
Tamayo.
Tamayo on the front line, hunting for blood.
Yeah, they're gonna have to use that ongoing show to stop that.
Oh!
But Alexander, he takes that deadly aim, and Cloudy out of nowhere actually gets the kill. And so Oasis is one man down, and Remy actually is given a chance for him to stay alive. But Alexander coming in with the Ember Vision Erosion to secure 1 kill onto Calyx. Just one more player to spot down, and now it's all over.
Face Blaster now being used out. Remy trying to hide on the inside of the ongoing show. There's no way out. Oasis are able to eliminate Kimex right here, right now.
Nice adjustments, defeating Amex, who dominated their first Lampton map of the day. And they have not found it easy heading into upper A and lower B. The momentum is not there off the first 2 maps. And Oasis, they lost 1 man. They gotta get for that revive, but their core gets shot at. It has to be destroyed, and they have to make their move.
Wait, easy. The only person inside this building, they have to clear it out. They see him, but he gets away by the skin of his teeth right now. Oasis, they are happy that they have this structure to keep them protected, at least for now, so they can get their wounds tended to at the moment. But here, Euphoria on the outside waiting to take these shots.
Yeah, Powerhouse is still alive here in this game, so yeah, you cannot count the team out. Always securing at least a top 3 placement every time here in this group, but earlier they were not having it easy on their first group itself. Now Oasis, definitely such a better position compared to map 1. Got 8 kills and potentially securing a top 3 placement here should they play their cards right.
They've got 30 seconds left before this zone closes in. With these 5 squads, right, almost all of them fully held up, or the shields almost all the way up. And you only got 1 squad here with a singular, 2 rather.
Yeah.
With a singular player left.
Yeah, it's just all about just waiting for the circle to expire. But if you're Oasis, you're going to be exposed.
Oh, the incendiary.
Yeah. That's the information that EUPH got when one of the players appeared on the window.
So much time that has to be spent here. You know that if it's too quiet, you have to be careful about which way you look. Because the number of squads here, so many directions you have to be careful of. And now Euphoria have been found out. Jayzaku, last person standing.
Yeah, he's going to wait it out. Yeah, he's going to wait it out. But the circle is closing in. The Ember Vision Erosion is going to be invested once again. But latest, Jayzaku gets himself caught into the final circle, so he's going to get knocked down. We're down to our last 3 squads. It's 3 compartments that is going to be utilized by these players just to try to stay alive as much as they can.
It's a block party right now. Check out your neighbors. Here comes EMP Shock. Euphoria being exposed for their position, getting shot at by Powerhouse. Oasis on the other side as well. Good thing they have this tactical barrier coming in from Yeji, but the problem right now is with that tactical barrier, you're a gigantic target. They know where you are, and the Oasis are right below them.
They're playing the
they
rat
don't
strat.
know.
Yeah, similar to what we saw from Powerhouse when they were by the construction site, right? They are caught in between. It's a double-edged sword. You put yourself out in the open, you're gonna get shot. EUPH now has spotted the players from Powerhouse. Do they get the kill now? Base Blaster is gonna be invested, and the kill lands from Sijara. That brings them to 9 kills. Oasis now gets bounced on by EUPH. The siege inside connects, and they find 1. Kaizen routing around the back. He takes down Chips. Nice shots coming in for EUPH, looking to try to take this to their same. As they got 4 players alive, EO gets eliminated. It's down to our last 2 squads. They got just 1 more player to deal with. Xiaolong Bei exposing himself, and Kaizen gets it done. An underdog winning map number 2.
Again, it is anyone's game. No one strictly at the top. Everyone with again, a change in momentum as soon as you go to the Lampton as a map. People get a little bit confused. The chemistry changes, the pacing changes. Now you never know what to expect.
Yeah, the thing with this EUPH squad, they placed 11th on the Group B matchup, right?
Surprise?
So, yeah, from 11th to taking the #1 spot, it has been a mind-boggling gameplay for them, and a nice adjustments there, BK.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Thanks for bringing me back in, because I just have to say, we've been talking about consistency time and time again, but you know what was consistent? Batcave. Like the moment you mentioned Batcave, it just takes me all the way back to Sunset City. Come on, zoom in, zoom out. We got Batcave for map #1, and for this map, it seems to be Nova Energy Station.
Oh boy, what fun it is, right? It looks like these teams somehow have a little bit of a hive mind, right? As soon as you get your weapons up, you get your shields, everyone chooses to rotate, and for some reason, they all choose to rotate in one spot. I don't know why that is, but, well, the game's over.
Yeah.
But it's all about creating your saga, right? And Euphoria was a squad that finished 14 earlier, so we didn't really see much of them. They get eliminated mid-game or even earlier on, but now they've managed to go up against Oasis and even Powerhouse, the two squads that have been on top of the group stage.
Yeah, that stack was amazing, right? It's probably time. It feels like they had a watch or something because they were able to get the takedown onto Oasis, utilizing the EMP shock to its full extent. They were able to downsize two of the players. They immediately take them out, and all they had to worry about was the last guy alive, which was Xiaolongbei.
You know, I have to talk about that EMP shock because I noticed that there was a difference in the composition here in Lampton, and I think Oasis was the one who played with a lot of utility. Mayshell, Duckside, Yong, like you got all of those utility, but they really struggled with, you know, not having the attackers, right?
Yeah, a little bit of a problem when we had the Cypher. We noticed that all the other teams had Cypher. Oasis did not have the flexibility to switch their positioning on a whim. And I think it kind of bit them in the butt towards the end because now once they got trapped in one house, Xiaolongbei being the last person alive, I mean, yes, Xiaolongbei is an insane player, but in a 1v3, there's not much you can say.
Yeah, the last circle, and actually it's funny that the last circle, when we had 3 squads left there, they each had their own house there. And everyone just pretty much knew where each other were. And at the same time, you know, these are where the attackers are going to be very vital when it comes to the play, right? And Oasis really struggle with that. I think the best that they can do is like throw in that base blaster and make it as a, you know, more of an attacker type of move.
Yeah, they did place second, which is going to guarantee them 20 points of placements, and they also got a great amount of kills, but it is still going to be EUPH2 that will get the job done in map number 2, taking down arguably one of the top teams in Season 2 in Oasis Gaming at that final circle. And it all started with that EMP shock from the squad, and all it takes was a Duckside to enter the territory, and the tactical barrier was just too unfair for the teams that don't have any cover whatsoever.
Yeah, Duckside. I think I just have to give a little highlight to, that was Mango Teasy, right?
It was Mango Teasy.
I was about to say Duck Teasy because I like both of them at the same time, but that was an insane, like 1v1 coming out from one of the teams that, you know, is new, and we really haven't seen much of them, but they have popped up here in the grand finals. Let's take a look at it. You know, some of the teams have been stepping up, and it's going to be Euphoria that is taking in the top spot, followed by Oasis, and of course Powerhouse that has gotten in at least the second place in terms of the group ranking so far.
What makes this map actually a little bit more unique as well is the change in a number of frags. It's a little bit of a low frag game here with only, I think, Euphoria passing the 10 kill mark, if I'm not mistaken. It was a really, really long fought out battle over in Nova Energy Station. And I think that's where all the one-off kills kept happening, right? You never had a full squad wipe. And once we got to the last 5 squads in the last zone, there was only one squad that was full, and that was Oasis, who were somehow taken down.
For some reason, there seems to be like a homing device in the Nova Energy Station. Like everybody just went there. All of the top squads. Blackfire was there. I think Cloud Avenue. And to a point that they love that spot so much, it seems like the Batcave SR717 was actually there as well. On top, right?
They did not give a care in the world, but of course with the highlights happening, I mean, again, you guys are going to see for like 70% of this highlight reel, we're going to be in Nova Energy
Same
Station.
thing for Sunset, right? Even here in Lampton, it's the same thing that we're going to be getting. A lot of like highlights on this POI. I think it's going to be a good few minutes over at the Nova Energy Station that we have here.
Yeah, they got drawn in so much of the gunshots that's happening in there. They thought there was only 2 teams fighting there. Well, never mind.
That highlight was
There
amazing.
were more than just players. There were just more than 2 squads here at Nova Energy Station. And at the final touch of this game is where we saw EUPH play the mind games, just letting all these players outside of the circle going in for those gunfights, and a team like Oasis Gaming had to desperately get inside through the help of the Vision Erosion.
I mean, they really fought it out. There was like 15 rounds of fighting for Oasis and Beta, who were the first to land in Nova Energy Station as everyone was coming in one by one by one.
Yeah, I know. You know what? You guys talked about Cloud Avenue being the ones that really dominated Lampton, right? We've seen that in Group A, but so far, right here, it seems like it didn't really work out for them. I think to a point they wanted to go for a third-party play, but it didn't work out well.
They were
for
not
them.
having it, right? Even despite the long range, they were trying to distance themselves away from those gunfights. But with Nova Energy Station having just too much cover, they could not really land those killing blows. And who does most of the killing blows here for Euphoria Main 2? It is going to be Ouija with 6 total kills and 1,531 total damage here.
I just realized that we talked about map number 1, the MVP with only 3 kills and a huge amount of damage. You got Ouija here, the polar opposite. 6 kills and less damage than our MVP in map number 1. So you got to really respect, right? Who does the killing blow, who does the most damage, and what the game plan really is for these teams.
Yeah, this kind of throws me back to like the PC final. I love like reeling it back there because, this is a split after all. And looking at the scoreboard here, we're going to see a little shake-up here as Blackfire still takes the top 1 spot, followed by Powerhouse. And look at Euphoria. They've jumped all the way up to 3rd, and Execration actually still on the upper half. But, Chimex as well, placing at least like in the middle of this particular map. They actually made it to top 6.
Yeah, that's going to be a very great spot for you if you're at EUPHM, right? You were top 7 earlier. You jumped up to at least 3 spots ahead of Execration and K-Max.
Ahead of the defending champions.
Yeah, and the infamous Lampton killers, kilometer killers, CMX.
Guys, apart from, Cloud Avenue, we've been talking about them so much because of how much they dominated A, but I also want to point out, look at the overall points between Blackfire and Powerhouse.
It's close.
Yeah, we've seen like a lot of different teams that have gone head-to-head and at least have some rivalry, but I'm seeing a bit of rivalry here between Blackfire and Powerhouse because that seems to be the case also in Sunset City. They were the last few squads that were remaining in the map.
Yeah, Blackfire, they may have not taken a lot of placement points in map number 2. They exit early, but they made up for it with kills that they were able to bag off of Sunset City and a couple of kills here at Lampton to maintain that top spot over Powerhouse. But, I think the team that I really want to do a lot better here, I think it has to be SR717. They're currently at the 10th spot. I feel like they could have a great placement point off of map 3, but they gotta do whatever it takes for them to do that.
Yeah, I think they camped out so long.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Batcave, but in Nova Energy. I actually didn't take, I wasn't so sure if they had the Momo because that was actually some of the highlights that we got even in the weekly finals, dropping into a very high location and then getting in that supply drop from the Momoy. But you know what? A lot of the squads were there and I think they needed to take in a lot of consideration as well on what they wanted to do next. And you know what? It was Oasis, Blackfire, all those top squads that were actually over at the Nova Energy Station. And I've been repeating this because it's the same thing as what we've seen at Sunset City. So it seems to be that we're seeing a little bit of a pattern here, guys. I feel like it is going to be like a lot of these teams camping out in those things, in those POIs actually. Let's see for map number 3 if it's going to be consistent. But of course, if you guys want to get some updates here from Farlight 84, you guys got to follow us on all of our social media platforms. We got Facebook, we got YouTube, we got Instagram, and we got TikTok as well. So hope you guys follow us for more of the updates, not only for FPC, but we also got a whole lot of good content there from our content creators from FCC, and of course the updates as well from all of our developers at Farlight 84.
Yep, not to be missed, man. After map number 2, map number 3, this is the last proving ground for these teams. And it's the last chance for an upset. It's the last chance for everyone at the bottom to make a difference. And right now with Blackfire and Powerhouse with a pretty huge lead, that's 15 to 20 points over the 3rd place or 4th placer teams. They're definitely sitting comfortable at the top.
Yeah, but you don't want to lie down a little bit
No,
here.
you
want
do
to
not.
use this momentum to continue at that rally and make sure you maintain the top 1 spot. So by the time we enter that grand finals, we're going to see them with tons of confidence in just taking that number 1 spot and become the next champion of FPC.
Yeah, we talked about the squads that needed this map to be the warm-up, and one of them was actually Cloud Avenue. But unfortunately, it seems to be the first map was predicted by our Tagalog caster, Honey Glaze, and the second map, actually from out of nowhere, right? Euphoria. And it's all about creating your saga, right? You get different varieties, but it's all going to boil down to this last map. Of course, you know what? We're already midway through our group stage here for Upper A and Lower B. We have to give a quick shout out as well to, of course, Asus ROG, Republic of Gamers, for their unwavering support here to FPC ever since Season 1. They've been with us. They are our official mobile phone partner. Thanks as well, of course, to Fantech. We've been sitting comfortably for the past few hours. Thank you so much with providing us our gaming chairs, for making us sit comfortably while we enjoy, of course, all of the chaos. And of course, not to forget, we also have to thank as well Globe, our official ISP partners, for providing the players here with the best LAN experience that they can get here at the Shooting Gallery Studios.
Oh, what an experience it is. And it's only the second map of group Upper A, Lower B. Last
You know why it feels that way? Because the teams have been camping out in the exact same spot for 2 maps straight. So, you know, hopefully that will be the case for 3 if you guys want to, keep your eyes peeled out for that one, because we're going to be going back to Sunset City if you tune back in here to FPC2. This is the English broadcast. We'll be right back after this break.
Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya, papost ko to.
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
nagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tila ba'y nalunod na, luha'y pumapatak. Gising na pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas. Naghanap ng makakausap, wala namang naniniwala. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, pusa'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Tumingin lang, umiti nang makahinga. Di ako nag-iisa, may pangarap pa. Bumabangon. Akala lang nalunod na, yapak hinahatak. Gising kapag may buwan, naghahanda para sa umaga. Pinto ay binuksan, itinulak palabas. Wala mang maniwala, siya pa rin magsasalita. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumising ka, pusa'y bumubuti.
Woo! You think I'm part of the crowd? You're still watching FPC2. This is the Mobile Land Finals. You got me here, Burger Kim, and joining me here today, of course, is none other than Cali Gaming and Just Suave. And I've been lifting up this signage earlier on because we've been talking about the possibilities of our last map. We're going back to an El Clasico, Sunset City, and my prediction is very safe. But you know what, ladies, since it's gonna be ladies first, I'm gonna go with a very safe answer. It's anybody, but I don't know about you guys.
Okay, here's the thing. An apple a day can keep the doctor away. But a win through execration has to happen.
Did you guys talk about this? I mean, obviously you guys talked about it. You guys are,
in our defense,
I gave you one. I gave you one as well. I gave you both papers and signages, and you guys decided to just use one.
Yeah.
So,
you know, save the trees.
True enough. You gotta be environmentally friendly. But apart from that, you know, you guys voted for Execration, and they are the defending champions. But you know what? Map number 1, we've seen them in the upper half. Map number 2, Execration was beamed down by Latus, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So they're just not having it here today.
Oh!
Yeah,
what needs to happen?
they need such a big bounce back. What do we have here, man?
Wait. Look at the audience right now. We're talking about Execration. Well, I guess for them, now's the time. But hey, let's talk about why. We're going to defend ourselves to BK right now, okay? Burger Kim. We talked behind the scenes before we went back from the break. When you think about it, today is not a normal day if Execration does not win a single map. So it has to happen at some point, and with this being the last map for them today, we feel like together as a duo that it will happen now.
I thought there was 3 of us here on this. I thought there was 3 of us here on this, so it's just the two of you? Is there some sort of barrier that's happening here? But you know what? You guys just really have to come over here. It's just a different vibe.
It's
and
so
the
different.
duo here can just, maybe I can find my own people out there in the crowd. But, you guys have to join in here at the Shooting Gallery Studios. It's all fun.
Wait, happy birthday.
ROG. A lot of shout outs as well, but they panned the camera too fast.
I think I read one named Kurama and Pogoro. So happy birthday to you guys. Also, shout out to those who have
Osiris.
been... Osiris, it's his
happy
birthday today. Or Tagalog talent on the other desk.
Yeah, they are going to be casting in the Tagalog broadcast. You guys can tune into that, but you're tuning into the English broadcast. We're back at a classic map. I'm going to to you guys once again. Take us to Sunset City.
Yeah, this is the final game, Josuave, and we have not yet seen Execration win a map in this group, let alone all throughout the day. Is it finally their time?
It might be their time. Look at this. They have their comfort spots. Again, we call them the Kings of the South right now, and they are taking full stock. Remember, we talked about how when you go in as a split drop, you need to be able to hold your own. And Execration is definitely one of those teams that can do that.
Yeah, now we got them actually just holding things down off the start. No one's able to really get those contests, but on the other side of the map is where we see Master X dropping by the Smiley Island, holding down one of the places near the observatory, and they secured the first 2 kills up against Beta Esports.
Yeah. Interestingly though, having known that, right, we're seeing the rotations already happening from Master X, knowing that Beta is just in short range of them. They saw the flamethrower, if I'm not mistaken, pass right by, so everyone's trained on that area in the mountainous region.
Yeah, so now, they're just gonna hold it down, but Beta Esports, right, they will not back down. They will drop nearby through the pit stop where they can anticipate that team to actually go up against them later on as they build their arsenal. But on the Planetarium side, we got Cloud Avenue Vitas about to take that high ground.
Look at
nice
Alien.
Spot here for Alien. Should get that scout over to Oasis Gaming, who is by the Carnival.
I like this. If you think about it, Alien or any dockside player, right? When you're up there, this is the perfect place to spot, because even if someone shoots at you, you have a great way of surviving. But the problem is now, another fight already breaking out. PH Beta, 2 people down. Kill and Tuni have to make sure that they do not get out early.
Oh, Hasbule is trying to heal up, but he's gonna get jumped by 2 players. One from the 3 side, one through the cliffs. And they waste the respawn pods early here for KMX. And the good thing about that is that they got dropped down early. They can still work their way up.
Bro got jumped.
Yeah. And it's bad because they don't have someone that can reverse jump, man.
There's no comeback. There's no trade. Doesn't give a dang here in these fights. Now, though, even with that initial fight being lost by Calyx, the rest of KMX is still very, very healthy right now. And now they find God Brent. And Victor almost
You're
going to be taken down. Only one shot has to be taken. Here come backup.
Yeah, so now for PH Beta, that's actually a nice trade. Although they almost lost 2 players there, Dekta made that timely rotation to stop that last player from KMX to get that attack. But they are not yet out of this group. They still got their respawn pads up in there. Now the Sanctuary Tower, Euphoria, the map 2 winner, going up against Aquila Remorse, a team that is currently down at the lower half of the placement points.
Yeah, remember we talked about the Aquila Civil War. Now these 2 Aquila teams that are in this group are struggling to keep up with the rest of the lobby, so they have to be very careful. Especially right now, they're up against Euphoria, the winners of map number 2.
Yeah. And Aquila Remorse, they placed top 3 on Group A, but they could not have anything done on this map, and now they take the high ground to get the reverse attack there. So nice flank coming off of AXGZR, but AUPHM still not yet done.
Yep, nowhere close to done right now. I mean, look at this. They have a very, very well-distributed map. Yes, some of these people have lost the respawners, but everyone's alive and healthy.
Yeah, looking at the circle, right? The circle finally drops to where Execration can defend their home ground. Sunflower Shopping Mall is the potential final circle.
I have a good feeling about this,
yes. Yeah, we voted XA. If not, I don't know, man.
You know what? I don't know.
Now we look at Aquila Remorse here. They're trying to go for that ace. But yeah, the long game is just being played out perfectly. But KMX, this is a team that got bullied down by one of the teams at the Woodport. Now Oasis is there to go for their rotation. Good thing is, there's only a few players here. So they're not going to have a big worry, and they can work on their shield upgrade, get that level 4 armor, so that by the time they enter that mid game, they at least have that optimal armor to actually sustain their lives out there.
When you think about it, it's almost like a choreographed dance how these teams rotate away,
Yeah.
right? Back and forth, get the shields, get away. But now we have Latest closing in on Iris Ranch. Now with Oasis having been found out, the shot from the War Falcon not going to connect too much onto Mayo. Gets out of danger's way, but now the gunfight begins.
Yeah, nice bounce back here, but Oasis are just going to have to stick into one spot. Put that vision erosion to good use and isolate these players one at a time.
They know everything right now. The dive ball is being used out.
And there we
now
go.
the vision erosion now being brought out here. Oasis on the inside, not going to be able to see anything as Latest is closing in. Xiaolong Bay being sprayed down,
nice
but
shots.
iFrost is the first to fall.
Yeah, nice shots from the Mayo. The domain expansion ensues, but one Cloud Avenue is empty here. And now Oasis to Mayo will get jumped on by 2 players. And Oasis Gaming just needs to maintain the position inside of the small barn for them to sustain their lives out there up against 2 hot, heavy teams looking for some eliminations.
Yep, Alexander now being taken down. It's only Xiaolong Bay alive inside of the War Falcon trying to get away. Cloud Avenue here on the inside. With Gab down, Latest is still in close range, so they can't really take him up. Because if you do this too early, you're exposing yourself to a lot of new problems.
Yeah, we got some action at the Boulevard, the Abandoned, where we got 2 squads going at it. Multiple EMP shocks gonna be used up here, but if you are Cloud Vitas, you already got 6 kills, you have already rotated into the static shield devices, put that good armor to good use and go for these attacks. But now
Stream Raiders
717, they got eye on the high ground. One of his teammates gets knocked down. Now Mac could actually use this War Falcon to get that visual onto eye. I think this is going to be a 1v4 situation coming in for Stream Raider 717 as they still have their players on the sky.
Now, they know he's inside, so they're gonna trying to find and isolate this fight because somehow he's able to get himself
Blackfire
out
Execration.
of harm's way.
Yeah, Blackfire and Execration is going at it on the Nova too. So it seems like Beerus will have the last laugh, but Blue takes him down Lancelot there. And I think that is the first team to get eliminated on the game. So that's going to be a great way to end things up. And I think, for me, honestly, Execration winning up against Blackfire, who is currently the #1 team in this group itself, that's such a big boost.
A change in momentum for Execration to start off this squad. To get their momentum for this last snap. Remember, it's their last chance. Now Execration taking down Pau as well. So as you can see, they're not totally out of this fight, but here Execration, definitely a good start. You have to respect it.
Yeah, armor switch working for the crew. But the uncharacteristic thing here is they dropped by the Sunflower Shopping Mall and they made their way all towards the top side, heading into Power 3 Station. But now it's Latest going up against this crew with a 1v2, but he gets dropped there by Gap.
Mango, a little bit of a problem as here, bring out the cohort shift, but looks like Gap has been found out. Incendiary, bullets everywhere in the EMP to take him down. That's a lot of utility for one person.
Yeah, overinvestment can...
It can bite you in the butt later.
Yeah, it can be a pain in the ass, man. Latest, though, still maintains 3 players there. 9 kills for him.
Well, I mean, he does still have a revive here, right? So, at least for Latest, they're not going to be going in for an early exit just yet. But here, you have a fight between Aquila Remorse and Euphoria. 2 of the leading... No, I keep forgetting that Aquila is not leading right now. They have a mountain to climb, bro.
Yeah, looking at their score, right? They definitely have a long way to go. But EUPHM now going in for the beatdown. Yeah, he gets 2! And the kill gets that double. But the XGZR Kurt is still there. He's trying to get away. But he's gonna get jumped there.
He's trying to play the rat. Look at this. He's inside of the vehicle.
Yeah, he run away.
He's running away.
But
trying
there's
to stay silent for as long as possible.
Yeah, but Cape Manila is gonna be in the abandoned buildings. And the best way moving forward is to secure yourself on the motel, or even better, get deep into the circle and just camp your way in.
I mean, at this point, right, with the pace at which this lobby is going, it's a lot faster compared to the first 2 maps. So we see that everyone is trying to struggle for these points. The Mayo getting shot down from the sky. Carl, great on the initiation.
Yeah, nice War Falcon play. Not only you get that high ground, but also provide you that missiles that can land and become, a recipe for disaster for the team down below. And for Latus, definitely great way to come right back into this matchup. They got 11 kills, and Mango was one of the key players, that have been lighting things up for this squad. Although he has 3 kills here, the way he initiates makes it a lot easier for his teammates to just go for the push.
When you have a front line like Mango, you throw all caution to the wind.
Yeah.
Because this guy's going to absorb all the damage and still do the damage on the opposing teams. But look at this mishmash of teams slowly making their way towards the south of the map right now. Oasis, a little bit of a tight spot as latest.
Wow.
They're closing this distance, and Mango's taking the shots from long range. They don't even know. Now here, the ongoing show being invested to try and stay alive.
Wow.
They are here, besieged by latest.
Yeah, the onslaught is successful as Oasis gets knocked down in their initial position. Jzaku will be your new Reaper in map number 3. And the thing, again, with this squad, they have to make the rotation inside of the circle. This is the second one, so the damage is going to be quite significant. And even after that, they're going to have to fight their way through inside because there's so many teams that are from the northern side.
Now, here, when you take a look at the landscape right now, even with all these fights having broken out, not much of the teams have been eliminated. So it's really respawners that are changing the pace of this map compared to the first two, because everyone is trying to get those frag points up a lot more. There's so much more priority for kills here in this map compared to the first two maps.
Yeah, this one's definitely more fast-paced and a lot more kills that we are seeing from one of the teams. Now, Stream Raider 717, who is currently a part of the lower third in the scoreboard, has to make something here work for them to be part of the top 15. Again, this is their last game.
The last map.
Last map for you to have a chance to be part of the top 15 and play for that #1 spot and become the champion of FPC Season 2. But now on the other side of the goal, Latest going to be caught into a bit of a pinch here. EMP Kaizen, oh, nice teleportation jutsu for him, but now he brings out the EMP shock, and Carl J, he pounces, he flies, and Kaizen gets knocked down. But surprisingly, it took them so long to take one guy out.
With that happening, right? Because knowing where Kaizen is, the problem is they're also aware of the presence of 1CAE on the other side.
Yeah.
They have to be very cautious about *1, taking the fight, and *2, trying to not die from the shots coming from long range, because you can't see where they're coming from.
Yeah, and I hate this kind of map where, it's always out in the open. And even if you try to engage on a team, there will always be a guy at across the hill that might just go for the elimination. Now, I think for Latest, they have spotted the guy being revived back in one of the tents. Now, this is a nice covering fire coming in for Alien. Just keep that players distracted while your teammate gets right back into their feet. And there we go, the revive goes, and it works. Now, they're going to be complete, but a team with such soaring momentum in Latest has already got the first level 6 armor in this round 3.
And they're going for it. They know that they have nothing to fear with these shields that they have at the moment, so they're trying to go for each and every shot that they can. They know that Kaimex is here, they're going to close that distance. They see Master X on the other side, they're going to try and do some damage, because they know that they have to catch up in points, because right now, 17 frags, if I'm not mistaken. This team, they're really fragging out right now, and they want to take every chance they get. But Mango does not expect a shot from behind. Alexander shooting him without honor.
Yeah, he does not aim the pistol at this guy. Aims it directly to that guy's body. And one less player to worry about now.
They don't know he's there!
Yeah, Alexander continues to live. I'm surprised that he has made his way forward. But Latest now trying to bully out Blackfire, who has not had an easy going. Look at the shot from Carl J with the defender. Will not connect, but they do have that info. Does he want to teleport there once again and go for that kill as he got a great eye and a great view of this? You don't want to push and play this 1v1 because there could be another team that might just hit you with a defender on the long range.
Yeah, you got Kaimex over in Heart-Shaped Island and another squad over in Sunflower Shopping Mall, so you have to be very careful. And right now, again, Latest, remember that they have the first level 6 shield in this entire lobby. They do not have a care in the world. Throw all caution to the wind. We're going to go for as many kills as we can. Frost doing damage to Hasbulla. Remember, we talked about the fragging power of these players right now. Kaimex in a really bad spot, only level 2, level 3 shields. What can you do when you're stuck in Heart-Shaped Island?
At this point, you're going to have to play off of placement, but currently not in a good spot, right? In the circle, you're not going to be part of it, so you're going to have to swim or fly your way there. And now we got another loot drop going to be available here for Latest to actually get. And now we see Jzaku trying to take down Alexander on an open area. but he's still very much alive. But there we go, J-Zaku has finally taken down Alexander on the kill feed. But looking at K-Max, you got 3 kills. You want to play for placement here, but you got Black for Lancelot trying to take that swim. Does he spot him?
No, I don't think they know. He's hiding inside.
Look around.
Wait.
Come on.
Hasbulla.
Hasbulla, turn on your right. Oh, he is in a good spot. Yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay, Lim, turn around. Lim, turn around.
They don't know. Hey, wait, TZ too. From behind them, they have no idea. I don't think Kaimex is aware of the presence of these 2 players.
Yeah, but TZ is now knocked down by Loki on the kill feed now. So latest. Oh, he's still alive.
Huh?
0
a
HP.
Pixel of life.
This is how you know a team is chosen as God's
This guy
favorite.
has the plot armor right now.
Yeah, I think
the son of God.
They got jumped on, but they pulled out the reverse jump technique.
Rhea, do you know reverse card? These guys, I don't know what's going on.
exit.
Oh no, execration. They know it here.
Yeah, nice bounce.
God has will run for the hills.
Yeah, the defending champs now trying to make themselves involved in this gunfight. Luki takes down Hasbulla. 14 kills for Execration, rivaling latest in terms of kills and shields.
But it's still going to be a long fight. We've got 6 squads still alive in this situation as slowly we're moving towards Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah,
now we got latest on the outside.
Yeah, this is not an optimal spot to be in because you only got 3s and rocks to cover. And when you do decide to take that gunfight up against Powerhouse on the tiny fortress, it could be Execration that will be waiting for you to get jumped on. And I think that's not going to be a great spot, right? So now you have to make your rotation in over towards Tiny Fortress as the circle gets defined. 7 seconds for you to make that move, and Execration has to go.
Wait, Blue's getting shot from behind. Execration knows that there's someone behind them, but the problem is they're also aware of the presence of these other squads. They have Latest on the outside, Powerhouse just a few blocks away, and there's Aquila SS as well. So they're not going to be able to take these aggressive fights just yet.
Yeah, Latest now has managed to close that distance down. Carl J taking his time, but Mango TZ, they are already here. And Cloudy's bringing out that nade that will give them that information that there's going to be some guys in there. But Latest dropping in that EMP shock, stopping the push, coming in for Powerhouse, but there's already information in their side.
What? Shooting at the feet right now. Powerhouse, they know exactly what to do in this situation, but the problem is everyone else is closing in that distance. 4 squads remain in one of the last few seconds of this fight. Powerhouse still alive, but Latest also, they've spent so much to get here.
But here is the catch. Execration, this is the first time we see them on the final circle with a complete team. Can the defending champs and the Kings of the South defend their turf up against this other 3 squads challenging their position?
Oh no, that's not going to be looking good. Blue losing his shields as well as that blighting mark being used on him. They do know that Powerhouse is here, so he's going to keep trying to attempt these shots. But the problem is, right, between Powerhouse and Execration, these 2 Goliaths in this lobby going at it, one of these lesser, quote-unquote, lesser squads could swoop in and take that win. So they're still very careful about taking these aggressive positions.
Yeah, Powerhouse still trying to wait for that circle to close in. And it's going to be a tight battle here. Open area, one last stand.
Right dead center of the zone right now. We got Cloudy bringing out the Incendiary to force Execration out of their position here as we are counting down the seconds, because now we're slowly closing that zone. Execration know that there are other squads here. Luke gonna be trying to take those pot shots over towards Aquila SS. You know that Latest is here as well, but we're getting so close to the end. The air is electric. I can smell blood in the air right now, but no one is pouncing just yet.
Yeah, Execration is in a great spot over these hills. Now they're jumping in, getting a great spot on the middle. There's 3 other squads. Do you want to engage first? Oh! They spot down Neo. Does he stay alive? He will. And Powerhouse escapes. But now Latest bounces. EMP shock there to cancel the absolute gravity. And Luke with a nice stand. Takes down Frost. But Kolja takes down Shadow. And Virus, they are being challenged by one of the hot rising team on this round number 3. Team Latest has got themselves at least 18 kills on this altercation. And they make sure that they maintain some ground at least as safety net, but Powerhouse slowly closing that gap down. And Neo has got a tactical barrier. He sprays in. Virus, tactical barrier in, but he gets eliminated. Luke is on the side corner. Can he spot the guy? Neo, Blim, huge play. Massive gameplay. AXGSS hiding in plain sight.
Now with only 4 squads still, 3 people down on the side of Execration. The
Powerhouse.
defending champs are bleeding out, but latest, they take it down one by one. We're down to the last 3 Powerhouse here. Cloudy, barely alive, Soft Sanity already down to the last 2 squads.
Yeah, can they win it? Yes, they do! Powerhouse! Finally takes a map! They struggled closing out map 1 and map number 2, but with great patience comes great virtue. 1 win at least to finish the day off after struggling at Group B.
What an explosive end to end this group stage. Burger Kim, oh good lord, how are you holding up?
You know what? I was looking at that final circle and I was like, okay, it's closing down at the south side. And of course, these are the Kings of the South we're talking about. Execration. Actually, this is the first time I've seen them with a complete squad. All 4 of them up. Back in Lampton, there was only 2 of them left. And here we finally see them complete circle, and I'm sure that this final circle is not something that, you know, they're not comfortable with. They're comfortable with this area, right? It's on the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall, but today is the day we haven't seen Execration win a single map.
And
that is crazy.
And you know what that says? These other teams that have been playing up against Execration are improving at a rapid pace. And Powerhouse is one of those teams, and they have a complete different set of strategy. Powerhouse is the type of team that plays slow. We're talking about slower than everybody else. And that's a great example. We saw them at the Tiny Fortress, extending it and holding it for at least 5 minutes up until the final circle.
Wow, the patience from these teams, right? But remember, we need to also talk about the number of kills they got. Yes, that's 25 points in the bag, plus 5 in terms of kills. So Powerhouse definitely going to be moving up that scoreboard. Elsewhere, though, when you think about it, we have Execration who have been middling in performance right now, bragging out with so many kills. You got Latest as well. So we're going to have a full scramble when we look at the scoreboards later. Right? It's anyone's game. Who gets into the grand final?
Yeah, speaking of that, anyone's game, right? I did say it was gonna be everybody. And guys who are watching at home, that is the safest answer you can get, because this is Farlight 84. You're talking about, you don't know what you're going to get. And Powerhouse so far, right, they have at least like the top 2 spot in the overall group rankings. But looking at how they took this map, it might actually be a different one that we will have to find out later on in the rankings. But this means we haven't seen Blackfire in this last map. I think they were eliminated very early.
Very early.
Well, so that's going to shake things up here, especially for Powerhouse. They might just actually overtake Blackfire.
Yeah, the placement points definitely going to hurt Blackfire a lot, and they could not secure any great amount of kills in this map number 3, right? So there could be a high potential that Powerhouse finally topples over Blackfire and take over this upper A and lower B round, and to do it in a way where it's a counter tempo play. All of them survive until the very end. They let these other teams just go at it, and they play for this position, and it paid out, securing only 5 kills and still winning the game. Totally different from what the other victors that we had here.
Yeah, to think that all of these teams have been trying to rack up the frags. Latest was actually one of them out of nowhere, right? They were actually the first one taken out in that final standoff with 4 of them. But this is quite surprising. I actually would have expected Execration to be at least on the second, because this is their turf. They know this so well. And it seems like other squads, Powerhouse, Aquila, has taken in at least the first and second spot here.
Yeah, we got to talk about also, right, that hero play by the Duck side did so much damage. 3 people being dropped down. Sato, Luki, and Virus, some of the most dangerous players in this lobby, with only Blue being left standing. As soon as that happened, I knew Execration was out of the running.
It is actually quite surprising that this was the turnout. Execration followed by Latest, because you know what? I was looking at the map earlier. It was Carl J from Latest who actually secured in that first red armor, followed by Blue from Execration. So what just happened there?
What happened?
Right, they're the ones with the best armor.
Yeah, and you know what? The irony here is that Powerhouse won with level 4 armors.
Wow, what a map. What a series. I don't know really what to talk about at this moment, right? Because there's so much that can be told. The different stories that are being held up here in the semi-finals, and that's only the first of the 6 maps. The first 3 of the 6 maps we're going to be casting tonight. So the performances everywhere for these teams have been great. We're seeing the elevation of the floor, right? The skill floor for Farlight, ever since Season 1, when we saw that Execration was definitely top 1, but this time, everyone's catching up. It's definitely anyone's game.
I love how earlier, map number 1 at Sunset City, we highlighted the Bat Cave because everybody camped out there. Map number 2, Lampton, it was the Nova Energy Station. And now here, it was just all over the place. You noticed it, right? The camera was panning everywhere. Everywhere seems to be a lot of altercations. I also want to point out a theory that me and Callie had all the way back in the weekly finals. Whoever takes down Blackfire, that was actually Execration, they will win the game. And that actually has been happening in the regular season, but this time, actually, Execration had a great finish, but they didn't manage to take in the top spot. Woo!
Wow.
It was actually someone else. It's Claudie from Powerhouse.
1 kill, 1,401 damage.
Again, right? Remember, we talked about who is the executioner and who does the who whittles down that
who initiates first. And I think the incendiary grenades adds in a lot more damage for Claudie, right?
Oh man, yeah. You saw that the incendiary being thrown at Execration, which was also comboed with the push from the dock side in that last altercation. I think that's definitely one of the powers of a Lucinda. When you have people inside, hiding inside the building, there's just no way out. You get
Look at that, guys.
What
Look
is
at that.
that?
We just highlighted Powerhouse. And I was talking about this earlier, that they could just overtake Blackfire thanks to Execration, who has eliminated them early in this map. And that is, wow.
Yeah,
okay, so Powerhouse, Blackfire, Execration.
Oh, wow.
Okay, here's the thing. I think we might have just seen a meta that will soon rise on the next tourney. Even better, on the Grand Finals, because Powerhouse is not the type of team to initiate early game. Well, they did so in the first map, but on map 2 and map number 3, they let these other teams go up against each other, and they just play for placements. Look at their points 62. Up against everybody. 62 off of placement points. That's how you already know that they're just camping until they reach the top 3.
I mean, half of Blackfire's points, right? Like earlier, it was just a 1-point difference between Blackfire and Powerhouse.
Wow. It's a really different statement to make. We talked about how aggressive these teams have been, but now again we talked about also the change in meta, the change in behavior ever since the placement points have been boosted. When you want to talk about the performance, and Powerhouse, wow, 90. That's 19 points over Blackfire here.
That's just absolutely phenomenal. It's just, I mean, looking at it this way, teams like GameX, Beta Esports are the teams that we expect to be part of the top 7. But look at this, all the underdogs. Euphoria PH main 2, and Latest is part of the top 7, which is obviously mind-boggling. And all it takes was because of EUPH map 2 performance, where they took that number 1 spot and get that 25 points. And Latest NRX, they managed to get it done and secure map number 3.
You know what? You guys were talking about Latest. These guys are from the lower B, right? The lower B, and they're going up against the upper A. That just shakes things up here. And like what I said, it could be anybody. Anybody. So where's your scoreboard again? Oh, sorry. Where is your prediction once again?
I think we have to rip it. Do we want to rip it right now?
Yeah, I got a new one here.
I knew she was going to gloat. Okay, I knew she was going to gloat at some point. It was going to happen.
You guys got to take this. You guys got to take this. But you know what? It is crazy here. It has been a crazy first upper A and B. We'd like to let you guys know as well. If you guys are watching at home, don't forget to follow us on all of our social media pages. That's Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok for Farlight 84 to get all of the updates here at FPC2, as well as all of the content that you guys can get about the updates that will be happening in the game.
And also, do make sure you follow these pages and actually look at their description and enter the official Farlight Discord server to submit all your concerns for the game.
Yep, this is what the beauty of Farlight, right? The developers are very, very receptive to the audience. So like, hey, if you have any concerns, you have any feedback, everyone's always open to this when it comes to Farlight 84, especially since it's such a young esport, everyone can be there to make a change, make a difference, or really help mold the game in a direction where everyone can enjoy it.
Yeah, it is anybody's game. Like what I said, I'm going to be keeping this board because this is the safest answer you can get. And every single team here at Season 2 is looking to create their saga. So I hope you guys at home are also creating your own saga by, of course, supporting Farlight 84. Of course, a quick shout out once again to all of our sponsors, Asus ROG. I got to grab that phone once again. It's beautiful here, the Asus ROG. You guys got to check it out if you want an upgrade. This is definitely the best phone that there is in the market, and also Fantech as well. Huge shout out for them. They have a booth here live at the Shooting Gallery Studios. If you guys want to drop by, you guys can get goodies from them as well. Huge shout out as well to, of course, our official ISP partner Globe for powering up all of our players at both Sunset and Lampton. It has been quite a ride, gentlemen. Woo.
And what's crazy? What's crazy is that we got one more group.
Yes.
NCG has yet to play their second map, the Uncrowned Kings.
Look at the time.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Right, we walked in today. This guy was awake at like 10 o'clock. Did not go to sleep.
I feel
woke
like
up a
he
little
didn't sleep
earlier.
at all.
I
Come on,
woke up a
Callie.
little
Look at
earlier.
Callie's face. It feels like he was so excited ever since yesterday. He's the first one here.
It's the young man's advantage, right?
Yeah. I think they're grouped here by age.
But I mean, like, what can you do about it, right? When you have this kind of action, the chaos right in front of you, you have no choice. You will stand up. You will be wide awake, and we're still with one series coming. You guys can still come over.
Definitely a lot of chaos for you guys as you come back. You're going to be watching FPC2 once again. We're going to be tossing it to a break. Don't you guys go away. Don't touch that browser. See you guys after this one.
Uy, tara! Try natin! Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya! Papost ko to!
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Wow! Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Nagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Kilabay ng lunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising ng pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas. Naghanap ng makakausap, wala namang naniniwala. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Tumingin lang, umiti nang makahinga. Di ako nag-iisa, may pangarap pa bumabangon. Akala lang nalunod na, yapak hinahatak. Gising kapag may buwan, naghahanda para sa umaga. Pinto ay binuksan, itinulak palabas. Wala mang maniwala, siya pa rin magsasalita. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Huminga, 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 lahat binigay na. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Araw-araw gumigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka tumitigil. Araw-araw gigising ka, puso'y bumubuti, di ka titigil. Batang iskinita, matinong dalaga, na tuwing gabi nababalot ng hiwaga. Napakadalas sa pobla, kilala ng lahat. Ang Talakos Kulbay, simbahan lang alam mo iha. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to, di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa, tong si Miss Leisha, dinaan sa akin dat sabay halik sa may balikat. Di mo na malayan, di mo ba pansin na parang may mali na di ka naman yan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh, oh, oh no. May mali na ba't di mo makita? Kalat ang resibo kung kani-kanino, talang na dikit, konting pag-ibig at wisyo. Di makapaniwala, halatang balisa, kahit napakakapal naman na magdama.
umagang kita. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to. Di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Kaso napakadulas at bisa atong si Miss Lisha. Dinaan sa'kin dat sabay alik sa may balikan. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo babansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh no, oh no, 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 no. May mali na, ba't di mo makita? Oh Miss Lisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka. Sa isip-isip ko delikado to. Di ako pwedeng mahulog sa mga kagaya mo. Di mo na mamalayan, di mo babansin na parang may mali na di ko naman ganyan. May mali na di mo ba makita? Oh Miss Lisha, kala ko ba di na? Sabi mo sa'kin natuto ka na diba? Iba man na naman kasama mo kanina. Ikaw bahala, sana magising ka.
She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone. And my mood alone. Money over bitches on my headstone. Flatbush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado, el diablo. Girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, Si dare con esta moniquita. En serie uno que se activa. Casa me se casa, laid back at my home. Espinado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. I love it complex when you want. Perplex women, she the one that I condone. Safe sex, paychecks, love it cause you grown. Jojo, Dio, girl, you're the world. Take it off and I'm in love with all these broken girls. Lovers in despair, fall a little deeper when they have solitaire pack. You a gamble, baby, take hard. Wild card, locked up, paranoia, trademark. I love is on the side of the spectrum. You got my instincts made ahead of a lector. A personality kinda eccentric. Pedal to the metal, watch it drop like it's Tetris. You're killing me, I need your energy like alchemy. Douche it, baby, daiquiri, crave for it like Burberry. Though we got chemistry like melodies and Hennessy. 70s the remedy, and yeah, girl, that's quality. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. Me tienes de amor, no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. Me tienes de amor, no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, man, tequila on the go. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Back here on the stage right now. Welcome nga pala sa day number 1 ng Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. Once again, my name is Vil. At a big shoutouts nga pala sa mga tao na nanonood on stream right now. If ever na wala kayong ginagawa, if ever na malapit kayo dito sa shooting gallery, pwede kayo pumunta. Don't worry because admission is absolutely free. And of course, lahat ng mga participants natin dito, lahat ng viewers, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes. Well, actually, off-stream, nagpamigay na tayo ng napakadaming mga raffles. And of course, mamaya, meron tayong mga keyboards, meron tayong mga jackets, meron din tayo pamimigay na ROG Mobile coming from our friends from Aces ROG. And right now, you're kind of waiting what's gonna happen dahil maglalaro na ang Group D, which is, ito ang kumbaga, ito yung last 3 games na ipapakita natin ngayon. At pagkatapos ito, malalaman na natin ang top 15 teams na maglalaro for tomorrow for the Grand Finals. And syempre, before anything else, we'd like to thank our sponsors, our official mobile partner, we have AZROG, our official chair partner, and Fantic Philippines, and syempre, ang ating official ISP partner, Globe. Alright. Are you guys ready sa Group D? Last 3 games remaining para sa araw na to. Andito ang mga sumusuporta, andito ang mga nanonood for sure. Napakadami yung mga strategies na nakikita. Ang dami yung mga tips and tricks na nasasabi na ng ating mga casters. Pero bago natin ibato sa mga casters, balita ko meron daw tayong pinractice kanina. Naalala nyo pa ba? Naaalala pa. Ramdam na ramdam kasama yung palakpak. Pwede pa tayong isang practice lang. Isang practice lang. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. FPC. FPC. Mukhang kulang ata sa kape. Mukhang kulang ata sa kape. Okay, last na. Ulitin-ulit natin, ibigay natin lahat ng enerhiya natin dahil ilalabas natin to, of course, para sa mga teams, para sa mga players na sinusuportahan natin ngayon. Here we go! Shooting gallery in 3, 2, 1! FPC! 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 And right now, ladies and gentlemen, Group D is on its way! At hindi natin ito patatagalin pa! So, on casters, let's go!
That's right, you heard the crowd. They are watching FPC2. This is the mobile LAN semifinals as we wind things down here a bit. Of course, you got here Burger Kim and...
The Suave here, of course, and Gali!
Yeah, it's about to get chaotic. What an explosive intro that we had. And yeah, I love how you guys jive to that. And then like some Farlight 84 dances. But you know what? Speaking of, we got a little throwback here in our groups, guys. I think this is the first time that we actually met. All 3 of us, okay? ACC, right? ACC was the first time that we all met, all 3 of us. And actually, even looking at the teams here at Group D, it's looking to be a little bit of a throwback to what we had. So we got here the Uncrowned Kings.
Yeah.
Yep.
How many seasons has it been? 3.
3.
ACC, the Farlight Cup. We got, of course, FPC1 and here at FPC2. Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's insane, man.
Can you imagine like the amount of consistency you would need to be called the on-crown kings?
Yeah.
Despite the fact that you have not won a single event.
Yeah, it hurts, man. Well, they were always projected as the best team in the mobile division, but always fall short when it's the finals. It feels almost like they want to disappear. With the Thanos snap when it's finals.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of teams that we have to talk about here, but let's give everybody a quick overview of what's to happen here in this second group. So we already seen A and B, upper A and B earlier on, and now we're going to be having upper B and lower A. So we got 3 rounds, a classic back-to-back Sunset City, then we got Lampton right there in the middle. And looking at the rankings, having in that top spot just gives you so much, especially here in the LAN finals, Cali and Suave. It is a reset for all the teams.
I have to agree with you. And Powerhouse is the epitome of playing for placement points. When they played at the upper A and lower B, they came in as the 12th team at Group B. They were not having it easy on that day, but at that final stretch is where they turned things around, securing 68 points off of placement and becoming the #1 team at the last group.
Wow, can you imagine the amount of patience you would have, right? I mean, other teams at that point, they would have been a little bit tilted, a little bit impatient, make sure or try to get as many frags as possible. But in the end, man, they came up on top, and now they have a very, very great chance of getting part of that prize pool.
Wow, we've been talking about this prize pool, and again, I have to indicate the currency here. It is, yes, because it's Farlight Philippines Championship, right? So we're thinking about, okay, maybe it's in peso, but it's actually in USD. 37,500 total prize pool here for all of our players. That is a lot. How many battle passes can you buy with that?
I think
I don't want to count.
Oh, okay. It's already in the millions when you convert it to peso.
Yeah, I don't want to be judged for my math on on broadcast, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit this one out.
Yeah, I think we're gonna sit this all out and let Infinity count it for us tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah, but apart from the prize pool, we also have to, dive a little bit deeper into the teams, right? So we talked about how big this prize pool is. NCG has gone through a lot. Apart from that, they seem to be always behind like Ghost Reborn, right? Ghost Reborn, it has been a rivalry that we've seen in ACC all the way here to FPC2. And speaking of the rivalries, this is huge throwback, like what I said, to ACC. We got here Built Diff, NCG, Seiya, DTK1. Who else do we got here?
I mean, we have Naos here. We've got Shinigami, FaZe 69, and the main Euphoria team as well. This is going to be a really, really hard lobby to perform in, because this is, when you think about it, this is kind of the group of death. It's almost like someone wrote it on purpose to get these teams where they are right now.
I just heard the Tagalog broadcast say Burger King. I was about to look at them and I realized, oh my goodness, yeah, I do have a squad that has made it to the upper B. So yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of story about that. Everybody's looking to create their saga here. But we have to look at the top dogs here in this group right now, NCG, and we forgot to mention as well, Built Different. They have recently taken in Ludi to their squad, and they've had significant changes and significant improvement here in Season 2.
Yeah, I mean, when we talked about Built Different, they were more of a PC team back in Season 1. Now they have a mobile team, but wow, with this head-to-head here. Again, the rivalry, the El Clasico, NCG and Ghost Reborn here. Yes, remember, in Season 1, Ghost Reborn fell a little bit short of making it to the top, and NCG, same. But for NCG, they were a little bit lower down in the rankings, but here, the average placement,
Yeah, let's talk about it, right? NCG Season 1, they were top 7. Ghost Reborn were top 3.
Yeah.
So it's still Ghost Reborn that has the numbers up against NCG, although this head-to-head does favor some of the stats for this Nakage squad. But the couple of differences that we got here entering this Season 2 is that NCG only had minor changes on the roster. They moved Rovic into the bench spot. They added in Modmars from their sister team, Stream Raiders, and that's only one key player that, made it in for NCG as a substitute. But for Ghost Reborn, almost everybody except Mac Pro is on this roster.
You know what was really interesting? They did say in an interview that Rovic might actually play in Lampton, and they kind of teased it yesterday on social media. But we have to talk about this as well. Look at the talent. I love the support, Kelly. I love the support here.
Okay.
Actually, I bought a jersey for Burger King squad.
He's my shadow. Okay, Josuave, I know you're reacting here. You're for the Uncrowned Kings. I know the support will come later on. Probably have my squad at number 2, hopefully.
Hey, they had a really good performance earlier today before in their first series. So I would not be surprised if we actually have an upset from BK squad, especially having seen how we had that upset in upper A, lower B, where placement points mattered a lot more towards the end.
Speaking of the upsets, right, for NCG, how many seasons has it been?
Oh, man.
And you still believe in them. Sometimes all you need to do is have someone who believes in you. And so far here on this, that is you for NCG.
It's kind of like when you were watching Pokemon as a kid and you have Ash Ketchum never winning, and he finally wins 10 years later, right?
Oh my God. How old were you when you watched that?
Don't remind me.
I love how Kelly pointed it out, but you know what? It has been Yeah, it's all the way back. Yeah, it's a lot of throwback that we're talking about here. And honestly, I love how it kind of, one song has been playing in my head. Started from the bottom,
now,
and now we're here.
Gotta call that out, man.
Yeah, it's Group A rather, and B earlier on. We've seen the upper half of B, lower half of B. We also see in the upper, now we're going to be seeing upper B and lower A. So that is going to be really interesting how all of these teams from ACC have actually made it this far, right? And yeah, going back to your idea earlier about build diff, right? They got Ludi in the squad. So how's that so far for you guys? Significant improvement, or what's that like for build difference?
I think it's a great improvement in their chemistry, but you know what else has improved? Our viewer count. Look at that. We've got a new code. We kind of missed it a little bit, but I hope you guys were fast enough to type that into your CD key region in your Farlight 84. I hope you guys were fast enough for that, because that's 1,000 coins. That's a lot.
And you compiled that all throughout the season, right? There's always 2 games every week. We got 5 weeks of open qualifiers, and that's already 5,000 times 2. So 10,000 gold coins that you're going to be able to get and add in the knockout stage. Oh man, you're getting a lot of that, and a step closer to buying another hero or just going in for a lottery draw.
I have a question. Have you actually completed all the heroes in the game at this point?
Yeah. Also, the lottery draw, I have successfully claimed Ultra SSR and the Ultra Rare skin. I'm sorry, I am a skinner, but my gameplay ain't that good compared to this
To be fair, I mean, we aren't bad. We're just not pro level.
Yeah. We're not trying. We're giving them chances.
We just love them skins, right? We love them skins, and if you speaking of the skins, right? If you guys want to unlock them skins, of course, help us reach all of our milestones. Don't forget to follow us on social media, share our live stream. Of course, that is, Farlight 84 on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. We've been giving out a lot of TikTok drops as well. I'm pretty sure Callie stays in TikTok a lot, right?
I'm sure. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, he chats with the community.
This guy was on TikTok last night at like 3 a.m. I'm like, and he wakes up first in the morning.
Yeah, I love TikTok. And I love all the contents that the Farlight 84 content creators are doing there. Nardsky Gaming, Ray. I am looking at those tips to make me get better when it comes to playing Farlight 84. And that's already the pre-promotion from this outstanding Farlight 84 content creators, but for sure there's a lot of them there.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, if you guys are like Callie, who has been staying on TikTok, you guys gotta, touch some grass and come over here.
Oh no!
Come over here and of course interact with the community of Farlight 84. Everybody somebody is here, right? Casters, team managers, owners, and all the players.
And the fans.
Yes, the fans too. The heart and the soul of the broadcast. Do drop by the Shooting Gallery Studios, of course. This is free. And you guys can enjoy the company of, all of us, casters here on the desk, everyone else from the community. And we've flashed now. They've been here ever since the Group C earlier.
Time check. It's already 10:15 p.m.
I lost track.
And everybody, look at her. Oh, well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I hope everyone has thought something like that.
Unfortunately for us, Callie, our partners are in Cebu. Yes, both our partners are in Cebu.
Well, my partner is here in Manila. And he's actually watching at the Shooting Gallery Studios right after this. So yeah, if you guys, again, if you want to come over here, be a part of the broadcast, be a part of the LAN experience. I mean, join Josuave here. This is first time too here in the caster's desk.
Yes, sir. It's always going to be an honor here to be here for FPC. And of course, it's definitely going to be an interesting number of seasons as we move on, because every season we see changes in the meta, we see changes in the rosters, we see changes in the storylines, but still, you always come back to the chaos.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the chaos in Farlight 84. And you know what? The first time I actually was introduced to Farlight 84, I was like, can you give me a summary about the game? And the first thing I heard was like chaos. I'm like, okay. Chaos? I'm like, okay, let's check it out. And it actually is. It's fast-paced. And I think that's what a lot of people love. And
back to back.
Okay. Oh, wait, that was pretty fast.
It was fast.
That was really
we called
fast.
them out. The community's like, hey, parents, mother, brother, come over here. And now we have another code here for 30 diamonds.
Yeah.
Of course. And so I hope you guys are fast. I hope you guys are quick, because otherwise you will not be able to get this code. Wow.
Yeah, amazing, right? I mean, overall, heading into this, if you have managed to claim all the diamonds, you have already secured yourself a battle pass this season. So talk about that.
Battle Pass, I think if you guys help us unlock more of those milestones, I think I've seen like a really insane skin for a jetpack last PC finals. Like it looks like a unicorn there. Like I mean, you guys can help us unlock that by sharing, of course, our stream. But looking at the fans here, it's actually packed here at Shooting Gallery Studios. That we had to open 2 studios here for everyone to take in all of the action.
I mean, think about it, right? We've been here since like about 12 in the afternoon, and now the fans are still here. They're still out here to cheer for their favorite teams, even for their favorite content creators. You see, I think it was Built Different showing one of their content creators on the banner. We've seen some Naos esports fans. We got some Ghost Reborn fans. And another one in the span of a few minutes. Wow, the Farlight 84 community. What a great amount of support.
Yeah, I mean, after this, I'm expecting to unlock a lot more skins.
Grammy Smith?
Yeah,
Grammy Smith.
Grammy Smith.
Wait,
what does that make you think of?
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, Juswabi, you go first. I know you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
No, I'll give it to you first.
Oh,
I don't want to be judged.
Oh, okay, all right. I just wanted to say that, okay, we have a Grammy Smith skin here.
Oh my gosh.
On the mobile, and for the PC, we had a gummy.
Yeah, but Grammy Smith makes you think of Chris Rock.
No.
I'm just kidding.
I love how you passed it to me so I can read the skin name, right?
I did not want to be judged for my judgments.
I actually just read it, but you know, the trails, we got the jetpacks. I think we got a couple of capsular skins if you guys help us reach out our milestones. And for everybody who has been at home earlier, it's still... It's already nighttime here at the Philippines. You guys can come over. Again, entrance is free here at the Shooting Gallery Studios. And we're giving a close look at all of our professional players. But can you imagine how many players are here, right? Per group, that's like at least 60 players.
Times two.
So you got
120.
Then you add the managers, you add the fans, you add the staff, support staff, the analysts, everyone here. And that's an amazing turnout here for us at Shooting Gallery Studio. So what a great crowd we have today.
Ooh, you know what? The crowd here definitely is waiting, of course, for our game number 1. And we talked a little bit about ACC earlier here. The rivalry between NCG, Ghost Reborn. I'm not so sure. Are they actually beside each other here? Because there are some teams that are beside each other. Okay, Ghost Reborn is right there.
It would be funny though.
Yeah, that would be really funny.
It would be so funny.
Imagine if they were the last 2 teams in the final circle and they're right beside. Who's talking trash now after that win?
You're gonna stand up after the fight, look your opponent in the eye like,
hey,
who's the winner now?
You know who has the best spot here? Everyone in the middle, because you're not beside any opponent, but you know, for the other squads, they're right beside each other. I would have loved to see that. Ghost Reborn and NCG right beside each other. And yeah, the uncrowned kings, right? I can't imagine after like ACC, we've talked about like how they've been like really
Burger Game Squad. It's the Burger Game Squad.
Repping the set.
I'm surprised that you didn't wear the jersey here today.
I wore it last night.
He wore it to sleep. It was his pajamas.
Okay, you can confirm that because
we went on a snack run. We saw Cedric, and he said, "Oh, nice jersey there, Cal." Yes, I'm wearing the Burger Game Squad jersey.
Yeah, just like, you know, just a quick...
It's the best guy!
It's the man himself!
Yeah!
The mind behind the matter!
I love that he panned it to him and he's just eating pizza straight from Maggie.
This is straight from Maggie!
Yeah, nice delivery there, Maggie.
Right on time. But, you know, everybody has been flashing a lot of their either +1s or somebody they'd like to flex in here. There's a lot of room here at Shooting Gallery Studios. Again, for everybody who's watching at home, if you guys are in close proximity, you want to come over here, there's a lot of things for you guys to get. Of course, we have to thank once again Asus ROG. That's what all of our players are actually using.
Not a single one is not using it.
It's beautiful, camera, everything, all of the specs here. It is beautiful coming out from Asus ROG. So a huge shout out to our official mobile partner.
Yeah, of course, and of course on top would not be. Wait a second.
I hope her. Okay, wait a second.
A moment of silence for the English broadcast. We got a little bit little distracted.
Oh man, I love how, you know, it is panning out to the audience here, you know. For some sports, they actually do like a close-up cam. How cool would that be to have it here, right?
Oh,
Not
wait,
that one.
That's a
Not
little,
that one.
That's a little nasty.
Yeah.
That's a little nasty.
Yeah, I think you might have to go to the doctor to get that
Wait,
checked.
do you somebody
flashed
showed their calling card?
Yeah, I was gonna say ID, but calling card. But what a way to just, you know, tell everybody what you're
Like,
doing.
wait, are you doing it because you're single? Are you looking for someone to
Maybe he's
to meet
looking
here?
for some a duo.
A duo.
A duo,
Yeah.
or maybe
Hey,
even a
duo
squad.
queue
Okay.
is really fun.
Yeah, okay. I mean, looking at, you know, the time right now, it's already nighttime and the energy from the
You know
the
why
viewers.
we're still here? You know why we're still here?
Why?
Because we're gonna be playing at Sunset City. Obviously, we're still here at nighttime. But yeah, man, a lot of all of these fans actually in Student Gallery Studios have been phenomenal, and for all of you guys at home as well, you know, thank you so much for supporting us. A lot of these teams, Extreme Elite Asia, it just takes me all the way back. Actually, what has been like your favorite moment in not ACC, but we have to talk about now, right? FPC2. What is your favorite moment, or so far here in the LAN? What is your favorite moment, especially for you, Joswabe? This is your first one.
I think one of my favorite moments, right? Definitely how the storylines shift every map, right? We talked about how Execution has to win something at some point, but well, they were upset in that earlier group, and even in the first series that they had to play in. So the dynamics, the chaos of everything here is so different.
Yeah. I mean, Buzz YB, man, one of the greatest guys in there, man.
Yeah, from time to time, it just pans to everybody who has made our, you know, live stream, our FPC2 possible. And I love the banners here, all the supports from the team, right? And I think, you know, it is from the, I was about to say something in Tagalog, but yeah, they're saying built diff, right? Like we dived a little bit into that, and I'm seeing actually a lot of built diff fans here in the crowd.
I mean, you know why? Because their team is on a hot streak, right? They were the only team today that has managed not to just get one victory, but 2 victories. The repeat that they did, the execution that were made were timely, and of course, we're built different. You're looking for that #1 spot once again.
Yeah, they're looking real. Wait, I got something here. I got a joke. Best. Okay, since we're starting out with Sunset City, what is the best capsular to use in Sunset City?
What?
It's obviously Sun Neil.
Wow. Wow.
I got more of that later.
Okay, that's actually very wordy.
Okay.
How will you rate it out of 10?
Out of 10, come on, give me a rating.
I would rate it Dad out of 10.
Dad out of 10, how about
Dad out of 10? Tito out of 10. Tito means uncle.
Okay, for those
Uncle
of
out
you
of
who
10.
don't speak Tagalog, it means uncle, yeah.
Uncle. Wait, you said dad, you said uncle.
Yeah.
I think we should translate to mom and then maybe
No.
auntie for me.
No, the mom and the aunt does not make that joke. It's always the dads and the uncles.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Speaking of that, my mom is actually always on the serious tone every time, right? So yeah, I do understand.
Peppai. I mean, that's Peppai right there.
Yeah, right there in the middle.
I love these little bobbleheads you got on the back.
Yeah. They really prepared
They're
for
prepared,
it.
It actually kind of looks like our talent prediction slides, right? We have our face up there. Now it's the players too.
Yeah, actually, looking at the cutouts, it feels like, you know, even the talent prediction, it looks like we're drowning, drowning from all the chaos because they cut out our necks actually in the talent prediction.
So basically, our head is on the line. And the only caster
and
that
there's
have,
receipts.
and there's receipts, and the only caster that have made the right prediction so far today,
the entire day,
is Honey Glaze.
Oh
The
yeah,
only
with
person.
Blackfire, right?
Yeah, Blackfire at Group C.
Hey, to be fair, I actually corrected it with...
Yeah, no, not the anybody sign.
I don't know, I'm not sure that counts.
Yeah, you have to be specific.
Wait, but for this group, right? I know you're for NCG, and of course, Callie is supporting me with my squad. So NCG, I don't know really if FPC2, if they don't manage to snag the crown again, come on, this is.
Yeah, we got doubters in the house. Okay, okay.
I'm not doubting. I'm just trying to play a little bit of a devil's advocate here. You know, trying to maybe make you change your decision to Burger Kim squad.
Yeah. Okay.
maybe.
Since we're now here, and we're stalling some time, I'm gonna name my top 3. You guys have to name yours.
Okay.
Players
Okay.
or
Top 3 players. Let's go for players first.
Players.
For me, top 3 has to be Virus.
but
Three,
he's
yeah, but like,
overall.
yeah,
like
overall.
in every way.
And overall,
Okay, okay,
top
okay.
2, Hasbulla with that defender. Top 1, Majo from NCG.
Okay, okay. You know what? I'm gonna agree with those 3 being there, but I feel like Hasbulla would be on top, followed by Majo. Then
okay.
Virus as last. Because the thing about Hasbulla, right? Once again, you said also with the defender. That's a very, very specific condition for them to win. And even with the defender, they weren't able to win a single map today. On the other hand, you have Majo, right? NCG, who has Majo leading the charge every time.
Yeah.
The amount of impact he's able to bring to the table is it's just huge. Right, when you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare, like, we had that head-to-head with NCG and Ghost Reborn, and the only difference that they had here today is Ghost Reborn actually won a map, and NCG, they're still looking for their foothold here. And, you know, this is it. This is the culmination. This is the penultimate episode that we are going to be having. I love the sidages here as well. It can get really... We have here somebody from Euphoria, Aquila as well. You know, some of the squads that have been with us from the very beginning. So don't you worry, guys. We're going to be driving into Sunset City. And a lot of people are actually looking for either squad mates or even, you know, duos to play with. Yeah.
Or if you want a game partner or a life partner. I don't know. Hey, I have both. I have both.
Oh, you're very...
They're the same
I
person.
think Callie. I think
Callie too.
too.
Yeah,
Callie too.
it's great. Yeah. And I think the players that we got here already, I think the guy and the girl in the middle has already found both of those. Great for you guys.
Yeah, it's
Good for
right
you.
here on the live, but you know what? It has been quite a handful here today. We've got in an action-packed A and B. Huge shout out once again, of course, to Asus ROG. I'm going to be picking up once again to let you guys see how beautiful this phone is. And I actually got my hands on this earlier. I want to be passing it to you. You know what? You got a phone. What else do we need to have after getting a phone?
Of course, when you have your phone, you need to be able to sit down comfortably, be able to get your highest performance on. So, of course, our official share partner right behind me, Fantech here.
Right behind all of
Of
us.
course, keeping our butts nice and comfy as we cast the chaos that's going on today. And, of course, on top of that,
We got the Wi-Fi. Globe as our official ISP provider. You squad up and dominate every map you play with Globe. And yeah, it makes things easier for you with that fast connection and get that gaming experience to the next level.
Yeah, man, everything, all the players are equipped with the best of the best. I'm going to be putting it safely here on the side for our Asus ROG. And speaking of, if you guys are here once again, you know, you guys can check out the boots from both, from Fantech actually. They're having a lot of giveaways. And at the same time, of course, you guys can check out the ROG phones that the players are using. We're about to get down to another throwback to ACC. A lot of things to unpack here as we are already at FPC2.
Yeah.
I mean, the time flies by so fast. I can't believe we've already reached this point, and I think the rivalries are still on. Crown Kings, will they finally take in their crown this season? And for Ghost Reborn, is this the redemption arc that they are looking for here in this season? We got a couple of new re-rosters as well, so I can't wait to see how their saga unfolds here in Season 2.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note, right? I mean, NCG, the Uncrowned Kings, you got Ghost Reborn looking for, you know, that revenge play, but one thing more than likely that's in this group is the organization that won the Farlight 84 Cup, Capsular Cup Asia, which is Extreme Elite Asia, all the way back in July, where we had the games really chaotically, right? I mean, mid-season, we had an update where there was vehicle rotations and I think
the
it was
shield device rotations too.
Yeah,
in the middle of that event.
And the Blazing Infantry.
So much. The Blazing Infantry changes, everything, right? Where these teams somehow, even with all these changes, they were able to adapt to how it was going as we were moving forward in that first event. And that was the first event. We've gone through 4. This is the 4th.
The fourth
FPC
one, yeah.
Season 2 and a lot more to come, of course, in the future.
Yeah, this is the second split, the 4th tournament that Farlight 84 has hosted. And man, storylines after storylines, I think it is all about this, right? For all of our players, Extreme Elite Asia. I can't believe they're grouped all into one, right? And to close out the day, right? That is just beautiful. Full circle moment.
I just want to say that I want to start it off slow, but with all the amount of talents that we got in this lobby, you cannot really say that's gonna entirely happen because, you know, you got Built Different, SSR Weapon, Extreme Elite Asia, you got Burger King Squad, Ghost Reborn.
I love the support.
Now's esports. Man, this is starting to look like a grand final match.
Yeah, looking like it, right? Because this is going to be the last one that we are going to be having today. Now's, I think, among all of the teams that you mentioned, Kali and Josuave, Now's actually had a perfect knockout stage, but so far here, we haven't seen them so much here at our semis.
I mean, when you think about it, you need to make sure, of course, once you are in the grand final, once you're in the semis, actually, this is really where everything kind of doesn't matter, right? You've made it forward, you are here, everything is reset, it's anyone's game. So honestly, just throw everything out the window.
Yeah, at this point, right? I also have to point out, or actually just let our viewers know as well, that if Now's Mobile manages to make it to the grand finals, right? At least make it to the grand finals.
They'll have a double win.
Yes, because the PC finals, it was actually, or PC champs rather, is Now's esports. So, man, the back-to-back would be really good for the organization. But looking at the group list that we have here, all of these are looking to take their squad once again to the top, right? The first time we've seen it was ACC, and I think all of them at this point should know where their comfort drops are. I mean, there should be some adjustments when it comes to either the maps or even the capsulars used based on the meta. But I think overall, like, all these teams definitely know each other, definitely know what they're good at and what they're not good at.
I mean, when you think, right, how disgusting these plays happen, sometimes it's a little bit of a, you know, those top 10 anime betrayal moments where you think you're okay, then you turn around and the Nows are Built Different or Nakage are behind you, right, Kali?
Yeah. It's anything could go wrong, and here in this lobby itself, right? Sunset City, I guess there could be safety nets because there are plenty of buildings that you can use to actually cover yourself. But when we hop into Lampton at map number 2, that's where things get a little bit more chaotic, as
messy.
There's like almost like half of the map is just open spaces where you can get taken down by either an invader that can spam you and line you up, or a defender that has an 8 times or a 4x scope.
Yeah,
which is deadly in that map.
Yeah, I was gonna say the strategy is way more different than in Sunset City and Lampton. Like, would you say like Sunset City is a bit more fast-paced than Lampton, or Lampton's a bit slower, right? Like a bit more slow-paced. So I think the more passive teams actually thrive in Lampton as compared to, you know, Sunset City, where everybody just knows this map. This is where you begin in Farlight 84.
It's everyone's default, right? Everyone's favorite map because it was everyone's home ground for the longest time. So Lampton, having been brought out only in the knockout stage, I think there are definitely some teams that still have to adjust to the meta when it comes to Lampton. They have to change their roster of capsulers. They have to choose who's going to be on the front, who's going to be in the back, and of course the change in your choices of guns.
Yeah, wait, I got another one here. Speaking of the capsulers, I got another one here. Okay. Here on desk, Kali is the youngest caster, okay? Youngest caster. I'm not gonna say who's.
Okay, I already know it.
Okay, who's the older one between us? I'm not gonna give out that information just yet, Josuave. That's between both of us. But who's our youngest capsuler?
I know what it is. Should I answer?
You know,
go ahead.
Young.
Young. Wow, that's great. Yeah, how would you rate that?
I didn't want to be part of that joke, so I guess.
I love how you tossed it back.
In my defense,
but he is the youngest.
He is the youngest, right?
Yeah. It's weird to think of it. I'm the youngest? I thought it's young.
I think if you're talking about the capsulers, right? If you include the capsulers, but if you're talking about Farlight 84 entirely, I'm not so sure who's the youngest and who's the oldest at this point.
I know the youngest player.
Youngest, not young.
No, not
the
youngest.
capsuler. Okay.
The youngest player in FPC Season 2.
Oh, really? I know that. I think I know this, but maybe you have a different answer.
No, I think you should try your chance. You should try your chance. Who is it going to be?
From Execution.
Yeah.
Right?
15. 15
Oh,
years
there you
old
go.
is Loki, and another giveaway. Back to back to back to back. We're getting closer into
A skin.
the skin. Either from a weapon or a skin from a hero.
Come on, we have to drop in Sunset City in style, right? You already got the trail, you already got the jetpack. Of course, you have to unlock that skin as well. So yes, for everybody who's at home, please do share it.
The jetpack
Powerhouse.
ring. Wow. Look at that. So for you guys, if you guys have not typed that in, I will expect that you have missed your chance. But hey, it's still on the screen. Oh, never mind, it's too late. So
Just
whoever
take a
got
screenshot.
it,
Not that
good
guy.
job, good for you. And oh no, we're not.
we're not. I saw that too.
Let's pretend that we
we're
did
not.
see
we're
that.
not gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, we've been
We're hopping into Sunset City now.
Yeah. It's
We're
about
moving
time.
on with our lives.
It's about time that we drop into another favorite. But you know what, guys? I don't want to choose the drop spot here because it's going to get really chaotic. I'm going to be passing it to you guys, to Suave and Cali.
Yeah, let's go. This is going to be a group of death. Lower A, upper B semifinals. Last group of the day. We got NCG dropping by the Nova Planetarium side. And all these other teams, interesting. Seiya and Ghost Reborn at the Riverview Park and the pit stop.
When you think about it, the way that this lobby is distributed right now, there's actually quite a lot of personal space when you take a look at the map here. But, well, looks like NRX Proverbs wants to go straight into a fight.
No.
Unfortunately, they have lost that first 1v1. And Yue on the very top finds these two here with a blinding mark. Great shot, but there's a backup coming already.
Exposing himself there quite too early. Kendi, wreck your duck ball. Oh, inside.
Wreck your duck ball.
Yeah. Come on. Come on. I mean, he's down now.
Oh.
Easy. Easy kill for... I think Dockside needs a nerf now to think of it.
Well, yeah. I mean, Dockside has been so instrumental to how the meta has been playing out. It's almost like, remember, when Mayshell first came out, Mayshell was used for 2 weeks before people figured out, hey, a vision erosion works. And then now, in response to that, you have a Dockside who can dive inside of that vision erosion and go in for the fight.
Kendi, you know, one of the most experienced mobile player in this lobby, has played a World Championship and another game title, and he is here bringing that talent. But for TI6 so far, for NRX Proverbs, you know, they have been struggling in keeping up against this older
look at
squad.
you, wow.
Yeah, he's trying to cap his way in. Good thing he has a Mad Rabbit to work with.
On the very top, he has a great spot here. Meanwhile, though, you've got NRX Proverbs, who are aware that Shinigami was here during that initial scuffle.
Oh, no.
But it looks like they want to double down on this fight. Candy, again, here on the duck side, bringing out the Wrecking Duck Ball to get out of harm's way, as the rest of these squads are going to be fighting. Crimson, though, look at that.
Yeah, nice setup for EUPH here, using that absolute gravity to pull them in, stop that push from happening as Crimson Esports now have decided to get that siege onto the buildings in the Garnerville side. They are getting dropped one at a time. A nice counter that we are seeing from EUPH. Ace holding his ground, but the AK-77 at the close range is just too much. Dre able to escape with his life and wasting away Euphoria Esports' early respawn pods.
Just when you think you're about to win, Crimson Esports chooses to not back away.
Yeah.
They choose to double down on the fight, and they walk away victorious from it here with a great 4 frags to start off this lobby.
Oh, here's the interesting thing. Do the team of Euphoria want to contest? Seems like that's not going to be the case.
Down?
No, it seems like they're going to
go
drop into another spot. But the problem here is that they're split apart. So where are you going to be looking into getting a big bounce back here? Seems like it's the wood port that they're looking to try to aim. But now Seiya, here they go.
Look at Dollars, these long-range shots over onto the Blazing Infantry. And he's not going to stop. He sees the target, he's going to shoot at it just like a turret. Here goes Ghost, trying to run away, but there's another squad. I don't think Dollars is aware that those were 2 different squads he was firing at.
Yeah, so now it's just all about holding it a bit, because you're in that circle. And the circle's closing in. You don't have to make erratic decisions at all.
Not yet.
Hold it down. Do not waste your early respawner pods, because we got a lot of time before we enter mid-game.
I mean, it's so early, right? So remember, again, this is the proving ground. This is the last series of the day. So you need to get as many points as you can, because otherwise, if you're in the bottom 3, then it's going to be a hard bet to make yourself, to secure yourself a spot in the grand final.
Look at this. Seiya is kind of unfair right now. Have you seen that?
They brought out all the artillery in the garage.
Yeah, they got 3 War Falcons. They literally own the air. But TI6
ongoing show.
Off into a bad start. They dropped by the Sanctuary Tower. They got bullied by X Shinigami, and everybody's just kind of split in every angle, in every area.
I don't know about that ongoing show either, right? But
Yeah.
You saw that he was inside the leaves of a tree. Like, what are you gonna see from there?
What are you gonna see from there? Just giving yourself an opportunity to be spotted by all the other squads. You're an open target, a big target.
I don't know if it was unfortunate timing or if you didn't see the tree there, but hey, problem is now you've used the ongoing show, but the fight's now gonna be starting it off. NCG, the Untrapped Kings,
yeah,
trying to be the instigator.
Yeah, trying to get the Hefty Kings main to be forced out of their initial spot. They got level 4 armors. You get this kill, that's gonna be even a better time for you to get those player experience points readied up. But DTK, they've already utilized some of their absolute gravity already. Prematurely dropped.
As soon as the fight began, in a couple of seconds, it stops.
Yeah.
So they don't want to double down on this fight. They don't want that early violence.
Yeah.
And NCG, I think they wanted to go in for the attachments for all the loot they could find. Because look at that, they picked everything up. They ran away.
I think they realized that there's more than squad there. Maestro gets put into a mixer. Josh on another squad here. He's got an Uzi. He can train everybody up one by one. Nice pump here by Ponzi. Cinco, last guy, holding down the buildings here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, trying to get this headshots in.
Look at his position from Ponzi. There goes the incendiary. Not going to connect, unfortunately. So they're going to be forced to take this fight up close and personal. Ponzi from short range, right in the face. DTK is unfortunately KO'd.
Yeah, M4, utilizing that M4 to its full extent. One of the new weapons in the game that receive an update where the damage just increased after some period of time, right, from 12 to 14 damage per bullet. NUXL securing 4 kills off the start. This was the team that the last group scored 20 kills. I think by far the highest by anyone.
Wow. Now though, I like it. So NU Complex taking NCG out of the picture, trying to get rid of DTK as well, which is going to give them, okay, it's not too many frags, because there's only 4, but they do have the loot, they have the positioning, and they know that they were able to fend off the enemies.
So now esports, a team that had their PC division team actually win the PC finals of FPC Season 2 with AIM being that MVP. Now, can they repeat the same thing? They have managed to get the scan onto the NRX Proverbs. They're sending out Kong. Should he has a shoulder barrier here, that's going to be quite over for him.
Blaster.
Yeah, 2 players ganging up on 1. Gwen. Yeah, he was literally back against the wall.
Literally. Stuck between a rock, a hard place, and a base blaster. No way out.
Now, esports, they're building quite an arsenal here. Now Seiya, the team that has 3 War Falcons, decides to pause on to Ghost Reborn. JZ, MacBro, they are battle ready. They got 2 level 5 armors, 2 level 4, and JZ and MacBro, only team and only player that stepped on the Season 1 roster. They're gonna get jumped on by Ashura, who's gonna have the high ground. Dancing in this one is MacBro, trying to hide his way in, get that hard point, and then restore. And Bert now gets the kill. That's gonna be nice shots from them.
Yeah, he has been executed right now, and the rest of Seiya are doubling down on the fight. JZ already dropped down on the ground as Maki is trying to find the way to isolate these fights because he's swarmed by these guys. But he gets one first. Maki still alive as the rest of Ghost Reborn are coming back from the dead, and the revives coming in as well.
Yeah, there's no revives there, I believe, for that squad because the respawner have already been disabled. So Mikey just dancing left and right, flying through it. Gets that clutch and keeps Ghost Reborns alive here in this matchup. Now we got Crimson Esports and NUXL going at it. Salty. Yeah, not great there for Vrin, but they still got another player alive inside of the buildings, and NUXL already will be the first one in surging and trying to get this elimination.
Ponzi, everyone is slowly moving forward. Dre has to be very careful, quiet as a mouse.
Yeah,
nice
hold it
and
down.
silent. Make sure that nobody comes his way, because now NU Complex are distracted by a new presence in the area, and Dre is gonna make an attempt to try and avenge his fallen brethren.
Yeah, but that's gonna be a bad decision, but luckily NUXL did not turn their heads and will not spot him out and get that kill. So now they're really busy at this, trying to shoot down the vehicles coming in from Shinigami Tenchi. And NUXL already has 7 kills, I believe, the highest so far by a team in the early game.
Yep, definitely a great start to the early game, but the problem is that they seem to not be aware of the presence of these other squads around. They're just shooting at whatever moves. Supremo, though, now going to get himself out of harm's way. Dre is also here. We also have Cinco in close range. So the longer NU Complex chooses to wait before rotating away, the more of a risk it is that they're going to be taken out from behind.
Yes. Now Crimson Esports again, even with one of their players, last guy standing, they're still opting for a very aggressive push. You saw one of the players from NUXL getting dropped there, and now Salty trying to get a revenge play. Dre, oh man, he is out in the open. There's only trees that you can use as a cover. They got the blinding mark to work here, but Dre cannot stand the numbers advantage. Ponzi gets that knockdown, gives him 5, and will be the top Reaper.
Yep, down to the last 13 squads. That's actually a lot more violence in the early game compared to what it was in the last few series. So I think this is going to be an indicator of how the performance of these teams right now, because the pacing is so much faster compared to Group C. And now it looks like people, they throw all caution to the wind. You see a fight, you join it.
And I guess for NCG, they're the only exception, because they backed away from the engage that they had at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But Circle's closing in. Almost everybody is in there. Now, Burger King squad actually has so many players beside. They are by the tree side, and NUXL could have that jump and get that elimination. So, gotta hide themselves very well here to keep themselves sustained here.
They have such a great spot waiting on the edge of this bridge right now. They know that Cinco's down in the down in the water, so it looks like they're actively gatekeeping all the other squads. There's 3 squads coming their way. So imagine if they take them all down. That's 12 frags already.
Yeah, that's just insane numbers there. But again, they're waiting for where that wind will blow. They know that there's a squad waiting for them in the barrage. I believe that they cannot really overlook. So now they are trying to stay and maintain that rotation. But Burger King squad, they're hiding under the bridge. And now Salty is going to be the only guy alive here. The Yippee shot connects. And Salty just got jumped on by 4 players. And Burger King squad could have secured 1, but now the push goes through for NUXL. But the trend is just better as Yanni and Gizmo teams up to get some elimination. Now it's all down to Hazelway to get this attack to go through. But now he is going to get knocked down. Bonsi, it's a 1v1 situation. Who wins it? It is NUXL eliminating Burger King squad.
Unfortunately for them, yes. What a performance from NU Complex, a comeback from the early elimination in this map. So here they are going to be feeling real good about it. And I don't think they realize that Cinco's here either. Yeah, he's just here for the show.
He's feeling lucky right now. The placement point just goes up. Oh, does he get this scan? No, he does not get that.
No, it wasn't a new complex. So where did this scan come from? Because Cinco can't do this from the water.
Yeah. It has to be Ponzi, right? But after getting a lot of early engage, now you're gonna get gate kept by Shinigami.
Not like this. Oh no, they know where Cinco is. Kizoy, you're going to take him down. Yes, now that's going to be the next squad eliminated. NU Complex down to the last person. Here goes Kizoy with a little bit more of a painful zone as it is right now. He has to be able to find his teammates before that revive counter comes in. But NRX Proverbs, they only have 1 player left.
Yeah, that's kind of tough, right? But if anything we've learned all throughout the day, they know how to rat it out. They placed top 3 on one of the maps that we had at the first set of groups. Now we got some action here for the side of Built Different. The team that won back-to-back on Group B, truly shocking everybody and just erasing, the expectations from all the top squads by being the underdog. And I think the addition of Ludi has really transposed this team to become better overall.
Yeah, but here now we have a new fight here between Naos and Shinigami. With Kong, no shield, but he does have the tactical barrier in the front. There goes the ongoing show by Jisoo.
Yeah, they're pouncing now. The fly goes for Supremo, but he gets knocked down by Pao2K. Nice aim from him, but goes. They definitely got an MG7. They can shred everybody on this close range. Now the coercion is going to be essential for the EMP shot connects. And now esports, they're still maintaining ground. But look at the long range coming in for Kuzma with the Invader. Drops Ghost just like that. 2 more players remaining for XG. And it's going to be all over. And Kong continues up the rally, getting 2 kills off of that, giving this squad 9 kills in total.
I don't know about you, but it looks like now might be the time. Now's here for a full squad wipe just on the edge of the safe zone. I mean, look at the map. You have NCG dead center, Phase 69 very much alive with not too many frags, but remember, the placement points have a lot more impact this time around.
Yeah, Powerhouse was able to get top 1 on upper A, lower B. And even outdid Blackfire, who obviously relied on their kills to get them that top 2 spot. But definitely here in this last group that we got, definitely a lot more engagements off of the start. But you can see as soon as we head into the inner circle is where things get slowed down and team starts to think actively on where they want to rotate at.
Yeah, because knowing the number of squads that are still alive in this time, in this part of the map, you know that rotations are very, very sensitive.
Yeah.
So you have to find some shelter. Now the problem is Viva
Wow.
Express are being gate kept from the zone. Even if they try to shoot from here, everyone has a great spot
Yeah.
now. Oh, Bobby takes down one from now, so they know the positioning of them now.
Yeah, they got them in a bit of a pinch.
That's the second.
Yeah, gets the second. Babby looking to just confirm this shot. Finally ends it.
Kuzma
gives himself 3. Overall 5 for NCG. High ground. And what's better is that a loot shop just spawned beside them. So giving him a drop at MG7 later on is a recipe for a success.
I told you, NCG right now, they have the plot armor.
Yeah.
Everything you could ask for. And now as their heads just exposed, and now we're down to the last 7 squads phase, shooting in one direction. You have Salty right behind them, and NCG also waiting to bounce. You can see that they're slowly scaling up.
Oh
There
no!
goes Mad Mars in the front!
Yeah, EMP shock.
shock
Connects. Absolute gravity there for the Wombo combo. NCG's closing that gap down. Behemoth has to remove himself off of his initial position.
Oh.
Phase 69. 2 players been knocked down. But if you're NCG, you're gonna have to play this one smarter. You may have taken down 2 players from phase, but built different. We're there, ready for that third party.
Taking the shot now at Ludi. NCG, having exposed themselves to the rest of the map, know that they have to be careful about which angle they're trained on here. You can notice that the way that they play around this hill, right?
Yeah.
When they choose to fight in one direction, they first reposition, make sure that they can't get shot from behind or from the side. And now, only down to the last 5 squads. Salty 69 is gone. NU Complex out of the lobby.
Yeah.
And NCG, quite literally, the king of the hill.
Yeah, king of the hill. But they're the uncrowned kings.
Of the hill.
Yeah. And the thing here is we got Ghost Reborn still alive. Built different. Ooh, fresh coming off of a repeat victory earlier. And NCG, what's such a big blow there coming in from Ghost Reborn. And here they are once again. And this is a very bad spot if you're NCG. Mad Mars connects and Kuzma actually gets teamed up on. But yeah, that's just information now for Ghost Reborn to go for the initial attack.
EMP shot.
Kane and crew now
Macro.
getting the high ground. Macro dancing, takes Kuzma down. The knockdown is real. We are down to our last trade squads.
Now is out. We're down to the last
Oh no,
three squads.
rivalry.
GSRI right now. Ghost Reborn with a high ground knows exactly where NCG is. But they know there's one more squad. They know that Built Different is there. They're not going to commit to this 4v4 right now because they could get shot at any given moment. Every second counts.
NCG only 3 players here. It's a 4v4v3. Now what you want to do here is revive back your teammates. Ghost Reborn. You got Jay-Z holding off the silo just to get some information, but you take a look at the top-down view. Built Different are kind of spread out. They have to win their 2v2s in order for them to get this job done.
Oh, the finish has yet to come. We already see some gunfights coming out, bursting out from Ghost Reborn, taking some shots over on NCG. Macho is now down. You see the core chip expecting the teleport coming from the Cypher, but Mac was able to get out of harm's way. Can't get himself inside of the zone. There's the gap of gravity. 1v2 here as Bobby, very little health, now down for the count. It's going to be Mad Mars alone against GSRI, taking these shots, but he can't connect just yet. And Built Different comes in.
One more player to go, and it's over. Built Different won back-to-back on Group B. They continue that momentum by winning Group D. And in fact, even dethroning the top dogs on this competition, this team means business, BK.
All eyes were set on NCG and Ghost Reborn. We've been talking about this rivalry ever since ACC, but you know who took this map? It was different. Built Different.
Yeah. Built Different, making things different today. The first team from their org in the mobile division, also being the first to take multiple maps in this group.
Yeah, enough about the rivalries, enough about Ghost Reborn and NCG. They're just like, they came in at the right time. And I think, you know what, in that final circle, you know, Pabi has racked up a lot of kills, even for Ghost Reborn, right? They had that prime position, but Built Diff, I actually noticed that they didn't have those frags coming into mid-game and to late game, so what they wanted to have was the prime position.
And that's where the veteran presence coming in from Ludi, which is a champion from Seiya of the Farlight 84 all Consular Cup Asia comes into play, right? We know Built Different all throughout the open qualifiers struggle when they're on rotation, but look at them now winning not one, not two, but 3 maps all throughout the day. Talk about massive improvement with a player like Ludi in the roster. The team has matured drastically over the course of the day.
Yeah, the patience of Built Different Mobile kind of taking a page out of the book of our winners in Group C here, with the placement points being racked up along with not too many kills, but this is just right. Thinking that you have 25 points on top of 11 frags, that's already a great way to start this group.
Yeah, I think for FPC1, Built Diff was always podium finish.
Yeah.
But again, they never take the map. That was kind of like the same case for either NCG. But Ghost Reborn has won the map. But looking at Built Different, how they're playing right now, I like how they make their decision making as well, right? Playing it a little bit safe, and then when they know they can go for the opportunity and reap the rewards, they just take it all in. And it was, you know, Ghost Reborn and NCG had all their eyes at each other, and Built Different just came in one fell swoop and took everything in. This is not the most number of frags that we see, but it is, of course, the number of frags that matter the most for Built Diff.
It was a 2-for-2 split for them, right? They were trying to get as much space as possible for the team to secure not just the teams just trying to run away, but them being exposed out in the open. And yeah, what a great play that we just saw here for Built Different. Obviously, Yadzi will get that MVP with 4 kills and 1,162 damage, but overall, the team performance, just letting the other squads go at it first before they jump, is the reason why they won this game. They went in for the third-party approach.
Yep, the third party is a kind of nice, classic way to seal your victory.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the way that last zone was set up, right, with NCG extremely close to... Wait, now I've forgotten, but Built Different, right? They know that there was a fight going on inside of that structure complex. So they waited for the last second to come in and clean up Ghost Reborn and NCG.
Yeah, looking at this, the stats that we
Top 3 barely made it to 10
barely
kills.
made it.
Yeah, actually, you know, Naos was in at least like the top 5, right? But got beamed down by Pabi. And after that, you know what? If we see Ghost Reborn tailing right behind them, is okay. None other than NCG.
Yeah.
And I love how Built Diff has significantly improved here in FPC2. And you talked about Ludi, right? Former Ghost Reborn, now taking his experience to Built Different, has really, really, you know, stepped it up for the squad.
The thing with this Built Diff Mobile squad, right? Obviously, is their rotation. The way they have that early game in securing those level 5 armors all throughout the season have always been consistent. What they lack is that experience, that shot calls from, you know, highly matured players that will grant them that opportunity to have that strong late game. And we saw them opt in for very aggressive pushes and very passive approaches on Group B. And here this time, it was kind of that passive take, playing it more tactically and letting these other squads go at it before they even utilize their ultimates to get those eliminations.
Yeah, it really does take being able to process the information to be able to make the correct decision in that moment, because everything changes every second in this game, especially since this is Farlight 84, where chaos reigns all throughout.
Yeah, it has been, right? And speaking of the chaos, NUXL was able to rack up the most frags actually in this in the early stages of the game, but they were beamed down somewhere in the middle. So looking at this, in our at least like latter stage of the game, by the end game, we've seen all of the top squads there. Naos actually really did not expect that coming out from Pabi. Usually we see defenders, but this is the first time we're seeing Stellar Wind in Sunset City.
Yeah, real interesting, again, changes. But of course, what's more interesting, the MVP for this map, it's going to be YaTZ with 4 kills, 1,162 damage.
Yeah, this was also YaTZ picking up the MVP title actually back in the group stages. So consistent performance from this guy. And I think if you have TZ at this name in the multiverse of esports, we all know that it just means that you are just really, really good at what you do. And YaTZ just proved that. 4 kills on the Cypher.
Yeah, this guy's definitely cracked, right? And he also was the MVP in Group B earlier, back-to-back, by the way. So consistently, he's definitely there. Now we take a look at the lower A and the upper B scoreboard. Top 1 goes to Built Different, Ghost Reborn at 2nd, and surprisingly, NUXL coming in at 3rd.
Wait, that's a 3-way tie. We have 3-5. NU Complex Naos and NCG with 23 points after that first map.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Ghost Reborn is not at par in the same room as NCG because, yeah, I'm looking at this. You know, I also have to point out some of the squads that have performed well here is FaZe. We haven't seen so much of them in the group stage, and right now, actually, they had a significant impact, at least number 6 here in the lower A and the upper B scoreboard. But Build Diff takes the one on top. I think looking at this, it just goes to show how competitive this group is because the overall points are not that far apart from each other.
Yeah, gotta agree with that, right? 3, 4, 5, 23 points each. And good thing here is this three-way tie will be changed up because we got 2 more maps ahead, right? Lampton and Sunset City still waiting to be played on. But one thing more than likely that we've seen in this game is that Built Different, they are not here to just play around. They became a threat, not just up against any other squads, but the top dogs.
Yeah, all of them have performed significantly well here today. And of course, once again, you know how they're performing really well here? Of course, all of our players are equipped with the best of the best. Where is that? Oh, here it is. Of course, you have yourself there. Best of the best phone that we got. Shout out, of course, to SSR Republic of Gamers for providing all of our players with this, our official mobile partner for FPC2. And after that, I gotta pass this phone to you. What else do we need here?
A little bit of a tradition here. We pass the baton or the ROG phone.
The ROG phone,
as we move on, right? Of course. But on top of that, more support coming from Fantech, our official gaming chair partner, to give us the most comfortable way to pop off today.
And these teams wouldn't be able to squad up without our official help from our internet service provider, Globe, which has transcended this team's gameplay to the next level. You got, you know, the phone, you got the chair, that you already have the comfortability, and you will not have to worry about the fast connection coming in from Globe and keeping these teams, these 120 players, by the way, in performing to their peak level.
120 ROG phones.
Oh my god,
that's a lot.
Right?
120
At least all
ROG.
of them.
Then
Yeah.
we got 120 Fantech chairs as well. Talk about.
Yeah, look
That's
at all.
a lot.
I mean, we have a lot of space here at the Shooting Gallery studio. So if you guys have the time today or tomorrow, please do drop by at the Shooting Gallery studios at Makati, Philippines for all of the Farlight 84 action. Of course, right now it is just the group stages. We're gonna have to find out who will be taking in the grand final slot tomorrow. There can only be 15. I can't believe we're narrowing it down from 1,000 teams in the weekly qualifiers, and it has boiled down to this. All of the teams are looking to create their saga, and honestly, I don't even know what it'll look like here, right? Like, it looks like an ACC throwback, but right now it's all about the FPC2 players looking to create what they want to have here at Season 2.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. I mean, when we go to the open qualifiers, in-game, you can already play without much of a registration problem, right? It's nice and quick, get in. So I wouldn't be surprised in Season 3, more orgs, more teams that we've never seen before, people popping off, beating the top dogs in the lobbies. It's happening right now. And in Season 3, I'm excited for so many more storylines to start unfolding, more sagas to be created.
All the underdogs have surprisingly been doing well here today, and why? Because of our sponsors, right? They don't get to play with ROG phones all the time.
All the time, yeah.
Not with comfort with Fantech's chair, and not as well as the fast connection from our Globe. And yeah, definitely interesting day we got here at day 1.
Yeah, definitely. We have to catch our breaths first, guys, because that was Sunset City. Of course, when we come back, it is going to be back to Lampton. Don't you guys go away. Don't you guys touch that browser. This is the English broadcast with me, Burger Kim, Josuave, and Callie. We'll be right back after this.
Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya, papost ko to.
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone. In my mood alone. Money over bitches on my headstone. Flat bush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress.
Can't get enough action. Of course, you're still watching FBC2. This is the English broadcast with me, Burger Kim, Juswave, and Kelly Gaming. I gotta drop the other IGNs that we have. It's a long past that. You know what? It has been quite surprising as well. The turnout, the results. We haven't seen like a back-to-back map win for the mix-up here for both groups.
Well, we did have one, which is built different. Back-to-back win from them.
In the
but
group.
not in
not
this
in
group.
the upper
this
and
group,
lower
right?
half.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But for me, honestly, with the rate that this team has been playing in this LAN event, they might just be the one breaking that one.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. No blurs, no lies, right? I see everything going on right here in the
because
center.
all predictions are shattered right now. I think all of the papers, all of the notes I actually prepared for this moment. I'm actually not prepared enough because you know what? Everything, all of the standings, we got a three-way tie between NCG, NU Complex, and Naos actually. And what's really interesting is NU Complex was the squad that racked up the most frags in the last group. And it made up for their placement as well in the map, right? Having the most amount of frags, I think even more than Naos and Ghost Reborn for map number 1.
They were not foreign to that, right? We actually expected that team to outfrag almost everybody on this group itself because they were able to score 21 kills off of one of the games that they had back in Group B, which is insane to think of because NUXL coming into this series, into this tourney, where not even talk about on the desk at all, and the underdogs just coming in here hot with their shots, making a name for themselves.
Yeah, because it's all about our official hashtag for the season, create your saga, and everybody is looking to create that. All of the underdogs have been performing so well. The difference between the online and the LAN event just makes it, it's an advantageous for some of the squads, but for some of the squads, they really have to step it up here, especially for the top dogs that we have talked about. So far, they have placed really well in the group stage. They've gotten in at least a top placement, but they need to step it up because all these other teams that have been popping up left and right, earlier latest, right now we have NUXL that has been racking up the frags here as well. And if they keep this up, the scoreboard might actually just shake up because three-way tie, don't forget that.
Oh yeah, stakes are high, pressure is on. All these teams, they have to bring out every single bullet they have in the chamber because this is not the time to be hiding strats. It is not the time.
You have to make sure that you play at your A game, especially at this late stretch. Remember, there's only 15 teams that will make it to the grand finals where they play a best of 5. And some of those teams have already secured their spot, especially at the last group that we had where we got top 5 teams obviously outfragging their competition.
Yeah, I think at this point, right, like all of the notes we have prepared, I think all of the teams also have a lot of information about each other. But this is the point we're in. You know, it's no longer about the contest. It's no longer about, you know, trying to at least read your opponent, but it's all about the moment right now, which is gonna be really exciting because you know what? All of these groups, all of these players from the upper and lower bracket have been showing up and have been stepping it real good here at FPC2.
Yeah, respect has to be given to those in the top, but of course you can't forget about who's down at the bottom because I mean, again, NU Complex, these guys came from lower B, and they're lower, but the lower side,
right?
And you would not, I mean, no one would have expected them to frag out like that in that first map. So again, everyone now has to turn no blind eye in any direction because if you don't care who's behind you, you wouldn't be surprised who's gonna take you out.
Yeah, the points here are so vital, right, in this stage, right? I mean, the amount of pressure to think that all of these players, all of them, right, from upper and lower have been playing ever since the start of our broadcast.
Yeah. Time check. We started 1 p.m.
So we're here right approaching a 10-hour mark.
So can we safely say that we are doing a 2-day broadcast?
We're doing a 2-day broadcast.
Almost,
Because we still have 2 maps to go.
Yeah.
It's 11:14 in the evening.
Yeah.
We are going to have a 2-day broadcast.
2 day and a half. Yeah, I think so.
Does that mean we're going to get paid for 2 days? Do you know? 2 days. But you know what? We're playing at Sunset City. I think it is very evident that we're going to be extending this. Oh, I'm seeing someone.
I'm surprised that this viewers. Why are you pointing at me?
It's you.
You.
You have to be so up to date to all these trends. I actually saw Now's PC. Like,
they were dancing.
They were there.
They're completely in sync. Like they prepared for that moment heading into the day.
You know what? Because it's almost day 2, right? We have the awarding that will be happening tomorrow for our PC champ. So they came here really early, actually quite early at that, right? And yeah, there are a couple of
love this.
Yeah.
I love the crowd right now. I mean, we've been here for approaching 10, 11 hours right now, but the energy is still high.
Through the roof.
Everyone is here. Yes, some might have come home, but whoever is here, they are more than making up for that lack of people in the level of energy.
Ooh, man. But you know what? Here at our group stages, A and B, honestly, I think at this point, right, like everybody who has been here, I would be surprised if somebody who's here in the crowd has been with us ever since 1 p.m. the start of our broadcast. Man, that is such a lot of stamina.
Yeah, there's just so many. I think the reason why Build Different is just performing so well today is this amount of support that they've been having all throughout the day, right? This B-Div squad, even though it's already late here in the Philippines, they're still here supporting their squad.
They're taking up 1/4 of the audience seats, if I'm not mistaken. Every time I walk through the crowd, you see them taking up all this space here together in the group. Like, put your energy ball up, right?
Yeah.
You know what's really funny too is that we've seen like Nows there being flashed. We've seen Built Diff, and actually, you know, the PC division has been really hot on social media lately.
It
right?
has been. It's been hilarious.
Yeah. Speaking of Nows, right? Like these fans have been here. These supporters have been here with us from the start. And honestly, like even Blackfire, right? Even Blackfire, they are still here to support the squads.
They don't have any. Well, they do have NRX Proverbs here, but Blackfire has already finished their match.
I mean, when you love the esport, right? It doesn't matter who's playing. You're still gonna have fun.
Yeah.
And they're having fun right now. There you go.
Yeah. A little bit too late because we did the you earlier. A little bit too late, but I love how they acknowledged it all the way from the back. Everybody has been, you know, flashing their phones, giving out some shout out. A lot of Build Diff fans, you know, not just Build Diff. I've seen a lot of Euphoria fans as well over there at the back. Oh, now it's esports once again. I'm actually curious if you know, Worry Bear is here, since I see like some Built Diff people over at the crowd.
It was pretty funny, right? Behind us, we have the players holding area. We actually had Oasis and Nows having a little bit of fun together. The teams, right? Not the managers. So, you know, it's all fun and games behind the scenes. But when they're on stage, man, the game is on.
Now to think of it, if we're talking about the PC division, Now's Esports PC will be here tomorrow.
Right.
For the reigning of the crown, or the title of the FPC Season 2 PC Finals.
They are here,
yeah,
but
there's
a
a big potential that Worry Bear will be there as well. And we all knew in the community that now esports and Built Different have some sort of tension in there. Worry Bear and
there
Aim.
was
some friendly banters.
Yeah, some friendly banters.
We had that custom lobby happen the other day. I think we were watching it together at the same time. It was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I mean, who doesn't like a little bit of spice mixed in with your esports?
Huh? Huh? It's a honk, but he's smiling. Oh man, like a lot of these players have been here from the start. They've been supporting everyone, and yeah, these are the heart and soul of Farlight 84. And honestly, you know, the overwhelming amount of support, you know, it just translates to us here at the broadcast. We still have 2 more maps to go, guys. Lampton and Sunset.
Bro's relaxed.
Yep.
Bro's relaxed. He's like, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for me to
Shout out to our English side director right there.
Yeah.
Woohoo! He's my goat.
Weren't you supposed to transition our teleprompter?
He's taking a quick break right now.
Yeah.
I think we have to be the ones who cue him. Hey.
Yeah. You know, sometimes you gotta switch things up,
Yep.
make things a little bit more exciting.
Ooh, a lot of Blackfire players there. And
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Osiris!
Happy birthday, Osiris! Yeah, big shout out to Burger King Squad as well. That's their manager, by the way.
Yeah, Cheska. So if anyone
Oh,
who's
not the
interested
heart. Oh,
to
there you go.
support you,
Oh, it's a burger.
It's a burger.
yeah, they're from Burger King Squad.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait,
Okay.
I just want to use
It
this.
took me a bit to process what I
Yeah,
actually
you thought it
saw.
was a heart, but it's actually a burger.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you know what? I just wanted to, you know, say this and help out the squad, right? They're looking for an organization. So if you guys, you know, want to adopt the squad, they are looking for an organization. But for now, they're going to be playing as Burger King Squad. But for, you know, maybe another season, different tournaments, you guys want to adopt them, go ahead and contact the manager who has, you know, who has been raising that Burger King Squad signage.
Or send BK a DM on her page, right? Hey, you want to pick up the boys? Caster's curse, they say. Okay, I'm not gonna be.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be part of that. Or maybe I am.
Oh, there we got Ray.
Definitely.
There we got Ray, #1 Farlight 84 TikTok content creator.
Yeah. I always see his content.
Yeah.
Ray Gaming.
Yeah.
Ray Gaming. So he's in the same league as you, Cali Gaming.
Yeah. Well, I think he has transitioned
the
to
same
Ray.
family.
Yeah, you have the same last name.
I think we our family is like over 100,000.
Gaming as the last name.
You know how you're related when you have gaming as your last name.
Yeah.
I mean, we're obviously from different families. You're
Yeah,
the Suave Place.
Your TV.
I'm Burger King TV. So we're
Oh, so
obviously
you're friends with your brother is Kong.
Why is that? Kong TV.
Oh, that's a great feat, man.
Ooh, that's Blackfire, right?
That is a Blackfire.
And B-Div.
Yeah, at this point, right, like even the logos, once you see them, you already know which squad they're from. A lot of built-in. I love, oh man, not that meme from built-in. That meme. I'm a meme goddess myself, so I know when I see that meme.
I like that jersey. Look at Euphoria.
Oh, Euphoria,
jersey.
yeah.
Euphoria, good side.
Really fire, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now let's take a look at
There's 3 of us on the desk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cough.
Yeah, don't mind the others that's not happening right
Oh.
now.
Wow, man, it's about to go live. It's about to go live at not in Sunset City, but in Lampton. And you know what? Looking at the teams that are here, let's see how they will fare because you know Lampton is all about like really prolonged team.
Whoa! Yes, give us a game face.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that guy. He was with me at the back because there was so many seats earlier. We were watching by the other TV, and he was just screaming, NUXL, NUXL, when they were going on a stream.
He's that one NUXL fan.
Yeah.
He's that one NUXL fan.
Die-hard
you know,
fan.
there are orgs that have, okay, they might not have a lot of fans, but they make up for it in terms of energy.
Quality
you know?
as well.
The quality of fans, right? You don't need to have the most fans as long as you have the best fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, or at least you have that one person who believes in you.
That one guy.
Yeah, that one guy who believes in you. One fan can actually turn into so much more, just like this. That all of the fans that we have here.
Is that the guy at the back?
Yeah, I think it's his friend behind him.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, right? They've been flashing the photos, but if you guys want to let us give a shout out to them, you know, you have to put their names.
Yeah, we can't really.
Right? Yeah, we.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Seiya for the win.
Yeah, Seiya for the win.
Yeah, we're of course our winners for ACC.
Hey, look at Nakagi right now. They're,
Are they cold?
getting a little bit cold.
Wow, yes.
Yeah, Bobby.
Now maybe they're taking
Bobby.
a little nap, right?
Bobby, what are you doing, man? Can you
Good
even see your
sir.
screen right now?
I think he's gonna debut his new hair. I'm not so sure if you guys.
Wait, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I saw his new hair.
his
saw it.
new hair.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
looks
now,
really
now he
good.
looks like an anime character, and that's the reason why there's some plot armor.
Maybe
some
that's why
sorts.
the plot armor's
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
The plot armor is strong on this one today.
It is strong. I mean, have you seen the amount of luck that they've had so far?
Yeah, and they're not just picking up on it. They did have one supply drop earlier, but they did not even have the chance to actually get that MG7 to my drop. But hey, 16 seconds, BK.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Majo was able to get that MG7, but again, the
Oh.
Uncrowned Kings have not yet gotten in their map so far today. They're looking to take another one, but you know what? I think, guys, I can feel it.
I can
Is
feel
this it?
You can hear
You
it.
guys better grab those jetpacks. Because are you guys ready? We're not going to be dropping into Sunset City. I just have to let you guys know that once again. We're going to be dropping at Lampton. There's a lot of things that can go on there. There's a lot of changes as well in the capsulers. But yeah, it's going to be ready just shortly. Just giving you guys an overall look of all of the teams here at our final groups. But you know what? Of course, after giving you guys a glimpse, we're going to be down to another map, a brand new map that was added here in FPC2. It is Lampton. Let's see who will thrive here in this map as I give it to you guys once again. Grab your jetpack because we're landing in Lampton.
Yeah, cue in that music as we got this game hyped up. A potential grand final matchup where some of these squads here, do they perform well? Let's take a look at our flight, Pat.
Man, look at this right now. NU Complex already starting a fight against Phase 69. Remember, we talked about these two squads being the most aggressive in this lobby, and it looks like it's showing right now, but we do still have quite a few POIs that are not completely secured. We have now here on the southeast of our map, and Viva Express just on the outside. That's 4 squads in the surroundings of Lighthouse.
Yeah, now also do in fact mention that Hefty Kings main are going up against TI6 on the City Plaza. But I think the best drop here has to be Ghost Reborn at the Remnants camp.
Yeah.
They are already guaranteed with 3 static shield devices, and not to mention there are a lot of loot in there. Now we take a look at Nova Industrial Zone, where we saw that last group had so many players converging in here. Like there's some sort of a beacon. Yeah, 3 squads I believe is here.
Yeah, there's 3 already. I mean, they're not taking the fights. Again, this looks just like what it did in Group C, where you had 2 squads fighting it off, but not choosing to close that distance. So Hayes now taking these shots from long range. Salty is gonna double down on it. Wrecking Duck Ball now leading the charge, taking it blind.
Yeah, just too late on the shot there. And now NUXL, you know, one high fragging team. The only reason why they are part of the top 5 right now is because of their ability to slay enemies at the early game. And look at them right now. They have slain 2 players so far.
Yeah, 2 already as the start comes in, but Ponzi's gonna bring out that blinding mark, takes down Toshiro, and almost one more. Yes, great way to come back here. The trades between these 2 squads.
Yeah, they lost 1 player, but still they have been able to get a lot of information and kills there to start this Lampton up. But now TI6 have been finding troubles here at the second half of the day. Kevs and Yui have been eliminated. Kendi also gets knocked down. DTK, these Hefty Kings, they really are packing so many damage here for the Proverbs. And Gwen trying to climb up, not even a chance.
They don't give him the chance, not at all. I mean, he didn't know what hit him.
Yeah.
The amount of aggression here coming in from all the different squads, right? We talked about only 2, but it looks like Lampton for Group D. We expected it to be a lot slower, but they're starting it off with the fights already.
And you're expecting DTK to really have a big bounce back right after a very, very mediocre map number 1. But now we take a look at our circle. It's heading down towards the lower right side.
Look at that.
Logistics hub. Gonna be some sort of a hot pot. It's a meltdown.
Spot, man.
Yeah.
Everything here, every flavor that you could ask for. So many people there. But here, Hefty Kings still holding on to City Plaza. They're not necessarily looking to rotate away just yet. Because, again, the size of Lampton as a map, it wants you to make sure that whenever you're in a structure complex, you want to make sure that you're able to make the most out of the drop boxes that you can find.
Yeah, Aquila, we haven't seen so much of, but this Aquila Forte's team used to have a 3-peat before, but now we got House Esports going up against Viva. Kagawa is here. One of like the strongest players for this squad. Exhaust 1v1 gunfight. That's what to Kagawa. Battlecry dancing, but it's just too much. As Sangria gets an elimination. Loki on the high ground. Duckball gets him the opportunity to escape the wrath of Viva Express.
Last person standing, Kong here on now. As Viva Express knows exactly what's going on. They're gonna run for the hills as Kong is gonna try and play the rat for now, because Viva Express, they're definitely in no position to even lose this fight. It's a 1v4 after all.
Yeah, respawn pods. It's there for now, esports, but they are not going to recontest there as they're looking to try to play for placement. That has been, a big gravity in trying to determine where will you be at on the scoreboard. Now NUXL, they're looking to go for more. Phase 69, they are going to be inside of the building. Absolute gravity properly invested. And Buat just got shot down just like that. Kizui on another kill. And Ponzi on the high ground takes Behemoth. And wow, what a start here for NUXL. They continue up the rally, following up the map 1 performance.
Remember the #1 rule of shooting games. Always check your corners.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what we saw happen as that quick elimination right on the back of the Absolute Gravity just happened. But here, NU Complex now taking up against Euphoria Main.
Yeah, Steve is there, Ace is there. They look to get this kills, but nice shot down there by Salty to take down one of the players. Steve up close and personal up against Oraki. He'll stop into a field action, and Steve gets out with his life by a sliver of a health. And NUXL, they get knocked down one by one, and armor switch going to happen here for EUPH Main. Nice way to go for the third party.
Waited Steve here with only a pixel left. Pixel perfect in his execution. The last bullet lands at the last moment, and here they are alive.
NCG is here. They're ready to go for that pounce. I don't think EUPH restarted. Their ultimate are still on a cooldown.
Oh, but here goes the Hefty Kings now up against the fight in Crimson Esports. You got Keso on the outside. Look at this. You have Cinco slowly flanking as everyone from Hefty Kings is taking this damage. There goes Keso over on the front. There's Kuzma as well. It's going to be a 3-way fight, but the EMP shock has been invested.
Yeah, Maja on the kill feed there. He's doing so much. EMP shock invested. Josh. Oh, nice shots from him. Able to get some damage onto Dre. The spray transfer. Does it work? Nice dash away from the elimination. Does he get one? No. The cleanup works for Crimson Esports, but they are going to be down in health. Trying to go for that punch. You're out in the open, man. What are you thinking? TI6. Anorex Proverbs now going in for the beatdown after a rough start.
They want to have a piece of that right here. As soon as they saw the bullets flying, they want to go in. There goes the EMP. Now the problem for them is whether or not they have the ability to keep this fight going. Because there goes now, it's getting a little bit closer. Pao 2K now being shown up, and there's another squad in close proximity. So they have to be very careful. The cooldowns are still up. They do not have their ultimates for the next gunfight.
Yeah, nice adjustments coming in for NRX Proverbs, and nice timing to eliminate the players inside of those buildings. And yeah, you expect this team to really put their numbers in here because they lacked that on that map #1. They were at the lower thirds off of the scoreboard. So you want to play on the grand finals, you gotta score big time at this map #2.
No time to waste here in the last series. This is Lampton, and there is no space for inhibitions. You have to be very, very careful and be fully committed to every fight you take. So look at this, NRX Proverbs taking the shelter on the inside of the zone. So they're gonna definitely not leave this place for a good few minutes.
Yeah. Now esports, they're trying to play that rat strategy. They've already lost too much resources. Now we got the circle closing in at the lower right side of the map. TI6 is in a good spot. Could potentially land at that final circle should they maintain the position and just hold the high ground that is available on this area on the map. But did they get scanned here?
Oh, they know. See this, Kev's slowly moving forward. I think they smell the blood over inside of this ship. Now they're going to be taking this up. You have Kuzma just on the outside and Kong, right? But Gwen now going to be reunited with the teammates.
No. Phase 69 dropping Kiko. And Mad Bars was actually taken down at zone's damage. So NCG are having a rough start here now. TI6 Hopping in. Oh, nice spot there for Yue, but could not confirm that kill. And a nice adjustment coming in for Kuzma to get that high ground and keep away. Here. But now Kendi, the Wrecking Duck Ball, just one more gun bullet and it's over for Kuzma. Kebs secures that kill. He's got himself at least 2 kills. Bring the team to 6 kills in total.
Now with only 1 member here. This is the 2nd placer of last season. So yeah. It's not looking good, but if they make it into the grand finals, then all is well. But here, we're not done with the series. We're gonna go back to the present.
Yeah, just all about playing for placement if you're now esports now.
Wow.
At least top 3 to get 17 points, but we built different. I mean, looking at all of their resources, level 4 armors, they also got those vehicles to traverse the Atlantic and close in anybody if they want to.
Yep. Definitely gonna have to be careful though, because now they do have the high ground, but the way that Lampton is built, right? The high ground is not necessarily where you want to always be. Divol's though gonna be brought out by Built Different. They know exactly where Crimson is, and now in an attempt to escape, Castle runs for the hills with the EMP shot being brought out and the absolute gravity. This thing is now underway, full battle royale.
Yeah, nice adjustments there for Built Different. They knew someone is there, so they utilize that Divulge. They bring out the EMP shock to draw the players out of their buildings to not get shot down and be disabled. And Built Different gets their first 2 kills.
Again, still Built Different, right? They have just the right amount of patience and know exactly when to pull the trigger. FaZe now running for the hills inside of their vehicle. Built Different know that they will have to respect that for now.
Yeah, not really in a position to rotate out because you're at the edge, right? You already dominated the players nearby, so just wait it out, but you still got Castle here for Crimson Esports.
Solo leveling here in this fight, and now we're getting so close. I love the positioning of these teams, right? You have Fishing Village here in the clutches of Built Different. They're not going to be letting go anytime soon, but the problem is Keso is in the only part of Fishing Village that is inside of the safe zone, so they're going to find him anytime soon.
Yeah, and now we got on the other side of the map, that's going to be on the harbor, right? Seiya and TI6. I mean, Kevs and crew, they have managed to really quite stack a start here, right? They managed to go for a 3rd party, and now they have level 4 armors. Now they got Young skill, waiting for that cooldown. They cannot get that information, but there's about his squad about to go for that push. That's going to be Ghost Reborn and Seiya on the other side of the map. They're caught into a bit of a pinch. Not exactly where you want to be at.
I mean, you have the Divulge here. Gwen also has an ongoing show from above. Look at the amount of control they have here with the extremely high ground provided by the ongoing show from Gwen. The problem is, right, you know that Gwen is here. That must mean that the rest of NRX Proverbs is close by.
Yeah, and that's just a big target on their back now. And they don't have a good position inside of that circle. So all of these teams are holding in the harbor, have to move out at some point in time. It's just a matter of picking the right time and proving that you're gonna have to survive after that one. 11 squads still remaining, 39 survivors are left, and now for TI6, the next step is to try to dominate one of the teams here. Kev's gonna get that top up, but now we got Dollar confirming some kills on the UN. The drop down going next, and 1v2 should be possible, but the teleportation is there for the side of TI6.
There with 2 people already down on side of Seiya. It's only gonna be Dollars left alive. No shield, only a little bit of health, but the rest of TI6, right? You look at their health bars right now, they're still very much in the healthy region of their health bars. So you don't want to take these fights, because Dollars, he's gonna have to respect the space, but he doesn't. He takes down one, brings Bert back, but the fight goes on.
Wow, nice dance here for Kebs. And Dollars gets knocked down. Bert now going in for that backup, but he's thinking that I guess I should leave my teammates behind. We have to play for that placement, but as we move in, and we are gonna be expecting another team to go shoot at us.
Not fun.
The swimming is not fun. It was not fun at all when bullets were getting sprayed right in front of your face.
Yeah, raining down from the heavens, the bullets are. And the duck side, yes, he might be a duck side, but he's not a rubber ducky.
Here we go. Yeah, Built Different, high ground, Ghost Reborn, shot down, Mikey! He gets shot down by Yatzy. High ground now in the hands of Built Different. This is such a super aggressive team that we are seeing, even knocking down the highly favorite Ghost Reborn squad.
First place from map number 1 being extra aggressive this time around to make sure that their scores are going up. And now Fade trying to get away. Not going to be enough. BK squad now going to be out here. Built different, fully primed for the victory. Look at the shields. Look at the frags right now and the positioning. Everything is there. The world is their oyster.
Eliminating 2 squads off of this one hill. Not to mention there's still going to be another team right beside, and that's going to be Aquila Fortis.
Oh, they know. They see
Nice
Aquila
scan.
on the outside. You got a divulge coming on through, but Aquila, they know where Built Different is. And the problem is right now, as the zone is going to be closing in 20 seconds, they have no choice but to rotate once things go down. And now they're going to be doubling down. Here goes
Assassin.
Rudy on the front.
Yeah, nice play for Assassin here to bring that EMP shot early to stop the push coming in for Built Different from that angle. But now this is where things get a little bit spicy. If you're Ludi, you have to restore your health, and that's going to buy some time for Aquila to plan their attack. But they're waiting it out.
They have to wait it out. They have no choice because Ludi doesn't have the utilities. He doesn't have the health. He has to get the shields back up. So they have to make sure that they are fully equipped for this fight. And now Aquila, they're split into 2 squads. You got Built Different right in the front, and Sucre is in so much trouble. DMP now being brought out, and Aquila bringing in the reinforcements. Yahtzee's down though, and they're going to continue to take these shots. The base blaster as well.
Yeah, MG7 just working there for the side of, you know, Yahtzee, but just better in total if you're Aquila. Right now, you are trying to eliminate the number 1 team in this map number 1, and also that one that back-to-back off of Group B. Assassin gets that blinding mark. They get that information. They pounce in. The circle's closing. Now we got Nash Easy bringing out the and Assassin just getting rained down. Does he stay alive? Yes, for a bit of a moment. Finally, we got Ludi confirming that kill, and off of this long range is Nazi with the defender taking down Cinco with the help of Ludi.
That's going to be another squad wipe coming in down to the last 5 squads with Nash here in the high ground. Knows exactly where the rest of the squads are. There's so little space. The bridge is there. There's no choice. They have to go forward, but the problem is they know that there's one more squad close by. Built Different, still trying to hold on to that number 1 spot as they continue to their reign of terror here in Lampton.
3 team stride, they all get shot down. 13 kills for Built Different, going in for the back-to-back, possibly entering that final circle with the best armors. But you look at Densetsu. Is he a passenger princess or a backseat queen?
Wow. You see this this happen a lot. Like
Yeah.
When you're in the last legs of your fight, you want to try and stay alive for as long as possible because we're approaching the last zone. 2 seconds it is before we start closing that space, and with only 5 squads remaining, Euphoria and Built Different right now, they're fully equipped for the victory. Now the question is, who's gonna last till the end?
Yeah, now it's all about endurance here. You've been playing all day, 10 hours of grueling, fast-paced action of Battle Royale.
Phase taking shots coming in from Euphoria on the other side. The Astro now going to be activated. As they get absolutely destroyed in a matter of seconds, burnt down to the ground. VVXP destroyed by FaZe Clan.
Oh, me, I just blinked my eye. Everyone's gone. What a Thanos snap there for FaZe. And this thing with this squad, right? They've always been at the top. And I've always really get in there. Now Built Different, kind of coming to a pinch. Yahtzee's been knocked down. Now we got some shots coming in for EUPH. This is the best time to go at it. Strike Built Different at their weakest. They knocked down 2 players already. Just gotta confirm it. They got a Moma in there, and Ace wrapping around the back, and actually clutches one up to Nairobi, but EUPH shutting down the map 1 winner and potentially trying to win this game itself.
Now we're down to the last 3. We've got Euphoria against FaZe 69, who unfortunately were not able to loot off of the bodies of our map 1 winners Built Different, but they do have the advantage of the height. They know exactly where Euphoria is, with Buhat in the front taking the shot. But look at the usage of the incendiaries, the everything, the jetpacks, the movement from Behemoth as well. Euphoria is trying to scramble for safety, trying to hide behind the structure, but they do not want to stop this fight.
Yeah, they're striking while the iron is hot. It's going to be a monumental fight because the other player alive here is going to be a rat from squad number 11. So you win this gunfight, you win the map. FaZe 69 trying to take this win, but Euphoria main trying to make it stated for their own. They got the better armor into this match.
It's all now going to be a game of patience. We are approaching the closing of the zone where there is no space. Everything is going to be claustrophobic. Look at this, the War Falcon being brought out by Phase 69. They're going to try and find an eye in the sky to do some damage from afar.
Wow.
With Euphoria, they're
Amazing.
hiding inside like a bunker. Divulge now being brought out so they can find the information. Phase here revealed in their position, and here with the usage of the utility, it's gonna be so long. Everyone has to wait for the last second.
15 seconds on this divulge scan coming in for EUPHM. Actually, this is great to plan out what your strategy is. And they got the EMP shock to stop the early push coming in for Euphoria.
Densetsu.
And yeah, I think this is just a nice way for Aquila to secure a top 2 placement at least. But Behemoth actually takes him down, so now it's all about a 4v4 gunfight between Phase 69 as well as EUPH. Top fight, it's gonna be Steve going down 1v1.
Oh! Nairobi, now the last person standing. Buat's gonna be able to drop him down. Euphoria is running out of manpower, and there goes Phase on the very top. Behemoth trying to find kill from behind. 1v1, and he cleans it up. Phase 69 taking away map number 2.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that gameplay. Phase 69, they let Euphoria utilize all of their utilities before even going for that push. A divulge, an EMP shock was wasted, and all was left for Phase 69 to do was just go for the execute with a tactical barrier, BK.
Wow, that was like Phase. We talked about this off cam, and this is a squad that can just fly under your radar and just take everything. Actually, not bad. Looking at their overall points here, they're actually over at the middle, but looking at how FaZe Clan closed that out up against Euphoria, Aquila was actually down, and it was all down to that 4v4 situation, and FaZe just really held it out in that last moment. And the patience game was also very vital. The moment that they tossed out that absolute gravity, it was the signal for them to go up against Euphoria.
Yep, everything was done and dusted by FaZe Clan as they were waiting for the last possible second. They knew that Euphoria was going to be using all their utilities, and once they knew that the cooldowns were still up, they knew it was time to go in, and they cleaned it up.
Yeah, and the thing with this squad, right, Team FaZe entering this final group as the 14th team. They were not having it at the early game. And talk about like massive adjustments and keeping that mental game intact, because these grueling games that they play today is just nothing more of a spectacular 10 hours of live stream, by the way. We started at 1 p.m. It's already 11:44 p.m. here in the Philippines. These teams are still playing till the very next day.
Well, they got what they wanted, right? Play Farlight 84 all day. And definitely you've been playing it all day. 17 kills for FaZe Clan. Now this should rack them all the way up. That might actually shake up the rankings with the three-way that we had with NCG, with Naos, all of the top clans that we have been talking about. They really haven't popped back in the group stages, but now FaZe Clan has just taken in a map, and I think they at least have racked up like 12 or 17 actually in total. Like, I just closed my eyes and it became 17 earlier, like I was counting. Just not a lot, but now finally 17 kills here for FaZe. This should at least amp them on the upper half of the list.
Yeah, the intensity of this lobby, what it is right now as Team FaZe coming in from the very bottom of the scoreboard, suddenly coming out on top, even beating out Built Different earlier than usual here. It's definitely going to be bringing them up towards the upper quarter or the upper third of the scoreboard when we do see that later. But wow, look at the frags on board right now. Behemoth with 6.
Ooh, man. Looking at FaZe Clan here, I think what really amped it up, like not only in the kills department, but even in the damage. The reason why they have that is they got that MG7. Yeah, it was just passed on. Like Built Diff got it, and afterwards, after they got eliminated, they passed on that MG7, and it's really one of the keys, especially for the mobile division, to win in a map. And looking at this, FaZe, Euphoria, Aquila, all the squads that we have mentioned earlier on, the top dogs that we have, they're nowhere to be found here. I always notice that, like when we start the map, it's always the smaller teams or the teams that are on the bottom try to go for each other and get in the frags. But, you know, the top dogs, you're talking about Built Diff, Naos, they come in at the late game, but now they're nowhere to be found.
Yep. Yeah, the ramp up was just not going to be enough for these teams. But hey, the highlights of this map, right? Again, we keep talking about how Lampton is either a momentum starter or a momentum stopper for these teams. And it looks like for Built Different, yes, they did pretty well, but it just was not going to be a fun time here.
Same thing could be said for Ghost Reborn and NCG. It is definitely a momentum stopper for them. They were eliminated at the mid-game. And that gave an opportunity for a team like Team FaZe as well as Euphoria to get at least a top 3 spot in this Group B round, in this Group D round number 2. Definitely, you know, a lot of teams eliminated by Built Different. I was able to cut it. They were able to eliminate 4 squads, by the way. But it's great because FaZe 69 was able to stop them, and they're able to convert that into a round win with Behemoth defeating the last player alive for the side of Euphoria.
Well, I think that moment wherein FaZe 69 actually sealed the victory was not that last fight. It was, you saw it on the highlights, right? That was the Incendiary along with the Absolute Gravity, pulled them all into one corner and destroyed an entire squad together.
Exactly. When you talked about Lampton, right, we talked about a lot of the utility. I actually have seen a Siana in this map, so a little bit of adjustments in the capsulars, but of course, you know who stands on top, who is king. It is actually still the attackers here in the mobile division, Lucinda, that we have seen repeatedly here in the group stages. 4 kills for Toshiro and 1,881 damage overall for this Lucinda.
Yeah, interesting thing, right? I think this is the first time we see a Lucinda become the MVP. And what way for Toshiro to really put in a lot of points there with the incendiary grenades, actually doing a lot of damage here.
Whoa,
Look at the points. FaZe 69 just climbed to top 2, starting at top 8 after round number 1. Now where do we see NCG?
All the way
at the
down.
lower half.
Number 8. These 3 squads who were tied at top 3 earlier are now 6, 7, and 8. NU Conflicts now and NCG. So definitely going to be a middling performance from them. So now it looks like we want to focus on the top 2/3 of our scoreboard. This is where the performances have been, but I would not be surprised if in map number 3, everything gets scrambled up once more.
You know, Euphoria actually closed in second here in this map. Earlier, they were actually on the bottom half of the list, and it just pumped them all the way up. They're actually at a tie with Ghost Reborn right now. Wow.
Can you imagine the amount of mental preparation that you would need, right? You've been playing since this morning. You've gone through so many maps, so many tilting situations, and still these teams, they might be at the bottom in the later parts of this map, but they're not going to give up hope because even one map win can bring you to the top. I mean, look at Team FaZe.
Yeah, from 8 to top 2. And look at the placement points coming in from NCG. They did not have at least a top 5 placement there. Look at where they are. Top 8.
Top 8.
You know, guys, at this point, I am so surprised that you guys are still keeping tabs because there's a lot of chaos that went on in that map. But you know what? You also have to keep up with all of the action here, all of the chaos in Farlight 84 by following us on our social media pages, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok over there. And be sure to get those loop drops and all of those updates from Farlight 84. Huge shout out as well to Republic of Gamers, Asus, ROG for providing us with this ROG phone for all of our players. Yes, all of the players that are playing right there in our LAN finals. I'm going to be passing it to you, Josuave. Apart from the phone, we also got...
We got, of course, the comfort on our seats coming in from our official gaming chair sponsor, which is Fantech. Providing for the players, not just for the players, but of course for our casting talents as well. Right here behind us. I mean, look at that beautiful blue.
Yeah, comfort was just insane with Fantech, and of course, extreme comfort has to be all throughout the grueling days that we got here in the weekend for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, and with 120 players playing at least half of that time here, we have to really give a great shout out to Globe for maintaining the smoothness and that high, fast-paced action for Farlight 84.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think they all got the consistency, and they got the note as well. Like all of our chairs are blue. It's color coordinated with, of course, the mobile division that is blue, and for the PC division that is actually in purple. So everybody got their memo, and all of these amazing sponsors, amazing partners have made it possible for us to be, you know, enabling all of these players to be the best of the best, as well as all of us here in the caster's desk. But for now, of course, you know what? It's about to go down. I can't believe I'm going to say this. We're about to reach midnight here, but you know what? You got all of the Farlight 84 action, all of the chaos here today and tomorrow. But for now, of course, don't touch your browser. When we're back, we're going to be back to a classic map, Sunset City. So don't you guys go away. We'll be right back after this break.
Ready? Go! Oh, uy, hirap! Game!
Bouncing into new experiences may be challenging,
Cute kaya, papost ko to.
but it can lead to unexpected moments. Kaya go lang ng go with Go Plus 99's free vouchers and must-have data.
Sabi sa'yo eh, not a fail. Totoo ba? Go lang ng go!
Nagising araw ay ngumingiti, katuwa'y mabigat di makabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Napatingin langit ay dumidilim, siya'y kumukulo, di bumabangon. Oh, oh, oh. Tila ba'y nalunod na, luhay pumapatak. Gising na pag may buwan, araw ay iniiwasan. Pinto ay binuksan, di kinayang lumabas.
It's 4 minutes to midnight here in the Philippines, and we're about to head over to the next day, day number 2. But of course, we're not yet done with day number 1. You're back here in the English broadcast. My name is Barry Kim, and joining me, of course, still with me here up until 12 midnight, almost 12 midnight, Josuave and Callie.
I mean, you wouldn't think that we'd leave you alone here,
Yeah.
right? Come on, we're here together.
We had a unanimous answer earlier, but you know, we're all in this together.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure if Callie knows that one.
Yeah, I know that
Okay,
one.
Okay.
I am young, but not that young.
Vindication.
Yeah. But yeah, we are approaching our final game. And then we determine the top 15 teams playing at the grand finals tomorrow here at Shooting Gallery Studios. A best of 5 to crown the champions of FPC Season 2.
You know what? I just want to get my board up once again. It could be anybody. It could be anybody. And honestly, there hasn't been a back-to-back map win just yet in our mix-up of the groups. And here, in our last and final map, if Built Different manages to take it, or even FaZe manages to take it, that's going to be the first one that we're going to be having in all of the mix-up that we had here for today.
Things are going to get real interesting because this is the last map for today, the last map for the semifinals, and the last map for some of these teams. So if you're towards the bottom, this is your last chance to pop off and make sure that you're not left behind here in the semifinals, because tomorrow we only have the last 15, the top 15 of this season.
Yeah, you're starting to see that the players are becoming a little bit more aggressive, right, with the frags, if not with the placements. And you know what's really surprising here? Our uncrowned kings that we've talked about from the start of this group, NCG, they're kind of in a very iffy position. Number 8 so far in the placement. So they really have to at least stack up the points, stack up the frags. But you know what? We're going back to a familiar place once again to close out the day, or maybe even day number 2. We're back at it, boys. We're back to Sunset City. So I'm going to be letting you guys navigate it once again, Josuave and Callie.
Yeah, final game of the day. Finally able to say that.
Oh, wow. The pressure is on for all these teams. NCG on the verge of being eliminated. You got Ghost Reborn also not having a good day right now. So there's a world, there's a universe that tomorrow none of the top teams are going to be showing up.
It's highly possible with all the underdogs just improving over the course of today's matches. And we got TI6 off the start, getting the first blood onto C. A little bit of a rivalry there between these two squads.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a rivalry. He's showing up like every map, every group. I can't wait for the next season to come on through, because then we're going to be able to see who these teams kind of target when it comes to these lobbies. Huh?
Yeah, TI6 always loves dropping by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, even contesting execration in one of the lobbies that they got. DTK again. all these gunfights at this ACC Boulevard, they always win it. Look at them. 4 kills already to their name. And the Rico Dex goes through. A killer.
Did you see that? Maestro in the middle of his dash forward with the jetpack just tracks him right in the face. It's almost like, hey, have a little taste of my gun.
Yeah, and the bullet tastes so sweet, says by the guy that just got taken down.
Whew. Wow. 2 squads though here, even after that fight, Hefty Kings are not going to be letting go. Now taking all the loot that is possible as it looks like the respect has now been earned by the enemy team.
Yeah, I mean, 7 kills over the span of the first at least 2 minutes of the game here.
Already?
Yeah, and DTK, you know, is one of the teams that are hoping for the top 15 spot, so they get right into it early and securing this static shield device close by to get that shield armor or that upgrade.
Yep, all guns are out right now, even NU Complex, right? Again, we talked about how aggressive they were in map number 1, they were middling in map number 2, so they want to make up for that lost time, that lost space in the scoreboard. So early aggression in a map that they're more familiar with, of course, everyone's home ground, Sunset City. And Kizoy finds Euphoria here inside of the wasteland. Hovercraft taking those shots, but Kizoy gonna be caught in the middle of the absolute gravity. Sprays down onto one, transfers onto the second. What a shot, this guy!
Yeah, nice adjustment for him. Even with an absolute gravity right into his face, he still slammed onto the players. 2 kills for NUXL off the start. We kind of expected this. They are a high fragging early game team.
Yeah, but now looks like NRX wants to join in. Kevs bring in the forward to take down Salty 69, but he does not know that the rest of NU Complex are on the same building. Now with the Divulge being brought out, he's trying to camp inside of his EMP shot, but he's already being shot at by Oreki. Kevs can't get away, cannot find the break.
And the worrying thing about that is that NUXL still has that upper ground, and Salty can still pick up his loot, even though he was taken down by Kevs off the start. Now TI6 trying to find a way to crack at this. On the lower ground is Yue, Gwen, and Kendi.
Yep, be careful. Now, after that initial fight, you see NU Complex knowing that Sunflower Shopping Mall is abundant in here, they're going to take this very, very slow. But now, you have NRX who are doubling down on the decision to take this fight. Kizoy, right in front of Candy, does not realize that there's 2 people shooting right at him. Wrecking duck ball, pushing the eject button to get out of harm's way.
Yeah, nice way to just stop that AK-77 from shredding him to pieces.
Woo!
And UXL still loving the discipline here.
The patience, right? You got Yue now on the outside, gonna make an attempt, but he's gonna be caught right in the middle of these crosshairs. Oreki also aware of the presence of Candy over towards the high ground. But look at this, you've got 2 squads fighting it off, NU Complex against NRX. You also have Hefty Kings slowly making their way towards them as they scale, but Candy gonna get rid of the shields onto Kizoy. That's gonna make things a little bit more hard when you take these fights.
Yeah, I mean, the more you take so long in these gunfights, the better. This rotation's coming in from the other team is looking to get some frags off of this early game. And yeah, they're eyeing out for that 3 armors, XP devices that are going to be by the Tiny Fortress. So you gotta watch out with every angle here if you are Hefty Kings, TI6, and NUXL.
No holds barred this lobby is right now. You saw that our drone cam actually shot the fight between Nakagi and Shinigami on the other side, wherein they did get 1 full squad wipe. On the other hand, here Hefty Kings, the fight hasn't stopped at all. It's again Hefty Kings versus NU Complex here, as they are trying to find where NRX is as well. It's a 3-way battle for supremacy here in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, Oreki has finally taken down Gwen. TI6 is slowly taken down here one at a time. One of their teammates already waiting for that revive. DTK, who had a strong start off the ACC Boulevard, looking to get that shield upgrade here at the Tiny Fortress, and they do spot down the other squad there. Kev, stop Reaper, 4 kills for him, but now he's about to get jumped on by 2 players.
So many vehicles, the air beats as well. He's stuck inside of this building as Hefty King is trying to catch him, and he can't get away. There is no escape, but Kevs still remains alive on the top of Sunflower Shopping Mall, playing a Batman cosplay. Maestro knows where he is, hiding behind the billboard, and here comes the blinding mark as well. They are going to be closing it in, and Mac right on the front, taking him down in the air.
Nice shots for DTK, gives them 7 kills. And now we see the first team at a disadvantage off of this map number 3. It's TI6 down to their last 2 players.
Wow. You think about it once more as these teams, right? There's a fight going on down towards the south. There are conflicts in the north. No place is safe right now. This entire map of Sunset City is a full-on war zone. And NU Complex already taking shots from who knows where.
Yeah, Burger King squad. Yeah, coming in from deep. Defender place. I think this is a team that we failed to mention over time because they always kept getting intercepted when they're on their rotation, but give them a great spot on the map, get them the kills. Oreki now, Mad Rabbit versus two guys.
Oh boy. Hey, you know, the beauty of this right now is that Aquila doesn't really have any shields, and they don't realize he's here. So if he takes down Densetsu, who unfortunately has chosen to play the Wrecking Duck Ball, he's going to be safe, but Assassin is still in harm's way. But it looks like he does not want to take this fight just yet.
Yeah, and the thing, that's a very smart play for Oreki, not just maintaining his teams alive out there and playing for the placement points, but also just stopping any of these teams to go through by Burger King squad, you know? Off to a great start on this map number 3. 3 kills, 3 players with level 4 armors.
Yeah, so early in the game to have this kind of equipment, they're definitely going to be playing at an advantage depending on who they're playing against. But 90% of this lobby does not have that kind of armor. They do not have that kind of equipment. So they are confident in how they're playing, especially Candy, right? Knowing that playing on the front line, Candy has been popping off this entire day, especially since he's on the duck side. He has the confidence to take those initial fights. And again, check your corners! Candy gets caught and he can't even fight back!
Man, that's just so unfortunate for him, and now he's gonna be stuck waiting for a revive at the danger zone.
Inside of Carnivale, man. And now, Hefty Kings, I think they're trying to play the passenger princess strat.
Yeah.
For some reason, right? 3 out of the 4 seats.
They're just restoring their HP there. But we already saw NCG already making the rotation on the top right side of the map. Yeah, they haven't won anything yet so far today, interestingly.
Not a single thing. And I mean, all of these squads that we've highlighted at the start of this series, not much highlights from these teams. So this is just definitely embracing the chaos right now. It doesn't matter who's on top as long as they get there fair and square. And here, man, every one of these squads has the potential to take down any of the Kings. And Bobby already struggling for the fight. He's going to be found by BK squad. And Aquila also on the other side, they're dividing the attention of the Uncrowned Kings.
Yeah, this is the best time for Burger King squad to actually go and pounce NCG. They're kind of divided and they are going to be a step too late on their rotation. But now they are here. It's going to be a fight between two mighty teams. Burger King squad, who had a great start with 4 kills, trying to make their rotation inside of the circle, but they have to meet NCG, who is going for that gatekeep gameplay. Majot now pouncing.
Bringing out the Wrecking Duck Ball to find the positioning of BK squad, taking that shot. Majo again, remember the way that this guy plays, the impact to his squad is instrumental to their success. But right now, the way that this last series has been going, it hasn't been much.
Yeah, gotta feel the presence here. You gotta have a strong end to this enduring day that we got for day 1 of the FPC Season 2 Mobile Finals. And NCG, Uncrowned Kings, lost 2 mobile major events despite being the #1 team, projected as the #1 team.
Projected every time. I almost feel like we're invoking the Castle Curse every time we say their name. But hey, they're still alive, very well and healthy. As BK squad, on the other hand, 3 out of 4 here. But Yanni and the Hybrid and the rest of BK squad are going to be gate kept here on the other side of the bridge. They have to be very careful in how they approach this, because you got Yanni waiting to hold Hybrid accountable for where he's going.
NCG is holding down Riverview Park. That is essentially where Burger King squad wants to take that route. And now Shinigami is going in for a beatdown. The EMP shot lands.
No, that's going to be disgusting. And here Shinigami as they close in. They're going to be shot by NCG and BK squad. This is why you need to be careful. Be aware of your surroundings right now. Yanni being taken down by that base blaster, and Shinigami here to take them down. Hybrid is bleeding out right now.
Yeah, 2 kills for Ghost on that 1v2 play for them. So that will cut it down to a few more teams here. Rest to kill, FD Kings versus Build-Tif, map 1 winner. Sunset City has won 3 maps all throughout the day, the highest by a team so far.
Yep, FD Kings now here between fight against Build-Tif and Mobile, where Cinco already being taken down naturally on the very front. Yahtzee taken down once more. There goes Kurami and Nash TZ, the last two people remaining on the side of Built Different Mobile. They want to continue their onslaught.
Yeah, this is the team that eliminated 5 squads at Lampton, map number 2, but they did not have the finish that they wanted. Still looking so strong. Already got Ludi with that dock side, with the level 6 armor when he's tanking everyone up front. You already know Nash TZ, and yes, he's gonna have a field day going in for the second attack.
Again, remember when we talk about how a dockside plays and the behavior of these teams, as we move forward, the meta has been to give the highest shield to your dockside, and you already have a level 6 armor on the dockside of this team. But hey, Ludi taking down Pain from a distance. The rest of Ghost Reborn are going to be scrambling to take him back into life.
Yeah, that's just an open field. It's not just built different. You're going to have to worry about that.
Oh boy.
Squad 2 is there as well. That is SR Nakage waiting for a gunfight to happen, but a nice shield to keep their teammates back to their feet, using that vehicle to keep that complete squad just dominating that high ground of the Valley of Death.
Yeah, I like the creativity when it comes to providing cover for your fallen teammate as you get that 3-5-1. But here, Gizmo now going to be gone, as well as Built Different continuing this fight against Ghost Reborn. Yahtzee taking the long-range shots. Yes, he's going to be able to take down one, but the rest of the team is still there. Remember, you never leave a man behind.
Yeah, and now Burger King squad on the kill feed gets eliminated, placing 11th. That's such a tough second half for this squad, and Aquila gets themselves eliminated outside of the safe zone, so such a bad way to go. So now Built Different, stacking their resources in, and they are trying to secure a position inside. They're looking for a contact play here, either up against Squad 13 and Ghost Reborn, or Viva Express, who's inside of the circle.
Now you have no choice. You have to pick your poison, because once this 1 minute and 15-second timer is up, we're gonna be forced to move out of the canyons right now. Built Different here in the middle of a rotation. On one side you got Viva Express, on the other you've got a War Falcon shooting in your direction. What do you do in this situation, knowing that there's squads everywhere and in the air?
Yeah, and that's already sound cues being heard by Squad 12. That's why you see them actually turning their heads on the Valley. Ghost Reborn just keeping Built Different busy, while Viva Express trying to set up a play off the lower turrets of Built Different here. That might just take this team down if they do not check the flank.
And the longer this fight goes on between Built Different and Ghost Reborn, you've also got Nakage right behind them.
Yeah.
So there's more and more of a likelihood that you're going to be caught between a rock and a hard place once things hit the fan. But here, the winners of map number 2, you've got Team FaZe here up against Naos, who is besieging them just on the outside of this structure.
Yeah, that's not an optimal spot if you are them. You're going to have to secure the building itself. You're going to have to play per contact again. Win through elimination. That's going to be quite tough, because right now, that's a very solid hold that FaZe has inside of this warehouse.
Yep. They've been now revealed with Quavo already down. They're aware that they do have a numbers advantage. Quavo stuck in a corner, and now they're going to be continuing to rain down bullets from a distance. There's no reason for them to open themselves up to violence, because if you move forward a little bit too early, you could get caught in the crossfire, and those things, they definitely go sideways way too quick. But look at this. You've got a couple of kills coming in from Ghost Reborn, taking down Kurama, and Quavo now also eliminated as we continue with 8 squads now left, and the map continuing to close in. The violence does not stop here.
Yeah, it just continues. The chaos just ensues everywhere on the map right now. Built Different getting chased down by Viva Express, who's got a solid hold of this. NCG not in an optimal spot in here as well. Off the cliff side, high ground in control of FaZe. Nice position. We got 1 minute to move yourself inside of the circle, and guess what? We got 8 squads remaining, heading into the last 2 circles.
Now it's gonna have to eject out of harm's way. Majo knows where they are, but the War Falcon being moved out as a distraction, as Kong will be going back towards his teammates. 3 people left on Naos. NCG still very much alive over on the outside of the zone right now as they wait for the right time to strike. But Ghost Reborn, they're back in business as they bring back Mikey. But Pain, it's already been taken down.
Yeah.
Shots taking in from a long range. I think that's Viva Express taking them.
Yeah, here we go. We got some attacks coming in for NCG. This time up against Crimson Esports.
Matt Mars now going to be down with Majo on the very front line. There goes the EMP Queso taken down. Crimson joining the fray. Can't see a single thing right now because all this visual clutter that you've been seeing. They don't know where to look. And there goes Majo. Solo bring out the working duck ball up against Crimson. And NCG barely alive. Now is so close. They could jump in, but they're not going to do it right now. This is going to give NCG time to heal up, bring back their fallen brethren. Ghost Reborn on the outside, taking down Viva Express. Kagawad on the other side though. He's leading. He is gatekeeping the rest of the squad.
Yeah, it's taking Ghost Reborn some time to get inside of that circle, but NCG, they get right back into their feet. 6 squads remaining and circle closes in out in the open.
Boy.
Everybody has to win their gunfights. And Mad Marson now is going at it on the kill feed. And FaZe going up against Ghost Reborn. We'll see who lives to get this tail done.
No way to play hide and seek right now. NCG FaZe everyone out in the open as JZ is trying to make an attempt. Payne is down. Mikey bleeding out. The rest of Ghost Reborn down to only 2 players. Macpro's gone. We've got 2 people left on the side of Team FaZe. Toshiro and Buat still very much in the healthy department right now. 5 squads still remain as we continue to keep things going. Now it's with only Pau2K in the very middle of the map right now. Everyone is fragmented. No one is alive. And we still got Kong and Pau2K holding it off against these teams.
Yeah, and NCG is already eliminated in this game. Viva Express looking so good with their shields, but everybody's just spread out. It's 5 players, no complete team whatsoever on this final circle.
Yeah, everyone's wounded, everyone's healing. Oh, we've been lied to.
Never mind,
Extreme
here.
Elite here with a full squad. Level 5 armor and 3 level 4 armor, so they're definitely poised for victory if they can continue to stay alive, if they don't get fragmented or isolated in these fights. Because now, you look at this, 5 squads, but only 9 players left. That means, if I'm not mistaken, all the rest have only 1 player left alive, and Ghost Mike is going to be the first to be shot at. Zaya is eliminating them one by one by one.
Yeah, they're giving out the medals here. This is the final map of the day 1, and we are about to see who gets to the top 15 on this grand finals. And Seiya going at it now to finish the business.
Oh boy, look at this. Dollar takes out Kagawa, takes that level 6 armor. They find Pau2K inside of the container, trying to stay alive, who is unfortunately taken down. We're down to the last 3. Buhat, what do you do when you're against $4? Koya, Jesbert, and Ashura, finding them one by one, eliminating them one by one, and Seiya coming in, the ACC champions, after 2 events, coming out on top once more.
Yeah, you love to see those bounce back. Koya Jess coming in from Vici. This is definitely a different squad from what we saw from FPC Season 1 and the All Cup Solar Cup Asia back in 2023. And we saw everything in this group itself. Upsets, highlights,
redemptions,
and redemption coming in for Seiya.
And throwbacks. Throwbacks. This is just a way to wrap things up here by opening it up with saying that, oh, you know what? This looks pretty much like the ACC lineup that we had. But you know what was really interesting there? We didn't see Ghost Reborn. We didn't see NCG. So far, they haven't gotten in a map. It was back to Extreme Elite Asia. And looking at this group so far, Suave and Cali, we haven't seen a back-to-back map where it's like different winners every single map. I can't even tell. See, anybody is still the best signboard that you guys have to have up. But you know what? Speaking of anybody, these are not anybody. These are our ACC champions, Extreme Elite Asia. Kuya Jess, Ashura, Dollars, and Bert. A different combination that we had here for FPC2, but they managed to take and snag in this last map that we have here for today.
Yeah, a total of 9 kills. They just had to really play that waiting game and just let everybody on the map just go at it. We saw NCG getting dropped down. We saw Ghost Reborn eliminated. And by the time we entered that final circle, we thought that there is no complete team, but Seiya out of nowhere actually popped up. And we already knew who the winner was there.
You know what was really interesting is Seiya's placement so far is like 13th. Among all, right? Like we didn't see them pretty much like FaZe Clan. They flew under your radar, but now here Dollars is going to be the one racking up the most frag. Dollars, a little quick recap of what we had in previous seasons. He actually played for Playbook Tyrant, and now with the experience he has, he's going to be bringing it here to Extreme Elite Asia, taking them back to the top. I'm not so sure at this point, guys. I really want to ask you, is it important to win the map, or is it important to get the frags? Like, I mean, you can only pick one. Frags or the map?
Okay, you start first.
I'm going to say that, of course, now that we've had the change in our format where the placement points are a lot higher than it used to be, right? It used to be 12 or 15.
Yeah.
And now it's 25 if you're first place. It doesn't matter, right? As long as you get first place, that's 25 points. It's a lot harder than what it was in Season 1, wherein if you got 15 kills, you'd already outscore the top team.
Yeah, but playing for placement absolutely can be a game changer. And we started with Powerhouse on the last group, and on this one we saw FaZe 69 just climb their way into top 2 just
from the bottom.
Yeah, just by winning off of placement points.
Yeah, they just needed to have that warm-up, right? Like in the last map in Lampton, and they were the ones who were able to translate it here in this map. And looking at this, you know what? We haven't seen 1,000 damage here so far, which is kind of new.
Yeah, no one even scored 10 kills on top 3, and I believe this is starting to become that new meta coming into the mobile division. They will now opt in for a more slower approach compared to what we had in Season 1, where everybody's just going in guns blazing.
Yeah, more slow, more patient, more calculated as well, because when it comes down to the tactics, knowing that placement matters a lot more. It's in fact doubled compared to Season 1. People have chosen to play smart. Aggression is not always rewarded, and it bites people in the butt. And remember, we talked about also NCG and Ghost Reborn being hyper-aggressive. Now, it's making things worse for them as we move on towards our grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys too, right? I asked about the frags or placement. I want to ask about the being aggressive or passive, because it seems like teams like TI6, NUXL, and DTK have been very aggressive from the start, but they're nowhere to be found in the final circle of the map. Is that something you would recommend doing, or better to get in the better, to secure in a better spot in the circle?
I think when it comes to the first map, this is where you realize what kind of tempo you want to be playing at, right? If you're able to get a lot of points in that first map, you can definitely play reserve, play for the placements, because even if you're already leading in points, then racking up the placement points is fine. But if you're towards the bottom, like we saw, again, Built Different Mobile coming in from the bottom of this bracket, when they won that map, they went all the way to the top. So if you're being left behind in terms of points, you want to get aggressive. But if you're already ahead, you want to quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, it's the decision making that these players have to make, and you know what? We've seen a lot of Lucindas here so far, but back to the ciphers that we have, that is actually the third most used capsuler that we have here at FPC2, and Dollars is going to be taking the MVP spot here with the Cypher. Almost 1,000 damage.
Yeah.
90%
Almost.
and 5 kills in total.
You could not go wrong with a Cypher pick, right? Obviously, an EMP shock is one of the best ways to set up an attack in one of the buildings that might just be utilized by an opponent that you're trying to take on, and partner that one up with an absolute gravity or either a vision erosion. It just makes it so much easier for you to win your gunfights. And Dollars properly investing those EMP shocks at the end and making sure to just wrap things up at the final moments, just truly emphasizing how Seiya played replacement there.
I want to say that Dollars, of course, this guy was one of the original players for Seiya. Of course, we got to talk about this.
Yeah. I was about to ask about FaZe Clan, right? And this is the squad that we have just been talking. I think we have to talk about them off cam.
Yeah.
Because
yes, we do.
Yeah, we have to talk about them off cam. And here on cam, 80 points, 5-point difference. But look at Naus and Ghost Reborn and NCG
1 point difference.
Still a 1 point difference.
They go back to the top 3, 4, and 5
because of the placement itself. That's why I asked: is it better to rack up the placements, or is it better to rack up the frags? But with the good placement that NCG had, it actually bumped them all the way up to the 5th place, still right below Ghost Reborn as we close out this group.
Look at DTK, Hefty Kings. They may not have a lot of placement points, but they made up for it by scoring 29 kills and securing the top 7 spots. So we were looking at a team that could potentially secure the 15th spot by an inch of a margin with that kind of performance. But it's tough to say, man.
It's really tough to say right now. I mean, we have 2 tied up, for top 3, top 4, we got NCG barely behind, and now we're gonna go down to the scoreboards to decide who's gonna go to the grand final.
Ooh, that is going to be really interesting, right? Because we're going to be looking at both groups right now. But you know what? It has been... I can't believe we've already reached past midnight already here. Time check, it's actually 12:23 next day already.
24.
But yeah, I mean, still FPC too, right? Like, if you guys want to catch the action, it's going to be grand final tomorrow. But now we're going to be tallying up the scores here for, of course, our semifinals. But you guys have to be updated as